Big up Liquid Richard. Let's play these games. These games are about to be fucking played. Come on. I'm not smoking weed. Fuck you!
Every farce I be ripping your baby mama, she be spitting. When I slap her bitch ass, then tell her get back in the kitchen.
Fucking that food ain't gonna cook itself. Motherfucker, you know me, I'm always about them top shelf. Hoes with flows and unstoppables. Hoes with flows and unstoppables. Hoes with flows and unstoppables. I don't know. Richard Pepsi Banquet, listen, all flying diet. Richard Pepsi Banquet, listen, all flying diet. Surgery, real talk, automobile wreck sniffer. Automobile wreck sniffer, real talk. You know I'm riding off beat to the point I don't care. Unprepared for the ways I was always ensnared. The flights of my physical proportion. Thinking, damn, why didn't that busted condom just rally to an abortion?
I don't give a fuck. 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 I don't fuck.
Yo, Richard, you got any of those pillies Kenny been begging? I just wish my life was simpler.
Alright everyone, so we've got a problem. We've got a problem with the toilet in the master bedroom. This toilet, I'll show you, come in here. Here's what happens when we try to flush this toilet. Now a toilet, normally you flush it, the water goes down, and then it fills up. Watch what happens with this toilet. See what happens?
The money came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I can't even say the words. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. It wasn't me. Found me in the shower. It wasn't me. Found me on the counter. It wasn't me. Then you found me in the toilet. It wasn't me. The toilet was overflowing. Funny came in and caught me red-handed creeping with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. Oh, that charming, I didn't know that it was ultra fly. It sucked up like a sponge and then the turds began to fly. Oops. I just want you guys to understand that it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough. Okay, it has. I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. All the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. On a daily basis. Stress. Sometimes. Let's start at the beginning. Way back when the pig and the cockroach were involved in an experiment to make a new staple food source in the early 80s, inventing delicious hybrid six-legged pigs, nuclear bomb resistant bacon. On the cob, it failed. Mom and Dad found my ass inside a trash can. They discarded bug larvae, snorting, burping, farting, smelling worse than a Wendy's chili filled cum dumpster. The couple picked me up, screaming, "What the fuck?" Figuring that their cat could use a new chew toy. I got adopted, passed off as a mutated human. Boy, I was raised by TV, wrestling, Chef Boyardee's, and unlimited supply of feline feces. It's not true. It's true. I got doo-doo doos. Dude. I got doo-doo doos. Dude.
On to chapter 2.
Title.
Super.
Street Fighter 2. Autism Edition. Obsessed with pretending I'm becoming the best. Instead, I failed the mission. Traveling country, sucking at tournaments, getting laughed at like a traveling circus clown, blaming arcades literally every time. My brain's shut down. The drains, missing all my shots. Like stormtroopers, eating more shit than a pooper scooper. Always feeling like a gouty outsider. Till finally one day, I got fourth.
All the things that I did. You need to understand.
I have to hear one more time that you did this for the family.
I did it for me. I like begging. I was good at begging. And I was really... I was alive.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Hope everybody's got tongue-tied. Hope everybody's having a chill one. Time for more of the daily dose of autism with our boy Phil. What does he have in store for us? Who the fuck knows? But I know I'm gonna be good and fucking high, dude. So let's get to it.
Very time next week.
Podcast the Baldur's Gate 3, and then
all of us will be opening
hopefully
our
we
presents,
can all get out of here with our sanity
drinking
and stored.
festive Christmas cordials, partaking in gourmet foods, and dealing with very annoying relatives. Or some combination of that. I'll be dealing with some of that, not all of that, and that's a good thing. You know? Some combination of those, right? Can you believe
Trying to
that?
act like he has a family.
I don't
have
know
an
if you
actual
believe it. It seems
Christmas
like
like
time
the
has
rest of
absolutely
us.
positively flown by this year. For me, this summer dragged on so effing long. The summer never wanted to end. It was hot. There wasn't much going on besides like Street Fighter 6. And it was just like, man, will it ever end? And then it ended. And then all of a sudden, we got thrown into the busy fall gaming season. October flew by in a flash. Then I got sick. Lost a week of October being so sick. Missed out on Halloween. Next thing you know, when I came back, it was already November. Then it was Thanksgiving. And now it's about to be Christmas. Like, what is going on here? It's wild.
Sounds so fake, bro.
This is how life works, especially as you get older. When you become
Don't
an
you
adult,
guys
time passes differently. The
hate
times
the
that you don't want
holidays?
going on take forever. And the times that you want to be around for the longest go by in a flash. But I guess that's just the human condition, or at least part of it, right? Anyway, this final week leading up to Christmas will be a good one here on DSP Gaming. And, of course, also on my React channel, DSP Reacts, but mostly here on DSP Gaming, as I have special, events planned coming up for this week that are holiday-themed. We've got great gameplay streams coming up this week that'll be excellent. Today, particularly, I'm very excited for. And so I hope you guys are too. So welcome to the show. Today, I don't particularly have too much crazy stuff to talk about. There's a few game news stories to discuss. So let's dive in, shall we? First of all, yesterday's content was pretty good. The React show yesterday, if you missed out on DSP versus the internet yesterday, you really missed out on a great holiday-themed show. Because, man, it was all...
The fuck? Hell no. Y'all missed nothing, dude. It was so fucking horrible. Just like every episode of DSP Reacts.
Content. Alright? Lots of Christmas stuff.
But what can you do?
So we saw Christmas in Singapore.
It's Phil.
We saw someone try to make a Christmas spread of food and fail miserably. We saw all kinds of stuff. Holiday fails and pranks. silly, scary animatronics, all kinds of stuff that was all Christmas related. It really worked out very well, and I really enjoyed it. Right now, 3 videos should be live. Yes, because it was 2 videos went live yesterday, and 1 went live this morning over on DSP Reacts, my sister channel. That's youtube.com/.
My sister
DSP
channel.
Reacts. If you're interested, give it a look.
Fucking dork.
And, yeah, so 3 live and 3 going live, 1 a day for the next 3 days. If you're a member over there, then you will actually be able to watch that archive stream right away. That's one of the benefits of being a member. And also, if you're a member over there, you nominate the clips for that show every week. 1 week left for holiday festive fun because the next React show is on Christmas Eve, Sunday. So that'll be fun to be watching Christmas-themed clips on Christmas Eve. It'll be very nice. That is true. Swagonitos says we saw some Christmas brats. Oh, God, I almost forgot. The clip, 2 kids opening up a present. It's a PS5, and the kid outright says directly to his mother, I don't want it, bring it back. I wanted a PC for Christmas.
Yep.
This was a young kid. This wasn't like an adult. This was a young...
Young kids aren't interested in computers. Aren't computers just for adults like me with business degrees?
Kid.
He literally thinks that kids don't like computers, bro. He's such a fucking schmurr.
We did a fun Modern Warfare 3 stream. Now, admittedly,
he doesn't think kids like should have computers, bro. Yo, I bought my son a fucking his first 40-inch TV, dude. His first test of responsibility. See how he does. He was hype. You got me a TV? Like, yeah, bro. My son has to have a TV. Fuck that shit.
Rust, or I think I only got Terminal once.
Time to get off the pad.
It was more apt to be better mid to long range combat than short range.
My son wants a computer. He's fucking like not even 6 yet.
Really shine. Still had a good time, but it's funny. We actually started listening, or not listening, observing. A pattern. Every single time that Modern Warfare
I know that
says
wasn't
you have a
me.
28 millisecond connection, the game has done skill-based matchmaking and the game lags. We tested it. Every time it said 28, it's like, why does it say 28 almost like these certain matches? Because other matches are like 11, 12, 13, 18, and then it'll be above, like 30, 40. Then all of a sudden, 28, 28, 28, 28. How is it always 28? That doesn't even make sense. How would it always hit 28 milliseconds?
28 mils? Okay, so... I hate sounding like everyone's dumb and I'm smart because I'm a dumbass, retarded stoner and shit. But like 28 milliseconds to at least 50, as long as you have no fucking packet loss, that's fine. That's good. That's good internet, bro. Like that's really, really good. 28 milliseconds. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, is it perfect? No, but that's like what most people are running, dude. Between 28 and like 50. Once you get over 50, things get a little fucking weird sometimes. But dude, Phil be running a crispy at the highest 30 milliseconds, dude. You know? And he's acting like, bro, I'm just lagging every 2 seconds with a, you know, with like a 30% packet loss and shit, dude. He's crazy.
Because it's bullshit. It lies. It hits skill-based matchmaking, and then you get a match where everything's laggy. But it lies.
But I mean, you guys could correct me if I'm wrong, right? I'm getting older and more stupid myself.
Found this to be the case. So, it was still fun, but definitely not as crazy and zany as the last session. But we still had a good time, and anyone who was there, thank you. Check out the vids; they're live now, and you know, still some. The funny part about it is, for some odd reason, even though I'm not great at Call of Duty. I'm just not. I'm not a regular player. I play it, what, once a week, twice a week?
Bro, you're not great at any
Last
game
week I
you
played
do,
none 'cause I was doing
but whatever.
Warzone. How am I at the top of the leaderboards pretty much every game?
He still doesn't understand how skill-based matchmaking works, right? And he doesn't understand that he's constantly put in bot lobbies with people that are as dumb and casual as him. You know, hell, my top of the leaderboard. I don't get it.
At all?
And that's what skill-based matchmaking is for. It's for him. It's not for you. It's not for me. It damn sure ain't for me. It is not fun.
I wouldn't be up there ever. I shouldn't be good, but
it's to make the game fun for casuals,
so I had fun with it,
and to separate like better players from shit houses
today's
like
a great
Phil.
day, guys. Here's why. Because today we are returning to Baldur's Gate 3. And if you're not aware, today marks the 1 week anniversary of when I started my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. It was last Monday.
Bro, imagine how gay and corny you have to be to, like, emphasize, it's a 1 week anniversary I've been playing this game. Like, bro, feel such a
as
dork.
you know, it's been very slow going over the 9 hours that I've played the game so far. I'm trying to...
It has.
slowly,
Not fucking. I gotta pause it. Bro, guys. I've almost cut myself with a piece of glass thinking about Phil playing Baldur's Gate. He is so slow. And it's like he moves a few inches, right? And then he stops to, like, stare at the fucking chat. He goes, I don't know what I'm doing. Where do I go? And that's all he does the whole fucking playthrough. And he barely fucking makes any progress at all. It's crazy.
How to play this.
It is so insane watching him play this game.
We're 9 hours in, and every single stream people are like, you could do this, you could do that. I mean, last stream, we found out that you could speak to the dead and then speak to them again, but you have to add a new radial to your menu to do that. And I'm learning how to target things
Like,
properly.
bro, okay, I'm gonna be fair to Phil. I'll try to, but not really. If I was streaming Baldur's Gate 3 for you guys on my first playthrough, like, even if I did Act 1 for 3 years in early access, right? They changed some things, like some story elements, some characters and shit. But I would finish Baldur's Gate 3 in about... No, not 3, but I would at least finish Act 1 for you guys in about the same amount of time that it took Phil to barely get past the intro of the game. Like, I would have beaten the goblins, I would have helped the tieflings, would have found Karlach, right? And I would have been on the road to Moonrise Towers. Like, I would have been done with Act 1 by then. And you should be too. Like, your average person would have been done by Act 1 with Act 1 by now.
Playing this game for myself,
okay, or at least would have beaten the goblin part,
I likely would
right?
not be enjoying it nearly as much, and I mean that. Like, I'll hold to that statement. If I were playing Baldur's Gate 3 by myself, without your engagement, without your help, I would be confused, not understanding half the game mechanics, and basically it would not be a very fun playthrough for me. Much like the first time I played Dark Souls, it was the same deal. Now, once I finally got your help to understand how to play Dark Souls ended up being super fun, right? And that's the difference here, and maybe with your help through this initial playthrough of Baldur's Gate,
so pathetic.
These kind of games.
The only way you can have fun playing a game is if other people play it for you, pretty much.
So we'll see. And by the way, I could say 1 week in, I can absolutely see why people love this game, why many people pick this for their game of the year. It's charming. It's got good writing. It's got good graphics. The gameplay mechanics are sound, albeit very complicated, but there's still sound.
It's not that complicated.
An insane amount of content in the game. Right? We haven't really had any issues with bugs or anything. It seems pretty polished, too. Now, maybe that's only because I'm in the early areas. I don't know. But we'll find out the further in that we get. And the good news is we got this week, we got next week, and essentially part of the first week of January until I do my Game of the Year stuff. So we do have potential that this game will be ranked in there. I'll see. I'll let you know by the time we get there. You know, by then we'll be another, 10, 20 hours into the game. And that'll be a good way to maybe judge, overall in relation to all the other games this year, how I would rank it. So, we'll see. But anyway, yeah, so I'm enjoying the playthrough a lot. I'm excited for today, simply because, and by the way, this is the first time we're seeing this animation all year. Thank you, Lucifer Soul, for an insanely huge super chat this morning. $100. Thank you so very much. Christmas Story, as you can see, one of my favorite Christmas movies of all time. That's why I'm in it. That's why I
Wait,
$100.
What? $100 super chat.
Pretty amazing.
That's insane. That's insane. You want to know what's more insane about him getting $100 super chat? It doesn't mean anything to Phil. Like, within the next 5 minutes, he pretty much is going to forget about that super chat and how much he got for it. Because he is going to get till next month. It irks my nerve like no other, dude. Like, you actually got to put your hand in his pocket.
I'm very excited for today's stream.
Bro,
now,
for this guy to actually
as
appreciate shit.
I'm observing.
I'd flip the fuck out someone gave me $100 fucking dollars.
Overall, here's how it's going. First stream, to the moon. 1,400 viewers, insane engagement, insane support, wild, but I think we all expected that for the premiere stream. Second stream did pretty good. I think we had 600 to 700 viewers, which is almost double my usual viewership. Engagement and support was great. Last stream, we had about 400 viewers. That's way down now, okay? I would say that's on par.
Everything's down.
With any AAA game that I'm playing that's a new release. Usually for that new game,
it bugs him
around
too. That's
viewers.
why he's
that's
talking
on par
about
for, like,
it.
A Dark Souls style FromSoft game. Like, that's the kind of audience that I had when I was playing Lies of P and stuff like that earlier this year. I'm okay with that. As long as people still show up, engage, and support. And you absolutely did. That last stream, engagement was great. Support was good. I cannot complain. It was fun, and I'm learning, and I'm doing better. So, thank you for that. I just hope that we can stay at that level. I would hate for this game to start dipping way down into low attendance and low engagement, because like I said, it really is the engagement that's keeping me going and making this interesting.
Pretty much, Phil, he doesn't want to get regular numbers or less than that, more or less. He wants to keep that volleyball kind of in the air for as long as he can keep it in the air, like support-wise.
I like the fact that
he's
since
so
I
pathetic.
don't understand this game, okay, since I am hanging out with you guys, and you guys are explaining these things to me I don't get, and helping me with advice on how to pick abilities and spells, that's what's keeping me going and keeping me really engaged and interested in it, honestly. So, and you know what? To some extent, that started with Divinity Original Sin 2, but then it went away. So I hope it doesn't go away for this game. I want you guys to stick around and hang out with me. It feels like a fun social session whenever I play this game where everyone is enjoying seeing me play it because I don't know anything about it. You know, it's me, first time, honest reaction, honest impressions, honest gameplay with no outside influence.
Honest.
Advice I'm getting. So I love this.
The most
I wanna
honest
keep it
guy
going.
ever.
So I hope you guys will stick around. I know many of you for the podcast here will hang out. We got 345 people for the podcast. See, hopefully today we'll get around 400 viewers again for the game. That would be great. Now, am I going to be staring at the viewers all stream? No, I'm not. As I've told you, for me.
Yes, he is.
The deal
Yes,
is
he is.
as long as we are all having a good time, people are engaged, and yes, I get some support on the stream, that's all I care about. That's it. It all goes hand in hand. I'm enjoying myself, you're enjoying. Because of that, we get that interactive engagement. It becomes an entertaining session, and then people want to see that continue, so they'll support it. Simply put, that's the formula for success when you're not someone who's playing the flash in the pan, hype popular game.
Bro, what? Are you fucking kidding me? He just said that. That's the process. That's the formula. He's playing the most popular fucking game of the whole fucking year. And he's really trying to say this right now. Okay. The only reason why he's playing it, because Baldur Gate won all the fucking awards at the Game Awards. And you remember what he fucking said right before he was like, oh, I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate, I guess, guys. Someone donated it to him. This guy's such a... Oh,
when you're someone who doesn't have 1 million viewers on your content, that's the formula for success that I found in 15 years.
The formula
so
for success. This guy.
I mean, I'm not lying. I would love to play this game as long as I possibly can until we absolutely have to put it on the back burner because new releases hit in January. And you might say, well, how long will we have? What is that? I don't know yet. We're actually going to be doing a schedule update this Saturday during my Christmas marathon. That's when we're going to see what games are coming out when, and we'll be able to figure out when there'll be things pulling me away from having Baldur's Gate 3 as a mainstream in my rotation. Okay, so we'll find that out sooner rather than later, and then we can answer those questions, okay? So, Baldur's Gate 3 today on the daytime stream, 3+ hours of progress. We'll probably be around 12 hours in by the end of today's stream, and I'm excited for that, okay? In fact, I'm trying to remember where we finished. I know we fought the owl bear, and I can't remember exactly where we left off.
He killed the innocent owlbear mom.
We were going somewhere else. Oh, that's right, the dog, right? We ran into the
like
dog.
The cruel,
his owner had.
Like the cruel little bitch he is. He killed the owlbear mom, dude. Like, Phil's ruthless out here in the Baldur's Gate streets.
Well, some people were saying.
I can see it right now. He's gonna kill every innocent kind of creature and person in this
which I don't
game.
even know how to do. That I should fast travel back to camp, and then not camp, to town, and then in town there's animals you can walk around and talk to, and it opens up whole new dialogue and missions. So maybe I should do that, right? I don't want to waste that talk to animals potion, so maybe we should go do that as the next thing we do in the game.
No! 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 Bro! I already see what he, like, has planned. His ideas are so fucking dumb. And his ideas, he tries to morph them into content, right? So imagine it. Phil tried to do a whole, like, Baldur's Gate 3 stream where he's just trying to talk to fucking animals for, like, 2 hours. I played this game so fucking much. And yeah, dude, you get, like, fun little cool things that happen, right? When you talk to animals, but it's like all optional, bro, and it's all kind of like a waste of time. Like, you don't have to talk to a single motherfucking animal, right? But if you're like, I don't know, it's like, it's one of those things you do when you're being creative in your playthrough. Like, say you're lost, right, in a dungeon, and you see a fucking rat. Maybe you have like a speak with animals potion. You can talk with the rat. Then out of nowhere, you find out this rat used to be a human, right? And used to inhabit this dungeon and knows about this dungeon and shit. And you get a quicker way to figure shit out. Like, that's times you would probably use oh, guys, I found this out from a guide, and people, my autistic fans told me that you could talk to animals, so maybe that'll be a fun thing, because things happen when you talk to animals, so maybe he's gonna try to turn that into content, like, I'm gonna talk to every bird, frog, and fucking lizard in the game.
You guys guide me.
I can already see it, and I'll fucking kill myself if he does it.
All right, so anyway, that's the major.
How about if we talk to this rat?
6:45 p.m.
Oh, you didn't say anything. How about this cat over here?
The cat says nothing. Like, most of the animals say nothing.
We are going to continue.
You know, so look, just to spoil it for you, almost 90% of the animals in this game that you talk to, they're just kind of whimsical interactions, bro. Like, you know, like, they're fun for you to find. I'm not discouraging you as a player to do this or to, like, you know, fucking fuck around with the game. But I'm talking Phil, being an entertainer and streamer and shit, it's like the worst thing you could do. Sit here and just talk to fucking animals all day. Most of those interactions are meaningless. They don't mean anything. It just shows you that, like, animals in Baldur's Gate, right, they have thoughts and feelings, and they could talk, but just with each other. Just like we could talk with each other. And that's all it is, really. Some animals can help you in a mission, or show you a clue, or tell you a little something, but nah, bro. Phil better not be fucking pulling some shit like that on me. I'll fucking choke him myself. I will. I'll choke him to death.
Single player campaign. And then taking characters in the training mode, learning them. I'll be watching some videos, trying to learn Tekken, and going online and trying to get good at Tekken 8. But really, the success of Tekken 8 is going to depend on how good the game performs. How does it play online? Does it run like shit? Is it laggy? Or is it actually good? If it's good, I'll have more incentive to want to learn this game more. If the game's laggy online, I'll probably play it for a week or two and then drop it, just like I did Mortal Kombat, you know? I'm not going to spend a lot of time on a game that runs like shit. So I guess we're going to see when it comes out. But we have 1 month, all right, until that comes out. So I'm going to focus in on Street Fighter 6. We're going to do more Dalsim tonight on the late stream. Try to get my Dalsim back up to 1,500 master points. He started at 1,500, and that first stream that I played in master was so laggy and horrible, I lost all the way down to 1,300, but now last stream I got up at like another 60. So maybe tonight I can gain another 60, maybe another 2-3 streams. We'll get him back to the 1,500, right? But by the way, no, the whole next month I'm not just going to play Dalsim. I want to mix it up and go back to, say, Blanca. But the thing is, I'm so rusty with Blanca now. I haven't used him in ages. I'll probably have to do a stream of casual play to get used to playing with him again before we can go back to that. No, I have no interest in Grand Blue. Grand Blue Fantasy, we played that. We played that like 2-3 years ago. Absolutely nobody cared about it. I was learning it and getting good at it. The entire audience didn't give 2 shits about that game, so I stopped playing it. It's that simple.
That simple.
Anyway, so Street Fighter 6 tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. The climb with Dalsim continues. Tomorrow,
what? He's playing Street Fighter tonight, too?
So it's
Goddamn.
RoboCop Rogue City on the first stream, and from everything that people are telling me, we are very close to the end of this game. So we'll see. But that should be a fun stream tomorrow. And then tomorrow night, we'll be at Like a Dragon Gaiden, and we're finally focusing in on story tomorrow night. After many, many streams of side content, it is story-focused, okay? Then on Wednesday, more Baldur's Gate 3. and that'll be paired with Modern Warfare 3, and I'm going to leave it in your hands to choose. Would you like to see me do Warzone or more multiplayer? I'm down for either. I'll maybe do a poll and you guys will pick, okay? I'm off from streaming on Thursday. When I return on Friday, it's more Baldur's Gate 3 and Street Fighter 6 Friday Night Fights.
Toxic.
Saturday is my
You're ruining the
Christmas
game for
annual
other
marathon.
people.
I'm very excited for Saturday.
You're gonna
Just listen
ruin
to
the
all stuff
story
we're
of the
doing on
game.
Saturday.
Don't talk about
Number
the
one,
Bears. If you can help
a quick
it.
podcast. Number 2.
You know,
gaming
unless
schedule
Phil
update.
gets to it, we'll
All right,
talk
during
about
that,
the
we're going
Bear.
to
But
pick
yeah,
out
everybody knows
the
about
games
the
that I'm going to
Bear.
be playing over the next
Let's
3
play
to 4 months,
Baldur's
so we have an
Gate.
idea of the schedule for the next few months and where everything else fits in. We'll see where Baldur's Gate can fit in and stuff like that.
Don't be sorry,
Number 3.
Toxic. I'm just saying.
A tier maker ranking holiday special.
We'll spoil it when we get there,
Number
you know, if we
4,
see Phil play
food,
for sure.
where I'm going to be ordering out a meal and we're going to have a holiday festive feasting with Phil episode. Number 5, games. You guys are currently voting, or I should say, nominating games for my Christmas event. Members, it's your last chance. I would say probably today and maybe tomorrow, your last chance to nominate games. Please nominate them in the members only thread that's on the members tab of the DSP Gaming main channel page. And I'm going to tally up those nominations, and whatever's the most nominated game is going to be played during the Christmas event. That'll be the members' choice. As for everyone else, I hope you have been nominating games in the open thread, which by typing !Christmas into the chat. That's going to be open for about another day or two, and then I'm going to make the poll.
Nah,
you guys are going to vote probably like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
He
and whatever
probably
game
looked
wins the
more
poll will be
adorable.
the other game I play on Saturday. All right, so 2 games, 1 members, 1 common selection, food, schedule, tier maker, podcast. I'll be wearing festive attire all day and changing outfits. I'll be drinking all day, including eggnog and other things that I'm going to get at the liquor store this week. And at the very end of the show, the finale will be me tasting a traditional holiday treat that I got from a store.
Ooh,
something the likes of which I've never had before. So it's going to be a crazy jam-packed holiday fest.
Watch it be a fucking slice of fruitcake.
event all day Saturday.
I got
You can
a
make it
fruitcake.
in any capacity. If you can make it for 5 minutes,
I'm gonna eat it
you
in
can
front
make
of
it for
you
5
guys.
hours. If you can show up at the beginning of the show, if you can show up at the end of the show, if you can show up in the middle of the marathon, if you could just hang out for a little bit, whatever. Come by.
This is my
Join the
fucking
festive
birthday,
vibes. It's
bro.
gonna be a good time all day.
Fuck Phil. I'm gonna show for myself. I'll be restreaming that day. It's my motherfucking birthday, so fuck Phil. Alright. Any super chats I get that day, I'm gonna calculate the total at the end of the stream. And half of those are gonna go to a charity of my choice in January. Because that's when I'm gonna get the fucking money. Alright? So, that's what's going down. It's gonna be like a 12, 11 hour stream. Like I did the other day. We're gonna be watching Phil's stupid fucking shit all day. Right? And whenever we can, we'll try to watch, like, other locale shit. And who knows, dude? If I have nothing planned for my birthday this year. As far as I know. So, so we might end up doing like an 8-hour stream, and then I'll hop on back at night and get drunk with you guys before, like, midnight or some shit. But yeah, my birthday's gonna be fucking lit. We're getting fucked up. I'm not Phil. I'm gonna be smoking a lot of weed and drinking a lot of alcohol. Alright? Like we always kind of do sometimes.
Oh, really?
We're gonna go
I
harder
absolutely
than normal.
Love doing my Christmas marathon every year.
So you're
I'm very
making
curious
fun
to
of
see what
Phil.
you guys are gonna pick, 'cause I have
Hopefully,
not
if like
looked at
some of the
this at all.
homeboys
I've been seeing the nominations
want to
come in,
slide
approving
through,
them,
they'll slide
but I
through and
haven't
chat.
tallied anything up.
Like, we'll
So,
see what
I
Duty's
actually have
up
no
to.
clue what you guys
We'll
have
see
been
what the
nominating
boy
outside of Baldur's Gate
007's
3, but
up
we've
to.
already
We'll
started
have
that.
people
So
slide through all
obviously,
day.
Baldur's Gate 3, it's not a concern. That's going to continue to be played, okay? All right, then Sunday, it's Christmas Eve, and I'm only doing one session. It's going to be the podcast, and then over
Mr.
on
Deck.
DSP
Oh,
React, it's
I thought you caught when Phil said it. The 23rd. What is that, next Saturday, I think?
Holiday React show, where it's going to be mostly holiday themed clips that my members
think that's
are submitting
when my
right now.
birthday is. I don't
I'm
keep
excited
track.
for that. That's the only stream of the day because that night,
Yeah, it's this
my wife and I are
Saturday.
going to spend together. We're going
Shit.
to order some Chinese
My
food.
birthday's this
and we're gonna
Saturday.
sit
Fuck
at
me.
home and watch some holiday stuff. And then on Monday, it's Christmas. I'm off. My one day a
Survived
year.
another year.
I don't have to stream. I don't have to upload.
Yo,
I don't have
I
to
didn't get banned this year. Last November, I got fucking banned for fucking 2 weeks, dog. Oh, it sucked,
grocery
man.
shopping. I don't have to run errands. I don't have to do
Low key, I was like a
do
little
anything but stay
sketched
home with
out
my
in
family.
November.
My wife and I are going to be cooking multiple
Like, I was
meals
like,
together,
just keeping
spending
my
a lot of
eyes
time
on
together. We
shit to
cannot
see
wait.
if
It's our favorite
YouTube
day
would
of
try
the
to
year.
slide on
And
me
then I'm
again,
back
yeah.
on that Tuesday and Wednesday. Both days will be Baldur's Gate 3 as streamed.
But I don't
And
say
night
the
streams will vary.
N-word
Like, one stream
like
will
I
likely
used
be like
to.
Modern
Like,
Warfare, and one stream
in
will
real
be
life, with my friends, I say the
either like
N-word all
Dragon,
the
or maybe
time.
if we're
You know,
near
it's
the
part of
very
my
end
vernacular.
of RoboCop, maybe we'll
But,
just
you know,
finish RoboCop.
I can't say it on YouTube
Okay?
like
So
that.
it depends on how things go
The
this
computer
week.
will
That's the plan.
catch me.
And then after that,
The
now we're
AI
getting
catches
into
me,
for
bro,
end of
it'll
December,
slap my
first week of
ass. That's how I got my
January,
last
we'll continue
job.
with Baldur's Gate. If RoboCop
Oh,
finishes,
Chummer,
we'll have
you
to
said the
decide
N-word
what we
way
wanna
too
do
many
as the next
times.
time stream.
Oh, fuck,
And there's
man.
many options. You know, I'm thinking in my head, man, we could go back to
Mistra?
Elden Ring. Man, we could
No,
maybe
no
Sea of
hard
Stars,
Rs,
right?
believe
Which
it
actually
or
won
not.
Indie Game of the Year at the Game
I save
Awards.
the hard R's when I'm playing video games.
There's a lot of options.
Like Call of
There's
Duty.
a ton of things.
I'll
that can
call
be done,
someone to hard
but we'll
R
talk
for
about
sure.
that when we get to it in like 2 weeks. Okay.
It rolls off the
that's
tongue.
the schedule for now. All right. Now, one other thing I want to remind you all of: my year-end series are coming up. Okay, and those year-end series are very important because it's basically a summary of everything I've done all year. It's my Game of the Year awards. It's my disappointing.
Oh,
Games of the Year
Beaster, that's a
countdown, but also
24th
this year
for
we're doing
you.
something
Hell yeah,
special.
dude.
The Viewer's Choice Best.
I
of
wanna go to
2023
Norway one day.
countdown. You,
I probably
the
will never
viewers,
go.
are
I'm
picking
broke.
your favorite playthroughs
Hopefully.
of all year long. And you can nominate them right now by typing !best of 2023 in the chat. Please do so.
Toxic.
Especially
Yeah, I
one of the
wanted to
playthroughs you
watch
like
it
more,
yesterday
something
with
that
you
just
guys.
started.
I had no
Maybe
time,
RoboCop,
man.
maybe Baldur's Gate 3, maybe one of these
'Cause my
recent
son's
playthroughs
here,
are one of the
but,
ones you think is the best one.
yeah, I
Please
watched it.
nominate. The more nominations, the better.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is the end of the month.
I don't want to
tally
pause
up those
Phil.
nominations, and the most
We have to
nominated
kind of
games are
keep
hit a
up with
poll.
him
You guys
today.
will vote.
Sorry, I have a frog in my throat. But yeah, I saw yesterday. I watched a little bit of the Locale Live with Blade on it. And I did not like it, bro. Okay. I actually want the community's opinion on this. And I'm actually going to talk to Wings 007 behind the scenes. Because I feel like I need his help collaborating. Or someone that probably has some juice like him, bro. But I want to do a good, maybe hour-long video critiquing Locale Live and why it's fake Locale content and how it's just like an avenue to enable Wings and Boogie to be in a safe space, bro, and make more money than they usually do. When the main complaint is like they shouldn't be making this much money no more. They should be like trying to adjust and go to the real world and get a job and shit like that. And all the comments, bro, sit here and suck their cocks. You see no comments at all actually critiquing the show or Wings or Boogie. Like, there's no actual trolls. They block them all. And I have so many socks. I tested it. I tested it across my main account in 10 different socks. I left a comment, you know, and then I cycled through my 10 socks and I leave a comment and then go to check if my original account's comment was blocked, and it was, bro. It was. My 2 fucking main accounts are blocked on there. So it just made me go like, this is such a fake-ass, disingenuous show. And I want to get under Keemstar's skin. But I feel like I need, like, some backing. Like, community backing. I can't just, like, see her pop off. I don't want Keemstar to see her feel like he could just wipe his fucking dick on my head. It's like, bro, it's like I need, like, probably a troll collaboration. Not a gay op. But I might need to talk to some people behind the scenes. I need to take the show down a notch. I feel like it bugs me. A show gets under my fucking skin,
This
dude.
helps out right now.
And not
so
for the
thank you.
right
All right?
reasons, you know?
Today, it's a full day of gameplay streaming here on DSP Gaming.
It's like the
Here are my goals. Goal
Denthead
number one,
Live. That's
get
really
back to
what it is.
650
It's not
members
Locale
for like
Live.
the 10th time. And what I mean by that is, for like 3 times this week, we've hit 650 and exceeded 650 members. And then it goes overnight, and a bunch of members expire.
Like,
we come back
after
the next
what
day,
I
and we're
saw
under again. So this happens
yesterday.
again. okay?
Wings and
If we
Boogie
can hit
trying to
650 again today,
criticize
that'd be great. I mean, the
Blade,
goal is to
bro.
maintain 650.
And I know
But
Blade's
right now,
like a
it's been really
degenerate
tough,
piece of
okay?
shit, but so are Wings and
Please consider
Boogie.
becoming a member, or maybe
You
gifting some
know,
memberships
like,
to
they're
your
both
fellow
addicts
viewer. There are
too.
tons of
They
people
were
out there
they're
who I'm
trying to
sure
see
would
her
appreciate
tell
the membership right now.
another addict about bad he is.
So please consider it.
It was
as
just
they
like,
say,
oh
tis the
fuck
season
this.
of
I'm
giving,
done with this
and,
show, dude.
You know, to have some
I'm
membership
done.
during
I'm
the
about to
Christmas
make a
marathon this
video.
Saturday,
You
know a lot
you
of
make
people
me
are gonna
want to
be
make
here.
a video.
It'll be
You're
pretty
fucking
special,
up.
So please consider that. All right. So if I can hit
But
650
yeah,
members
that's an
by the end of
idea I
today,
have at least.
that would be great. Okay. And then every stream I do, my goal is to try to hit $50 in tips. All right. We've done it on some streams, and we haven't done it on some streams recently. It would be great if today we could do it on both streams. Or if we have one really great stream that exceeds it, then it's not so big of a deal that we don't hit it on the other stream. Okay? So, please, especially today, Baldur's Gate 3, if you're loving the playthrough, if you could support it with tips today, that would help. Again, that's liquidity. That's funds I can use right away for stuff. And quite frankly, this week, I've got to hit the garbage dump, because I haven't gone in like over a month, and I've got garbage backed up I got to get rid of. We've got a holiday shopping trip where I have to get all
Garbage
odds and ends
backed
for our
up.
Christmas meal.
I swear it's like all times of the year there's just like garbage festering in Phil's fucking garage,
at the
dude.
liquor
It's so
store,
gross.
right? So I've got a bunch of stuff.
I
that's
gotta go to the
extra
liquor
this week.
store.
There's
And that would help
garbage
a
in
ton
my
if
fucking
you could.
garage.
So please consider it. Thank you in advance. And that's that. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it all stream. Fair enough? All right. So ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Time for what? It's time for my favorite segment.
Oh, hell no.
It's time for your favorite segment. It's time for everyone's favorite segment.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
We're
it is
skipping
time
this.
for another edition of DSP News.
Oh, he's still
here
rambling,
on the
bro.
Lone Podcast.
Fuck it,
Today,
we're going
I-
straight up live.
Right?
We're 2 minutes behind.
So he's been interviewed, and he admitted in this interview that Obsidian made multiple proposals. They wanted to develop spin-off games not only for Fallout, in addition to what they did with New Vegas, but also to the Elder Scrolls. They wanted to essentially make Fallout New Vegas in the Elder Scrolls universe. But Bethesda just turned all of that down. And actually this morning, Chris Avallone followed up on this and says, it's true. One of the Elder Scrolls proposals which I pitched was intended to serve the same function as how Fallout New Vegas did between Fallout 3 and 4 to provide more adventures in the setting during the years before the next Bethesda release. Can you imagine?
Can you
If we
imagine?
had a filler.
He just saw this on Twitter right as he woke up. You want to know how I know? Because this was on Twitter at like 10 p.m. last night. Dude, Phil's all drunk, bro, right before he went to bed, or right as he woke up this morning. Oh, let me write this down for DSP News. Be sure I talk about this.
Elder Scrolls game between Skyrim and whenever the fuck
The most
Elder
retarded
Scrolls,
gaming
what
news
is it,
on the
6,
internet,
7
for
comes out?
sure, dude.
Wait, which is which? Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, 4 Oblivion, 5 Skyrim, 6 Padonkadonky, or whatever the fuck it's going to be called. I don't know why Padonkadonky came into my mind, but, you know, we don't know what it's going to be called yet because it's probably like 17 years out before it comes out.
No, Elder Scrolls fucking 7, what is it, 7? 6? Yeah, dude, it's coming out in, I said it in a stream a long time ago. Like, we did the math and shit. It's coming out in like 2028, probably. Most likely, Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out in 2028. Mark my words, like today if you want. 2028, so like the next like 4 or 5 years, we're gonna actually like start seeing concrete shit about Elder Scrolls. Like Tom Howard, he fucked up. They had nothing to show. Think about it. They had nothing to show but mobile games, bro. So they had to show like a splash screen of the Elder Scrolls 6, like to show, oh, we're doing things, okay? Because they had nothing to show for Starfield. They had nothing for Elder Scrolls. They have nothing for Fallout, but Fallout 76 bullshit. And then they showed, like, what, Fallout fucking, the mobile games and shit. We're working on Elder Scrolls. It exists. That's all they did. It's like, this game exists, right? And like, there's retards like Phil, and they're, oh, it's not coming out for another 15 years. It's like, do basic math, bro. You knew they were doing fucking Starfield. Came out a few years after that Elder Scrolls 6 announcement. And we got Starfield. So now it's probably gonna be, they have everyone working on Elder Scrolls right now. Like, probably full-time. Not full-time. It's fucking Bethesda. Like, a couple days a week. They're working on Elder Scrolls. It's gonna take them 5 fucking years. And watch. It's gonna be on the same updated engine as Starfield was made on. Alright? It's gonna look like Starfield, but in Elder Scrolls. Like, the melee's gonna be bad. They're gonna have these retarded skill trees made for Phil to understand. And they're gonna dumb down, like, the exploration and everything. Watch. Like, Bethesda don't give no fucks no more.
Yeah,
because they just get away with bullshit.
Listen, there's
like, I don't have no hope for Elder Scrolls.
Okay,
It's done. It's cooked.
Fallout 3.
It's cooked. It's gonna be a mediocre fucking game.
There's even stylized changes. You can tell when you're playing Fallout New Vegas, it feels kind of different than Fallout 3. In some cases, that's a good
Phil
thing.
just don't know yet.
In some cases, like some things, like the melee build is viable in New Vegas, and it wasn't really in Fallout 3. And Fallout 3 was a joke. It wasn't really playable. But admittedly, in New Vegas has a lot of glitches, has a lot of issues. I mean, to this day, I think I still remember people fusing into the ceiling and shit like that in my original playthrough. And then it was funny because I went back and I played it again years later, and the guy's head was still stuck in the ceiling. I'm like, dude, it's like so many years later. Like 10 years later. He's still in the ceiling. They still haven't fixed that. You know? But at the same time, New Vegas has its own charm. And a lot of people argue between if they think Fallout 3 or New Vegas actually is
Turkey Tom made a
definitive Fallout
Cyrax video
of that generation, right?
We're probably gonna
Fallout
have
4
to
is a whole
watch
different
it.
animal where they changed a lot, and a lot of people argue it was worse.
Maybe
rather
on
than
Phil's
better,
next
but
day
graphics
off.
undoubtedly were better. So, you know, it's
Or
a
if
hot
I
button
hop
contention.
on early
But
enough,
imagine
we'll
if we
watch
had
some of it.
an Elder Scrolls Obsidian game. I would have loved that. I'm being honest. I think I would have loved it. If anything, from what we're seeing from the Obsidian version of Skyrim, which is going to be called, what is it, Avowed or Disavowed? I can't remember what the name of it's called. But it looks good to me. Like, everything I'm seeing, I'm loving. I'm like, wow, this game looks like it's going to be super fun. I seriously can't even wait to get my hands on it. I hope that it comes out this year, coming up, right? So, yeah, this is bullshit. Why did Bethesda, after the well-received Fallout New Vegas, it wasn't like Fallout New Vegas came out and people were like, oh, that was a hack job and what a horrible attempt, and it just felt like Fallout and it really, you could tell, like for example, the Arkham trilogy and Arkham Origins. Oh, Arkham Origins absolutely feels like a whole different game. It feels like another team made it, asset reuse, full of bugs, not as engaging combat, the story's not that good. Like, it's just not as good as the real trilogy. So, it's okay as a game, but it's nowhere near as good as the Rocksteady originals, right? I would argue that New Vegas is as good as Fallout 3, and the only reason that people pick between them is personal preference.
Oh,
you know?
sorry, I was.
So,
I actually was talking to my family.
why not
for a second,
have them
dude.
make an Elder Scrolls game? It doesn't make any sense. Do you not like money? No, instead we're gonna remake fucking Skyrim 400 times, right? We're really gonna put. What I feel it is that the management just went off the deep end. Like Todd Howard, I'm sorry, he fucked his company up. He put too much money.
Like, that's the one
into these
thing that
online
sucks that I
experiences.
use
He
the
really banked that
VTuber.
Elder
You guys
Scrolls
can't
Online
see,
and
like,
Fallout 76
you
was
know,
the
my
future,
son or
that
my
people didn't
wife,
want
like, coming
standalone
over my
single-player games
shoulder
anymore, but wanted these
and
online
tried to talk
experiences.
to me
Now,
about
to some
something real
extent,
quick.
that's
I'm like,
true. But what percentile of
it's hard
players
for me to listen
who
to
bought
more than
Skyrim
one person, you know?
actually play Elder Scrolls
So that's my
Online?
fault. I apologize.
I would love to see those statistics. Same thing with Fallout 76. From all the people who bought Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4, actually went and are regular players of Fallout 76. So I think that he just he lost his way. He led this studio astray from what they were good at, and they just spent the last decade wasting time on online experiences that ultimately don't mean anything. What we
Nah.
want is a
Phil doesn't understand how gaming companies divide their workload. Like, bro, he doesn't understand. The people that, let's say, work on Elder Scrolls Online, that's not Bethesda. Isn't that like, that's like, I forget who. I don't really care, right? But, like, they hire a studio that specializes in online shit. They handle fucking Elder Scrolls Online, and then they might have some people from Bethesda to help consult them and, like, do some, like, artwork and some little shit that they might need done, right? But it's, like, separate from Bethesda proper. And so is Fallout 76 to some degree. Like, these companies, like, I think Bethesda has, like, what, 400 employees? Right? So, yeah, they have all these fuckers divided, doing different fucking things, and they have their best motherfuckers at the proper studios working on the main fucking things. Like, they're not sitting here so dumb like DSP going, alright guys, we're just gonna work on Elder Scrolls Online. Alright guys, we're just gonna work on Fallout 76. It's like, no. Some people are working on Fallout 76, right? While Starfield's being developed. Starfield's done. So now they have people working on Elder Scrolls. And they have, like, people working on maintaining, Elder Scrolls Online and the mobile game, Fallout fucking whatever it is. But that's how all these gaming companies work. And that's what Rockstar was probably doing, too. Like, they have people doing just, like, Grand Theft Auto Online. While they have people developing Red Dead Redemption 2. And they probably have a division of people that worked on, GTA Online, doing the Rockstar Online shit. And, like, he doesn't really get how these are actual businesses. And actual businesses in the real world, they work like organs, like a human body. They're all parts that do a certain thing that all together fucking help the organism keep living and making money and shit. And Phil doesn't get that.
Elder Scrolls. We want another awesome mainstay Fallout that's in the spirit of the games we've already played and isn't about base management for 50% of the fucking time. But instead, this guy's busy out there making a diddly-do game called Starfield that literally is the most cookie-cutter, paint-by-numbers.
And yeah, and that's another thing, too, that Phil doesn't understand. And Toxic, I gotta give Toxic all the credit for, popping that idea in my head. Because it ties into what I just said. Like, Obsidian. They're a totally different fucking studio. They don't work for fucking Bethesda. Remember how they fucked Obsidian over out of their bonuses? Because they didn't reach the Metacritic score by, like, what, a point or two? Hurry up, you guys don't get your bonuses, even though it was rated highly and it sold a lot of fucking copies and shit. Oh, the Metacritic score, that was what their bonuses were tied to. Like a bunch of snaky, cagey fucks, dude. Like, come on. You know, like, and you could tell if you know how games work and you could feel the flavors of studios, you could tell, yeah, New Vegas is a totally different vibe from Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 and shit. Dude, Obsidian were the ones that put fucking first-person sights in Fallout. Okay, if it was up to Todd Howard and the gang, we would still be shooting from the hip like a bunch of retarded little kids in Fallout 4.
Boring.
Mark my damn
photocopy
words, they
experience
would.
of any game they've ever put out, it's literally the worst one. Like, Starfield is worse than Fallout 3, worse than Fallout New Vegas, worse than Fallout 4, worse than Elder Scrolls Morrowind, worse than Elder Scrolls Oblivion, worse than Skyrim. It just is. It's worse than every other one.
And you said that this game was gonna beat fucking Baldur's Gate 3 for Game of the Year, and when it came out, it, like, everyone was gonna forget Baldur's Gate, Phil. Like, what are you on right now? I think he does drugs. There's that part of me that thinks he does drugs, but I forget that alcohol is a drug. And that's it. He's just sitting here so gin sloshed.
One of those single player
His brain is made of mashed potatoes, bro.
But they don't want to admit that. It definitely is. It's boring as fucking dirt. It's got the worst fucking plot. They fucked it up. And they've been working on that game forever, right? So they absolutely lost their way.
And that shows you how detached Phil is from the gaming community and the games he plays, bro. Bethesda's had this problem since Fallout 4, bro. Like, Fallout 4 was like the game, for sure, looking back, where I was like, after the first playthrough, I was just like, what the fuck? This game feels lazy, dude. You know, you can see the story for what it is, and you're just like, damn, the story's lazy. It doesn't really make sense. My son's kidnapped, bro. But I gotta do all this weird shit instead of focusing on that. And then you know, as soon as you find your son or whatever, the story ends. So it gives you incentive to be like, I don't want the game to end. I don't want the story to end. So I'm gonna do this, this, and this. And, you know, it just makes it feel weird when you finally find your son and you're just alright. And then there's just one city in the whole fucking game, Diamond City. And it's a half-ass city at that. It's like Rivet City. Imagine if, like, Fallout 3 just had Rivet City and nothing else, really. Like, that's Fallout 4, bro. Like, they sat here and cut a lot of content. They half-assed a lot of shit. And then they wanted you to build the settlements. They wanted you. We made a crafting system, herder, and you could make people go to it, and you could have people stand at lemonade stands and sell the lemonade, and you could just see through it that they were just trying to make you make your own fun, pretty much. Like, they're trying to turn Fallout into Minecraft. Like, I gotta make my own cities and towns and settlements, and I gotta find people to inhabit them and to sell things, and like, what the fuck? I get it if it's like one location, right? And it's mine and I'm responsible for it, but they want you to do this shit across the whole motherfucking map. And then in Fallout 76, you know what they did? They doubled down on that fucking theory. You're gonna have all the fun. You're the NPCs. You're making the towns. You're the ones making the game. Well, we'll provide the assets. You make the game. We don't have the time. You know, Todd has to buy more leather jackets, dude.
So here's what you do.
You know, I have a grudge with Bethesda for sure, dude. I do. I'll admit it. I hate Bethesda so fucking much.
If they let them, they'd finish it within 4 years, and it would be an amazing fucking game. Let them do it. Stop being little pussies about it. It's too bad. Boo-hoo. You lost your way. You can't make good games anymore. Let someone else do it then with the IP. Don't let the IP sit there and wither and have cobwebs on it because you suck now. It's fine. Sometimes you got to admit
Big guy. Big guy, I'm not knocking you, but think about it for a second. If building houses, dude, if building settlements in a post-apocalypse first-person shooter RPG is the best part of the game, there's something fucking wrong. At least in my opinion. If that's the funnest part of a game where you have guns and it's a post-apocalyptic wasteland. There's so many but that's the funnest part. There's something fucking wrong. Like Starfield, building ships is the funnest part of the game, but not flying them. Not fighting other people, but just building the ships, dude. That don't make sense.
Get too old.
Just call it shipbuilder simulator.
I mean, take a look at fucking George.
That don't make sense then, right? Or post-apocalyptic settlement simulator or something. Don't call it Fallout 4 or Starfield and pretend like it's something that it's not.
It's okay. It's totally all right. We get it. We can still respect you guys for what you've done in the past. Let other people make good games. Don't let them just fucking sit there. You know?
Ames, dude, thanks for re-upping, man.
I don't know. That's my take on it.
Like I said, next year I'm going to come up with different badges for all you guys. Because I really appreciate
made by
all you guys that stuck around with
now,
my retarded fucking shit.
Own game that's not Elder Scrolls.
You asked Craig why he fired Travis.
So what's going to happen when this again?
Bro, he probably fired Travis because of the way he got trolled after the Melanie Mac shit. Or whatever the fuck side-scrollers went through. I don't know.
Again, I keep forgetting if it's a Valve
but you
or
know, that would make sense to me.
Comes out, and it's better.
They probably see Travis as a liability. That and his voice is annoying. Oops. It's like a gay Darkseid Phil, like an actual gay, confirmed gay Darkseid Phil.
Let's continue.
Is
it avowed? It's not disavowed.
So,
it's avowed.
I get why they probably fired him.
Okay, I think I'm being told it's avowed. Cool. Our last story for today, sadly, is not a good one. It's a pretty sad one. The
Toxic? I don't know. I don't watch side-scrollers.
Idolic voice of
I stuck to my principles.
And recently, Alex
I don't
Casey
watch side-scrollers. I don't follow Stuttering Craig. I don't pay attention to what they're doing, you know?
Has passed
because,
away
like, that's...
at the age of 60.
I'm not saying Phil is right, because he isn't. But, like, that is what Stuttering Craig wanted. Like, he was trying to leech off the Phil shit for a little bit to get motherfuckers like me to sit here and try to be enticed into the other shit that Craig does. And I don't like anything that Craig does. I watched some of Craig's shit before the interview to actually learn about him, right? Before the interview. And I didn't like his content then. And then I didn't like the way he tried to take advantage of us. You know, whenever he took advantage of Phil, like monetize the haters, like those blatant things he did. And I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna, no, he's done. As far as I'm concerned. So I don't know what he's doing.
After a cancer battle.
I don't really care.
This is sad because number one, a lot of people grew up.
You know, unless it's like some DSP Phil shit.
Now, yes, Max
Payne, and it matters to us, really.
But now this guy
it doesn't really matter to me at the end of the day.
A reinvigoration of his career playing Alex Casey in Alan Wake 2, which is one
he
of the
didn't
best
matter to
games
me
of the year.
before the interview.
And if you're not aware, they are
and he didn't do a good job with his
into
content to make me give a fuck about him post interview, if that makes sense.
New experience.
Yeah.
And of course, everyone
all right, I'll be right back.
Was hoping that he was going to be the voice actor of Max Payne again. So, horrible news. Gone way too soon. Rest in peace to voice actor James McCaffrey. Cancer fucking sucks, and, you know, the older I get, it's weird. When I was young, I didn't even think about it, right? When you're young, you're oblivious to everything. You're just an ignorant dumbass, right? I totally was. I was an ignorant dumbass. People would die, and I'd be like, yeah, they're just old. You know, now you want to know why people die because you're starting to get older. And it's like cancer, 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 car accident. Cancer, 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 accidental drug overdose, cancer, cancer, cancer.
And none of this happens to Phil. Like, fuck. Literally, it happens to more talented, good, giving, benevolent, just decent people. They get cancer, They get mugged and stabbed. They get shot. You know, all this random, just evil shit. Phil just gets to sit here. I have gout. I got gout on my toes. It's a condition for when you're rich and you get to eat too many steaks. So, it hurts. Right now, as I'm talking to you, my feet hurt. Snort. Like, fuck you, Phil. Fuck you acting like you give a fuck about cancer and things that kill other people. Like, you're living the good life and you ain't never had to think about nobody else but making sure that you live the good life. So fuck you. You deserve all the cancers. He does. He deserves colon cancer, stomach cancer, lymphoma, lung cancer, brain cancer. He deserves all the fucking cancers, bro. Why the fuck do all these other motherfuckers, bro, that sit here and live good, honest, decent fucking lives, contribute to society, make families, like make the world go around, this stupid piece of shit, literally, I have gout. Oh, my toe hurts. Oh, my back. Bro. Such a fucking pussy ass nigga, dude. Fuck this guy, Phil. Fuck him. He deserves every fucking bad ailment to ever fucking pop off in human history, dude. Black Plague, AIDS, all that shit. If I could, I'd stick him in the ass with a super cancer, bro. Kill him in 2 days.
Oh my god.
Eat all his skin off his fucking body.
Everybody.
Shit.
You know?
He annoys me. He tries to act like,
oh,
I feel so
like,
bad.
You start to pay attention when you get older.
He tries to act like he's a human being. He's a fucking sociopath. Don't give a fuck about nobody but himself. Fuck this guy.
How are exactly 500? We're at exactly 500 viewers. I wouldn't be shocked if 3/4 of us...
Looking at his viewers, look,
it's crazy.
Using someone's death, bro, to take a quick look at how many viewers he has. We're at 500 viewers in the middle of trying to act like an empathetic person from dying from cancers and shit. Fuck this fucking guy.
You know, if we could...
That's all he cares about. His views, his tips, and himself. Because he could fucking die. Phil's the one person I don't give a fuck.
Okay,
I hope he fucking literally gets hit by a bus, dude.
In this case, he's 65.
I would love it. I would love it, bro. Phil broke both his legs, and he actually had to live in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. That's all he deserves. Like, you're gonna live... Look. You're gonna live the lifestyle of a wheelchair. You might as well fucking live in a wheelchair. I hope he loses his legs somehow.
Awful.
Fuck him. He doesn't deserve his legs. There's people that actually wish they had legs, and they just can't. They sit here and walk on their fucking arms, contributing to shit. Not Phil. Fuck this guy. Most useless motherfucker ever.
So rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
McCaffrey. Very sad.
I'm gonna piss on his fucking grave the fucking day I fucking have a clear shot at
our
it.
new stories for today.
Fuck him.
That's what I've got. So
yeah, rest in piss, Phil. I'm gonna piss on him.
Now, I guess we will swap over to some shout-outs and the like. Alright, for contributions. Again, remember, my goals for today, 650 members by the end of the day by both streams, and $50 raised per stream of tips. Okay. Excuse me. Whew. So, start off today with Lucifer Soul with an insanely huge $100 super chat. That's what that giant animation was earlier.
Damn, Wormy, you have cancer.
Baldur's
that
Gate 3
fucking
hype
sucks.
indeed, Lucifer Soul. Thank you so very much.
I hope you're doing okay, man.
For supporting the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Obviously,
You already know. If you need
really
anything, bro, y'all know. I'm a broke-ass motherfucker, dude. And a lot of us in this community are. But I hope, I don't know about other detractors, right? But I hope for at least my little pocket of this shit stew, dude. If you're going through some shit, like if you have cancer, bro, and like you're struggling with money, like you could talk to me behind the scenes. I'm down to fucking probably do a charity stream or something for y'all, right? But, you know, that's things we need to talk about. But I don't want to see all y'all going through some shit. You know, watching me be okay. And then watching Phil sit here and fucking kill the fucking game for no fucking reason, you know? So it's like, you have a community here. You have motherfuckers to talk to. You have me, you know, when I'm available to talk to, bro. And you know, those of you, the few of you that are really hurting, I'm down to help out.
Yeah, and yes,
so you
that
know
will
what I
help
mean? You're
so
with
much.
fucking
So thank you for
homeboys here,
supporting
dude.
the channel and the playthrough. King Be Cruel popped 31 months as a member. Got his notification.
Hell yeah,
He says,
Woomy. I'm
want
glad
Final
to hear
Fantasy
that,
13.
dude.
We want Final Fantasy 13.
Dude, that's a
We want
blessing.
Final
It's
Fantasy
fucking
13.
luck.
Come on. All right. It
You
is
got
official.
the +7 luck, my guy.
The next
Don't take it
playthrough
for
that
granted,
I will
man.
do, I'm going to replay
You know
Final
that,
Fantasy
though.
13
You know
3
that. I don't
Lightning
need to say
Returns
that. Don't take
right
this
here
shit
on
for
DSP
granted,
Gaming.
man.
We're playing the best
I'm
one of
happy.
the trilogy. Here we go, and it's 100%.
You never know what
because
can
King Be
happen to
Cruel
you
was
in life.
so
That's the
adamant,
shittiest part
demanding
about
this on a
it,
daily
so
basis. Lightning
you
Returns to
ducked the
DSP
Grim
Gaming,
Reaper, bro.
coming in January. Thank
That's
you
the
so
time
much, King Be
to
Cruel.
evaluate
Very nice.
shit and do things a little better if you can.
Yes.
Best of luck to you.
Yes. 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 Finally. Finally. And I'm totally serious when I say that too. All right. If you don't know what he's talking about, hi Jasper. Much earlier this year, like in January of this year, I had a problem with my capture device and I couldn't capture for a few days. I had to get another one. And during that time, I went to my closet and I went into the archives.
I can't, bro. He's about to talk about his lost footage and hump for rump, bro. After talking about cancer, that kind of fucking, like, got under my skin.
Alright guys, yeah, rest in peace for having cancer. So, you guys know about my archives and my lost footage of shit content.
Like, you know, it gets under my skin. Fuck him. Fuck
On
this
them and
guy.
make money. They tried to actually like monetize the content, and YouTube got wind of this and completely closed the channels down. Now, I tried to gain access back to the channels. And what happens is YouTube just asks you for basic information. What date was the channel created? Do you remember what the last password was for that channel? Now imagine 5 years later, after those channels being created and not even being touched or used, I'm trying to remember that shit. Do you think I documented the exact date I opened the channels? Do you think that I remember the initial passwords? You know what I mean? I don't have any of that. In fact, I probably had made like special email accounts and shit just to open those channels with. So who knows, right? So basically,
He knows. He had Leanna. Bro, what? He's using Leanna's AdSense account. I could be wrong. I think I am wrong, alright? But he had his old AdSense account banned for begging for people to, like, click on shit. And then he used Leanna's AdSense account so you can make fucking money on his channels, bro. Like, he did what only Use Me Blade does today. And that's use his ex's or current girlfriend shit clean name to make money.
basically I tried to get control back, and I couldn't. So now YouTube has closed those channels permanently. And those
Like, he knows the passwords. He knows the emails. And he knows the passwords. And knowing Phil, like, if he was with Leanna, bro, he had her, like, somehow transfer the shit to him. Like, when they broke up and shit, you know? So,
have been completely deleted off of YouTube and can't.
his
come back.
AdSense account
Right.
is really
But I have the
Leanna's,
raw file. So
I
what
think.
King Be
If
Cruel
I'm
is saying
correct.
is, bring back Final Fantasy 13, re-upload it somewhere. So way earlier this year, we talked about this. We found the lost media. We're like, what should
Yeah,
I do?
Lord Kanye, it's such old
Upload
lore.
it, but I don't want to upload it here.
Like, bro, I hate to say it, but besides Tevin, if I didn't do so many drugs, right, and have a harder life than Tevin, low-key, like, you know, it'd be easier for me to rip off dates and lore and the time things happened. But I was around when Tevin was actually in Phil's chat, bro. Like, I was. And I remember when Tevin got banned, and I remember when he made his channel and shit. Like, me and Aviga, and I think this is why me and him got along, too. Like, Aviga, too, he was around. He's another detractor, I can confirm, that was, like, around since the old days, bro. Like, he's been here for at least 8 fucking years like me. But he was
gaming,
mostly in
because
chat.
These are
Or just
older
being
style,
quiet and shit.
different quality,
So
much.
I know
shorter
I'm
videos.
wrong
For
about
example,
like dates and shit, but like
the
I've had
Final
so much
Fantasy
of my
13
own
video
life
alone is, like, over 200
between
videos.
watching
And
Phil,
each video is about 10
you
to 15
know,
minutes
and like
long.
fucking around with him,
Imagine
dude.
me
If I
flooding
remember
this
that
channel
for sure.
with over 200 videos.
But he does the same shit
within,
that Blade
like, a few weeks'
does.
time.
That's what he
People
did.
go crazy. They'll be like, "What are you, out of your fucking mind? You're destroying the channel." You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to watch this shit, right? People would unsubscribe in mass numbers. And listen, I've been working on building this channel up for years. Ever since I quit
Maps,
Twitch,
I was too
2.5
homeless
years
to be
now.
in
Take a look, my
SOK.
subs are up. I'm trying to get consistent viewership. I can't kill the channel for this.
No bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, okay? Like, if I had the means now, or if I had the means in my 20s, like between 23 and like 28 or 25, like around when the SOK was around, bro, I would probably been in the SOK for sure, dude.
Sake of
You know, if I had a
media,
computer and I was able to fuck around with everybody else, yeah.
There's been various different discussions.
I was like homeless fucking
about how to
around
go
on
about
burner
this.
phones,
One
watching
was,
Phil,
listen to this,
watching
to
the Let's
manually
and
edit the
Durs and
videos
shit like
together
that.
into longer segments. Do you have any concept how long that would take? I'm not kidding you. Each video of 10 to 15 minutes is longer or bigger in size than one of my hour-long videos that I record now. Why? Because they were filmed with a digital camera. This is uncompressed video. This is not an edited video run through codecs. This is
What?
really bloated video. It would take you upwards of an hour or more
What?
to edit together these pieces, each one. So imagine me trying to edit 200-300 videos together into hour-long segments. It would take weeks.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't take weeks, dude. And you know how I know? I'm the perfect example. My video from when I got back from being banned. I was banned for 2 weeks, dude. And I was able to compress in, like, dude, 2 weeks of Phil's Level 1 podcast into an hour-and-a-half video. With my commentary. Alright? And funny little gay edits that I did and shit. So, he's full of shit. He is. I know what it is. Phil doesn't say it, and I don't know if any other detractor has said it, but Phil isn't so much lazy. Like, it's easy to call Phil lazy, right? But to, like, sit here 6 days a week, even just to beg with playing games and what he does, it doesn't take hard work, bro, but it takes dedication for the end result. The end result is just money. This is how he makes a living. This is how he gets his fun time money, right? And this is the easy way he could get it. So, like, a perfect 1-for-1 for me is like how I got my culinary arts degree. Like, I was a cook for 15 years or so, like, 13, 12, when I went to school. And, you know, in my head, it's like, this is all I know how to do. This is all I can do. It's just, like, serve other people and cook food, right? But I was like, fuck, this is all I'm gonna do for the rest of my life, I'm gonna position myself to make the most money I can doing it, right? Or giving myself the most options, because what I do for a living is fucking shitty, it's degrading, no one gives a fuck about you, you could just get fired, at least in Arizona, like, you could just get fired because your boss just, like, doesn't like your attitude for a week because you're going through things. Your attitude's bringing me and my restaurant down. You know, they'll say some shit like that, and they'll just try to fire you or, like, make you quit. But that's why I was about to move to Las Vegas, because there's a cook union in Vegas. But, you know, that's why Phil does what he does. He knows he has no skills. He is cognizant of the fact that, like, he hasn't worked in, like, ever, and da-da-da-da-da. So he's just like, this is all I know how to do. This makes me the easiest money with the least resistance. And, you know, to give Phil a little charitability, he's a human being like the rest of us. And as a human being, you're prone to probably take the path of least resistance. You know, and that's why he's trying to cultivate a cult. You know, like a cult pretty much, where he doesn't get too much pushback. And he doesn't have to work too hard, you know, to challenge other people's opinions and stuff like that. You know, you just sit here, yap all day, and just play his games and fucking make money. And, you know, do the things that he likes to do. And as a human being, I get it. I totally get it. But I can't respect it because the way he goes about it. You know, just blatantly dishonest. Using fucking people with fucking mental disabilities and shit. It's like, if he was actually an honest guy, right? I'm not saying, like, act like me. But it's just like, yeah, I'm getting drunk tonight. Fuck it. Just like I'll be like, yeah, bro. We're getting fucking lit. Getting lit while we're watching Phil. I'm not sitting here pretending like I don't get drunk. I don't get high. Oh, I don't want people to judge me or feel... No, you want to judge me? I'm going to call you a fucking F-word pussy and kick you out my fucking chat. Like you're just a pussy... Or, I don't know, you belong in a Christian fucking stream or something, dude. But not Phil. It's just like he tries to pretend, I don't do this. I don't do that. Everybody else does this, but not me. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking retarded. How about you go watch my streams and maybe I'll forgive you if you apologize to me. He's just so weird, dude.
You understand?
He doesn't work. He doesn't edit. He doesn't do anything at all.
Okay? So... basically,
it's like he does everything fucking negative
basically
while trying to get all the positives. It's so fucking weird.
Could I maybe do something different on another channel? And one of the ideas I had would be to rebrand one of my channels that's now defunct. I literally have a channel right now that used to be popular for about a year, and it went defunct, and I did use it as a backup channel at one point when I had issues with this channel years ago, but I haven't used it since. It's called KO Gaming. So that channel, ideally, I could rebrand it, restructure it, and create it into, or turn it into like an archives channel.
So pretty much trying to morph it into, trying to treat KO Gaming the way he did DSP vlogs. So unless you watch a lot of my streams or any other detractor, right, we've all said it. Like, dude, DSP fucking Reacts isn't a new channel. You know, it's his old channel, King of Hate Vlogs, where he used to dump all his live shit. His cooking with the king, poorly cooking with the king, his vacations with Leanna, you know, all his vlogs. It was his vlog channel. And now he's trying to turn it into a fucking React channel. And to this day... he didn't delete the old content, you know? But I think he doesn't do that because he knows it'll make him lose more views. And it might, I doubt it nowadays, but he thinks it'll make him fall lower on the algorithm and shit like that.
Where the classics,
that's why he's
lost media.
He rolled the dice and he kind of won.
Uploaded, and only people interested in that lost media could go over there and subscribe to that channel and watch it. And the other thing about that is that channel is already set up to be monetized. It's already ready to go. So anything I upload to that channel, I could put ads on or whatever, and I don't have to worry, as opposed to if I made a whole new channel.
A big guy. Phil talks like a businessman. Okay, that's how he runs his channel. That's how he runs the promotions on his channel. That's how he talks to you. Like a businessman trying to sell you an actual product that will change your life. So when he calls a channel defunct, it's like he wants you to think like it's Sears or Walmart. Like, Walmart went defunct. There's a business that went defunct. Like, when you say a business went defunct, right? Like, say I said Walmart went defunct. That's supposed to make you think that it was a once profitable big, huge, successful fucking business, and it fell on hard times, and for whatever it's defunct. It doesn't work anymore. You know, like, it's the prefix D in the word, you know, defunct. Like, it just doesn't work anymore. It's still alive. It could still generate something, right? But it doesn't generate really anything. And that's, I could be wrong, because I am kind of retarded. I'm just going off, like, what I know. Right? So, that's kind of what defunct means. In a way. In the street, urban style definition. You know, so Phil, when he says KO Gaming is defunct, you know, it doesn't generate any profit for him. It doesn't generate any money. But he could still generate profit off it if he puts enough elbow grease into it. Like, it's still, like, capable of making money. But for whatever reason, it doesn't generate nothing. It's just like a hibernating bear. Kind of. That's like the term of it. But that's the wrong term for Phil to use for a YouTube channel.
I could potentially do that.
Like, it's the wrong term to use for a YouTube channel, especially for a brand. I'm going to treat Phil like he's a brand. Like, say, like, Logan Paul. You know, he's so successful, he treats his name like a brand. Phil can't do that, but he tries to, right? So it's like King of Hate Vlogs. It's a funk channel that he was able to kind of bring life back into with a little effort. I have to use air quotes. And he's tossing the idea to doing it with KO Gaming. His last defunct
that's a lot of work.
channel.
It would have to be me setting up the channel, first of all, getting those hard drives, working with my computer, which they do, but essentially getting the uploads over there, finding the time to do that, because it's extra time, you know, setting that up. And it would have to be a project that we all agree on, that's something you guys want. And basically it just never happened. Like, we talked about it earlier this year.
Bro, it wouldn't take him more than a few hours to sit here and hook some old hard drives up to his laptop and then, like, transfer that shit to his fucking shit and then, like, upload it to YouTube. Like, yeah, all it takes is time and effort, and that's it. And Phil isn't about taking time out of begging for money and effort that could go towards relaxing or pulling Hogan's.
And I said, all right, maybe in 2020,
you know, if it takes work, it scares them off, bro. Any kind of work. If you can't shovel it onto you, it scares them off, dude.
They'll go, yeah, maybe, that'd be a good idea, but I'd have to do work.
Organizing React Show every week.
I'd have to do my job.
So, basically didn't have really the time to work on it, nor was there ever really a cry for it. Every once in a while,
I'd have to do my job.
Like King B.
That's a little too much right now while I beg for money.
Right?
And pretend to do my
job.
There's
no giant clamoring. I would be shocked if I uploaded Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare, Suicide Kings, and Final Fantasy 13. I would be shocked if each video got 100 views. I mean that too. I'd be shockingly surprised if they got 100 views each. You know? Now think of the effort. Uploading all those videos to get, what, a few thousand views on a channel?
Yeah, he's pretty much telling you it's not worth his effort.
People would want to go back and watch.
Bro, you're not going to give him money. He's not going to make money. At the end of the day, it's money. Okay? Money and views and attention. If it's not going to make Phil feel good, this is how bad he is, like, in his addiction. That it's morphed his brain and personality. He doesn't smoke crack. He pulls Hogan's. So you have to actually look at Phil like a crack addict. Like, he has scabs all over his body, and he's emaciated, right? But it's like, you know, he looks normal enough for you to not look at him like that. But that's his brain, bro. He's literally like a meth addict or a crackhead. But in his head, because what he does is gamble. He doesn't stick needles in his skin. He doesn't snort fucking drugs. He gambles. But you have to envision him like that. Oh, man. Scabs all over his arms. Oh, man. Yesterday when I was on the corner, I only made $30, man. It'd be nice if you could come to my street corner, and if you like the little jig I do for you, I might pull off my pants, man. If you like it, you can put $5, alright? Just $5! And it's like, you know, he's an actual crackhead.
Again. But the way I see it is, I think...
Hey, guys, you want to see my book report that I got A on in middle school? I'll show you my book report. I'll show you every time I'm on the corner scratching myself for another hit of crack, man. If you like a picture of me when I looked healthier, maybe, man, maybe you'll buy it. It's just like, you know, it's like buying an old yearbook off a crackhead. Just to look, like, get a hint of that feeling of that they felt and probably looked like when they weren't such a crackhead. He's trying to live off his glory days and make money off it, pretty much.
Play Final Fantasy 13 itself, rather than, and with new HD graphics, direct capture, audio commentary, versus the old style camera shit that looks like shit, right?
Man, do you want to see a picture? You want to see this picture of me, man? When I was able to throw a football? This picture of me? Please, this picture, I'm selling it for $10. I threw this fucking football for 50 yards. I won the state championship in this picture, man. Please, bro, if you like that, you like this, I have a shoebox full of it. Got a shoebox full of my high school achievements and my trophies, bro. You know, just let me know if you and a lot of your friends like it. You know, you like your boy old Scratch and Phil. Here's my cup. Throws his fucking tin cup in front of you.
And again,
all he needs is $1. Hey, all you got is $1. That's cool too.
If there was a group consensus, hey, in 2024, make a big effort, a big push. Please upload that content. Then I would consider doing it. But that hasn't really happened, you know. So let's see. You know, as loud as King Be Cruel is screaming, I haven't really heard that much of a demand. And now King Be Cruel says, well, isn't it worth it if a fan wants it? King Be Cruel, my fans want a million things. My fans want me to play every possible game under the sun. They've been screaming for every game forever. I can't do what everyone wants. I can't please all the people all of the time. You understand that? I have to try to...
Asshole acting like he has 1 million fans all over the world, from America to fucking Siberia and shit, dog. I can't listen to him all. Dude, he's acting like he's God. I'm God. There's so many people praying to me for so many. I can't listen to him all.
Every once in a while I can make an exception, but I gotta try to appease those masses. I have to. It's tough. It's tough when you're one person and you're trying to please potentially thousands of people on the internet and they all want something different, right? Okay. Please allow me to blow my nose and then we're going to continue with shoutouts. The thing with these joysticks, it could be a million things. It could be the button. It could be a switch in the button. It could be the wiring. It could be a short, you know, in the board, the motherboard inside of the joystick. It could be the wire coming from that board to your console. It could be the console. It could be the game. Who knows, right? Okay, continuing on. I received a $5 tip, so our first animation of the day, from Otto Pico. Well, Otto Pico says, I really enjoy when you figure stuff out and have fun with this game. I love D&T type games, so we're all winning. Well, there you go. Otto Pico, thank you for a $5 tip, our first animation tip of the day, and I appreciate that. I'm doing my best to try to figure stuff out, you know. I'm not versed on this game universe at all. I certainly don't understand any of the lore, right? And then on top of that, I'm also learning a game engine.
He never bothered. He never tried. The fact he's saying this after 3 streams shows he doesn't care about the lore. He doesn't care about the world. He doesn't care to bother to try to learn. Alright? He wants you to do it for him. After 3, I don't know about the world. I don't know about the lore. Bro, you should kind of have a general feeling for the world after your 3 streams at least, dude. You're not even trying to do the work for your fucking audience, dude. You suck.
On top of not understanding the lore.
This guy
it's
sucks.
Learning everything from scratch. But you guys have been a tremendous help. Admittedly, you have been a tremendous help in adapting. And I really appreciate everyone who's been coming out and you know, engaging and supporting these streams. So thank you very much for that.
Oh, my woman asked for me. Let's see if she wants.
Excuse me. Ooh, a big disgusting belch. I'm sorry about that. I received a $20 tip. So, 1 Minute Man has tipped $20 and he has some guidance and suggestions for us for Baldur's Gate 3. So let's play the animation. Let's get the leaderboard updated. Let's see what 1 Minute Man has to say. By the way, so we're up to $30 in tips. So my goal is 50. We've already got the 30. It's a good start. If we can hit that sooner rather than later, that'd be great. It would be awesome to get maybe like a festive hat or something today for the stream if we hit the tier 2 goal. And that would help a lot right now for this week as well. So, okay. He says, pay attention to the guidance cantrip for roll bonus. So that's the one that we're getting from Shadowheart. Also, if you free Saza, it benefits you in the Goblin camp. Oh, the prisoner. Saza. Yeah, but I'm sorry. You know, in this game, it seems like you have to pick sides, right? In general, no. I don't want everyone to be pissy with me.
You don't have to pick sides in this fucking game. Alright, so this is a... Plug your ears. Plug your fucking ears right now, guys. Either leave the restream or plug your fucking ears and shout la 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 as hard as you can. Because I'm gonna try and talk as fast as I fucking can. The disproof what Phil just said. In Baldur's Gate 3, you could pick more than one side, dude. And a good example of this is in Act 2, you find out that Will's father is kidnapped. And he's like the leader of Baldur's Gate, pretty much, right? And because of his pact with Mizora and her fucking devil bitch, you know, she tries to make it where Will can never get out this pact. And if you're smart enough like me, you could break Will's pact. Like, you could break his pact with the devil, right? But the consequences is Will's dad is supposed to die. In Act 3, you find out that Will's dad is still fucking alive. He's still alive, but he's being kept in this fucking underwater fortress called the Iron Throne with a bunch of fucking gnomes that help make like these robot police that fucking patrol Baldur's Gate. So this is what I did, dude. This is what I did. I fucking broke Will's pact with Mizora, right? And she's like, Will's dead. He's dead. He's gonna die. And then in Act 3, when I went to rescue all these fucking gnome hostages, right? I find out Will's dad is alive. He's kept in one of the cells in the under fucking water prison, bro. And if you're fast and you're smart, and this is why you need a monk. You need a monk for a playthrough like that. If you want to rescue Will's dad out of the underwater Iron Throne fucking prison, dude, you need a fucking monk. So, you know, you need people that, like, go in, because, like, you're in a time limit. Because the prison's about to, like, be blown up, right? So you have to, like, try to unleash all these prisoners and get them back to your submarine before the shit implodes. And you can find Will's dad. But here's another fucking kicker. And this is a spoiler for those of you who either beat the game or you're close to Act 3 like that. As soon as you release Will's dad, Mizora will pop up. And she's like, oh, no, no, no. You're not going to sit here and try to wiggle your way out of our deal, you know? Like, I let Will fucking break the pact. His dad has to fucking die. But you could fucking sit here and shit on the gods and the devils themselves, bro. Alright? So what you need to do, so Mizora shall summon all these spiders from fucking hell, and all they'll do is attack Will's dad, but they're all weak. Like, they all have like 6, 7 health, and by now you should be level 10. So you could like one-shot them all. But when one dies, it explodes. So you could do like, you know, area of effect damage and still fucking hit Will's dad. But when you rescue Will's dad out the cage, you could control him like he's like a special character in your party. So you want to try to put him behind your monk and your heavy hitters. Have those motherfuckers handle the spiders, right? And then just have Will's dad dash to a fucking submarine. Bing, bing, boom, bro. You done fucking saved Baldur's Gate. You done retained Baldur's Gate's original leader. You done saved Will's dad. You done rescued Will from his pact with the devil. And you done sat here and fucking rubbed your butt cheeks, right? On Mizora and the devil themselves. And you could do it. You could do whatever you fucking want in Baldur's Gate. And that's why this game is so fucking dope. I was like, fuck, bro. I'm gonna rescue your dad. We can break this shit. We can break her pack and get out of it, dude. Let's do it. I had to re-roll it like 4 times in my first playthrough, but I got it done, dude. It's hard. It's hard. Just to let you know, it is fucking hard. I made it sound easy, but I'm trying to tell you, you need, bro, the monk. You need a monk, dude. Alright, like, my main character is probably always gonna be a monk, because it's my character in tabletop. That's my favorite fucking class of play in any RPG that lets me be a monk, you know? So my main character can sit here and dash all the way to Will's dad, unlock him, and then I have 3 fucking attack moves where I could protect him, and I can have someone else in the party, like, you know, try to have my back in between shit like that. But, you know, just tips. I spoiled the game, now you can unplug your ears.
Maybe you played the game and you know if you free her, she doesn't do anything bad. But I'm role-playing, essentially. I'm trying to make the decision.
But it's hard. It's hard as shit to save Will's dad if you break the pact with Mizora.
And, you know, I wouldn't just let the prisoner out for my own personal benefit. That's just me. Okay? So, there you go.
Levi? There isn't a lifted in the Iron Throne.
Roll. Cantrip. You're talking about
unless like
roll the dice and you get the bonus.
So once you go into the Iron Throne, the paths to unlock all the prisoners is pretty obvious. But there are paths where you, if you're, I don't know, if you either get lost or you're dumb enough, you might find a illithid, but I never found a illithid. Like, they're not on the Iron Throne, as far as I know. Well, I just go there, rescue the fucking prisoners, and get the fuck out. Because it's on a time limit. It's like on an 8-7 turn time limit, bro.
It only gives me bonus of
less
1,
than that. It's like 5, I think.
That it's a roll of 1 to 4.
You need people with high dexterity to go in there.
That I don't understand. They're like, oh, it's a chance of 1 to 4. And
Sea Monkey, yes. The illithid, they're like
I don't get it.
The main bad guy race of Baldur's Gate.
Is the die always giving me the
they're like a race of fucking aliens, bro.
Unless really it's not
that use telepathic powers
I don't know. I don't get it.
And mind control and shit like that. You
literally have a 4-sided die, and every time you roll it, it gives you the same number. I don't understand that. It's always the lowest number, by the way, right?
Yeah, they're called mind flayers, pretty much. That's the layman's term.
No, I didn't miss it when it rolled 2, 3, or 4. We've always added it up, and it's been 1. I'm telling you, it's always been 1. Every time it's been 1. I swear to God. Unless I'm blind and I'm just not observant, but I swear it's been a 1. Okay. Anyway,
Levi?
so thank you.
I didn't know
1 Minute
that.
Man for the suggestions.
I didn't know
I
he's
will
in the
pay more
Iron
attention
Throne,
to
but
that role today to try to figure it
your
out,
main
because it is confusing me, I
priority
swear,
when
it's
you
always
go
one
to
that
the
I
Iron
understand,
Throne,
you know.
is to rescue the prisoners
mouth,
of the
that's
guys that have to
Get it?
build the shits in Baldur's
Shout out to
Gate.
Lucifer Soul, who did a second $100 super chat and says, "Hope you enjoy this game." Well, thank you, Lucifer Soul. Again, I'm doing my best to try to enjoy it and learn it, and I am liking it so far. Especially with having all of you along for the ride, it definitely makes it.
Bro, don't kill Will. Let me tell you, you killed Will. Dude, here's something. It's a soft spoiler, so I don't really care. So if you don't hook up with Karlach, right, and you rescue her, throughout the game, her and Will actually, like, build a romance with each other. So if you don't hook up with her and you rescue her, she actually, like, ends up loving Will and who he is as a person. And he ends up, like, you know, getting used to her and liking her. And they see they're actually really alike, dude. And they end up, like, fucking each other and shit like that. But yeah, like, Will and Karlach, they'll hook up together if you don't hook up with Will or Karlach.
More enjoyable experience.
But
It really does.
yeah,
So thank
they're
you guys
actually
again. I think at
like,
this point we have over
they're pretty
500
tight.
views climbing.
And
That's crazy.
Karlach, dude, she cares so much about Will. Dude, even if you like, if you hook up with her, like, if you still have that option to hook up with her, she drops so many hints about, like, you know, just because Will decides not to kill her, right? She actually cares. She ends up caring about Will, like, so much. Dude, and it's kind of cute, in a way. Like, they care about each other eventually.
Okay, so, guys, we got a little bit of open time here. If anyone would like to ask me a question, you tag me in the chat, and we'll do a little bit of Q&A. If any other contributions come in, you know, gifted memberships, tips, I'll shout them out. Thank you so much. Let's see what happens in the next 10-15 minutes before we get started, alright?
See how much money I get before I actually do my job.
Jade says, I'm saying hi. I'll see you for Street Fighter.
No, I
Sounds
might
good.
have
I
to
know,
go
Jade,
to the
this game has
store,
not been your cup of tea.
get
I'll
a
see you
snack
Street
for
Fighter
my
tonight.
son.
Sounds good. Is
I have to
Baldur's
get a
Gate 3
snack
easier
for
than I expected
myself,
so
too.
far? No, not at all. Like I said, you guys may not notice or know this, but when I'm playing this game and I'm trying to do combat and I'm trying to take in all of your feedback and input, it's like information overload. It really is. And even so, even playing it, some people are leaving comments on the videos. Oh my God, he missed so much. He didn't go this way in the town where he would have went to a whole new area of the town. And there was more people and there was a fight and there was a story. And I'm like, oh. Like, it really does feel like my brain overload.
Yeah, as soon as Phil hops off
And
here, I might go on break for like 5 minutes. But let me see.
Drives me nuts because I feel like
Hey, what's up, Zeker?
I feel like,
Bro, you motherfucker, Zeker. We need to play the finals, bro. Dude, I won my first fucking tournament this morning. It was fucking sick.
I'm in a situation where
Try to tell you, your
no
boy
matter how
got
I play
crispy
it,
at the
there's gonna be people
finals.
who are gonna be like, oh, he missed this, he missed that, this isn't as good. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay. But at the same time,
I'm
like,
gonna
it really
let
doesn't
Phil
make me feel
cut.
like
Because I know
don't
Phil
It
isn't
makes me
going to
feel like I'm not doing a good
copyright
job,
strike
which
me.
sucks. I want to feel
Phil
like
learned his
I'm
fucking
doing a good job
lesson
for
this
you
year.
guys. That I'm doing the stuff you want to see.
Like, Phil learned
I'm,
his
you know,
lesson
playing
this
the
year,
combat
you know? He can't just be
intelligently,
seeing
and
or
that's what he
copyright
does.
striking us, dude.
Which I know I'm not doing well
Especially
right
like
now. I know I'm
channels
not.
like
I know that I'm still
mine.
learning and
I'm
not doing as good as I could be.
transformative enough. He needs to shut
And
the
certainly I
fuck
don't want
up.
to miss critical
So,
story combat.
I'm gonna go
story
MIA.
content and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know where anything is.
Let me
And it's
see
kinda
what's
hard
happening here.
to
And then
not
as
be
soon as
spoiled,
Phil's
you know
done
what I
with
mean?
Q&A,
A lot of people have issue with
which
anyone
he
saying
is.
a
Like,
word to
he's
me. It's
probably
like,
actually
they're
playing
not
the game.
stupid.
He's gonna
You have
play
to
the
understand,
game
I would not
soon.
enjoy this game if people weren't interacting.
So yeah, fuck it. Fuck him. He's about to fucking go live. And I'm gonna put the stream and be right back. And I'm gonna get myself like some chips, some seltzer water, you know, just a few snacks. So, you know, I'll like feel like cutting myself. was fucking me in hand. There we go. This is what we're vibing with today. But alright, I'll put on the retarded detractor music. The hometown themes, dude. And then give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm not going into the super secret Discord and begging for money. Okay? If that means anything. But yeah, we'll be right back. As soon as I get back, bro, I'll be here for all of Phil's fucking, retarded Baldur's Gate 3 shit. He's back right now. But, you know, I'm my own person.
Alrighty, everybody. I'm here.
We don't run off Phil time in the Restream. We run off chill time. But I'll be right back. Give me like 5, maybe 8, 10 minutes at most. But it won't be that. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I apologize. Alright.
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
Shout out to the Player Watchers Discord.
Nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright. Motherfucker ain't left the house in almost a month. Stitches busting on the plane. Chest pain, chest pain. Walmart currently has Diet Pepsi on sale. Chest pain, chest pain. Thank you, Mike Hawk. Fried pork chop, 450 pounds. I can barely walk. I can barely walk. Waking up, being fucking fat, being fucking fat. Because you're a little immature brat. Chest pain. Chest pain, waking up, being fucking fat. Chest pain, nigger, lose that shit, alright. Lose that shit, alright. Fat tits, more nation. Thank you for the $5 donation. $5 donation, alright.
Bet on imagine. Nice Ceará.
Nigger.
Branding com Vela, isso não é fucking. Zoomando sockets, after image. Chat ici.
Met bodyguard, Sean Rankin. Baldur salute, big feature.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Me and Wings of Redemption can easily collab. You send me over the beat, I drop my bars on it, and we go. Liquid Richard, this is low tier. Check this out.
I'm a fat fuck, but you know you hoe love me.
Y'all niggas ready? Oh, yeah.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Vision, I stick pussies with precision. Vision, I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Listen to this track. Your mom gives me double stack. Hop on the BBC. dicks to her knee. Fucking worthless niggas, go green. Ejaculation machine, notification, go green. Get that ass bent, get that ass bent. Ejaculation machine, notification, go green. Get that ass bent, get that ass bent. Everybody come pull out your cocks.
Clean up my chat.
I know they're already out. That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Vision, I stick pussies with precision. Vision, I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 I hit it from the back.
Get pussy when you're fat, that's what she like to do. Get money when you're fat, that's what she like to do. Shout out to Christian. I've drunk my own piss, man. Man, everybody, people cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing, it's a normal thing. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing, it's a normal thing. Wink, wink. This one goes out to, you little soft music loving motherfuckers. Really tall. Motherfucker. What?
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Vision, I stick pussies with precision. Vision, I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. I hit it from the back.
Alright, we're back. We're back, we're live at 5, we're totally here. Sorry about that.
There's no dice roll for this one. So does that mean it's not always an instant success? No. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll try to persuade then. Let's add. See, now here we go again. Guidance 1 to 4. Every single time that I have rolled this guidance, it's giving me a 1. And I was talking about this on my podcast this morning. That for some reason, I don't understand. It never rolls higher than a 1. It always gives me a 3, 2, and a...
Bro, you get a +1 for die, dude. He doesn't understand. Like, bro, guidance gives you an extra 4-sided die. That's it. You get 1 4-sided die. And that die rolls, and you get a 1 to 4 on guidance. And that's all you get, Phil. Shit.
No, 1 bonus. I've never gotten higher than 1. So how is it a 4-sided die that always rolls a 1? Then it's just a 1 die, right?
No.
That's kind of silly.
Oh my god, it's a 1d4, bro.
So let's do this. So this is 5.
Yeah, I said it, Sea
92,
Monkey.
so
He will not be able to wrap his head around these motherfucking dice. The dice rule all. Alright, go look at my fucking review of this game on Steam. I left my review during early access, I think a couple years ago. It's all fun and games until the dice drop. Alright, I went into this game during early access thinking that it was gonna feel like, have that Divinity vibe. No, bro. Every single fucking thing you do is a roll of the dice. And then you're just like, that's when you're like, oh yeah, no. It's like, you know, that's when you'll get tilted. That's when you'll get mad. That's when you'll save scum F8. Bro, you're just like, bro, it's fucking dice. It's the dice. If Phil doesn't... And another thing is, you know, I haven't played tabletops, honestly, in about 5-ish years. But, like, yeah, the dice, for someone like Phil, with low intelligence, and then, like, not really open mind to try to learn. Like, he isn't trying to learn behind the scenes or anything. He doesn't know how 20-sided die work. He doesn't get that this is a 4-sided die. Like, you know, he doesn't get this shit at all. So, he doesn't get that, like, okay, the 4-sided die, say it rolls a 2. That means that if Phil rolls the 20 side, and say he gets an 8, he's going to get 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. So he's going to get like a 14 on the die. And then say the 4-sided die gives him a 2, he'll get a 16 altogether. So say this rolls an 8 Phil will roll a 16. It'll bump this shit up to a 16, and he'll beat the difficulty class by 6. But, you know, he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand shit.
I definitely rolled a 5 or higher. Oh, no, it gave me +4. It actually said it gave me +4 that time. Okay, never mind.
How about this?
See?
You can stay if you.
He doesn't understand how to die roll, like, you know? If you knew how to dice, like, work, then you knew for sure, yeah, I'm gonna win this dice roll. Like, I don't have to think about it. Like, I don't. Like, in general, I know when I'm gonna lose a dice roll, bro. And I know what I should, without a doubt, win one. And that's the fun of D&D. Like, if I was to stream it, those would be the funniest times for you guys. Like, I'm sitting here, I'll calculate the die. I mean, I got this, this, and this. Alright, I got plus this. And then I'll roll it. I got this, guys. I have a smug look on my face. Boom! The fuck? Dude. And then you burn through like 3S inspiration, dog, on a reroll. And then you'll lose 2 out of the 3 of them. You're just like, how? You know, it's just like, bro, I just rolled shitty die, I guess. What the fuck? It's funny.
Whoa.
Like, getting shitty dice rolls, if you have a good attitude, it can be a funny, like, experience, you know? But Phil ain't like that.
What did she give me? You convinced Timber to let us walk on her territory. She left us a small trinket. You received Timber's incentive? What is it? Hyena ear. Combine 3 of these to calcinate them into ashes. Alchemicals.
Oh, fuck that, TJ.
The ears
You're tripping, dude. Losing a double 20 die, bro. You're fucking tripping. That almost never happens. That's never happened to me. And if it ever does, I'm actually gonna fucking slam my keyboard, okay?
Remember our deal now.
If I had 220 die on a roll and I lost both of them, oh fuck that.
Wait a minute. I actually have a shovel now.
Oh fuck that, bro. I can see I'll actually fucking slam my keyboard on my desk. Oh fuck that.
Commence battle? Wait, what happened? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yo, what's up, Med USA Junior? Good to see you. Thanks for the 2 spot. He needed a D4.
What the fuck am I fighting?
Yeah, he got that. Or he got a D3, I think.
Do you see any enemies?
He beat his dice roll, so fuck it.
Up top?
Med USA, alright. I excluded Junior. Sorry for that, bro.
Assassin is just standing up here? What the fuck is this?
I know you pretty well. But I didn't know you didn't like the Junior on your name.
Where'd he come from?
I apologize.
This is weird.
This is weird.
So, can I teleport? Hold on.
Oh my god, this is so painful, right? Bro.
What is going on here? How do I switch characters?
You click on the portrait, Phil.
How do I switch between characters? Because I don't want to be Asterion. I want to start with me, and I want to see if I can teleport up there. How do I switch between characters in combat?
Dude, this guy.
There's an assassination happening at the
My mommy's calling me.
There is? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. So the bugbear assassin killed this poor person. And we have to kill the assassin and then go up there. L2 or the D-pad. The D-pad doesn't work. It just does this. But it doesn't allow me to change who I'm using. I want to use Dark Scale Fill first. So do this.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay. Because I can fly. So I want to see, can I fly up there? How do I fly? I don't even know what the ability looks like. How do I fly? I don't get it. I know I had it. It's a passive that gets triggered after... You can only fly after casting one spell in battle. Oh. Because I don't think I can cast any spell on this guy. They're going to say it's out of range. Wait, it's not out of range? Wasn't out of range. Okay. So now where would fly be? Flight. So I could fly. Wow, I could fly pretty far. I could go like 2 levels up. The only problem is that I'm going to be standing next to him, and I probably don't want to do that, right? I don't want to be standing right next to the guy. So maybe I should just like go here. And that's it. Okay.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Asterion. Can you think he can even hit him from here? Probably not, right? No, shoot. No, what the? I just wanted him to move and he attacked. Oh.
Time to move.
Oh shit, sorry. My mom called me and she wanted to talk to my fucking son, dude. Dude, I told my mom I got my son a TV for Christmas, and she's like, oh, he wasn't doing good with his pad. She tried to like lecture me, and I was like, what the fuck? Dude, my son got nothing but gold stars for the rest of the year. He gets a TV. Nah, my son did good in school. He got his gold stars, bro. He learned how to read this year. What the fuck? He gets a 42-inch. Get out of my face.
So I could do a range attack, but it's a very low chance to hit.
That's how I am. You do good in school, bro, I'll fucking hook you up, son. You do bad at school, you're in slap behind the neck. You know, your life's gonna be a little harder than it should be. But yeah, my mom doesn't like that. You know, because she wouldn't do shit like that.
I thought she had a...
Fuck!
Can't reach the destination. Damn, she can't jump anywhere? Why not? She can only jump, like, right in front of her. That's it. She can't even jump over here. See, that says no target.
See, Monkey, no, my son doesn't have a console yet.
Can I just move her here and then try
like, I don't know. What's up?
This is weird.
They can have,
It's a buff she casts on herself, then jumps. Because I want her
I'll
to
give
jump
you
up to
candy
the guy.
later, bro. No candy right now. I'll give you one later. Okay? I'll give you 2 candies
jump
later,
right in front
dude.
of him? I'll just do that then.
None right now. You get all fucking weird. You turn into DSP when I
Okay.
give you candy, fool.
Cool. Okay,
Like
that
he
would
does. He
now I'm gonna do goading attack mid.
Hold on, bro. He fucking laughed. He does. My son turns into DSP. You give my son a single piece of candy, bro, and he gets all weird like Phil. Like, he's not like the oh, he's all hyper on candy. But it's like he gets weird about candy. Like, can I have more candy? And then he tries to like sneak and lie to get more candy. Like, nah, you ain't gonna DSP me. He just tried to like, kind of like gaslight me. Like, he said I get more candy after I did this. Like, no, I didn't. I told you I'd give you candy like after dinner or some shit, bro. Like, bro, you ain't gonna DSP me in my own house, dude. Shit.
Right? But I still get another attack?
Literally, DSP gonna
Use
be
action
like
surge,
an
I get
example
another
of shit you shouldn't be doing around me. Like, bro, you act like a dark side feel around me, you're gonna get a fucking spanking, bro. Alright, I'm gonna spank that ass. Second, I feel like I'm listening to Phil, bro, you're done.
Bleed would be good. I want goading attack though. Missed twice with a 60% chance to hit. That's absolutely hilarious.
See, Monkey? I'm gonna get a console for my son. So, I was gonna get a Nintendo Switch for my son, but I'm just like my dad. And my dad, whenever he bought a console for me, he would get, like, the one that had the best hardware. Like, he always just made sure I had, like, the one that had the best shit that he fucking knew that he could get for me. And I want to do the same thing for my son. So it's like, no, I'm not getting him a Switch. But, like, if Nintendo comes out with a new, which they fucking should, if they come out with something new in the next few years, yeah, without a doubt, I'm getting my son that. Because I'd rather my son, you know, while he's still, like, before he turns into a teenager, you know, I want him to fucking play all these Nintendo games and have fun. But I don't want him playing on a shitty shit, dog, like a fucking Switch. So it's like I have to get him a PlayStation or a fucking computer, and like he just wants to play fucking Roblox. So it's like I'm really waiting for Nintendo to like sit here and fucking do their fucking job, right? And compete with the rest of the people in the market, dude. And release a new console. So I can actually get it for my fucking son. He could play like fucking Mario games. And I don't have to buy him a new console like right after that. So I have to hold off on the Switch. The Switch is just like, it's too old, bro. Right? And just the generation, we're still in the beginning of this new generation, but we're almost at the middle of it. You know, and I feel like Nintendo's gonna release or announce a new console within the next few years. So I want to hold off on buying him his own console for now. I want to get him his own shit that's new, and he can have that excitement and unbox it himself and have that gamer experience that I got to have. I don't want to just give him hand-me-downs and old bullshit, you know? So, I'm waiting.
The double would be pretty good, you think so? Hold on.
Oh, the Steam Deck's mine. I ain't getting my son a Steam Deck. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Not getting my son a Steam Deck.
Channel Divinity.
That's too much for him. But
whatever,
like,
I'll try
you know, anything Nintendo makes, the interface, the UI, the UX, you know, it's simple enough for my son to at least learn and get used to games and gaming and, you know, and I don't like to, like, feel like I'm insulting people, but just Nintendo games are for kids. They're kid games. They're kid games. They're meant for my son and for adolescents and for teenagers, really. Like, so, like, no, I'm never probably gonna play a Zelda game or a Mario game ever again, unless it's with my kid. You know, I love Mario and Zelda, but I'm not gonna sit here and spend that money on myself. You know, play Mario, to jump on platforms and goofy-looking characters and shit. That's Disney shit to me. You know, but like, I know my son will enjoy it like I did when I still did, so. That's my hope. I could get him a new Nintendo console for him.
70% chance to hit.
And we could start playing more shit together. But we played Street Fighter on my PC the other day, like all night. And he did okay. Like, my son's really smart. He doesn't know how to do like quarter circle inputs, so. Like, so I had to put him on, like, dynamic, but, you know,
it's fine.
It's fun seeing your kids
and still didn't move where I wanted.
learn how to do the shit that you learned how to do. It's just, like, different technology and shit, you know? And as a parent, the standards aren't higher, but they're higher because I have more control over what my kid can see and do. You know, so it's like, yeah, he should probably start with Nintendo shit. And then maybe once he's 10, he could play like just the shit I play. You know, he'll actually have the brains to learn and retain information better.
Right? I don't know what lightning does. That's gonna hit my teammates too, so we can't do that.
But that's why I think it's funny. Phil's like, here, get your kid a PC? Like, bro, like if me and Phil were friends, he would actually probably chastise me for talking about getting my kid a PC. Why would you get your kid a PC? Your kid would be exposed to all the shit on the internet, and there's all these fucking games with boobs and ass and brr brr brr. That's like, bro, yeah, that's my responsibility as a parent. Like, that is. And it, like, I'm a shit parent if he's seeing a titty, like, before his dick can even get hard, bro. Like,
critical miss.
But shit, once he's a teenager, I shouldn't give a fuck, bro. Like,
literally everyone.
As long as he's not, like, meeting up with weird people, bro, talking to weird people, I'm gonna check for that shit.
Like, why even play the game?
That's all I care about. So you talking to some, like, old man that wants to put his fingers in your booty?
It just completely disheartens you.
You know, that's all I'm looking out for. People that want to put things in or around my son's ass, dude. That's all I care about.
Well, he got counterattacked, so that's good.
Med USA, dude, thanks for another 2 spots.
Literally missed again.
Teach your kids how to use the dev mode chat? Bro, I don't even know how to use that.
This is some kind of a joke.
I'm probably so in doubt. No, like, my son, he only uses YouTube Kids, right?
Literally missed again.
Me and my baby mom, we have the password to his YouTube Kids. And we have actually, like, mostly me, but I set his YouTube Kids up to where you can only see certain channels and certain creators and certain content. You know? And that's a blessing that I'm a millennial. Like, my parents, they didn't know, right? And they like, these companies didn't really put so many parental features. But like, as a parent, bro, in 2023, you have so much control over what your fucking kids see and watch and shit, dude. Like, there's no excuse, really. Sometimes. Like, once your kid's a teenager... You know, I was a teenager too.
Miss.
You have to be ready for that. Like, yeah, you're a teenager, bro. That's when they're actually gonna try to take a taste of the world for themselves without your permission. You gotta be ready for that. But like, I'm not gonna deprive him, right, from making mistakes and trying to discover things. Like, you know, if he's watching porn, I'm not gonna be like my mom. So my mom's like a conservative Christian, and she used to like do everything she could to keep me from watching porn as a teenager. And I would hack into the computer every time, right? But like, you know, my son don't give a fuck. Touch her little fucking dick in your bedroom.
So who the hell did this guy kill?
So it's like, you know, it's a different day, different generation, and I have hope for the kids. They're gonna come out better than a lot of us. Hopefully. They're gonna be a little softer, but they're gonna be a little bit, you know, more conscious of their feelings, of other people's feelings, of the world around them, and little bullshit that we think is soft, kinda.
It only works if they're glowing, correct? Right? So... because they're not glowing, I can't raise them. I wonder why. Why in certain situations can you speak?
Face Stringer, YouTube did. Yeah, no, you're not lying. YouTube Kids, it did have weird shit. And I'm lucky, you know, I didn't have a kid back then. But yeah, there were content creators, right, that would put weird shit, that borderline on sexual suggestive on YouTube Kids. But nowadays, YouTube Kids is like so fucking like super regulated, bro. It's its own platform pretty much. It actually is, like, with its own TOS, set of rules, bro. Like, I couldn't go on here and restream Phil, and just because I had my son in my lap, right? I couldn't sit here and restream Phil on YouTube Kids. I couldn't. Like, there's a bunch of rules that keep people out from taking advantage of not only their kids, but other people's kids, and just the fact that kids are kids that know how to use, like, YouTube, you know? But it always falls on the parents. It always has, bro. You know, like, the companies can only do so much. Like, they could give you the tools. They do what they can. They do what they really should. They give you all the tools they can, bro. And they do it in a way that, you know, they probably can. A lot of these executives probably don't even have kids. So, like, they try to do what they can. It's like, yeah, you can set up the passwords. You can cultivate the content for the fucking kids and all that shit. But, you know, yeah, some shit's always gonna slip through. But that's why you need to always be, like, talking to your kids, right? Have a relationship with your kids. Know what they're interested in. Know your kids, dude. It's not really that hard. Talk to your kids.
And get our chest.
Have an interest in them and the things that they're interested in. Even if you're not interested in the shit they're interested in, at least you have a clue about what your kids are doing and shit like that. So you're not some retarded parent like our parents were. I didn't know my kid liked guns. I didn't. Oh, my kid. And then your parents want to blame video games or guns or something that literally has nothing to do with it. It's the parents, bro. It's almost always the parents. Like when an adolescent does something fucked up in the world. It really is. I don't care what no one says. Like, yeah, kids have mental illnesses and shit, and I did too as a kid, right? But, like, I had a super strict conservative mom that put pretty strict principles in my heart, in my subconscious. Even if I rebel against those to this day, it's like I don't steal from people, like, you know? That's one of my principles. I'm not gonna steal from people. I'm not gonna lie to people, bro, for no fucking stupid fucking reason. I'm not gonna try to use people to advance, like, my position in life. Especially, like, towards other people that suffer like I do and shit like that. It's like little principles like, you know, from being a fucking conservative Christian when I was a kid.
Turn said either equal odds or advantageous odds. I don't like that. You have to think that at some point fortune's going to turn in your favor.
But it's like, yeah, I've done a bunch of fucked up shit, for sure.
You can just get wrecked, right? I don't like that. That does.
But it's like those main cores of being a Christian, bro.
I guess we'll see.
Those always stick to me. I'm like, don't kill people, don't steal from people, don't like try to fuck somebody else's wife. Like those main fucking kind of things that make sense, dude. Like, don't abuse kids. Don't take advantage of people that are obviously weaker to you. Like, it's like little shit. Face Stringer? Bro, if Phil had a kid, I'm calling it. We're not that far behind. I said I try not to pause too much, but we're like 2 minutes behind Phil. If Phil had a kid, I feel like he'd be one of those cases where a kid was left in the car during a hot summer day. Like, Phil was just so concerned about how hot he was. He wanted to get the groceries in, and then he had to babysit the uploads. He forgot his kid in the car. And the kid fucking died in the car. Or Cat's so retarded. And she actually has a job. Or she folds clothes all day. Right? And she comes home thinking that Phil took care of the kid. Oh, my husband, all he does is play video games all day. I left my kid with my husband one day and I forgot. You know, he's a retarded, selfish bitch. You know, I could see him and Cat, if they had a kid, on accident, fucking leaving a kid in the car. I'd see it, dude. For sure. I'm not even A-log, you dog.
Doesn't work. That's not a good
Oh, I gotta babysit my uploads. He rushes out the car, bro.
Leaves the groceries
And a kid in the car at the same time.
We have spoiled milk and a dead infant. Like,
It's Cat's fault. Yeah, he blames someone else. Phil tried to blame Cat. I work 6 days a week. Alright? I let Cat work 3 days, and all she does is fold clothes. Why couldn't she take care of the kid? Why doesn't Coles have a babysitting section for the kids? He would blame the company she works for. He would blame Cat, bro. It's not my fault why a baby died in the car.
it's not funny. It's not a funny subject, but like thinking like it's something that Phil would do, bro. Like he would. I think that's what would happen. He would have a abandoned kid situation. Cool. Yeah, I said that earlier. I don't know if you were watching when I was watching the fucking the podcast, but yeah, I said that, dude. Like any one of us, like me, any one of you guys, first playthrough would have fucking been past the you either would have been past the goblin camp, right? You either would have beaten the goblins or you would have been there, like in the heart of the goblin camp by now. Like in Phil's, like, you know, in the length that Phil's played the game so far. But that's the thing, Phil's like kind of stumbling his way around, looking at chat. He's mostly relying on chat to tell him. See, he wants chat to tell him where to go, what to do, and how to do it. And Baldur's Gate isn't that kind of game. If I cared about Phil, actually no, dude. Just because I hate Phil that much and he's so annoying and his gameplay is so annoying, if I was allowed to say anything in Phil's chat, I would help him out. I'd be like, Phil, you need to treat this game like Mass Effect, bro. Like this game and the characters, their stories are optional. You could just do the main quest, Phil, and work your way towards the main quest marker. The map, if you go into the map, Phil, like I'd hold his hand. You can see, dude, there. See that objective? That's where you need to work your way towards. Just try to go there, Phil. Alright, you could kill the goblins. You could just, if you want to just skip past this, bro, just be evil and just help the fucking goblins kill the tieflings. You know, you'll still get shit. And you'll be able to experience up, right? But it's a quicker way to just, like, get past it. The easiest way to beat Baldur's Gate is to do an evil playthrough, pretty much. Literally, it's the easiest, quickest way to do a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Ignore everyone, be selfish, stick to yourself, bro. And do everything the opposite of what a hero would do. And you will sit here and beat the game in probably 60 fucking hours.
Every possible thing.
But it's like, yeah, if I cared about Phil that much and I was allowed in his chat, I'd tell him that, like, Phil, treat the game like Mass Effect, dude. You know, like...
Give up. Fuck this. The game fucked up. Nothing I can do about it. I didn't make the game. I can't make the game unfuck itself, so I guess we're just gonna ignore that and move on. I'd like to talk to other animals. So we're above the ritual right now. Oh, what's this?
Won't budge.
Why not? Is it an elevator? Oh! There's a bear sitting on the elevator. I guess we gotta go talk to him.
PowerTube, you're 35 hours
in. Off
in.
the elevator, and then we can actually
You did every single thing you could in Act 1. You're a little bit in Act 2. Dude, you're on a good pace. Dude, PowerTube. I would slow down if I was you. You're 35 hours in, and you're a little bit into Act 2. You're actually, like, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, but if I was to guess, dude, you're not actually clearing the whole map. You didn't clear out the whole map of Act 1. At least, you didn't clear the whole fucking map. You probably missed 1 or 2 things in Act 1. But I get it, right? Like, bro, fuck it. Like, I'm a little exhausted. It's time to move this on. I'm the same way. But you're 35. You're barely in Act 2. You missed a little bit of shit in Act 1. For sure. At least like 20 hours of content. But that's okay. Right? But I highly, bro, if you want like a really good Act 3 and a good end game, I implore you, dude, to do Halcyon's quest. Like, do the Shadowlands quest. Lift the curse off the Shadowlands. It gives you a lot of XP. And, you know, you get, like, some good quest shit out of it. But Act 2, Act 2 is where you actually want to explore, bro. As much as you can. Explore as much as you can. That's where you're going to get a grip of XP. Because, like, Act 3, they kind of cleaned it up in a patch or two. They cleaned it up. But Act 3 off rip, bro, the way I played it before the patches, like the epilogue and shit, everything, they just shoved it down your throat. This is happening, this is happening, this is happening, this is happening, and it's all happening at the same time. And some things you feel like there's a fucking, like a timer for. If I don't do this fast enough, I don't know. You know, it is very fucking weird. But they cleaned it up. So you're not on, like, strict timers until, like, a certain person kidnaps someone from your camp in Act 3. But, yeah, do everything you can in Act 2, bro. And it'll make Act 3 a breeze. Because Act 3 is very fucking arduous. That's the best word I can describe Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3. Fucking arduous. Like, if you're going into Act 3 raw, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this in a certain amount of time while doing this. It's like, nah, bro, like, it's super arduous still, but they cleaned it up a little bit. But it was weird, bro. Before the patches, they shoved all the story shit for Act 3 down your throat. All at once. It was so crazy.
Whoever that was. Let me get down here and talk to the sleepy bear.
Cosmic Joker? Yeah, that's the perfect word for it. It's very busy.
Maybe over here.
You have the fucking sewers you could explore. Then you have like 3 parts of Baldur's Gate. Like, you have the refugee area, then the lower city, then the main city, then the fucking sewers, bro, and the surrounding areas, and all the story shit that's happening between all these areas. So Act 3, once you get to Act 3, find every goddamn fucking waypoint you can. Act 3 is when you're actually, like, using waypoints. You're mostly using waypoints, dude. You're really not even like, alright, I'm done. Like, my first playthrough, I was alright, cool, bro. Like, I'm about done, you know? I could feel I was done. Everything's being shoved down my throat. So I was like, alright, let me finish Shadowheart shit. Then I gotta finish this person shit. Then I gotta do this. I gotta do this. It's just like, fuck. Ah! And you know, by then I was already like 250 fucking hours deep. Like, I think in my first fucking playthrough of the game, my first full playthrough. So I was like, fuck, man.
Strange.
I did a lot of shit. I need to kind of wrap up.
Let's quick save before we do this. It sounds like something's going to happen if we talk
But
to
it is fire. It's very fire.
Let me do some shout-outs. Okay. So, first of all, thank you, Destiny Warrior 0, for that super chat. I appreciate it. Let's get that up on the leaderboard here.
Max, I've been playing the finals. I told you about the finals, bro. I told you about the finals before the Game Awards told y'all about the finals.
Okay. And then I received
my computer sucks.
a very generous.
Dude, I did. I tried to show you guys gameplay, and it was all choppy as shit because my computer, my CPU, is so shitty. I couldn't like record it and play it at the same time. But yeah, I tried to show you guys the finals like 2 months before the Game Awards. I know about the finals now.
$59 tip.
I won my first tournament today in the finals,
Baldur's Gate
actually.
3. Here's support for
It
doing
was
so.
very
The music and voice
fucking
acting is
fun.
top-notch. Art style is amazing. This
I
is a
fucking
great
kill
game.
it, dude. I'm a beast in the finals.
Thank you, Darren, for a very generous tip. Certainly the biggest contribution of today so far. So let's
Nah,
get
the
this up on
finals ain't
leaderboard,
the finals ain't tough,
and it looks like
man.
we're gonna have some rewards today.
Look, the finals is not hard. It's not a hard game, bro. It's not a complicated game. It's a hard game if you never played an arena shooter before. Like an arena shooter that strictly is like an arena shooter with objectives. It's like, it's not Call of Duty. It's not Battlefield. It's like fucking... What's a game? It reminds me of Quake. Like Quake 2, bro. Like the movement, the weapons, the TTK, how good you have to be to say you're a fucking merc people. You have to learn like the perks and what the movements fucking do, how fast people move. Like, it's dude, it's some other shit a little bit.
What in the whole...
But yeah, no, dude, it ain't no Overwatch. It ain't Call of Duty or Overwatch. It's like an old school arena shooter, dog. Like,
thank you.
It's like Quake, kind of like Quake.
Thank you so very much
with
for that support,
Apex.
guys.
It's like Quake mixed with fucking Apex Legends. Like the movement is kind of like Apex Legends, like how fluent the parkour and just overall the movement system. But the gameplay, bro, how strict it is like some old school shit. You have 2 modes. You only have 2 modes, bro. Right? So it's like it only gives you so many fucking options to play. And you have to fucking like roll the dice if your options will probably beat the options on everybody else that are playing in the finals and shit. It's very old school, and that's why I like it.
Number 2.
I love it. I'm addicted to the finals. It's not a battle royale. You know, it's not like some multiplayer mode in some gay game. It's just straight up arena shooter, dude.
I'd be down for that. Unless you guys actually want a vote. Okay? It's up to you. No, the super chats I've forgotten. I'm talking about tips, guys. I swear people are such nitpicky people. But he got 2 super chats earlier that were bigger. We're talking about tips. Relax. I'm sorry that I had to be so ultra anally specific. It's the biggest tip contribution of the day.
Yeah, TJ, it's a small game.
Discerned it now.
But here's the thing. It's a small game, but it's graphically intensive. It's a very graphically intensive game because it's fully destructible environments, combined with the other multiplayer shit. So, like, I have a 2080. I have to put everything on medium settings. So for my 2080 and my i7, dude, it fucks with your CPU. It's weird. It's a game that fucks with your CPU more than your GPU. So you have to sit here and go into the settings, bro, and make sure you're setting certain things that don't fuck with your CPU as much. Or you're gonna sit here and like have a fucking frame dip every like 20 seconds. Okay. And it's annoying.
Yikes. Some people, man.
So I had to put everything on medium.
Okay.
Like turn off like DLSS. And I'll show you the settings.
Do a poll whether we should do a poll.
But it runs so good now.
Put on the Santa hat.
But that's not great.
Festive fun.
I should be able to run it high.
This hat will nicely stand out on the stream as well because I got a blue background today. So there we go. Very nice. Thank you guys. Appreciate that very much. So now we've definitely hit the tips goal that I had. If we happen to hit 150, you guys will vote on a vest for me to wear later. If we hit that. And, thank you also on the progress with members. 7 more to go to hit our goal for the day. All right.
But yeah,
let's talk
Phil
to the
ain't never
strange
playing the
ox.
finals.
You're addressing me?
So he's just gonna talk to the animals. I called it. I called it, bro. He's just gonna like take his time trying to talk to all the animals between rests and shit, dude. This ox ain't gonna give you shit. This ox ain't gonna give you a quest. He ain't gonna give you nothing worth you fucking literally wasting a fucking potion to talk to him, bro.
A humble ox.
You just get like kind of quirky, whimsical, you know, voice lines and shit, and that's it. And look, if you're an animal person, if you're just like one of those people like my wife, oh, an animal, it's an animal. You can talk to the animals. The cow talked to me. The cow told me that my hair looks funny. It's like, yo, I get it. I totally fucking get it. But this isn't that kind of game. It's meant for you to kind of, once in a while, yeah, there's a rat or a cat or a frog that might be like, yeah, I used to be a big, brave knight. Me and all my homie rats here, bro. And there's a fucking witch. She turned us all into rats, dude. Help us! Help us! You know? But it's like some random cow. It's literally gonna look at you like, oh yeah, moo. I like to chew on grass. Can you leave me alone? And it's like, alright.
Buff roll, we should do.
But this is gonna show you that Phil read a guide, because I found this ox too, and I only found this ox on my second playthrough. The strange ox. This ox, if I'm right, it turns into a demon. This is like a demon hidden as an ox or something, but it's like something evil, hot, like hidden as an ox. And that's why it's called strange ox. And like usually the animals, right, that you'll get a little extra out of, they're named something different. So you'll be like, regular ox, regular, and it's called strange ox. Like, they make it known. This is how it holds your hand in the game sometimes.
At least a 4, so I need to roll a 6 or
like,
higher.
this is the strange ox.
Oh, shitty ass. Oh, I got it anyway, never mind. I definitely got it.
He knew he got it. Phil read a guide. This is how I know you read a guide, too.
This creature isn't what it appears.
It's a demon. It's a demon. I think it's a thiefling, or it's a demon hiding as an ox, pretty much. Because I found this ox. I found this ox, bro. You talk to it enough, or you provoke it enough, it turns into an ox, and you have to fight it, I think.
What the hell is it?
It's a demon. Phil knows. What is it? He tries to narrate. I hate him. I hate Phil. He tries to narrate as if he doesn't know what's happening. What is it? He knows what it is. He read a fucking guide. He knows what this ox is. He knows what to probably say to it or not say to it. But he knows how to provoke this ox into turning into a demon, bro. Watch. Mark my words. Mark my words.
What?
Mark my words, bro.
I'm incapable. Let's see here.
Mark my words. It all depends on the dice, though. So right now, it depends on the dice, but Phil wouldn't be sitting here trying to talk to the strange ox on his very first playthrough. Like, on your very first playthrough, you found a strange ox, bro, in the thieving camp? No. For someone as not intelligent as Phil and unimaginative, there's no way you would find this ox. Not Phil, without help of some kind. Okay?
Give me 5 plus.
I can't let that go.
Or, again, deception proficiency. I heard the tieflings are going to butcher one of you for food. Your secret will die with you. Either one is fine. Does it matter? Could the different dialogue choices actually change the creature's...
I found this on my second playthrough. I found this ox. Guys, don't forget this. And this is the only reason why I flex, like, my knowledge and my hours in this game. I have 500 hours in this game. I didn't find it in my first fucking playthrough. My first thorough playthrough after early access, I did not find this fucking ox. Phil would not find this goddamn ox himself.
Right?
Okay?
Like,
I
this one
found it
seems
my
more
second
painful, while this
time.
one seems actually like a threat.
Trying to, like, do a little bit more.
Save
Talk
now.
to animals
You can
once
save
in a
now?
while more.
Oh! I didn't know you could save in the middle of dialogue. Okay. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
TJ? Yeah, so if you're a wizard, you could go for persuasion, ideally persuasion or deception. Because deception and persuasion, they both fall under the charisma stat, if I'm correct. You know, but it depends. So this is where it lets you kind of be like a role player. But both of these stats fall under charisma. So does intimidation, but intimidation is tied into your constitution or strength. It's tied into your strength or constitution, one or the other.
Yeah. Alright, well.
So it depends on like what kind of
I
like
guess we'll try to
person you're
persuade.
doing.
Let's just try to be nice and persuade it.
Do you want to be nice? You want to be like a asshole liar?
Okay.
Or are you a tough guy? It all depends on your charisma and the corresponding stat, like dexterity or strength.
We gotta roll again. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was terrible. Try again. Okay, that's a lot better. We went from critical fail to critical success.
I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these poor sods.
Who the hell is this guy?
No. That's all I have to say besides.
He's an ox. He's literally just an ox, Phil. He's like a more like he's a fucking devil. Literally, this fucking guy's a bad guy. And if you miss this, you'll find him in Act 3. In Act 3, he's in a barn, and like the devil inside him actually takes more control, and he's more of an asshole, and it's harder to fucking pass his skill checks. And that's when he turns into a fiend, I think, or a devil. You have to kill him.
Who is he?
TikTok.
TikTok? So who is this guy? He's a transmutated guy, right?
Yeah, he read a guide. He read a guide. You could tell. I'm gonna call it out every time. I know for sure, I could feel it in my skin he read a guide. There's no reason for him to try to read the fucking animal potion. Like, to drink the fucking animal potion, to speak with animals, and then try to fucking talk to the strange ox. He knew the one animal to talk to, because look, look, if he doesn't talk to any more animals, bro, it's like more confirmation that he's read a guide. He knows what animals to speak to or not speak to. Or, if he finishes the grove, it's also confirmation that, like, oh yeah, I know what to speak to and not waste my time on. But either way, it's like he's showing you he read a guide in some way.
Baldur's Gate, and he
You know, either way, he's gonna pad it. He tries to pad the lie between more gameplay, or he's gonna confirm it super fucking hard that he read a guide.
Who the hell is he supposed to be?
Like, he should be out of the grove. He should be out of the grove at this point. Way out of the fucking grove.
Is there
And
any
he
other
isn't.
animals to talk with before we go down to the druid area?
He isn't at the druid. He hasn't got to the druid area, guys. So that means he hasn't bumped into Arabella, who stole the idol. He hasn't had to do the confrontation with the old bitch with the fucking snake, bro. He ain't done none of that. All he's been doing is clicking around, bro, and pretending like he likes this game and wants to explore. That's all it is. It's like Phil pretending like he's exploring shit.
I don't think so. I think we should go to the druid area.
See, I played the game, I explored everything, I talked to a lot of people. I just didn't like the game.
He knows where to go. The fact that he called it the druid area.
Before I go into the druid area,
he let it slip. He let it slip. He called this the druid area, bro. I didn't call this a druid area. I never called any of this area the druid area. Or the thieveling area. I was like, this is where, like, the thievelings are about to get kicked out, right? So I'm like, bro, yeah, bro. They're, like, camping near the entrance because, like, they're about to get kicked out. But this is all the Druid's Grove. So if I find a Druid here, yeah, if I don't, whatever. But it's like Phil already knows. This is where all the main Druids are. And this is where all the Thievelings are. I'm gonna go to the main Druid area.
Can we talk? Oh, this is the guy we already know who he is.
Alas, I've never learned to converse with your
Oh yeah, he did. Sorry, Face Rig. He did do this part.
So this guy wants to talk to the bear.
That's my fuck up. But fucking Phil, bro. He's so slow.
He's talking to the bear, see?
You can't blame me. He's so slow in his gameplay here.
Bosk, let's talk to Bosk.
Just a moment. This man is recording my story.
Oh.
So why is he doing this again? That's my question. So some of you guys, because I watched it with you guys, you know, I've been restreaming it. He made it clear to Druid area. Why is he playing this again? Why is he here again? Because he did. Now, you know, you guys are like breaking my memory open. But yeah, he got to the fucking goblin camp. He did. Why is he here again right now? Unless a save erased or something. Why is he doing all this right now? Unless someone told him to do this.
Look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of tieflings.
What? That's not what he wanted
Jokin
to say.
plays games. This is your first fucking time probably ever watching a single fucking restream that I've ever done. Okay? You want to say I'm taking the fucking piss, bro? I'll take the piss on you and fucking ban you, dude. Give you time to look at shit I've done, dude. Alright? Oh no, you must have came from an Aviga stream or something. You said I'm taking the piss. You sound fucking British or Scottish. So you might be watching the Aviga streams, dude. When he's all cracked out on fucking smelling salts.
There's no overstating my distance. Alright, well, I guess we'll have last questions.
Glory.
Fucking watching a Vega fucking talk about Phil. But I ain't a Vega, okay? So
Nature, distinguishing qualities.
You search your mind, but remember nothing useful about goblin social order or behavior.
Ah. Lowly and vile. Give an exact description.
Goblins.
no, it's usually the British fucking detractors here. It's like, oh, chill, Murray, you're taking the piss on your opinion about Phil. Dude, you're not even telling me how I'm wrong about my opinions about anything Phil's doing. You're not even telling me about how my opinion about what I'm saying about the game is wrong. I'm down to have a fucking, like, you know, like, dude, you could troll me, call me retarded, call me a fucking stupid fuck, all that shit. But don't come at me with your stupid European fucking European. Oh, chill, you're taking the piss on this. How? How about you tell me, like an American, Chilmer, you're retarded. Phil didn't do this. Phil's actually right about this or something. Like, dude, I like to have discussions. Don't tell me I'm taking the piss. I'll take the piss on you. We don't say that in America. That's fucking gay. We don't pee on each other in America like that. Oh, Chill Murray, you're taking the piss. I'm peeing on myself. About my opinion on Phil, bro? How? You're not even telling me how.
Dragon, what?
You sound like some fucking Scottish fucking dickhead that watches fucking Amiga on fucking day, dude. Get the fuck out of my face.
Witnesses noticed red dragon matching
what an asshole.
Rear.
So he basically just completely exaggerated.
I'm just sitting here chilling, bro. What the fuck did I say that I was taking the piss, dude? Really, you're not even gonna tell me. You're just gonna tell me I'm taking the piss. Fuck you.
They called the name like a war cry. I don't think so. I was concentrating on not dying. I don't remember. Did they mention the Absolute? Do you guys remember? I mean, this was like 2 streams ago. I think they might have referenced that. And the Absolute we know is the Mind Flayers, right? So, I think they did say that, if I'm remembering correctly. I think they said get for the Absolute or whatever, right? Okay, so let's say yes.
They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute.
Yeah.
The scandal.
Goblin superstition, not worth the ink and parchment. I'll hold my tongue.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Confusio, I'm really relaxed. I'm relaxed as shit. Right? I'm just fucking, this is an urban style stream, dude. You might get punched in the face. I was wrong. Hey, if I was wrong, bro, punch me in the face. I apologize, but you can't go back. You know, hey, I was an asshole. I'm not gonna fucking go back from that. Like, I was an asshole. I apologize if I was an asshole towards that guy, bro. But, you know, I don't know if it's like the difference between how English people in America talk and British people or Scottish people, but there's clearly a fucking loss of translation of vocabulary or something, or sentence structure, dog. Alright, so I'll take my faults for that. I'm an asshole. I was a fucking asshole, dude. Took it the wrong way, probably, for sure.
Goblins aren't known for
but,
mercy.
you know, it is what it is.
Why the dragon? What brought you to the wilds in the first place? Let's ask that.
Why, goblins, obviously. Well, someone ought to chronicle these curious events. I'd heard the master of this place, a druid called Halson, might be able to point me in the right direction.
That's who we're gonna go save.
He's been quite captured by them already. Ironic, really.
Be careful, they're not known for mercy.
Oh, never you mind. Who needs mercy when you've a quick tongue, huh? And an invisibility.
Matthew James, yeah, I might be up for the Darwin Award. Unless it's Phil.
Alright. That's it for Volo, but the bear's gonna be upset here.
Come on. All the druids can understand me. You can. Why can't the man with the pen?
He's a moron.
I traveled a long way.
The man nods thoughtfully and adds another dismembered limb to his sketch.
Come on. All the
The man
Wow. So I guess we're not gonna get anywhere with that. So Volo's just an asshole. Alright. Can we talk to that bear that's asleep on the lift and get the lift to work? Right? Because this is the lift, but he's standing on it. Let me save. Alright.
Matthew, you're gonna seduce all the goblin women? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I want to seduce a goblin woman or two. Like, bro, I would have... Dude, I'm a goblin. Like, I'm a fucking goon. If I existed, like, if Cho Murray, if I was an NPC in Baldur's Gate, I'd be an NPC trying to fuck your fucking characters, bro. You know, you bump into me in Baldur's Gate, and I offer your fucking chicks in your party some weed and a little bit of liquor. I'm like, yo, bro. We're having a good time at the end tonight. We ain't gonna be sitting here trying to save the world, you know? Like, it looks like you gotta share this dick with just one, you know, you sharing one penis out here. Like, come on.
Damn it, Tuffet. I want to use the lift. Throw a fish next to the elevator. I was gonna say, could you move just a little? I need to use the elevator.
Okay.
Well, thank you. At least they're being nice.
TJ, I would.
Cool.
I'd be in last light trying to fucking poke
Cool.
down all your NPCs.
Cool. Alright.
I'll offer him drugs. I'll give you a instant level up. You know, if you sleep with the Chill Murray NPC, you just get an instant level up with a
What about
perk,
the bird that I
bruh.
stole the key from? And I don't know what the key was for, and we haven't used it yet. Let's see what the bird has to say now. What happened?
Shh, I'm concentrating.
Wait, what?
Does this look good? Is the coin in
I took the
middle?
key, but it's back in there for some reason. It's slightly off, pushed a bit to the right.
Matthew, you banged Missoura? Bro, don't bang Missoura, dude. Like, if you're trying to have a relationship with Karlak or Will, don't fuck Missoura. Okay? Lazelle, that's my queen. She's my fucking, that's my bitch. Right? And she's such a good, loyal wife that I fucked fucking Missoura too. I fucked Missoura. I fucked Shadowheart. And Lazelle, dude, she was still cool with it. She was cool with it. She was like, as long as you're the source of my bruises, bro, you're the source of what makes me happy, and I freed her people, bro, I literally got everything I wanted my second playthrough. I got to fuck all the chicks in my camp. I fucked Shadowheart, I fucked Missoura, and I fucked Lazelle when we were fuck buddies. You know, when you start a relationship with her, you start out as like fuck buddies. Like throughout like late act 1 and act 2, you're just fuck buddies. But as long as you do Lazelle's side quest, you know, you will have that option open to be her fucking guy. You know, where Shadowheart and Karlak, they're more of one guy chicks. Lazelle, she's like, I'm about killing motherfuckers and getting dick. And then eventually she's like, I just want your dick and I just want to kill motherfuckers. You know, so you can still sit here and be a player, dog.
Look at the
It's
bird
kinda
trying to scare
sick.
it away. That's mean.
I got it all. I got all the bitches pregnant in my camp.
Alright, leave it out. It's too dull. Oh, can you get the coin? I'm gonna try to get the coin. Here we go. So I need a 5 roll again. Alright. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. This is better.
So what was the point of that? I don't get it. What happened?
No, no. Yeah, where is it? I'll put the coin right here.
I didn't take it. What happened? He lost the coin. I didn't take the coin. What happened? He lost it?
Yo, what's up,
How did he lose
Arkham?
the coin? It was right there. I already stole the key. I know I did earlier. But I don't know what you do with it. They never explained what you do with it, so I don't know what you're open with it. Any other creatures? Oh, here's a pig. What does the pig have to say? Tusk.
I thought you were housing.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Ah, what's he doing?
Where's housing? Promise me a mate.
Well, when Halsa comes back, I guess we gotta go rescue him first. Maybe he knows how to find a female boar.
Bro.
Where else do we have animals?
Dude. We're a little behind. Let's see where we're at with Phil. That's why we have the skip juice. So we can kind of see where he's at.
It really is fucking frustrating as shit.
He's fighting the harpies on the coastline?
So...
He's done! He is fucking done, bro! He's not ready for the harpies on the coastline. Oh shit, bro! Let's fucking go!
I really don't know what else to do.
I don't know what to do! He ain't ready for the harpies. You ain't ready for the harpies on the coast, boy.
Throw a potion at him and try to heal him. That's the only thing I can think of. Because it's only 45% chance that we're actually going to,
You don't even have to fight these harpies. That's my whole thing. You don't have to fight these harpies at all, bro. Like, you kind of have to stumble into the harpies like a dumbass. A little bit. Like, you kind of have to stumble into them like a dumb fuck. Like, bro, if you stumble into the harpies, I'm not trying to make fun of you, but you should probably, like, get an MRI and get your brain fucking scanned. You just ran into the harpies, bro. Or your first rip, dude.
even throwing the potion has a chance.
Yours up? Whoops! Fuck! Hey! My guy!
Well, at least
What's
it
up,
worked,
007?
right? And she can heal herself. Okay, do that.
How you feeling,
Heal
my
yourself.
guy?
Perfect. Alright, that was good. Double miss is pretty good.
What happened? I'll skin you alive, you foul wretch!
60%. Fucking piece of shit. She could jump here. She could jump here and hit her physically next turn. Alright. I'm gonna hit her next turn for sure.
Phil's probably gonna lose his fight, I hope. Shadowheart could have did a fireball, bro. Shadowheart. Dude, Shadowheart's a fucking cleric. At the end of the day, Shadowheart's a cleric. Shadowheart isn't meant to sit here and, like, really hit people and to do things. You're just meant to, like, buff your party and to heal motherfuckers, dog. And if, you know, she can't do that, that's why you put a bow and arrow in her hand. And that's why one of her catnips is fucking, fireball. You just throw fireball right in that higher levels. You can see her pack on like 12 to 15 damage on one guy. Or use a good bow and arrow. So always equip Shadowheart. And let, you know, if it's your first playthrough, don't treat Shadowheart like she's some kind of warrior, bro. She's actually like a cleric and like a buffer for your team. She's meant to put like, you know, buffing stats on the homies and to like kill the guys that need healing. And at higher levels, she can heal the whole fucking party and shit like that. You know? So like, make sure she has good bow and arrows. And then she has her fireball. Like, it's not that hard. But whatever.
Critical miss.
Cool Imp, I did that too. So my Shadowheart, she could summon all the weapons, you know? Like, but that's what she does. Like, she's like, I could be saying it wrong, but she's like a battle cleric. But she's a cleric. Alright, like, her default class is cleric. You know, she's just meant to stay behind the lines and buff the party and to heal people. But, you know, if you're smart, she could animate dead people, so she could cast reanimate dead. And she could summon, you know, divine weapons. So, like, magical maces and axes and tridents and shit like that. So, like, yeah, no, Shadowheart, bro, she is, like, so useful. But you have to keep her alive. I always keep her in the back, like, you know? You're just here to make sure we're feeling good. Dude, that's her job. You make sure you massage her backs, we're feeling good while we all do all the shit here. Yo, Blades and Gel Wings? Hold on, bro. Sorry, I'm catching up with your chats here. He just bonded out? No, I did. Dude, so I saw that the cops went to Blade's house. Or wherever he was, his motel room. But I didn't know he went to jail. He got arrested, went to jail. He just bonded out. What the fuck? All in a day, dudes. He went on the Locale Live, got fucking blackout drunk, got arrested, went to jail, bonded out. All in 24 hours? What the fuck?
No, she walked over and
that's a
did not
full
help.
day,
Look,
boy.
this is something else. It tells you can do it, so you do it, and then it doesn't do it.
That's funny as hell.
She has one potion left. If I throw a potion in front of him, does it work? Or because he's down, does it not work?
Fucking
Oh wait,
am
I gonna still hit this person in front of me? It claims 100%, but am I gonna miss?
I'm dead. Bro, I actually want to call you right now.
Work?
Let me
So
know
what
if
do you
you're
recommend?
busy
Am I
with your
reviving,
kid
or
or
should I just try to
anything.
start killing these enemies first? What should I do?
But oh no, I have to probably call you later. I gotta muscle through the Baldur Gates shit. We're gonna get
See, this, you
distracted.
can't play-
It
you literally
won't be a
just can't play
Baldur's
this
Gate
game.
3 restream anymore.
You can't.
But dude, I definitely wanted to talk to you about some
I'm gonna attack. Fuck
stupid shit on stream, dude. Maybe tonight, for
How do
sure
I have
tonight.
a 65% chance to hit an enemy that's literally standing 1 inch in front of my fucking face?
She has wings. Phil doesn't understand.
How do I still have 65%?
Bro, she has wings. The fact that she's an enemy that has the capability to fly. Even if she's on the ground, you have to use your imagination, dude. You know, I have wings. I can flap my wings and boost this way and dodge your fucking shit while you swing at me. He doesn't use his imagination. You still have to use a little imagination when you're playing a video game, role-playing game, you know? Like, how? How does she still have 65%? Like, he's still probably gonna hit.
Won't work. Look.
He's gonna
work.
hit. He'll hit with 65%,
Do
dude.
anything.
Bro, see, he doesn't use his imagination. It's daylight. He's on the sunny coast, bro. In the daytime. He's right by this guy. He's gonna hit. If he does not hit, right, you have to literally shrink these percentages down. So it says 65%. That means he has a 6.5% chance of hitting his opponent or missing. Like, he has a 6.5% chance of missing. He's most likely gonna hit. But that's when your imagination, knowledge of the dice kind of go into play a little bit. Like, he's gonna hit. If he doesn't, yeah, he did, he missed. This bitch has wings. So like I said, she has wings. And she, you know, you have to use her, she can just sit here and boost real quick. Like, just flap her wings and boost and just dodge you, dude.
Dude, why am I playing? Why am I playing this game? I want an honest question. Why play a game where literally nothing you do works? Everything misses. Here, shove it. I was able to shove it away. Well, that's good.
He's not using his imagination, bro. Okay? So, someone's just gonna... If I see you with a sword in your hand, right? And I have wings, you swing at me, and I know I can just flap my wings and dodge it. Bright sunny day, I can see you coming towards me. Like, it works both ways, pretty much. Okay? So, like, he doesn't understand. This works off... It's the 5th edition rules, bro. Not only 5th edition, they're working off logic. Like, it's a bright sunny day, you know, on a coastline. So, yeah, Phil could see his opponent, but his opponent could see him too. And his opponent has fucking wings, bro. You know, which gives his opponent, like, a little extra dexterity. Like, his opponent has more dexterity than he does. Than Lae'zel. So, yeah, she swings a sword. The fucking... You know, if I was a dungeon master, yeah, your opponent flaps her wings to the side to dodge them. It's a bright sunny day. You missed. And it feels like, well, I want to shove them. Well, your opponent didn't really see you. Sitting here fucking putting your sword behind your back and running towards them to shove them up the cliff. They didn't see that coming. A bright sunny day, yeah. It's more likely that a shove will work more than an actual attack, dude.
Really?
Especially depending on the environmental factors. This game runs off shit like that. It does. It's a dungeon master. It acts like an actual dungeon master, if that makes sense. And like, once you think like that, it's, oh shit, okay, you'll be a little smarter about the shit you do. Like, the dice, the imaginary dungeon master is what runs the game. It's not like, oh, it makes sense, I should just be able to do that. You have to imagine there's a dungeon master in your ear going, well, it's a sunny day and this, and this, so no, there's no way you probably hit that.
Only a 55% chance to hit if I do this.
They treats you like you have a brain, pretty much.
Only a 50% chance to hit if I do this. Oh my god.
Exit out. So, it doesn't make sense. Shadowheart. Okay, so if it's your first playthrough, the game doesn't really tell you. It doesn't make explicit, but it does show you through the way Shadowheart looks, through certain cutscenes, that she's meant to hold one weapon and a shield, right? But no, she's proficient in two-handed weapons. She can hold a spear or a javelin, and those are her best weapons, actually. Like, near the end of Act 2 and Act 3, and if you do her fucking side story especially, she's really proficient with two-handed weapons, like pole arms, javelins, and spears, if I'm correct. So, it doesn't make sense to see her using a spear, but it makes sense to me, at least. So,
I have an alchemist fire in my inventory. I do. No, I don't. No, I
exit
do not.
out. She's better with a mace. Or not a mace. She's better with a spear and a javelin. Yeah, like what Confusio said. Yo, big ups to Confusio. Like, Confusio, he could tell I know what I'm saying, but I'm very loose with the shit I say and my lore and the way I explain shit. Like, you know, I'm a stoner. I don't give a fuck. But I'm glad Confusio, he's always there to kind of, not back me up, but he's there to correct me if I'm slightly wrong about, like, some lore or something. So always look at Confusio in my chat. If you hear me say something and he kind of comes after me, he's probably the more correct, like, source of the things I'm talking about. So I appreciate you, Confusio, just to give you your big ups, dude. Thank you. I just know, you know, I just know myself. I'm not, like, talking too intelligently about the things I know.
Like, I was just entertaining.
So, you know, I talk very fucking urbanly, especially when I get all high.
Hit the fucking guy. This is really stupid. And I can't even hit if I want. Like, I want to hit, but I'm gonna miss.
Damn, 35 years, bro? Yeah, bro, Confusio's the guy. Literally, in my chat, if you have a genuine question about Dungeons and Dragons, ask Confusio. Because I know this for a fact, okay? Baldur's Gate 3, it runs off the 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons, and the last edition I played was the 5th edition, I think. Okay? And he's been playing it for 35 fucking years, bro. So, like, yeah, he's probably the best person that could back me up or correct me if I'm gonna steer you guys wrong about anything I say about shit Phil's doing or what I know about Dungeons and Dragons and shit. Yeah. So, no, thank you, Confusio. Thanks for saying you had 35 fucking years, goddamn.
It doesn't matter what I use. They both hit for the same chance of only 50%. So you know it's gonna miss.
Yeah, dude, you have, bro. Shit. Like, I was born in 92, bro. Like, yeah, you have all the fucking experience.
I've not had a single thing in my favor.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Not once.
Like,
Not
for real,
once
bro.
have I
If
had a
I'm
single thing in
wrong,
my favor.
if I sound
So I can't
wrong,
ever
or
hit
if
an
I'm
enemy.
off base,
This has been what, another
please
5
correct
turns
me and
where
let
everything is
people
missed?
know, like,
So why am I playing?
you know, what's the right, probably, like, way to,
Why
you
am I
know,
playing a
to
game
go
where
about
nothing
it or
you do in
whatever.
the game is effective in any way? Right? You might as well not play. I'm really at a loss as to why this is supposed to be so good when all my moves just miss. What am I playing for?
He's getting mad. He's starting to get all tilted the fuck up, dude. You can't understand the rules. He can't understand the rules at all. It's funny.
Miss.
Miss! Yo, okay. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys, okay? Some of my most, like, I wish I recorded them just so I could show you, like, right now. But I've gotten tilted as shit playing Baldur's Gate. I have. With the 5th edition rules. Like, bro, miss. I've sat here, like, actually, like, losing my mind by myself, like, yelling, miss. Why is it that I always miss? I miss. They never miss, bro. It happens. Miss. Yep. I miss. Yep. I missed again. Yep, whatever. You know, you start getting all passive aggressive and shit sometimes. Yep, I knew it. I knew I was gonna miss. Whatever. You slam your desk. Yep, whatever. I knew I was gonna miss. They didn't miss! Yo, did all your opponents hit? You're like, yep. How did I know that was gonna happen? That's happened to me. I've gotten so pissed playing this game, bro, where I've had to quit. Yep, nope, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck, no, I'm playing this tomorrow. I'm done. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm playing Halo for the rest of the day or whatever. But it happens, dude. This game's hard. It is hard. It's hard. For sure. But it's not hard, if that makes sense.
What just happened? What the fuck is going on? It says she can climb the cliff and attack. I do it and she gets stuck and doesn't move.
He can still move.
Go up there and hit this fucking bitch right now.
Yeah, you can still do it. Go. Jump. Okay. I think he has enough movement. I could be wrong. He could just jump up here, right? Like right here and still hit. He just doesn't know how to like navigate the little difficulties. Like, okay, so he can't, Phil doesn't get it. Phil can't just like climb up this cliff because this guy's in the way, this body's in the way, Estrarian's in the way, like, and this guy's right behind his back. You know, like, you have to kind of pretend that this guy is, like, closer than what you're seeing. Like, this motherfucker's, like, breathing on your back, right? And then you have this kid by you. He's probably, like, you know, leaning up on you. You have to use your imagination a little. It's like, bro, you're squeezed. Dude, you can't fucking, like, really climb up there. But Lae'zel, she has the fucking best jump out of your whole party. She could just jump here. She has so much movement. Especially when jumping. She could just jump up there and just hit him. But you see, what do I do? What do I do? I love it. It's like, bro, I love it. It's basic bitch D&D.
I really want to know why I'm playing.
What am I playing? What's the point? What's the point? See? Like, yeah, it's like what I just said. Yeah, you just jump. Lae'zel could just jump in. What am I even playing? What's the point?
Did I hit her?
Did I?
I hit the enemy?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I can't believe it.
Oh my god! This is the worst! This is the worst Baldur's Gate 3 gameplay.
Okay,
even for a first time player.
The problem
ever.
To get the chunk of
Dude.
opportunity.
I'm dead as hell. Phil hates this. He hates this game so much.
All I have are these sneak attacks, and none of them are gonna work.
All I have is this. What do I do? What do I do? He's gonna look at chat.
I'm gonna have him help him then.
What should I do?
Okay, at least we got the help. Oh my god.
The one health.
What a nightmare.
We got the health. Alright, at least we got the health. One health, bro. You got +1. Okay.
And then...
That's totally worth the turn. Hey, if Phil's gonna find out, you can't take no more turns after that. After you help someone else.
Next, I guess I could use a potion. On himself. Yeah, and that's all you can do.
That's all you can do.
That's it. I'm done. My turn's over.
I hope these harpies fuck him up.
Oh, she didn't even do anything. She just stood there. I don't know why she just stood there. Can we
Bro, I
kill her
hope
now?
she misses.
Kill her,
55?
right?
55. I feel like she's gonna miss. Something tells me she's gonna miss. Or hit for 8.
This game is something else. It's so
What's
frustrating.
up, Sonny?
Man. Really, like. Only look, you're literally standing behind the enemy. They can't do shit to move, but it's a 55% chance to hit.
Yeah. He thinks this should be XCOM. Like, no bullshit. He's treating this game like it's like XCOM, kind of.
It's just so fucking weird.
It's so fucking weird.
Miss. Fucking miss.
I knew he missed. I fucking had a feeling he missed. I had a feeling he missed.
How am I lured? You broke the lure. Wait, what?
Oh shit, man. Yo, he's so fucked. He's so fucked.
Now she's lured?
He is so
hit
fucked.
the enemy multiple times that's singing, and it's still ensnaring our whole party despite the fact that I've hit it multiple
Oh,
times.
he's fucked. Bro, he's so fucked. Shadowheart, she missed her opportunity. True strike. Dude, he's so fucked. He is so fucking fucked. He doesn't know it. He's so done. He's done, guys. He's done.
Oh my
This
God.
is a prolong. This is prolonged, but he's done. Oh, he might hit. He missed.
65% chance. Miss again.
He's fucking done. He's done. Oh shit. He's done. I'm calling it now. He's fucking done, bro.
This is fucking terrible. It's seriously terrible, man. I'm sorry. This is my honest opinion. A game where you're supposed to have advantage and you just constantly miss is not good.
Bro, the game tells you. The game literally tells you when you have a fucking dice roll advantage on a hit. Or if you have a fucking minus on a hit. Like this, dude, I'm trying to tell you. It depends on you being intelligent. It's a bright sunny day. Dude, it's a bright sunny day, right? And he's using Astrarian from a low fucking point. Like, he's on the low ground. And not only is he on the low ground, he's in a shadowed area. Like, that shit actually, I'm trying to tell you. You have to pretend like there's a dungeon master. Like, you missed. Like, dude, like, bro, you threw something at a motherfucker with wings in a shadowed fucking area. You couldn't see that well. You know, you couldn't see as well that as she could see you in the shadowed area right below her. She had wings, she blew past it. She flapped her wings and fucking missed. You missed, dude.
This is not fun to
And
play.
that happens. This happens in pen and paper. I didn't miss. How could I miss? I didn't miss. I've done that too. How, what?
Miss. Oh, look, you finally hit the person who's using this instead of your whole party.
He's getting
Oh,
the
they just continue to do it
experience
anyway.
finally. Miss.
So everything is advantage to to their advantage and disadvantage to you. You have no chance to ever do anything.
Miss.
Everything
How
is
did
going
I
in their
miss?
favor. What the fuck, man? Only a 50% chance.
He's done. He's done, bro.
Oh my
He missed. Again, he's trying to hit a winged enemy that has high ground, that has fucking sunlight. She has sunlight. She could see more than him. By a little bit. It's a little bit. Astrarian, he has dark vision, but it's not dark. It's like sunlight with some shadows. No, he's gonna miss, dude.
None of these
Shadowheart
statistics make any
might
sense.
fucking hit, but
You're
she's
standing
gonna
right in
miss.
front of 50% chance.
She's probably gonna miss.
Still not dead.
That was smart.
This'll knock her down.
See? Phil hit because she's in the sunlight, the enemy's in the sunlight, right? But they're on level ground. She's not flying. Like, yeah, she has wings, right? But she's not in flight. And those are little things you have to think about.
There. And it worked. Why did she take no damage from that? You literally not.
Because she has wings and it's not high enough, Phil. It wasn't fucking... He doesn't get it. This wasn't higher than 3 meters. If it was higher than 3 meters and he pushed her off, if it was totally off the boundary of the map, he would have fucking totally killed her. But no, dude. It's like she has wings. It was like 2 meters away.
Knocked her ass
like,
all the way off the cliff. No damage.
That's 2 meters off the cliff. This guy.
She shouldn't die. Should took damage.
Winged enemy. Pushed like 2 meters away.
Miss, miss. What great combat. Miss, 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 miss. Oh, critical hit on Shadowheart. Oh, that's great.
Yo!
My one
Hold
character's been
on.
able to do
He's actually getting, like... Phil's getting that Baldur's Gate, like, first person, like, first time experience. Like, if you never played a tabletop, or you never had to play a game with any dungeon master, right? But you're sitting here trying to play Baldur's Gate 3 on standards mode, where it uses 5th edition rules. Yeah, it's like, miss, 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 miss. Feels like, miss, miss, miss. He's like, he's feeling it. He's feeling the pain that I've went through. And it feels so good. Miss, 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 miss. Why do I always miss? Oh, shit. Miss, why are you just missing?
Could you please do us all a fucking favor and kill this bitch? Right now?
He has high ground. So he has high ground. The Harpy has 5. 65. So 65 chance, 5 health. He has high ground. He's in the shadow, but she's in the light. He's gonna hit. He's gonna hit. He's gonna hit it. He's gonna hit for like 6 or 7. If you just do a regular attack. I knew it. See? That's how simple it is. You gotta use your head. Like, yeah, he hit. He's gonna hit. She had lower ground.
About fucking time.
She was in the fucking light. He was in the shadow.
Holy Christ. At least we fucking killed.
But see, he didn't learn that. He didn't sit here and absorb anything from, like, why did I win? That's the question he should have asked himself. Why was I able to hit with 65% when I wasn't able to all these other times I tried to? You know, and that's when you start to learn, bro. He was in shadow. She was in total fucking sunlight. Right? He had a little bit higher ground and he was using a bow and arrow. Like, that was the easy bank. Even with fucking 65, he's gonna hit. You know, even if he didn't kill her, he's gonna fucking hit that shot. But Phil doesn't know. He's just purely going off numbers.
It said 95. I should have just hit. I should have just smacked it.
Like, no, that ain't how this shit work, bro.
Now, we've got to revive him. If we don't, he's going to die, right? We don't want him to die.
He's not going to die if you don't get him up, Phil. +1.
That's all we can do. I guess she could chug her potion. We're all going to be drinking our potions this turn. Now we're going to have to buy more potions after this, I guess.
Bro, He's not gonna. Phil thinks he's just gonna be able to buy potions. He's burning all his potions in standard mode. He's like, oh, I guess we'll just buy more potions after this. Nope. 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 The game's gonna. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. If it ain't now, it's gonna be further along the line. Phil's gonna sit here and get fucked off, dog. Why can't I just buy potions wherever I want to buy them?
Full health.
How's that fun? It's not fun.
13.
Like, this is a game you have to use your fucking head and shit, bro. You really do. You really do. Even if you're like trying to play it on easy mode, the game still expects you to like use your head and future planning and crucial fucking thinking skills.
Because I was downed.
The game doesn't hold your hand just because you put it on easy mode, you know? Like, Phil's gonna sit here and have a hard time and rage quit.
I guess I'll just stay here for now. He's getting the fuck out of here, which is wise. Kid, get the fuck out of here. Seriously. Now she's saying it? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Now she's singing the song.
It's not that bad, Phil. You're fine.
You have
got
got
like,
to be fucking kidding
you got a small fucking debuff, bro. Come on. Fuck you, Phil. Watching him play this is so funny. It's so funny, dude. I'm gonna use the lacerate.
Lacerate this bitch.
Watch him miss.
I did lacerate her, but I didn't break her concentration.
What? He missed. He missed. He missed. He missed, but he doesn't realize he missed a harpy. Phil thinks that he put fucking bleeding on her and then he hit with the lacerating slash and he did it. He missed. I saw it. He missed, bro.
Maybe I can
oh shit. Oh shit.
I guess not.
No damage. He didn't even hit the motherfucking harpy,
I don't want
bro.
to provoke an attack of opportunity, so I better just stay put. Right?
Right? Phil, that's not the best option all the time. Just because, like, you think a attack of opportunity is going to hit on you doesn't mean you shouldn't try to reposition, bro. That's you, like, literally letting the computer do what you want it to do, you stupid fuck. Like, sometimes you need to have faith in your stats and your party. You know how many opportunities of attack that I knew I was going to let off? But I knew for sure. Like, I was like, Lazel, I gave Lazel the good dick, bro. And she's like one of the best motherfuckers in my party. And so is Carly, bro. And they'd sit here and dodge the opportunities of attack. And Lazel, she's sitting here like, bitch, you ain't gonna sit here. You ain't gonna swipe at me without me swiping back. So it's like any opportunities of attack, Lazel would sit here and fucking hit you back if you tried to do it. You know, so you would miss, but Lazel would sit here and hit you fucking back. He doesn't know how all his shit works. It's so funny.
Resisted the song, thank God.
Like, as soon as the game
Why does she
doesn't hold his hand, he's just like, oh, fuck.
We just hit her. We literally just hit her.
You missed, Phil.
And she didn't lose any health?
You missed. He's not paying attention to whether he misses, whether he confirms it, like damage, nothing. That's so funny. A real RPG, this guy like can't play a game.
It's just, I'm sorry, it's not fair. How is
It's not fair. This isn't fair. Like, what do I do? How do I wipe my ass? How do I pull on my pants? This isn't fair. This pair of socks that I'm given
It just both the socks just won't go on my feet. I'm supposed to put on one sock and then the other. What the fuck?
Drives me nuts right now. I missed. I couldn't even tell that I had missed. I missed. People are saying I didn't even know that I had missed.
Yeah, I see he did it. Phil didn't know that he missed, bro. Phil literally can't tell when he misses.
No matter what I do provokes an attack and opportunity, so I don't want to do that. I guess
Phil! Provoke attack of opportunity. That's why it's good for you to study your teammates' stats. Their dexterity, their concentration, their fucking constitution, all that, Phil. Like, this isn't just a, oh, for rough, I'm gonna make a bunch of thousands playing the video game. Like, nah, bro. Baldur's Gate, bro. Like, this is it, dude. You actually need to be a gamer, bro, and do things. Fuck you. Like, your fucking little sycophants can't fucking sit here and hold your hand all the time for this one.
A smoke powder bomb?
If you're nicer to me,
How
Phil.
big is the area of effect?
Phil, if I got a fraction of Phil makes, he's like, hey, chill.
It's just
Here's $20,000. I'd help him fucking beat Baldur's Gate. I would. I'd sit here and help him lie and come up with shit where I did all the gameplay. He just released the videos. Says, I want $20,000, Phil. You know, but he won't do that. He won't pay you to do work for him.
And that's it. Now I have to just stand here because if I move, they get an attack of opportunity, right?
Foul-winged charlatan, your tricks will cost you.
Again, I can't move. If I move, oh no, there's no attack of opportunity?
This is bad.
I could move if I wanted to.
This is bad.
I can't heal myself, can I?
This
no, I
is
have no
bad. This is very bad. I feel like my son would probably do better.
Healing spells left, so I can't heal anything. What about duplicity? Distract your enemies with an illusion. Attack rolls have an advantage for you and your allies.
No!
I should use this at this point, right?
No, Phil, no! No, that's why you use fucking the mirror spell or blur. That's not what that spell's for, Phil. Oh, whatever.
What happens? Duplicity? Where should we use it? Does it even matter?
The spell isn't for that,
Try
Phil.
Okay, and invoke duplicity.
Phil, it ain't gonna help you. He's so done. He's so fucked. He is so fucking fucked. He is so fucked. This is awesome.
Wait, she shoved the clothes.
He's so done. He's done. He's done. Ah! He's done. What an
got
idiot.
To be fucking kidding me. I targeted the harpy, pressed X, and she shoved her own clone.
He is done, guys. He's so fucking burnt. What a great game. He's starting to like let the hatred spew out his mouth. What a great game. I totally get why this was game of the year.
I targeted her, pressed X on her.
No,
and
you
she
didn't.
shoved her own clone instead.
No, he didn't. He literally fucking like picked Shadowheart's clone and fucking shoved her and disappeared it, bro. He literally created a fucking clone of himself and in the same turn, bro, fucking eradicated it. Like, he wasted a whole turn. He's so done. He's burnt.
What a great game. Wow.
What
I'm really
a great
having fun
game. But Phil knows he's gonna lose. He's done.
This is entertaining. Guys, I've been doing this fight for 26 minutes, and it's trash. The fight is complete trash, and you're gonna tell me this is entertaining to you?
Oh, this is it. So, bro, Phil, this is like the most entertaining thing that's popped off of your shit since you started the game, bro. Oh my god. He can't be like something. He walked his shit in.
It's not to me.
He walked himself into
I'm
this
sorry,
shit.
it's not. And if this is how the whole game's gonna be, this is not gonna be a very good playthrough.
And I told you, I have 500 hours in this, and I told you, this was so weird that the fact that Phil walked himself into this fight with these harpies, bro. It made me, oh yeah, let's go. The whole playthrough's gonna be like
Every
this.
attack misses. Everything's a disadvantage. I target things. Oh, that doesn't work. Well, why doesn't it? Then tell me it's not going to work instead of saying it's about to work and I do it and then it doesn't work. That's not my fault. I didn't make the game. I can't tell what works.
It's not my fault. I didn't do anything.
It's like I need to know every little thing about the game.
It took, bro, guys. It took 3 playthroughs. It took 3 fucking goddamn playthroughs to get the good shit. Oh shit!
Fight like this, which I didn't walk into or mean to do.
It took 2 good playthroughs, but here we are.
Right? I'm
Guys
sorry,
gotta deal with it.
It pisses me off, and for good reason. I'm trying to be fair, and I feel like I have been very fair this playthrough at this point. But this is shit right now. Provokes an attack of opportunity. So I can't move. I'm stuck where I am, and I'm just gonna have to use ranged. But it only hits a 30% chance. Right? Oh my god, man. What if I jump? Nope, everything provokes an attack of opportunity. No matter what I do, it provokes attack of opportunity. So I have to just do a ranged attack. Or I could melee this one.
Miss. Miss. He's gonna miss.
I guess I'll just melee this one.
He'll hit this for sure. What? Damn, I thought
Why
he
does
hit
it even
that.
have the percent on the screen? There's no point. Because it doesn't mean anything. It's worthless. It literally doesn't mean anything.
I actually thought Phil would probably hit that one, bro. I'm glad he did it. He's actually getting,
able to attack
guys, he's getting the most authentic Baldur's Gate 3 experience so far. For all the shit that we had to suffer through, it came down to here.
She's dead. I guess we got a critical hit, right? So how many are left? 2? Okay. 2 left. I wish I could do a double attack, but they're not going to let me do that. I guess I'm going to hide for now. So hopefully she can't hit me. It probably ain't going to work.
Let's end this.
10 and 13, but she doesn't have any healing. No, she has no healing. Let me guess. Attack of opportunity if I move. Might as well just go for a regular attack. And that's it. Can't do anything else besides push. We'll try to shove. Athletics failed.
Where do I go from here?
Alright. I could probably kill this one. Can't use magic missile because I haven't charged. It only did 3 damage. Alright, guys, my wife is home. If you give me a second, I'm going to bring Jasper downstairs, and then we're going to continue with this fight. Okay? Okay, I'll be right back.
Fuck. Fuck, they gave me hiccups.
Guys, cat's home. Cat's home. I gotta let my clawless cat out of his cage. He keeps Jasper in a fucking shoebox all day, dog. Cat's home. I can let Jasper out of his shoebox for now. Oh, yo, what if Cat ain't even home, bro? Cat ain't even home. Phil just sitting here trying to, like, fucking stretch out his legs. He's like, bro, I'm trying to beat this game to make my ops look like shit, but man, Cat, this one's kicking my ass. But fucking Phil, he gave me a hiccups. Yo, well, fuck, man, this game's kicking my ass, Cat. This one's sure kicking my ass, bro. I don't know. I'm trying to fucking do it. I'm trying to swing it so my ops don't look like they got me. Man, this dice, yo, this game, it wants to use dice for every little thing you do. It'll have a high number next to it. Enemy. It'll say 65, and I've been missing. I've been doing nothing but missing all day. Cat, how far have you gotten to get? Oh shit, man. Oh fuck me. Oh man, Phil gave me a straight up hiccups today.
Kill that when next one sings the song. Oh, my brain. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. So the kid says, "Are they gone?" Yes, they're gone. Are you all right?
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
How do you not know? How do you not know? Know if you're okay. Take a by the way, a few tips have come in and I will shout those out in a second. Okay? So, take a breath deep and slow. You're safe now. Go back to your parents. I'll just say that. You're safe now.
That's what the voice said. I almost got to the nest, but the singing. I need to get back. Mom will be so mad.
So the
Wait,
nest?
You should meet Mom. She'll be grateful you helped me.
Oh, okay.
Find a boy called Donnie.
Jesus fucking Christ.
To see the dragon's lair.
Well, I guess we got something to do now when we go back to camp, right? Okay. Well, first of all, did he say there was a nest? If we go up there, do you think there's items in the nest? These harpies don't have any loot on them, do they? The harpies have no
I'm
loot.
dying. Phil's killing me today. He's actually killing me. He really is. I'm gonna search on all these harpies. They ain't got shit on them, bro.
What if we go up to the nest?
Oh fuck! Ain't none of these harpies have nothing on them.
There we go. I keep. Oh man.
Ain't no
I'm still not used to the
monster
radio.
have items on them You know, that makes
I'll
it
get
worth
used
the
to
fight.
The reason people are saying turn back karmic dice is because you're saying the attack rolls are unfair. Karmic dice is by default for a reason and will help me make this a bit easier. Yes, but you also said that karmic dice would make it so that you either keep, like, you never really have true chance, right? Am I right? Like, that's what you guys said. Wouldn't you rather have a true chance playthrough? A candle? That's it? Wow. So their nest literally has nothing in it. So it was a tough fight. I guess the true reward, right, will be when we go back to the town, right? You're absolutely right. I should say.
What the
fuck? Yeah, I totally should have done that before.
So the real reward is when we go back to the town. Right, guys? He looks at chat.
Oh, he looks at chat.
That was a tough fight, but if I go back to the town, that's what I should do.
Who knows? The Queen of Harpies might appear and re-chant us for fucking another 17 turns. So thank you for telling me that, or saying that. I really appreciate. I actually do appreciate that. I'm not being sarcastic. You got to remind me to save, please do, because I have to redo that fight. I'm going to be very upset. There's a chest. People say there are. There is oh God, there it is. Look at that. There is a chest hidden behind the rock. 53 gold. Whoopity doopity. Wow. All that fight for a 53 gold. Like I said, there better be like a good reward for doing this. We gotta go find Maul. They said their name was Maul back at camp. Alright. So let's go back to camp.
No! Please.
And find a kid named Maul. I think we gotta rest. What do you guys think? The only bummer is if I rest, then I can't talk with animals anymore.
Now he's finally trying to fucking
meet
Maul.
Oh, I do have a short rest left.
What the fuck,
right,
bro?
let's do a short rest at least.
Yo, we're never making it straight out the Druid camp. You know, like straight out of Compton, bro. We ain't making it straight out the camp, homie. We ain't making it straight out the Druid camp. All right, hey, this is gonna be a slow burn. Oh, fuck. Let's go get Bull. Like, what? You still ain't got that bitch? What the fuck?
Alright. Now let's continue.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so now let's...
Oh, my God.
Now let's do shoutouts, okay?
This is the worst Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough in human history.
A very generous $50 tip.
I got a $50 tip for not really playing the game or doing my job. I got a generous.
Yeah, when Phil says it's generous, bro, that's probably the most truthful thing he said all motherfucking day. I got a generous $50 tip. Yep, the only truthful part is generous. Too generous, bro. For all that,
Voltage 101. He says, you're going to need to be fully equipped for the challenges that lie ahead. A vest will improve your stats greatly.
Bro, Phil don't give a fuck. That's so funny to me. Phil don't give a fuck about anything you have to say about this game.
So you say I need a vest for further down the game? Ah! Alright, I'm gonna put you on my leaderboard for top super chat. And there you go. Thank you. Thank you very much for the $100 super chat.
Normally I just use a bow with him, but this will be good for combat later, so thank you for that. So what I should do is split these potions up too. Split the item.
This fucking guy.
So I'm gonna make sure everyone has a healing item.
I'm gonna make sure everyone has a healing item? And that'll bail me out of trouble.
Bro, these healing items don't do shit. Phil doesn't understand that even the healing items, they work off a dice roll. Like they do. Even the healing items work off a dice roll, bro.
So if I give everyone a healing item, that'll give me a better chance to just buff through the game, right?
And he's gonna sit here in a hard fight, and then he's gonna take a potion, only recover like 3 health, dog.
What? 3 health? This says it recovers between 5 and 20 health.
Everyone has
what?
Okay.
He's so fucking dumb.
Okay. Cool. Let's cross the bridge. Let's save again, and then we'll cross the bridge here. Got some decent loot out of just investigating. So now we're in a whole new area. If we go south, we haven't been here yet. And if we go north, we're going to head to the area we want to go for Carlock. Should we go south first, just to make sure we don't miss anything? Can we even go south?
Can we even go south?
It does look like there's a path down here. Oh, wait, I'm a Asterian. Oops.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Can we even go here, guys?
Down here.
He knows he can go down there. This fucking guy.
Like the southern woods. The water effects are nice. Like the running river there is pretty nice. No, still no long rest because I don't want to waste my ability to talk to animals. We'll do it afterwards, you know, when we absolutely have to. But I don't want to miss out on something because I'm gonna lose stuff if I don't.
My God, bro.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Says when you finish the game, you'll be a pro at this. With all the tips you've gotten, nothing like a stream chat to give chaotic knowledge on the go. Exactly. Exactly.
Exactly. There's nothing like a bunch of retards giving me retarded tips to help me be a pro at the game. You know, that's exactly what I need. A tip from a retard that gives me another retard $20. Yeah. Yeah, bro. It totally would make me better at the game my second go around when I try to do an all magic build. Hopefully next year you'll join me for my Baldur's Gate 3 all magic build. And hopefully I won't need your guys' tips and hold handing because I know what to do. Because you guys helped me so much the last time. Remember how supportive you guys were? Hopefully you could do it again. Like it's, oh God, he makes me want to, I want to kill him. I do. Bro, if I could get away with it and I was rich enough, I would hire a hitman to just fucking get rid of Phil. I would.
Right. Okay.
I would. Alright, and I wouldn't think twice about it.
Save one
If
more
I
time.
knew if I could get away with it, and I was rich enough, for sure, bro. He'd be gone by tomorrow morning. I hate him. He gets under my skin so fucking bad. He's like a fucking herpy, bro. I swear. DSP, he feels like I have herpes in my dick sometimes. Like, I just want to get rid of it. He's like the clap in gaming. He's like the gaming community's clap. You know? It's just like, ugh.
Ask again.
I burn it all down. If it meant Phil couldn't make a living no more. I wouldn't care if the whole gaming industry didn't exist. If that meant Phil didn't make any money, I'd be okay. I'll play Tiddlywinks or Hula Hoop or Marbles, you know?
Where is she?
Double M, he says, after a couple weeks of streaming the game, has it clicked with you? I haven't even streamed it a week yet. Today is the 1 week anniversary. You guys are like...
The 1 week. He's literally calling this the 1 week. He's calling it the 1 week anniversary. That's how corny and fucking unbearable he is. And today's the 1 week anniversary. I'm playing Baldur's Gate. This is the 1 week anniversary. I'm playing. Don't demand me to do too much work. I don't know anything about my job, alright?
You guys are wild. Seriously. It's like, so Phil, you're a pro at the game now, right? Dude, this is hour 11 of an over 100-hour experience. No, I'm not a pro at it yet. I mean, I just had a really tough fight that kicked my ass and was pissing me off. So, no. I can't answer that at all. Some people are saying, I've stumbled upon an area I'm now under leveled for. This is a bad idea. Great. Tell the truth. What did you do to their sister?
Bollocks.
Nice.
You were supposed to rush to my defense, love.
Ah!
That lot of good.
Oh, you exposed her.
Some advice. You ever darken my door, you'd best have that head bowed and an apology at the ready. Bye-bye.
He found us because of a walkthrough, okay? I found this chick. This is like, it's supposed to be like a satire of a fairy tale of like Hansel and Gretel in a way. Like, she's like a witch that kidnaps like people and eats them. And you have to find her hidden lair and you have to like kill her and shit. Phil probably won't win that fight. It's pretty hard. But like, you could tell Phil's using a guide to try to explore as much as he can and take as much time as he can and to pad out these playthroughs as much as he can. Like any regular person, bro, I did not find this chick my first playthrough. I didn't. I explored a lot. I did a lot. I have fucking 500 goddamn hours in this game. From early access till now. And I didn't find this bitch till my second full playthrough. So like when I was already 300 some odd hours in the game. You know, like playthrough wise. Oh, Phil just finds her. You know, Phil's just finding everything, bro. Okay. He's finding every secret NPC, every secret quest, and he's just going out of his way to find these things. Literally, bro, he went out of his way to activate this quest on purpose. And, like, if you couldn't, tell, you're a fucking retarded person, bro. You have to be. You have to hit your head, alright? Or you didn't play this game yet more than 2 times like me to be able to tell, yeah, dude, like, you just sat here and straight up used the guide. This isn't an accident, dude. It's annoying. It's annoying that Phil just, I just stumbled on this quest. Whoa! Whoa, guys, I found so many things to discover and do today. He's gonna use it as his cheesy narration for the daily rap and for whatever he's gonna do today. Oh, I found this. Me too, and I stumbled across a quest where these witches.
These kind of quests reminds me of Witcher 3 in a big way, in a good way. This is cool.
I'm gonna spoil it. That's how pissed I am, bro. That fucking old bitch that Phil stumbled upon, she's like a witch from like Hansel and Gretel, and these 2 guys are looking for their sister, and she actually kills him and she kills him. Alright, and you gotta go and find the sister, and eventually you rescue their sister, but these motherfuckers are dead, and you kill the fucking witch that eats human beings. Literally takes you 25 fucking minutes. It isn't a main quest. It isn't important. You don't even really get anything from it. You know, it's like not worth your fucking time. You have to actually go all the way out of your way to find this quest. And that's how I know Phil's using a guide. Your first playthrough, you're probably not going to find this quest, dude. Alright. Phil did all this on purpose,
Upon a random encounter, you make a choice. You make the right choice, and then you get the plot revealed of what's really going on, and now you can make your decision if you want to advance that quest or not. I really like that. So I'm happy that I was more skeptical rather than just believing, right? A hag's magic is wild and chaotic. You'll be killed. Let's say that.
I don't remember bloody asking you.
Oh my god, don't be stupid.
Hold on, Joel. Let him talk. What would you suggest?
Walk away and live. Trust a more experienced soul. I'll go find
like,
there you go.
Okay.
You
Alright, Matthew. Maybe I should reword. You know, everyone's playthrough could be different, but it's highly unlikely the game, the pathing of what they do in the game, bro. It's highly unlikely your first playthrough you're gonna find a hag and the 2 brothers looking for their sister your first playthrough. You know, you have to go all the way out of your way or read a guide define this storyline. You do. Your first playthrough. This is Phil's first playthrough. And he actually, on purpose, I could tell, he went out of his way. He fucking diverted his path from the main path, literally to go to the southwest just to look for this quest. It's in the southwest of the map. He was in the middle, like the fucking northern east of the map. Oh, I guess I'll explore over here. Let's see what happens. And that's what he always does. When he's given the fucking option to, he'll sit here and, like, do the most out of the fucking way shit. And look at a guide to see where the out of the way shit is to pad his gameplay. All this is just so he can have more parts, so he can have more fucking ad revenue. Like,
what a dummy, he's gonna get killed.
It's obvious.
Well, I guess
bro.
there's nothing we can do about that, right?
You already know he doesn't play these games for fun, because he enjoys them, because he enjoys the story. No.
Playcool says,
okay, it's all like a part of a vicious cycle. They keep him in a life of fucking luxury, dog. That's all it is, and that's all Baldur's Gate 3 is for him right now. Never fucking treat Phil like he's a gamer like you, because he is not. He's the epitome of everything that, not only that he tries to act like he stands against, but that he is.
I'm not kidding. Oh, what's that? I'm not kidding when I say there have been some days and nights here where I'm like super gassy. And
booty mold.
And you guys never comment.
Bro, I don't know if you paid attention to what I said, but the fucking programmers of the game, the developers, they literally don't mean for you to find a hag on your first playthrough, bro. That's what I said, and I'm sticking to that. Just because you fucking found that does not fucking mean what I said is wrong. What I said is fucking right. But this game is so well made that a dumbass like you could sit here and trip on a rock, right? And fucking end up where Phil is. Okay? If that makes more sense to you, if I have to be more clear, then there you go. Sorry if I'm being mean to you, but I don't really care.
Which is a good thing, I guess.
But you're not supposed to find a hag on your first playthrough, really.
A wooden chest.
Alright.
Oh, ooh, all food. Food and some gold. Cool. Nice. That's gonna help with the long rest, right?
And if you find a hag, bro, if you find a hag, you're probably watching a walkthrough, you use a playthrough, and you're trying to pretend like you're better than Phil or you're better than me. Alright, so how am I supposed to know what the fuck you're doing? I don't know who the fuck you are, bro. Right? So yeah, oh, sorry to sound like I'm defending Phil. Dude, you're defending Phil. Shut the fuck up. Just say you're defending Phil. Just like I will. Hey, bro, I'm not trying to, like, defend Phil, but, like, you know, just fucking literally pull your balls out and say what the fuck you mean, homie.
Stick is not used to select things, it's used to highlight things.
Like, you're defending Phil. That's okay, right? But stop trying to fucking dress shit up like I'm some other detractor channel. I'm just gonna be like, oh, no, yeah, totally. Phil's a dickhead, huh? Like, no, bro.
I want to explore.
I see you for what the fuck you said, homie.
What an appropriate.
You're reading a guide just like Phil, and that's okay too. But stop trying to act like you're better than Phil. You're a better gamer than Phil, dude. It's probably your first playthrough too. You want to fucking tell me that? I have 500 fucking hours in this game. I know you're full of shit too, just like Phil. Don't come into my chat acting like you're better than Phil, or you're smarter than Phil, and smarter than me, and I'm not gonna catch your ass either, bro, alright?
I'm glad to hear that you guys are entertained by the playthrough so far. I'm trying to learn, I swear. I guess we'll go east.
You found a hag before the Blighted Village, bro. You read a guide. Alright, you read a guide, or you're kind of retarded, bro, and you're just like, I'm clicking everywhere on the map. I'm just gonna walk wherever, bro. That's just kind of what it is. Those are the facts of life. Like, the sun comes up, like, yeah. I'm not mad. You want to say I'm mad? You're mad that I made you mad. You want to say I'm mad? I made you mad, bro. From what I said. Like, I'm not mad at all, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just calling you out. It is what it is.
What? The guard let me pass, or you could let me pass and live to see nightfall. I bypassed your guards. If I mean you harm, I could have killed you all, or tried to probe his own thoughts. Or do... Oh my god, we have so many. Look. Illithid wisdom. Let's try that again. Address me properly. Oh, wow.
Am I drunk? No, I just don't give a fuck. Literally. Like, you're fucking new to my channel, bro, and I don't give a fuck if, like, I turn you off. But, like, I've always been like this, dude. Alright?
Wait a minute. No. I didn't know I had to roll.
You guys don't fucking, like, pay for me to live in my house.
I had to roll. No,
I'm not
I wouldn't have picked that
DSP.
if I knew it was a roll. That's bullshit. Nah, I'm genuinely reloading on that one.
And if I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong, and I always
If I was gonna roll, I would have rolled persuasion. I thought that was a dialogue.
I'm not
choice.
mad.
I was
Oh,
just give
I'm
more
not
dialogue.
drunk,
I didn't know I had to
bro.
roll a fucking.
I am
two or
high as
whatever,
fuck.
right? It's stupid. Then again, I guess I'm gonna do it by default. Am I not? Wait, there's no way to fail. There's no way to fail because it's roll a 2 and I have a 1 bonus. Okay, never mind. I'll roll it. Alright.
Nah, but you niggas sound like, I don't know, some vanilla DSP viewers, like detractor viewers, or, oh no, you guys are comfortable in the Vega shit. Go to Vega. He's a comfortable place for you. You don't belong in my shit, though, okay? Peace. It's good to have you. Not you. Didn't mean to do that to you, homie. Meant to do that to this guy.
Alright. First of all, I got a ton of experience for that. And everyone wants to talk with me now.
Sorry, a lot of
totally
vanilla
should not use that again,
DSP
because you
fucking
saw
dick
that's
suckers been
changing
coming
the
into my
plot
chat,
by using the illithid
trying to act like they're
plot
fucking
line
my
with the,
friends, trying to fucking
vermin
troll, whatever.
Yeah,
bro.
I don't really want
So I
to
don't
do
give
that.
a fuck.
So I'll be using the other ones first.
So.
Okay.
So the tadpole gives us the ability to influence others.
Ignore it. Deny it. This is nothing but
I'm salty. Do I sound salty, bro?
Right, I think
know.
you should ignore it.
We've been cleaning house. We've been cleaning house around here, bro. That's all.
Is a valuable power.
You're the one that sounds salty, if anything. I'm not salty at all, bro. We just been cleaning up the house.
At the very least,
dude.
at least we got some interesting dialogue out of
Base
this.
niggas
so,
only
such
in my
power
channel,
could
bro.
Be useful. If this power comes from these parasites, it can't be trusted. These are strange times and stranger powers. We seek to understand them before we make rash decisions. Let's say that.
Sensible.
You know, I just don't want like those pearl clutching fucking
Yes, I'm still watching.
DSP detractors in my shit, bro.
That's funny.
Oh, Chill said the word
Alright, so
retard. Oh, Chill called someone a bit. No, dude, alright. So,
blighted village.
you know, forgive me. But I have to sit here and clean house of like that fucking gay ass shit, bro. 'Cause I'm not about that. It's a trolling community.
What do we have there?
Sometimes we're fucking like mean.
Holy crap,
and
look at
hump
these
and
guys.
rough. And so like I have to sit here and just pick those fuckers out. So I don't have people fucking sending me DMs going, oh, Chill. Oh, Chill, you said something mean about my favorite detractor.
They're over
Oh,
a dead
Chill,
body.
you said you didn't make a safe space for gay people or trans
eating the
people.
body.
Oh, Chill. Like, no, dude. You know? Oh, Chill. So it's like for the rest of my 2023, I'm just picking those fucking pussies out my shit. That's all it is. I'm not salty. I'm not even mad. I'm fucking cool. You know? But it's just like, bro, if you're a fucking pussy ass motherfucker, get out of my shit. Or, you know, it's annoying if anything.
Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show is the brand of the absolute.
We have it. You're quite eloquent for
So
an
literally,
old
don't
guy,
come in
so
my
actually we do have
chat,
it.
bro. Don't come in my chat going, oh, you said the word retard. Dude, don't. I just don't have the energy
Deception.
for it.
I'm one of the
I'm too
absolute chosen
high
disciples.
to really look
Yeah,
at
let's
people
do it.
complaining. Go to Phil shit.
I need
Okay,
10.
go to Phil
Of course, I'm gonna have
shit.
my bonus of
Right, like there's a
6, so I
bunch of
only need to roll
detractors,
4.
right? That
I only need to roll
that
4.
they'll actually like make like a fucking
I got a
community
15, baby.
where you can't say the word retard or they don't say retard or you won't see some like raw shit. They'll sit here and just make fun of the begging man and that's it. But I have to always say that 2024, this is a fucking trolling community for everyone. As long as no one in chat's being harassed on some fucking
I
retarded
noticed you don't
shit.
see a brand of your own.
I've no use for the absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only, gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites.
So like I said, a simple actual. I have 500 hours in the game. You would act like fuck you, duh. Oh, chill. You're tripping. You're tripping on Phil going to the hags in the game. No, I'm not, bro. I'm just like making observations from what I've played from 500 fucking hours. I played this game since it came out in early access. A lot of you didn't until it fucking fully released. Alright, and those are facts. Phil sure in the fuck didn't play it till it got Game of the Year. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm not bitching at Phil. I'm not even upset. You want to come at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. Just because I said, oh, Phil should have did this instead of this.
Dragonborn before.
Oh, I did this. You're wrong, chill. Bro,
can we recruit them?
Fucking shut up.
Fight for me.
Shut up. I'm more right to you, and I beat the game twice. You probably didn't yet. So?
Ah. Okay. 1,000 gold after you fight for me.
Phil still ain't even fucking got past the Blighted Village, bro. He's still in the Blighted Village talking to the fucking trolls, homie. Alright, and I try to be nice and go like, any of you guys would have been way past it, and so would have I. Of course, somebody has to come in my shit like, oh, chill. You don't know you're tough, Phil. It makes sense that Phil's still here. No, it doesn't. It makes sense that Phil's like trying to like find things. No, it doesn't, bro. Phil doesn't even like this game.
I'm gonna try to persuade him. Hopefully this works. Oh shit. Okay. This is rough. I don't know if we're gonna hit a 20 here. So basically I need to hit a 14.
He's gonna miss.
Could be.
He needs a 20, bro. Plus 3 charisma. 1, 4, and 2. He's probably gonna roll like a 15, dude. He's probably gonna roll a 15 or a 16. That's the best he'll probably roll. Right? But if he's rolling off his natural +7 luck that he was born with, he will probably hit a 20 for 20. Knowing Phil, I won't be surprised if he gets just a 20 for 20. But, like, realistically, I see him getting, like, maybe a 13 adding up to maybe a 16, 17. Let's see.
As low as something
He ain't gonna hit this.
Let's do a hard save. And I don't want to save scum it, though.
No, don't you do it. No, you do it, Phil.
We don't do it, okay? If we don't do it, we don't do it.
No, you do it, Phil.
I want
roll them. Roll them.
Okay? So we need a minimum of 14. But we could possibly do better if the guidance hits higher. We don't know what the guidance is.
At least he needs a 11, but I would say a 12.
All right, ready?
He's not gonna hit.
Boom! Come on, 14, baby! Yeah, 20!
Bro, what did I say? I said it! I said it! I literally said it, bro! I fucking said it! with Phil's plus, like his natural +7 luck. I actually added his real life luck into the dice roll like a fucking retard, and I was right. I was like, yo, if Phil hits 20 for 20, that's like his +7 fucking luck, like his natural luck. And he hit 20 for 20. What the fuck, bro? Like, that's his natural luck at play, homie. That's actually, like, Phil's real luck.
And that's why you don't use karmic dice, baby.
Hitting
That's
the
exactly
fucking
why you don't use
dice,
karmic dice.
dude. That was his natural luck hitting the dice there.
To my aching belly. We have a deal, mate.
That's why you don't use karmic dice, baby. Fucking Phil.
And the ground will quake with my family name.
Cool.
Cool.
Use it when the need arises.
Bro, I'm telling you, Phil, if life, like if our world, real life, was a role-playing game, he was born with +7 luck. I don't know how, I don't know why, but Phil just naturally has like 7 luck. Naturally, bro. And that's like a real-life buff you have to put on the fake game shit. It's like I knew Phil would probably hit a 20 out of 20. Because he just has good luck like that. For no fucking reason. He just has good luck. Better luck than any of you and me. He just has good luck. Dude, it's crazy.
I wonder if you could like actually have it influence something really important later on.
He got the critical success.
You know what I'm saying? All right. I've seen a few other ogres in these parts. We actually haven't seen a single ogre in these parts.
We follow the sense of blood and gold to all lands fertile, friend. And this land proves particularly fruitful.
All right, I have a new strategy for the final boss.
We will keep close when you are ready. Sound off.
See, he read a guide. He read a guide. He knows what the final boss is. He knows who the bosses are. He knows who's doing what, bro. And he pretty much revealed it right now. He's trying to joke about it.
You can only use them in Act 1, is that true? It only works in Act 1? Okay.
He's being so blatant about it. He's being so blatant about using a fucking guide.
You know
it's
what?
funny.
You can actually revive the tiefling. Oh wow, there's good.
If you don't think he's using a guide, he's kind of just like going, nah, I am. You're fucking a retard.
I don't know what the
Shows you how much Baldur's Gate my detractors play.
I guess I could just
they couldn't even tell I was using a guide the whole time.
Like, think about it. Phil's that kind of guy. He get all drunk at 2:30 a.m. fucking saying that to
you have to
himself.
convince them again to come
The
back.
fucking detractors are so retarded, bro. Yo, those motherfuckers are so stupid, man. They didn't even know I was using a guide the whole time.
Alright.
Shit. He be half right. Some of these motherfuckers are too retarded and too stupid to play Baldur's Gate themselves. Oh, the begging man. Let me see.
Anything of value haven't.
Let me wait for him to rage quit the game. It's like, nah, we're gonna fucking see him play this, boy.
First of all, thank you, Captain DCW, for re-upping the membership. 31 months is super supporter level. It's good to see you. Happy holidays. I received a $3 tip. DSP, everything is a roll. Even when you jump, it rolls behind the scenes. Everything is a roll in this game. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely getting that. It's just kind of silly that things that should be a given are a roll, you know? I don't know. Especially combat. Imagine all combat is just as bad as that last
Phil.
one. Pretty upsetting, but...
It's based off Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, dog. Like, he's expecting it to be fucking, like, I don't know. Bro, he actually thinks like, there's something in Phil, you can see it. He thinks it's supposed to be like a Bethesda game in some way. Like, I feel like he was expecting it to like
have that like Skyrim vibe. Oh, this is gonna be Skyrim. I'm just gonna go past these guys and find wacky things and yeah, huff or rough.
I guess we'll see. Thank you.
He's like playing it like his Skyrim
okay, so
kind of,
what part of the
bro.
village?
Josuke, the playthrough's very fucking shitty, bro.
What does that mean?
This one to avoid Githyanki.
I mean, good for me. You know, I'm having fun laughing at Phil, but like, yeah, it's...
Where did you see these
It's
words?
probably, bro, alright. It's the shittiest fucking playthrough of the year so far. That's not Yakuza. It's not Yakuza, and he's sitting here reading to you and falling asleep sometimes. This is the worst. He actually depends on everybody to do everything for him, and he doesn't know the world. And you could tell, like, behind the scenes, he ain't trying to know the world or the lore, and he's just here like, huh? What? Like, he looks like some fucking guy that got hit in the head and was in a coma for 10 years and just woke up in 2023. Huh? What is this? A smartphone? Do I throw it at people? Do you throw it at people and it calls people? Huh? Like, he's like a caveman in the modern world when it comes to this so far. He doesn't know how dice work. He don't know how the 20-side die work. The plus 4-sided die. He don't know shit. He's just kind of getting the grasp that it's all working on dice rolls and not like his conventional knowledge of games. Oh, it says 65%, so I should just hit. When it's like Baldur's Gate, it's like, no, it's like how light, how much can you see your character can see, the light around them, the light around your opponent, how strong you are or fast you are compared to your opponent. In this game, you can actually examine your opponents. You could go up to them, right click, and you can see their dexterity. Like, you could compare it to yours. You know, so you can think. Like, this game's about fucking thinking, bro. And reading. And using your fucking head. And planning ahead. All things that Phil is not good at. Like, Phil can read, and that's about it. Phil knows how to do addition, subtraction, and he knows how to read. And that's really about it. He doesn't have, like, critical thinking skills. He doesn't have imagination. And those are things that Baldur's Gate actually requires you to have to beat. And that's why he needs you, to give him hints and a handhold him. What do I do? How do I do this? What should I do? I didn't understand that. You know, like, because he has no imagination, no critical thinking skills. He's a fucking retard. He actually is. And if he was raised in a trailer park and not, like, with rich fucking parents, bro, he would actually be, like, a fucking goddamn garbage bag changer for the city fucking bus. That's it. He'd be sitting here changing the garbage bags every morning at every bus stop. Every fucking day. Or fucking collecting carts. Or bagging groceries. Or putting a sticker on your kid when you go to the grocery store. That's all he's capable of actually fucking thinking of and doing.
Okay. Well, didn't really learn much there. Besides that one little piece of information, right, for the ongoing quest. Let's read all these books.
But yeah, Phil's actually, like, really, really dumb.
Alright, so this is still the Goblin.
And it's very infuriating. That's why it's infuriating, you know, for some people to watch him play games. It's like, what?
Conversations. A brawler
He doesn't really try to understand shit. He doesn't try to learn things, you know. He expects you to do it for him. And he expects to get paid for it.
Yes.
He expects to hold streams that my son could probably hold. You know, my son knows what money is and what it does. My son could ask for money. And you can sit here and fucking just wiggle a fucking stick around and have his fucking avatar just move in random places. He could go, huh? You can ask
Whoa,
basic
hold on a
bitch
second
questions like,
here.
what
I
do I
want some of
do?
these. Potion of sleep,
Huh?
potion of healing.
What?
Yeah, I
You
want
can
some
laugh.
of these. Hold on a second here. I'm gonna loot this
You
building.
can make like really fucking autistic laughs
what do
too.
I
He's
want?
a
I want a
fucking
potion of
kid.
sleep.
No,
No, I didn't want the cauldron. I
no,
want the
Phil
cauldron.
laughs like my son, kinda.
Cultivation techniques for a variety of plants. Do you think
You
this
know
is
what I'm saying? A little
worthwhile?
5-year-old can have a successful stream like Phil.
It says there's a cellar.
It says search the cellar.
I don't see one.
Ah, okay. We got to find a cellar somehow. It might be hidden. Let's take these antidotes. I definitely want the potion of healing.
Drax, what started this rant? Phil playing Baldur's Gate
You want
3,
these dagger
okay?
roots?
It's the fact that Phil's playing this
Large
fucking
bottle
game.
to make a...
He's playing one of my favorite fucking games, one of my favorite fucking
Oh my God,
franchises, dude. And it's pissing me the fuck off. And if you guys know me pretty
shabby
well,
door.
it's a miracle I haven't
Oh,
sat here and outright just like screamed and spurred the fuck out totally on Phil.
And it's gonna be it.
I've been trying
there's
to
a
just
hidden
keep it
door
all
around
together.
here, and that's gonna take us into the basement. But we have to find the hidden door.
Bro. He's doing all this blighted village nonsense you don't need to do. Jesus fucking Christ.
The Necromancy of Tay. It is not too late. What? It's the freaking Necronomicon! It's literally the Necronomicon.
It's like he read a guide. I feel like he read a guide. Aw.
What's gonna happen if I pick this up?
It's like he already knows what's gonna happen if he picks
I've seen
it up.
many movies. I don't know if I should pick this up. This is making me a little nervous.
This is his first playthrough. I don't know if I should pick this up. Whoa! Well, I've heard about things like this, guys. I watched Scooby-Doo once, and in Scooby-Doo, spooky things happened when they picked up a book that said necromancy on it. Wink, wink. I wonder what's gonna happen. This guy doesn't even try anymore. He literally doesn't even try anymore, bro. He doesn't even try anymore, I swear.
What just happened? Oh no, what happened? We can't leave. But we could disarm the trap. Disarm. Okay, we're gonna disarm it. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We only rolled a 29. Trap's disarmed. Can we just leave now?
Never a dull moment.
I don't know what to do.
Another step forward.
It worked. We can just leave. Okay, we're done. Can we? How do we leave turn-based mode? Because it seems like we beat it. The trap is already triggered. Better dash. You're serious? No, we're good. Look at that. We cheated it. Yo, we cheated the trap.
Sorry, I had to do family shit.
It's kicking
for
its
2
own
seconds.
ass. Look. We cheated the trap entirely. Just left the room. Nice. It didn't trigger till it triggered late. Well, I'm not gonna complain about that. Now, what do I do with this, this
Yo,
book?
Paul, bro, I didn't miss your super chat. Sorry. I was like fucking talking to my wife about some shit for 2 seconds. Thanks for the $2, bro. Feels kind of luck, needed a 20 and rolled a 20.
Necronomicon. Look.
Yo, like Phil, yeah.
Here it is.
Dude, like he had a critical success when his parents made his ass, bro. First luck. That's funny.
You try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Oh boy.
Beneath the allure, you feel the faintest echo of torment. There is great power in this book, but also great suffering.
A cursed book.
Turkey Tom just dropped a video on Cyrax. Yeah, you guys were talking about it earlier. Like, did he actually drop it now? We'll watch it when Phil goes on break. So, Phil's playing Street Fighter tonight. So, I kind of made the decision that I'm going to be here for the rest of the evening, pretty much. So, I'll be here for Street Fighter 6 tonight, too. Now, I'm not going to, like, you know, end the stream like Phil does and cut my restreams into 2 streams. It's going to be a probably 11-hour stream again. So, we'll be here for Street Fighter 6. I'll open a custom room like I usually do. And I'm going to play rank. And, yeah, all that stupid shit.
From back here.
I'm sure you will.
That looks terribly heavy. Why don't you let me carry it?
Oh, I said we just put the book away for now. Right? Let's just put the book away for now. It says ready to destroy it, so you could destroy it later, I guess? I guess we shouldn't mess with it yet. I don't really know what it does yet. Right? Well, I guess that was the real reward. I mean, we got some nice gauntlets down here, too, for my build. Plus 2 armor, which is nice. But I don't know what we're going to do with that Necronomicon. Well, if you guys have any idea what I should do with that, let me know later. Unless we can do it now.
Tanaka, how evil can you be till Shadowheart leaves the party? So...
You gotta pull the tongue out, babe.
Sorry, my son's putting on his shoes.
Pull the Velcro up again. Pull the tongue
so,
out.
if...
Hold that while you put your foot in there.
Sorry, my son's like learning how to put on like actual shoes and shit himself. I had to help him. But for Shadowheart to leave your party, or anyone to leave your party in general, go into your journal or the status screen, and on the bottom of the screen, it actually has a fucking bar. It has a bar that shows you like the improvement level a party member has with you. So if a party member's improvement level, right, is like at the bottom and you keep fucking up with them, yeah, they're probably gonna turn on you and leave you. But if it stays in the yellow to green, they're never gonna leave you. But that's the way you can keep track of like whatever the fuck you do. But that's the best way to keep track of it. If it's in the red, then yeah, you ain't doing too fucking good. Right? But it's in the yellow or green, you're fucking fine. And it doesn't really mean that much till like Act 3. Act 3 is when something like that matters. Unless you're trying to romance a certain cast member. If that makes sense.
A moss-covered chest? Can we loot this chest? Yes.
Emo loves limits. Exactly. You have to like try.
Okay.
You have to try pretty hard.
So I can't do it yet.
For your party members to not like you.
What's going on?
or to not try to romance you. Like, you really have to, like, be DSP. Like, if you want your party members to hate you or not like you, just do everything DSP does. And I think you'll end up there at some point.
For a second. Here we go. Ginormous lockpick. Boom. $30. I rolled a 30.
Yeah, on a basic bitch lock, bro.
Oh.
I rolled a 30 on a moss-covered chest that you could just break, bro. You could just see her break it, bro. And just take the gold in the helmet. I rolled a 30, bro. Whoa!
Fucking at the start of combat, the Weaver will...
That's how unimaginative he is. Like, if I failed that dice roll, whenever I failed a dice roll, right, I'd look at the chest and see how sturdy it is, and I'd be like, oh, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna, you know, if I didn't have a lot of thieving tools, I'm gonna break that motherfucker.
Gain momentum for 3
I'll
turns?
break it and take wherever the fuck's
This
in
sounds
there.
super good. Does that not sound really
Moss-covered
good?
chest, bro.
Like,
I would've burnt
yes,
that
please,
shit
where do I
open.
put that sucker on, right?
Sturdy?
Who do we want?
It's sturdy! Dude, this is a basic bitch fucking sturdy chest. You can fucking break that shit open. It's
To
so
have haste
easy.
for 3 turns at the start of a fight. I wonder who to put that on.
He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to lockpick that. He didn't get nothing for that.
Whoever I want to put in melee range, then probably...
Let me ask you something. So, this is my general... So you guys know, I'm a leftist. Like, you know, I'm never gonna say I'm not like a left-leaning person. But, you know, over the years, I lean more towards the center. Like, more of my opinions and my thoughts. They're more centrist, bro. But when it comes to entertainment, like the things I consume, like comics and video games, okay? In Baldur's Gate 3, almost every character is a good guy. They start out as kind of like a ambiguously good guy with a chip on their shoulder. Like, oh yeah, bro. Like, Astrarian, he's a good example. Like, he's a vampire. You catch him trying to bite your neck and all this shit. But if you actually complete his companion quest and you pick, like, the more good shit, it makes sense. Like, you know, like, if you help the companions pick the good guy options, it just feels canon. Like, the writing makes it feel like the good guy options, like the more woke things to do are the right things to do. And if you do the more bad guy, chaotic, like, good, like, kind of the more ambiguously might be evil things, bro, the writing purposely makes you feel bad. Like, and sometimes that's good, but Baldur's Gate, bro, it's always thrived off letting you pick, right, like, chaotic good. Like, yeah, like me, I'm a chaotic, that's how I roleplay. I'm a chaotic good, you know, person. Like, I'm a good person, bro. I follow the law. I believe in the law, right? But, you know, you guys know me. I'm fucking buck wild. I'm buck wild as shit. And I'll do some fucking off-the-wall shit in the service of what I think is good. That's like chaotic good. It ain't always, like, coming off great. But it's in the service of, like, what I think is good. And it might actually be the greater good. And then you have, like, lawful good. And it's like the goody-goody two-shoes. And then you have, like, fucking what? Neutral, and then, like, fucking it falls into the evil. Like, you have chaotic evil. Where, like, yeah, you're a piece of shit. Like Phil would be like a chaotic evil, in my opinion. Like, he's not really, he won't rape people, right? Like, he won't murder people, he won't rape people, right? But he will steal from disabled people, you know, in the service of what he think is good, and that's himself. You know, the service of Phil, he thinks he's good, and whatever he's doing is good, and whatever he does that serves his fucking cause is good. So everybody else is kind of evil. Like, he's weird like that. He's a chaotic evil, where I'm chaotic good in a way. And that's how Baldur's Gate works. But all the NPCs, bro, they all feel like chaotic good. They all feel like chaotic good. Like, they all are capable of evil and doing fucked up shit, or they did some kind of thing that you would think is evil. But if you go through your fucking storyline and you pick, like, kind of the right thing, it makes sense. It's like, yeah, they're all good guys. Like, the whole cast, they're all good guys. Like, Lae'zel, she's a good guy. They're all fucking good guys, really. You know, and it spoils it in a way for me. Like,
first turn.
You're not encouraged to be really evil in this game if you want to be evil.
I'll probably either Asterion or Lae'zel. The other two aren't going to be doing physical attacks if they can help it.
Kanji, what's a Dark Urge?
Currently had.
Alright, I have to scrape my memory for that. Sorry. The Dark Urge is a fucking spawn of... Not a spawn of... fuck. What's that fucking god of death? Not the god of death, but the god of murder. It's like a dark spawn. Not a dark spawn, but damn, what are they called again? They're called a dark ball. I forgot, dude. But they're pretty much like a spawn of like the god of death. Dark ball. Yeah, that's what they're called. Sorry.
I'll probably put it
They're
on
dark balls, right? Or ball spawns. They're called ball spawns. I forget, dude. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 2 in so many years. Ball spawns, alright. Yeah, they're called ball spawns. And they're pretty much like, you know, children of the god of murder. Or the god of death. Whoever the fuck ball is again.
Oh, and she could wear that in addition to the other helmet she's wearing too.
So, if you want to do a straight up evil playthrough, the Dark Spawn, the Dark Urge, is the best evil playthrough you could do in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, straight up. You'll actually get rewards for it, and you get a story out of it. If you're going to do the Dark Urge, you know, you'll get a story out of it. But, you know, I encourage just making your own character and just doing a bunch of different choices every time. Sometimes do some shit evil, do some shit good, and you'll get consequences from your choices. And see what happens. But you're always encouraged to like do the right thing, or the, you know, the kind of leftist feeling thing. If that makes sense.
He wears light. At least for now, he's wearing light by default. I don't know if he can wear medium. Anyway,
but yeah, no. Let me ask you something. You could be evil. All the characters could pretty much be evil. So what I mean by that, and this is where I criticize the writing. The writing of the story feels like it encourages the side characters and you to be the good guys. And to do kind of the more, like, I guess, leftist feeling things. So, like, for Shadowheart, you're actually, like, the story kind of encourages you to go against her god and to find her parents, right? And for Lae'zel, it kind of encourages you to, like, go against her god and free Orpheus. Or Will encourages him to go against his mistress and to, like, free himself from his pack. Like, all their stories, it just encourages more of a good guy slant to their stories. Like, to save Karlach, you have to encourage Will to not kill her and etc. etc. It's like, you know, to have like good shit happen in your story, you have to do the right thing, more or less, all the time. It like it nudges you to do the right thing instead of giving you full, like that full fucking freedom, you know, to be evil and to not really like think twice, or to do the right thing and not think twice. If you do the good thing, you actually are encouraged, like your feelings are encouraged, and you get rewards, right, and all this shit. But if you do the wrong thing, you don't really have the inverse of that too much. Besides, like, your story not being as good. You don't have as good of a story if you do the wrong thing. And I don't like that, you know? If that makes sense. But I don't have a problem with it. But it's a criticism of the game that I could give without a bias. Like, you know, because I could say, like, yeah, I'm more of a left-leaning person. But, like, you know, I try to say I'm centrist, but I don't fence it and shit, you know? Sometimes I'll say some right-leaning shit, but it's like, you know, I have more left, like, policy-wise. I guess more political-wise, I'm more left-leaning. But if you were to talk about culture and shit, like, I'm more centrist. Like, culture, entertainment. You know, there's time. I don't like how far left things go, for sure. You know, and I have more nuanced takes on that, I guess. And I guess that's one of those times. Like, regarding entertainment and the, you know, the way it's consumed, it just feels like this is just a more left-leaning story. And I don't mean that like a right-leaner would say. Like, oh, there's gay people. Oh, there's this and that. But it's just like all the themes. It's like, yeah, dude. It just, yeah, I see it. I can see where, like, someone on the right could look at Baldur's Gate and be like, oh, it's too woke for me. You know? I guess, dude.
Oh
you know, you're not really encouraged to do the wrong shit or to be evil. And that's where I could probably, like, see the middle ground and shit. But it does a good job at presenting, like, gay people. And that's why I like Cyberpunk. Like, it presents trans people and gay people like people. Not like they're, like, special fucking protected classes and shit.
Why is my staff glowing? You notice that? Why did it start doing that? Let me rephrase that. Why are you doing this? I won't interfere. Release that gnome at once. Why are you doing this?
Cause it makes me laugh.
But you'll see it. I don't know.
You're a piece of shit.
The best way I could see it, or I could say it, is, if you pay attention to the writing, always pay attention to the writing. Whether it's comic books, like anime, video games, pay attention to the writing, see who wrote the fucking shit, and then learn about who wrote the shit. And, like, yeah, there's a lot of people who wrote this game who are like me. You know, they don't really give a fuck if you're gay, if you're trans. It's just like, bro, let's make a good story. But, yeah, bro, let's try to include some people. Let's not make it too corny. But there's so many things in this where I just feel too encouraged to fall into my already predisposed beliefs. If that makes sense. Like, to help the smaller guy, to help the oppressed, to help people that are marginalized. Like, I always felt nudged to do that. And if I, like, for some reason, for the logic of the other side, bro, I just felt like, nope, no matter what, the other side was just wrong for some reason, bro. Like, the people who hate other people, but they might be terrorists or something. It's just, like, weird. Some of the writing was weird for me. Where I was like, bro, it doesn't make sense.
The mark glows.
Like, obviously, you know, these guys are bad, but like, what the fuck, bro? You obviously want me to side with these dudes. Like,
but I could still do a
you don't really feel encouraged to be evil in Baldur's Gate 3. You don't. You don't feel encouraged.
I'm gonna get a
and you get fucking, like, fucked up for fucking being evil sometimes. It's just weird.
That is a 17. That is a good roll.
I reckon we could do better than this run, eh? We're leaving. What about the gnome? Ain't we supposed to bring him?
Yeah, let me ask you something. I'm not trying to, like, sound like, I don't know. That's why I like my streams, you know? We could, like, kind of be a little nuanced and talk about shit. But I'm not trying to sound like, I don't know. Like, I have a problem with the writing of the game.
Still the matter that we
like, this is my game of the year. I love this fucking game. But I try to, like,
how do we do that?
I feel like that's a problem. Or I don't want that to be a problem with the world, bro. Like, I don't know, with people that probably think like me. You could think a little nuanced and shit. What? What happened? Dude, what happened, bro? He finished playing the game? Wait, what time is this? 5? He didn't do anything. He literally didn't do anything, guys. Like, look, you can see it for yourself. He didn't do shit. He rescued the fucking Dark Gnome off the like, he's still in the Blighted Village, pretty much. He's still in the Blighted Village, guys. He didn't do anything. Like, look. He rescued the gnome off the fucking windmill. And you usually level up. I know this game so well. You level up. Usually right after you rescued a gnome. So yeah, you rescued the gnome. And he did nothing. He's still around the windmill. And the stream ended. He cut the stream off. He got nowhere. He got nowhere and he did nothing. Just like we knew this. We knew this would kind of go down. I'm not surprised, really, but I'm just like, damn, bro. It happened faster than I thought it would. Like, what the fuck, man? That's crazy. He doesn't want to play this game. He would have played this, like, I feel like 20 minutes longer, right? That's crazy to me. But it is 5:11. So whatever. We'll actually be able to watch this shit that I wanted to watch, but we didn't have time. And that was the only Use Me Blade. Was it? Yeah, it was the only Use Me Blade shit. Oh shit, dude. Nah, fuck it. So, hold on. I gotta give this detractor their tulips and roses real quick. I have to. So, when I first started doing DSP shit, dude, I will never forget it. Because their accounts were still set, that, you know, you could see who's, like, you know, if they subscribe to you. But the first 2 detractors, bro, that ever subscribed to my channel was Ann. You know, our fucking homie Ann, a VTuber. And the second one was Ludwig. Alright? And, I don't talk to Ludwig too much. And that's probably my fault. I want to do a stream with Ludwig again if Ludwig was down. But, around my birthday last year, like New Year's, like January, Ludwig offered to, like, make more costumes for my VTuber. Actually, the whole time I've been here, like, Ludwig would offer to make costumes for me. And I'd forget to message Ludwig back. And I did. And Ludwig made the Goku costume that I wear, and this Piccolo costume. Like, Ludwig made the Piccolo costume that I wear sometimes. You know, so like, yeah, Ludwig is an OG, dude. The Do song that I play, that one's done by Ludwig. But like, Ludwig's a really funny fucking, like, nerd fucking dweeb like me. You know, but like, Ludwig's like really fucking cool. And if you don't know Ludwig, go check Ludwig out, okay? Sorry, I'm typing name fucking wrong, but I'm fucking high as shit. But Ludwig just dropped a video a few hours ago. Alright, actually, I wanted to watch this another day. Just because I'm in it. Nah. But Ludwig did a video shouting out, like, all the detractors, like, all the small ones, the big ones, shouted me out, too. But Ludwig is, like, no bullshit. Ludwig has always been here for me, has always offered help for me, for my VTuber. Ludwig used to clown me because the animation of my VTuber, my teeth would clip through my fucking jaw and my chin, and Ludwig would, like, fucking comment in my old videos, I'll help you out. I'll help you out with your teeth going through your face, bro. Hit me up. But yeah, Ludwig, dude, this is a fucking OG. This is, like, really good people, a good friend of me and the channel, and I love Ludwig. So we're gonna watch one of Ludwig's videos, because I use a lot of Ludwig shit, and Ludwig's helped me out a lot, and I owe Ludwig that much. Sub to him, you know, a straight up OG, but I guess they compiled all fucking Phil's fucking Street Fighter shit, dude. And I'm down for that.
Alright, so how long till Street Fighter 6 is released? 'Cause I'm pretty much ready
No,
for
fuck
it.
that. Hold on. Hold on. Because I need to be smart about this. I'm going to promote myself real quick for 2 seconds, alright? But I was lazy and I didn't keep up with the series. But I think I was the first detractor to actually try to compile Phil's shit. Like, before Snort Burnell actually did it too. But I tried to make videos of all of Phil's losses in Street Fighter 6. But the difference between my videos and probably other people's is I only recorded his losses. Like, I didn't record whole fights, right? Or whenever he won. I just recorded, like, a little bit of footage up till he lost, so you guys got a good feel for it. And then him bitching about it. And this is, like, when he first, like, the full release, like, 6 months ago, yeah. So this is when he first, like, started playing Street Fighter 6 full release. Go check that video out. All the DSP losses in Street Fighter 6 Part 1. Alright, I have to do that for myself. Right, fucking do that
Alright,
for
so how long till
Ludwig.
Street Fighter 6 is released? 'Cause I'm pretty much ready for it.
Yeah, I gotta show for myself.
I'm ready for Street Fighter
Fuck.
6, I've had enough of 5. On to the next game, please. Do you think
Street Fighter 6 is coming out. Yeah, it'll come. Come out, it'll probably be worse than 5. 5 is terrible, yet the entire gaming community of competitive Street Fighter won't admit it because they want Street Fighter to live, so they're just gonna make a worse one for 6. It's gonna keep becoming more laggy, dumbed down bullshit. Here he says Street Fighter 6 plays like Super Turbo, Phil wins Evo 2020 and the internet explodes. Sadly, I don't think we're ever gonna get another game from Capcom that plays like Super Turbo.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Because they would need to cater to the brainless idiots who can't fucking play fighting games and want to mash buttons and shit and have no execution, and they want to have a game that they could be tournament level player within like a week. So that's why they got to make dumb games, dumb simple games. I have no confidence that Street Fighter 6 will be any good after Street Fighter 5. They'll literally never release Street Fighter 6 if people keep spending money on DLC for Street Fighter 5. It's been 5 fucking years, and they still don't have anything to show us for Street Fighter 6, because why would they? You keep paying them for the same crap game. Gamers need to learn better. They need to learn to be smarter consumers.
The most oppressed group of all, gamers.
But the fact that Capcom is saying this last character, whose name is Luke, is going to be, oh, this character is very important because this character will lead into...
Yo, bro! Holy shit! Ludwig! Ludwig, if you hear me saying this right now, off rip, I'm only like a minute 30 in your video, and you did such a good job. Your editing, you bringing up these facts, like these are fucking things I forgot Phil said. I literally forgot he said these things, dude. Holy fucking shit. You are so good, Ludwig. Holy fuck, man. Good job, man.
Future Street Fighter games. And then you look at the character, he's the most uninspired character you've ever seen. He looks like some generic fucking guy off the street. Like some generic MMA fighter. His fighting style looks stupid. It's just like, oh my god, Capcom fucking sucks. Seriously, and I mean, I'm not just trying to shit on Capcom,
bro,
but Capcom sucks.
Ludwig, I told you. Ludwig's a fucking goat. Ludwig's one of the goats out here.
When it comes to fighting games now. They've completely lost their way. They just don't have anything interesting going on in fighting games for the last, like, 5 years. Street Fighter 5 has been an embarrassment. The only people who like it are people who don't even play the older games to understand why Street Fighter was good to begin with. They have completely been suckered in by this dumbed-down, watered-down formula game that any fucking baby can play after practicing bullshit patterns for 5 minutes. The character designs are mostly terrible. Half the characters in the fucking game look exactly the same, blonde-haired, blue-eyed idiots. They all look like fucking clones. The game sucks shit, man. Street Fighter 6 got leaked. I hope they were learning from their mistakes of how bad 5 was. They were learning from their mistakes. Street Fighter 6, you would think it was coming out. We would have information about it already. We don't. What do I want to see in Street Fighter 6? I want to see a return to basics. I want to see a return to footsies.
What do you say?
I don't know, something about being gay.
Rather than playing a pattern and playing it safe. And having every single pattern in the game be safe.
No, fuck you, Ludwig. There's nothing gay about footsies, bro. That's how I got the gold 3. That's literally how I got the gold 3, okay? Because I know how to play a good game of footsies. I'm not gonna lie, that's my golden strat, bro, right now. I don't know how to fucking move cancel. That's my biggest, like, hurdle right now, is move canceling. But, like, footsies, it saved my life. Like, remembering the basics of footsies, none of these fuckers in Street Fighter 6 like know how to play footsies. They don't respect the neutral. They won't respect your personal space. They try to just go in and just like fuck you up in Street Fighter, bro. It's so funny. I'm trying to tell you, learn how to play a good footsie game. You know, and you'll be okay. Like you will. You'll frustrate them. It's true. Footsies is like the most safe fucking shit you can do in Street Fighter. I'm not fucking ashamed to say it. Okay, I'm a footsies player. You play against me, bro, I'm trying to keep you in that fucking goddamn middle of the fucking Like, you ain't getting up on your boy like that, homie.
Yup, Metro City. So it's either Street Fighter 6 or it's Final Fight.
It's
This
just
is Final
funny.
Feast up there.
Phil
Metro
hates
City. This is supposed to be.
footsies.
So Metro City is New York City, which is interesting because I didn't know that.
Okay then.
Fuck you, Phil.
Is that supposed to be what's his name, Luke?
If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this.
World Tour?
And when I get up in the game, y'all can improve. A real problem, but I solve them all.
Nah, this is Final Fight. This is all Final Fight shit. This is Final Fight. It's a new Final Fight. Holy shit, they made a new Final Fight game. It's been a million years. The last ones that they made that were 3D were flops, like giant flops. Wait, no, it's Street Fighter. It's Street Fighter. I thought it was Final Fight. It's fucking Street Fighter 6. Never mind. Huh. So there's...
Yo, the Phil's credit. The Phil's credit. Not to knock Bloodwig, but to be devil's advocate, Phil wasn't wrong about the Final Fight elements being in Street Fighter. Like, so for Phil to feel like it was Final Fight, it makes sense, dude. Because literally, they use so many Final Fight elements in World Tour. It's the same city, like, all that shit, dude.
There you go.
Like, it is
Chun-Li
kind of Final
actually
Fight
looks
in a
Chinese.
way.
Bruh. Like, her actual face design looks like she's Chinese for the first time ever in a video game.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Some people probably already have issue with that, I bet, but, you know.
You don't know what you're talking about, do you?
I don't care about it. I don't see race at all.
Hello, Jew.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! He's black, shoot him. At all. I'm serious, I don't. We just renewed our subscription to the Big Black Men's Magazine because you're black. I don't trust those two white kids. Why is there a black man in a tracksuit standing behind Sakina? The hell, what is a black woman running? The ginormous black woman with a crystal around her chest. The bottom line is, I don't see race. I really don't. So who's this? Some black guy counting money. So he hands the briefcase over to the black guy. The black guy says, wow. The black guy's talking to himself. The black guy's talking to him. He's a white guy. He's a black guy. I don't care what anyone's race is. I don't care what race I am. I love zucchini for 2 reasons. First of all, it's an Italian. It's in my blood. Italians love zucchini. I love onion. I'm Italian, so I love onion. It's greasy hair. You want to know why it's greasy? Because I'm Italian. Well, at least a quarter Italian. I don't give a shit. So I don't even think of those things as, you know, a consideration in my life. So anyway, Street Fighter 6 announced Lil.
Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Oh, that was such a good cut, Ludwig. That was such a good cut. Fuck me, bro. Oh, man.
Oh, Wayne.
Fuck.
Wow! Who the fuck is Lil Wayne?
Yo, I made a video about that too. Just to plug myself. Just to plug my own videos, bro. Yeah, that's one of the last videos I made before I took my video making hiatus on DSP. That shit was funny, bro.
Well, I think I can resist now.
Fact, simple, right in the chat, right here. Holy cringe. That's a fact. That was ridiculous. I almost had a stroke.
Who the fuck is Lil Wayne?
It's Lil Wayne. No, I take that back. I've heard of Lil Wayne. Call me Big Daddy when you back that ass up, because I kicked your fucking ass as you back that ass up.
Who the fuck is Because I'm jealous of the guy. Yes, 100%. Well, I'd be an asshole to not admit that. I'm jealous of the guy. Of course I'm jealous of him. I'm sitting here barely making enough to pay my bills every week. I can't go on a honeymoon with my own wife.
God damn you, Ludwig! God damn you, fool, bro. No, Ludwig. Ludwig, if you hear my fucking ass, I need to fucking get some editing lessons from you, dude. Literally, bro.
But, of course I'm going to be jealous of the guy.
Killing it.
It baffles me.
Killing
These
it.
game companies are
Killing
fucking
it,
asinine idiots.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube. But
why the fuck would you pay Lil Wayne, a rapper, to present the Street Fighter 6 hour-long presentation? Duh. Are you fucking stupid?
To be this triggered over a rapper presenting a game that's coming out is insane. But this man's been killing Street Fighter for years. Now all of a sudden he likes it again.
Literally anyone else would present this would be better.
It's not even that, dude. It's the fact that, like, Lil Wayne, and not only Lil Wayne, rappers in general, bro, have been playing fighting games while we were selling crack, bro, during the 80s. If you want to be stereotypical, alright? Like, there are people slinging crack in their fucking arcades on the East Coast, bro, playing Street Fighter and all that good shit while fucking slinging shit. Like, Phil doesn't know that, like, fighting games is as much of hip-hop and black culture. Dude, if I'm gonna be straight up, fighting games is more of black culture. It's probably the one genre of video games that's more black and more part of my culture than any other fucking genre of games. You know, like, white people, bro, growing up, us black people have grown up with these white guys, these weird guys that look like Phil, sitting here excluding us from the tabletop games, from their little role-playing games. Like, they would exclude us, bro. And we'd sit here and hang out at the arcades and fucking sit here and beef. You know, instead of fighting each other, it's like the one avenue where instead of, like, fucking with each other in the streets, we can sit here and fuck it up in the arcade. Some of us, right? We're still wilding out. But Phil doesn't get it. You know, remember the line in Juicy? Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, before I was when I was dead broke, bro, I couldn't picture this. 50-inch screen, green leather sofa. You know? Like, remember that. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. We were black. We were sitting here playing Sega Genesis. That was my fucking first game console when I was born, bro. And it was a hand-me-down from my older brother. It was a fucking Sega Genesis. You know? And I grew up playing Mortal Kombat on Sega, Super Nintendo, Road Rash, you know, Streets of Rage, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. My dad got the 32X Extendo. Played Sonic and Knuckles. Comic Zone. I played all that shit. And Phil doesn't know. It's like, ooh, me and my white rich friends, we were playing. It's like, nah, bro. He doesn't get it, and that's so annoying to me. So he's like, Lil Wayne he's playing. No, dude, like, bro, Lil Wayne, he's good at Street Fighter. Like, Lil Wayne is good at Street Fighter. I'm okay at Street Fighter. If you throw Street Fighter in any black motherfucker's hands, they're gonna beat Phil. Alright? They're gonna beat Phil. More than likely. Like, it's one of the few genres that we can relate to and we fucked with, right? And we can sit here and fucking, like, exert our frustrations and shit out into. And Phil doesn't get that.
His
You will
biggest
never
artist
understand
had a
that.
whole song, Chun-Li.
So they can get on their fucking keyboards and make me the bad guy, Chung-Li.
I'm just saying, stay in your lane and do what you do.
No, you.
But apparently there was a big announcement last night. There's going to be a pro wrestler, a female pro wrestler. Her name is Zelina Vega. Team Divorce. All right, mystery character, Team Divorce. And she's cosplayed as like Street Fighter characters before. So they hired her to do commentary for Street Fighter 6. Because I see some people who are like freaking out about this. Oh my God, did you see they advertised Street Fighter 6 on WWE pay-per-view last night? And Zelina Vega came down to the ring dressed like Juri from Street Fighter 6. And I'm like, okay, great, good for her. But, and of course, there's always a but. Does she even know anything about high level or any gameplay, competitive play in Street Fighter? No.
Jim Ross is a very famous wrestling commentator. What does he know about being a wrestler? Nothing. He wasn't hired because of his abilities in the ring. He was hired for his ability to tell a story. That's what commentators do.
Is she known for Street Fighter gameplay? No.
She also had her own YouTube and Twitch show, playing video games.
Even though, obviously, since she won't understand the high-level play, she'll add nothing to it. Just saying, she's a cosplayer.
I know this may come as a shock for Phil, but Tom Cruise is not actually a fighter pilot or a spy. He's an actor. Thea is an actress who got an acting job.
Do you know who actually is in the fighting game community? Xavier Woods runs Up Up Down Down, a freaking YouTube channel about video games where he's done fighting game stuff before. So any of the guys from that channel, yet they hired the cosplayer.
He also asked why not give it someone that's been on Up Up Down Down. So I did a quick search. She's been on the show, playing a bunch of fighting games.
It was a very weird choice that's what they decided to have to be the commentator. Xavier Woods understands competitive fighting games. He plays them. AJ Styles understands competitive fighting games. He plays them. There's a difference between hire those people because they'll add something versus, oh, I hired the cosplayer. Do you see the difference?
He also complained that she's a cosplay wrestler while talking about a bunch of other cosplay wrestlers.
Just electrocute everything.
Power up an asshole.
Talking about Street Fighter. I think you lost balance.
The tweet, the ill-fated tweet that Phil laid out. This is what he came up with
Oh,
after
I know, man.
scouring the internet for something to innocently
Oh, I
quote
know.
tweet.
You guys know.
He said, "I spent the vast majority of my free time from
Those
age
of
13
you
to
know,
27
you
playing
know.
competitive Street Fighter.
I
I always
muted
thought I'd
myself
end
on
up
purpose, okay?
with something like this." And it's a picture of the guy's gaming room with some cabs in there. Now at 40, I have zero desire for it. I see countless people who never play competitively have these. Go figure. Lol. So
yeah, my son's
when he says
here
like
too,
I wasn't trying
so.
to be insulting, like I believe him. Like he's just so bad. Like his best is that bad.
If you think that's a dig, you're genuinely stupid.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure what his mindset behind this was too, because this is fresh off the Street Fighter 6 beta.
That's mine! I did mine! I did mine! It would have won the match. It doesn't come out. Fuck that bullshit, dude. I did it. I did drive impact there. Fuck that bullshit, dude. I did it. I did drive impact.
I did
That's
not.
bullshit.
Oh, hi, Mark.
He was complaining the entire time. He hated it. He complained about input lag.
So I have no clue. I can't even explain it. Like, this is a complete waste of time. 45 minutes wasted. Where, if I can't do a basic 3-hit combo, why play a fighting game? Right? And it won't even give me a 3-hit combo right now. The game is that bad. It's that laggy.
Dropped inputs. basically everything he complains about all the time.
It's very disappointing too that you notice 99% of the people I'm playing are crossplay, meaning they're all on PC. That's not fair. They're all getting better connections. They're all getting less input delay. I gotta play on the inferior version with all this input lag and shit because I'm playing on console, and they get this superior experience. And then on top of that, it's hot as fuck. It's like 75, 80 degrees outside.
The enemies were overusing a spam exploit tactic that he couldn't figure his way out.
Level 3 mash! Are you serious? Level 3 Hail Mary mash. There's nothing you can do about that. That's complete nonsense. Look at the fucking lag. 70 milliseconds. So just mash a level 3 super and lag and hope for the best. Didn't time it. Just hoping for the Hail Mary. Super fucking lame, man. Come on. Mash your Hail Mary and lag. You suck.
He talked all about like, oh, I don't know any of these sort of flashy tactics that they've introduced in Street Fighter 5 and 6, but what I can bring to the game are fundamentals.
The reason that I'm able to play Street Fighter the way I am is because I have an ingrained knowledge of these games from playing them in arcade.
Phil's not wrong, though. That's where I'll fucking hit Ludwig, and I'll actually defend Phil. Like, Phil is good at fundamentals. Alright? That's what I can give Phil. He's good at fundamentals of Street Fighter, bro. He is, and that's what's kind of like helped him get as far as he's gotten. Because a lot of us don't. And the only people that do are already pro players, if that makes sense. Like, I know fundamentals of Street Fighter, right? But it's like, I don't play Street Fighter like Phil. I don't give a fuck about it. So it's just like, bro, yeah. I'm sitting here tiptoeing through gold, but I do better than some people that I could tell that are new at Street Fighter. Like, I do better than people that just picked up probably Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6, like, for the first time. But I'm not gonna do better than anyone that plays, like, either fucking game way fucking longer than me, like, obsessively. But Phil, he's always playing Street Fighter. At any point during the year, you'll catch him playing Street Fighter, right? And he's went to EVO, and he's grew up playing this, and I have too, but I ain't never give a fuck about Street Fighter like Phil has. Like, this is the one fucking game. It's like Dragon Ball for Phil. Like, it is to me in a way. Like, you know? So it's like, I get it, but it's like, you can't sit here and say Phil doesn't really know fundamentals or have fundamentals or try to clown him for his fundamentals. It's like one of the only times I might actually stick up for Phil. It's like, no, he knows his fundamentals. He's good at his fundamentals. He's really fucking good, bro. He's really good at, like, his basic bitch shit. You know, every single thing that's, like, basic bitch to almost advanced that you're trying to learn, Phil kind of knows it by muscle memory, by playing all his shit in tournaments and being obsessively playing Street Fighter sometimes.
I have the fundamentals locked down in my head.
He kind of does. One at a time. I will. He does,
for the most part.
If you watch this gameplay, especially near the end with his guile, like, and if you tried doing like a play-by-play, like calling every move he did, I was trying that on my stream, and literally, like, if you're calling out his move, it's just like jump in, throw, low kick, jump in, throw, low kick, throw, jump in, low kick, and those
because he's a pattern player. That's because Phil's a pattern player. And if you were to put yourself into Phil's shoes, right? And I do sometimes, but it's like, you know, I'm not Phil. But it's like, I play these games. I play them competitively, and I am a competitive player, right? So it's like, I can kind of get some of the shit Phil probably says. Not like the lag, my inputs drop, and some of that stupid shit. But it's like, I don't know. I don't really criticize his gameplay, like his overall, like, except like when he spams. When he spams throws. When Phil spams throws, bro, especially with Blanca, command grabs and throws, I get mad. But almost everyone has some kind of basic pattern where it's like jump in. I have it too. I jump in and I jab and I do a few low kicks and I might do a drive impact, right? Or I might do a couple fucking jabs with a kick and I might do a heavy low kick. It really depends. But it's like everybody has some kind of basic bitch pattern they'll do over and over. The thing I have a problem with Phil is those overpowered fucking command grabs and the throws he'll fucking just spam out and do with his Blanca. Like, with his Blanca, bro, his Blanca fucking heats me the fuck up.
He didn't, like, capitalize on any of the connects that he did and turn them into any combos. You're not even doing fundamentals. There's a reason right Chris P was like, this guy doesn't even play like he plays Street Fighter.
What's up, guys?
This is worse than Kimberly, I would say.
Yeah, he can't fight me. He doesn't know what he's doing. You would think he's never played Street Fighter before.
It's true. It's true, and that's because, like, Phil, just like me, you know, and that's what I mean. It's like, I always admit I'm not that good, but I have good fundamentals. Phil has good fundamentals, but he doesn't know how to build off of that. His fundamentals are, like, cracked shit for, like, Street Fighter Alpha 3 and maybe Street Fighter 2 Turbo, but it's like basic bitch garbage shit for like Street Fighter 4 going on. Yeah. Like,
He doesn't know how to answer your DP. He doesn't know how to do any of this.
Yeah,
and of course, DSP,
that's the worst part, yeah.
He intentionally misinterpreted that and pretended like he was saying you don't play Street Fighter 6. And it's like, no, you don't play any Street Fighter. That was the gameplay. And then afterwards, he's like, okay, what am I going to do? I'm going to scour Twitter, right? I'm going to find Alex Valle's tweet. And whatever the fuck he says, I'm going to agree with it. I'm going to say, yes, whatever you're saying, I'm going to agree with you. And then he's going to find Justin Wong's tweet. And he's going to be like, whatever the fuck he says, I'm just going to agree with it. Because he's projecting. He thinks that everyone else needs the same sort of validation that he needs. And if he agrees with their tweets, then he somehow believes they'll be like, oh my God, is that on the horizon? Do you see it? It is Philip Darkside Burnell. He has returned to us, the prodigal son. He has left us in the dark days of Street Fighter V, and he's returned to grace us with his...
No, it's not even that. It's not even that, Ludwig. It's the fact that Phil's been around so long, and he's been in so many tournaments. My older brother was a part of the West Coast FGC in the early 2000s. He knew who Phil was. He knew Jaha. Like, he never met Jaha, but my brother, he knows Jaha. He knows who he is. Like, he's seen him at some tournaments, and he knows DSP. Like, he's like, bro, are you really fucking making content about that weird big-headed fuck that, like, just talks shit about other people that play fighting games? They're like, yeah, bro, but he doesn't just, like, do that anymore. Like, I have to, catch my brother up. So, no, he doesn't just sit here, like, playing fighting games talking shit about people. You know, he's, like, sitting here trying to, like, make a living. He got bankrupt. My brothers were... You know, I'm smoking, he's smoking, we're on the phone laughing, right? But it's just like, bro, you had to be a part of the fighting game community to really know Phil, dude. And it's like, I don't know, bro. It's like fighting games, dude, the best way I could say it, in the arcades in the 80s, the 90s, even the fucking late 70s, bro, the only people that were hanging out in arcades were people like me or my older brother, bro. Okay, like the blacks, the Asians, and the poor whites, bro. And Phil wasn't like one of the poor whites. Like, he was one of the whites that could get a Super Nintendo, the Nintendo, right? And I'm not trying to judge what Phil probably... I wasn't there for Phil's shit, but I used to hang out with people like Phil. And they ask you about all these fucking tips and tricks. They sit here and ask you for advice about girls and life, dude. And they try to buddy up to you and pretend like they're your friend. But when you ask them for something, they act like they're too busy or their parents aren't allowed to like do this, that, and the other. It's like, you know, I would have been T. I would have been Phil's T in a different like lifeline. Like timeline. Fucking my wife. What the fuck? What kind of sound did she just fucking make? This shit threw me off, dog.
His magnificence in Street Fighter 6.
But
DSP is sitting.
But no. Nobody's sitting here fucking. Alright, whatever.
Back, you know, with his gin and his phone open, and he's fantasizing about all of this, and a minute passes and nothing happens, no response. 2 minute passes, nothing happens, no response. And he's starting to be like, oh no, I don't think this is working out. And so he goes back on Twitter and he's scouring and he finds pictures of arcade cabinets. And he's like, oh man, I'm never gonna have anything like this. But you know what? That's okay. I don't need that shit anymore. I'm a grown up. And then he tweeted that out, just basically as much of a dickhead as he is. And like he just went a step too far. And that's what happened. He just got slapped back.
And he picked the wrong motherfucker. He picked the wrong dude to do that to with his, you know, someone that's finished higher than him at Evo, by the way. Your story is probably very true.
Like if Twitter is making you that butt blasted to where like you're talking about it days and days later, obviously this is not a healthy thing for you to have.
So when you like to use this meme, the only time you were ever prominent was a broken version of PS1. Instead of doing this, do this. And actually looks at something on the fucking internet for 5 seconds.
Okay.
Because this is ridiculously embarrassing.
For you.
Okay, it is. I'm not going to argue with you that I'm not prominent anymore. I'm not relevant anymore. I don't claim to be. Anytime that I say anything about the FGC, it's some fringe opinion from some wild old man. No one listens to me. No one cares.
I'm an old man. Literally, I'm an old man, according to Phil.
I know that. I want to be away from you. I don't want to be involved. I'm tired of being the whipping boy of the FGC. I don't care about the FGC. I left for a reason.
Nobody even wants you here.
Play me in Street Fighter 6. Stop being a bitch. Stop making excuses. Play me in fucking Street Fighter 6. Let's make it a rivalry. Let's make it one of the most epic Street Fighter 6 rivalries. Let's do it. Evo weekend. Play me first to 10. It'll be one of the most streamed events ever in Street Fighter 6. People will be super fucking hyped for it. Let's do it.
You either play me or you're my bitch forever.
So what's it gonna be? We'll see what he says.
Bro! Fuck that! And then I challenged Phil to Street Fighter. Oh, whatever. Whatever, dude. Fucking fuck Phil. I'm glad LTG did that to him.
Hey, Phil. Craig reached out to him for a Street Fighter match.
Did you reach out to him to play Street Fighter? Yeah, I did. I know you may still be upset at me/us, but a fan suggested you and
I did too.
I squared off in Street.
Bro, I did too. Dude, and Phil caught wind, and then he sat here and pretended like he didn't know who I was and shit. Oh, bro. Phil, dude, I'm not going to let that go. I'm going to catch that little F word slipping in the streets
Street
on
Fighter
the internet.
6. I think that it could be a pretty entertaining show.
The key point to remember here is this is the exact
I'm going to catch him in Tekken 8, dog.
Did with LTG.
He's a dead
right?
man.
LTG, to his credit, said, what am I going to get out of that motherfucker?
You're saying I should do a first to 10 money match with Craig from Side Scrollers in Street Fighter 6.
But then Phil, of course, when Craig does the same thing to him, what does he do?
Any interest, Craig? And of course, once again, level 1, not interested at all, which is crazy.
Oh, that's the fucking worst. What are you doing, dude? What? I'm not kidding you. He actually said this.
What exactly would be the benefit of doing this event?
Like, his actual fans were going, we want to see this. We really want to see this. We would. And he's like, nobody wants to see this.
Nobody wants to see this.
We will. We do.
Can you imagine?
Who would want to see this, right? My viewers don't want to see this.
And his entire chat.
Yeah.
Like, I really want to see this. I want to see this.
I'm not a Street Fighter player, first of all. Because I'm a Street Fighter player for my whole life. Why is he challenging me to a Street Fighter set?
Would you say you have a punchable face?
What?
You either play me or you're my bitch forever.
Cope. What?
Yeah, that's right. Cope.
Try-hard motherfuckers are ruining it for everyone. They found a way to play the beta when the beta is not online.
Cope, seethe, maul.
You listen here. They're playing this beta and practicing it on PC when you're not supposed to.
Arrest that man.
That's not fair.
Arrest him.
Yes, if people get into the closed beta because of luck or a lottery and they get to play an extra weekend or two, that's one thing. But cracking the beta, and now you can play it whenever you want when you're not supposed to, that's actually cheating.
Oh no. Anyway.
Those people should be identified and permanently banned by Capcom. Permanently. We don't want your kind here. Let's see. Here we go. I have not fought. Oh my god, a master Luke. Sounds good. My shitty Dalsim against a master Luke. This last character whose name is Luke. He's the most uninspired character you've ever seen. He looks like some generic fucking guy off the street. Like some generic MMA fighter. His fighting style looks stupid. It's just like, oh my god, Capcom fucking sucks. Man, I don't know what to do. I have no clue what to do with this character in the corner. Look. No idea what to do. I haven't played with him in so long. I don't know anything to do in the corner with Dalsim. Look. No idea what to do. Low punch beats everything. Great.
Quintality.
I'm fucking dead.
Do you think you realized I stopped playing? When do I ever even rage quit games? Like, dude, I mean, you do you. Keep doing it. I'm not going to be able to do anything. I don't know how to play with Dalsim. You picked your best character at master rank, stood there, and I'm not even going to play. What's the point? I don't know what to do. Like, you're wasting everyone's time. Wow, that was really impressive, wasn't it? Okay, now let's play someone else. Some people just don't get it, I guess, right? Gee, let's see. Phil's playing random characters tonight in a casual environment with his viewers. Let me pick my master level Luke and try hard my way to victory. I mean, no, what are you proving? What exactly did you just prove? I'm not even picking a character I know how to use. Like, who cares? Although I will say this. I think one or two people didn't get the point. Like, they came in with their absolute best. One guy came in master rank Luke. I'm using Dalsim, who I don't even know how to use. A master Luke. Sounds good. And the guy just does master rank Luke. He's constantly punching me in the face. I can't even move because I don't know how to use Dalsim. So he's just like, I'll just bully Phil. And he just keeps punching me in the face. And I'm like, what's the point?
And to laugh at you.
Punching me in the face the entire round like a punching bag. Like, what was the point of that? And it's really stupid. But for the most part, people got it.
Shut up, bitch!
Stop talking about the names and tell me how to block them. Don't fucking talk about the names. I'll just ban you from chat. So, it's your choice. Don't give attention to morons.
You might know Darkside Phil or DSP from clips like this.
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! Are you kidding me?
I want to start with the clip that got me the idea for this video.
Shoutouts!
And as you can see here, it says counter hit, which means that he most likely pressed a button. And if you look down in the comments below, the post-mortem analysis shows that DSP actually did hit a crouching light kick, right?
Ha, I lied. See you, sucker. What a dickhead. It was a pro Street Fighter player by the name of Diaphone, and I don't want to fucking hear my name in your mouth anymore. This goes for the entire fucking FGC. Leave DSP out of your mouth. It's a very insightful video. It's smart, it's well done. There's no hateful content there. It's just them saying what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. That's right, I lied. All the comments on the video are from completely brain dead idiots. It's all my haters. They all
Phil's playing Street Fighter. So I'll be booting it up tonight. Dude, I'm actually gonna boot it up right now. I don't know why I'm fucking being that. But yeah, I'm actually gonna play Street Fighter. And Phil's playing it tonight. I didn't really see that coming, but there we are. So I'll probably
went over there because it's a video about DSP. Let's crap all over it and say that Phil is a piece of shit and everything. It's like, what? And the problem is there's thousands of these idiots on the internet who think that. And it's driving me nuts because it's really starting to anger me. It really is. I'm trying to vent now. It's starting to anger me that I can't win no matter what. I'm doing it wrong. Like, I don't even know what to do about it besides ignore it. But every once in a while, I got to talk about it and at least vent about it a little bit. Like, tell me what I'm doing wrong right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to visit. I need journalism difficulty.
When I cover Street Fighter 6, I very well may be playing some of you online. I don't care. It's Snake Eyes! It's the best fucking Zangief in the game!
I made a video about that too. Plug myself again. Yeah, your boy gotta plug himself again. Yeah, made a video about that too. The shit was disgusting. Phil's sitting here sucking big old fucking FGC cock, dude. It was funny as hell. Snake Eyes, nephew. Like Phil's going hard on the fucking glizzy, dude.
They're probably playing Snake Eyes, dude. He's the best Zangief in the fucking world. I don't want to hear about, I beat DSP and he sucks and shut the fuck up. Right, seriously.
I don't care.
It's Snake Eyes!
Grow up. No, don't do it. No, Snake Eyes, no. Don't do it to me. Don't do it.
Oh my god, it's Snake Eyes! It's Snake Eyes!
The best Zangief in the world, no.
He's not fangirling over Snake Eyes. He is thinking that this is going to be a viral moment.
That's terrible. This is atrocious.
That's when he did the most cringe thing of like literally running to the side of the screen saying like, oh, Snake Eyes, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. That was something.
It was funny. All sounded just like DSP in my head for a second. I'm sorry. Sometimes alt should be sound just like Phil to me.
Something got me. I'm so done, dude. There's no chance I'm winning against Snake, the best Zangief on the planet.
He did put it in all his titles for the day. I think it was in the daily.
Oh, he did.
Podcast.
Right. I'm bored of this video. Big ups to Ludwig, though. Sorry to sound like, oh, I'm bored of this video. I already know I'd be sound like an asshole. But I am bored of that video. Because I made a video that's just like it, more or less. But, Wings of Redemption reacts to DSP fails on Modern Warfare 3. I do want to watch this from Breaking Banquet. Let's go.
Too, Phil, because you gave your position away. He doesn't realize that you can't use thermal through the glass. Nah, I didn't know that you could buy canned Wendy's chili. So I went and bought it. I gotta say, I'm a super advocate for skill-based matchmaking. My biggest qualm with skill-based matchmaking is the lack of variety in the game itself. Like, for example, like you're only gonna see like Rival 9s and DG56s and MCWs and like nothing else. Like you might see a sniper, but you're gonna see a sniper too, the cat. But that's just because sniping is the easiest way to get around things. And that's my biggest issue with skill-based matchmaking is it's 100%. There's no like chance that you're not gonna get meta weapons in your lobbies, right? But like facing better players for the most part isn't that bad, especially with what they have it right now, where it's like And it's like right now, like I'm 2 and 4, but the enemy team's just not moving. Like I literally just got knifed just now. They're just sitting in the house in the boat dock, not moving. Like there's usually like a sniper sitting up here that you can't push the back way. So it's like, all right, there's a guy with one overpowered weapon pushing up there. The guy, enemy team's not moving. It's like, what are you supposed to do other than like try to find a route not to get sniped? You know, it's like, it's almost like to the point where like, yeah, we're close in this game, but it's not fun to play because like it's just snipe, 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 snipe. You know, it's not even fun. And now I get shot in my back. Like it's ridiculous, dude. But like the only reason I'm doing bad is because we just got stuck. And like what they need to do is they need to make a sniper vest, and that's the honest to God truth. There needs to be a sniper vest in this game. There needs to be a vest that slows you down, but at the same time makes you almost immune to get one-shot kills. Like maybe
what? That don't even make no damn sense. Oh, you make no damn sense, man. Maybe we should come up with a sniper vest.
Opens your headshot up, like you can get headshotted. You lose 10% run walk speed, but you can only be headshotted by a sniper. You know, something.
Wow! Bro, so it makes it so people like Wings can just shoot you. And the only people that can headshot you that are people that are capable of a headshot, like a sniper. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? This guy's insane.
Something along that lines. They can call it the Juggernaut vest if they want to. Like, it does know the bullet's effect, but like what it does is it puts like a cap on sniper shots. Like that's how they do explosives. It like for example, flak jacket or EOD padding doesn't actually reduce explosive damage. It just caps the explosive damage to 80% of your health. Same thing with sniper bullets. Like boom. Sniper can only do 80% of your health unless they get a headshot or something like that. Because, like, as it sits right now, like, snipers destroy flow. Right, but you can't use Assassin. It's the best. You'd have to take Assassin off. You'd have to take Assassin off to, thing. It would work in Hardcore as well. Hardcore, your health is 30. You have 30 health in Hardcore. Like, that's the way it works. It caps it. Like, so, like, I don't know what 80% of 30 is, but... You know, it'd do like 25 damage. You'd have 5 health left. And they'd either have to shoot you a second time or you shoot you in the head. What do you want me to do for $200 PP? But yeah, like I said, that like it's a problem in certain game modes. Like especially like with the higher skill-based matchmaking lobbies. Like I was watching some videos of people getting nukes on this game. And like, I hate to be this person, but there's a lot of people that get nukes on this game that are just reverse boosting. Like I watched a guy, I think his name's Chain Feeds. It looks like he reverse boosts, right? And he got a nuke on Search and Destroy. And I swear to God, man, I don't think any person looked at him the entire time. The entire time. Well, that's wrong. One person looked at him with a bomb and then they could proceed to get dicked on. But like the entire time, that whole video was like, boom. What is reverse boosting? Reverse boosting is when you destroy your KD, bro. So the game thinks that you're a bad player, right?
I hate this. So you gotta get education for fucking Wings. Are we gonna get to the part? This is where I don't like Breaking Bakewood's videos, okay? Because they're kind of clickbait. And like Breaking Bakewood, he'll like put some shit in there for the first few seconds to keep you in there. And it's like, the rest of it is just Wings, like doing nothing, sniffing his fingers.
Because he puts too many videos out. I would subscribe
Here
to
you
him,
go.
But like,
Fucking
way too many
finally.
videos he puts out.
Unlock the dual Renettis and we're going ham. And we are just racking up the stupid kills here. It is so dumb that the dual Renettis are so good in this.
Did you say Afghan's wild? Afghan has spawn issues, but you can really take advantage of them. I do it all the time on clips. Like first thing I see DSP doing, and like this is something I've always wondered this with like players in general. Like why run laser? Like sometimes I've thought about laser and like ways to use laser because laser gives you away, right? And the issue I've came up with laser is like, well, I could use laser to like chum the waters and like ring the dinner bell without actually shooting my gun. Like show your laser and get somebody to come push you in a power position, right? right? But even then, it's probably better to do that on like a secondary weapon, which is on his secondary weapon. But like, I don't think Phil is thinking that much more. And the problem I ran into with that kind of like thinking is people just stun you and nade you. Like if you're in a power position and they want to challenge it, they're going to throw the stun, they're going to throw the Semtex, and most of the time it's either going to kill you or it's going to hurt you like 80% of your health, and the gunfight is, you know, trivial at that point because the 150 health. That's why I decided like, yeah, lasers are just bad. But like, Bill shouldn't be running lasers.
Oh, you did? What? He was behind me?
Carlos man said lasers help you aim though. They also help you die. Like his main issue is he's too aggressive. Like he doesn't understand the spawn system. He doesn't understand like how people move. He's not actually losing gunfights. Cause
bro, you want to know what makes this funny for me? Is that Wings is trying to act like he's such a professional, right? Like, Wings is a schoolyard bully. He's just a classic bully. As soon as he sees hanging fruit that's lower than him, he's gonna act like he's better than them. Like Wings is better than Phil at Call of Duty. Like, they're both bad at the end of the day. Like, I'm better than both of them, so they're both bad. And Wings is trying to like, oh, this is what Phil should have did. He should have did this. He should have did this. It's all nothing advice. It's all non-advice. Literally, it's advice that'll never help Phil get better. It'll never help you get better as a new player. It's just Wings trying to like, he's being a school bully pretty much. He's trying to act like he's better than Phil, and he sees that low-hanging fruit. And he's like, oh, I'm a little bit better than Phil. Fuck. You know, let me tell these guys my strats. You know, it made me look good for 5 minutes. And it's like, nah, dude. Nah, bro. You know, because at the end of the day, if Wings isn't pointing out, like I point out, that Phil's working off skill-based matchmaking, and Phil's working off like a 5.0, a 50.0 KD, right? Or maybe a 5.0, to be nice. Like, Phil's sitting here in a bot lobby. He's in bot lobbies. And Wings ain't gonna fucking, oh, Phil's in a bot lobby. Because Wings is probably afraid that's gonna make him look like he's in a bot lobby too. You know, they're both bad at Call of Duty. Wings is just slightly, and I mean like a fucking cunt hair, slightly better than Phil, but he's still bad. Like, he's just as bad as Phil. They're both below average Call of Duty players. They don't know how to move. They don't know how to shoot. They don't know how to aim. They know how to work with other people. Right? It's just, they're big YouTubers. They think that's a perk, pretty much. Big dick YouTuber. That's a perk, and that should just make you win every game. And whenever you lose, it's never your fault. It's not your fault. It's your it's your teammates. Your teammates made you lose because they're not big YouTubers like you.
He's not getting in gunfights.
Like, all the things that Wings is saying is not only retarded, but it's non-advice. Like, he's not actually, like... It's like a fucking... It's like someone trying to sell you a bridge, bro. You know, it's... Oh! It's like some guy that works at your construction job trying to give you tips to be a pro at Call of Duty kind of shit.
Like,
it's like, bro, like, if you're that good at Call of Duty, where are you, like, you know, winning millions of dollars?
That's not even aim assist, dog. Like the standard player can like, oh, he's sliding. I've dealt with sliders so many times. This is how far they slide. Let me shoot there.
He sniped me when I was
like, he got lucky, but like that's just what that is. You can't, like, I hate people who like aim assist this, aim assist this, aim assist this. Aim assist, it's stronger than it normally is, but it isn't the end all be all. Like, my aim isn't that much different from Call of Duty as it is Rainbow. And Rainbow has no aim assist.
Hi. Oh, shit.
Like, Phil didn't even look to the left where the guy got him beforehand. I know he wasn't there then, but it's like, you got to check the corner, Phil. Like, you're not learning from your mistakes.
Well, I got on their spawn, and I got a double kill because I kept running forward. Holy shit, dude. Damn, that was crazy. They're coming, so I gotta be
They're
careful.
spawning on cliff stairs.
Double spawn kill.
So they're on AA right now. So generally, what Phil's about to do is going to kill him, because charging AA with 2 double pistols on the head clip is death.
Fucking Weeks acting like he's a great fucking Call of Duty player. It always just cracks me up. So Phil going over here, going here in the water park. He shouldn't go in the water park. He should go in the oil field. If Phil went in the oil field, he has a better chance of hitting the enemies. But he's going in the water park. Fucking retard.
He's dead in 3 seconds.
Oh, did you see what I did? That was my fault. I accidentally kicked up with my...
No, your fault was when you decided to run the AA
had
with
him,
dual pistols.
I screwed up.
Like
Darn.
like there's some fights that you can't take, and this is something I deal with myself. Like my pride gets in my way, and I want to fight people on power positions I know I can't beat.
Yeah, Phil's doing better than you, bro, and that's what I mean. Wings doesn't even want. How can you sit here and not acknowledge skill-based matchmaking? Like, Wings refuses to, and so does Phil. Like, they have skill. It doesn't exist. Like, they're both just purposely putting the most low-skill fucking lobbies ever. So you have, like, Wings, that's like a 1 KD, right? Trying to act like he's big dick coaching a player, bro. That's like a 0.5, dude. Like, you know, it's like they both fucking suck. They're both the same skill level. They're both the exact same skill level, more or less. And Wings like, you don't want to go down to AAs, go down to AAs, it's death.
Phil does not. He's about to run into the enemy right now.
All of them in there, nothing I can do. I can't fight 2 at once with the handguns, you know? So as soon as there's 2v1, I'm
Arkham, dude. Wings is just as bad as Phil. Wings is a little bit better than Phil. I've always said this. I will die on this hill. But, like, so Wings is like a 1 KD. His KD is 1. Phil's is 0.5. It's 0.5. So my math is going to be all over the place, dude. So every time Wings kills 1 person, bro, he dies pretty much right after that. Right? But, like, every 5 people that kill Phil, he'll kill 1 fucking guy. Or 2 if he's lucky. Like, Wings, and that's because Wings is better at spazzing out and camping the safe corners of a map, where Phil, he camps too, but Phil is a better entertainer overall than Wings. Like, Phil's more conscious of the fact, if I need these guys to give me money, I need to pretend like I'm actually enjoying the game, and I'm doing things. That's why he goes on clown mode. That's why you'll see her, oh, I died, you know, he'll do some weird shit like that. Because, like, Phil's more conscious that he has to, like, get that money and be entertaining to do it and act like a fucking dickhead. Where Wings is like, alright guys, spend an hour, only made 24 bucks. You know, like Wings is actually he'll go to the LTG depths of depravity to guilt trip people to give him money. And it's like, Phil, he's a dirty fucking bitch ass fucking liar. But at least I will say this, Phil tries. He's a try hard to get the tip. And that's not good coming out of my mouth, okay? Like, being a try hard for tips is not a good thing. But like, you know, he tries hard. He is a try hard for the tips. He works harder than fucking LTG and Wings. He does. And I think that's why Phil, and I feel like those are the people he looks to in his private moments when he's drunk to justify the shit he says. I'm the hardest worker. I'm here 6 days a week. I do this, that, and the other. And I feel like he's looking at LTG and Wings than his actual contemporaries. Like, he's jealous of people like PewDiePie, but he thinks he's better than the locals on his level. You know, he's like, oh, I do this, I do that. I do a marathon. You get to see me eat food. Yeah, it's weird.
But I doubt it.
He wants to outsell the locals and do what he does.
He got killed by the same person. I said, make sure you check the corner, Phil. Learn from your mistakes. He made the same fucking mistake in the same game.
Dude, these guys suck. Why do you think you guys are down by 20? No, really. Because you can't camp like that. This is Call of...
They suck, Phil, but at the same time, he's farmed 2 points off of you.
Duty, it's not a fucking Rainbow Six.
Bro, spoken like a true console player. It's Call of Duty! It isn't Rainbow Six! Like, spoken like a true console pleb. They ain't really played no harder fucking FPSs than basic bitch fucking Rainbow Six and Call of Duty. Like, get out of my face.
Look, he did learn, though. He did learn, but like, see, he learned, he checked.
He learned because he compared it to Rainbow. He compared it to Rainbow, so he's starting to understand.
But he didn't do it correctly, right? Like in his head, like, because I looked in the corner and the guy shot me from the bunker door, I should never look in the corner.
He's starting to think like
Instead
Rainbow,
of being
you see?
Check bunker door. Breath,
But he didn't really
check
exactly
corner,
play
go
like
back to
Call of
bunker
Duty.
door.
He was
Right?
playing too much
That's how
like
it should
my
be done.
Rainbow.
Door, corner, door.
This is how you should
Right?
play. You
And the
should
real
play
lesson
like
is
Rainbow.
also thinking about the
and
windows
check the
as
doors
well,
and the
right?
corners.
Door, corner, door. Mindful of the windows.
Bro, such a retard. Fucking corner, windows, doors. But he didn't check that. He checked the windows and the corners. He thought he was playing Rainbow, you see, but he wasn't playing Rainbow. He checked the corners and the windows and the doors, but he didn't check the corners and the windows like you do in Rainbow. But I'm proud of him because he has the same mentality as me, you see. He acted like he had a fistful of water in a water bottle, and he was playing like he was Rainbow. This fucking guy.
And look how he entered this room this time. Go back. Watch how he enters this room. He's died 3 times.
This guy, bro. One of the most basic bitch maps ever made. Even for Modern Warfare 4 times, right? Fucking goddamn. See, this is what Phil's doing wrong, you see? Phil didn't camp outside the door and throw water bombs in the entrance and grenades. And he just ran into the bunker. You shouldn't run into the bunker. You need to look inside the bunker, into the corners, and to the doors. And then you need to throw grenades in the bunker. Like this guy. Why?
Times to this room, right? In rapid succession. So he decides to have a claymore out, or a proxy mine, as he enters this room that people have been sitting in for the last minute or so.
Do not have a weapon that can fight them, so I gotta run around. I have a shotgun and dual handguns. Okay, they're spawning from over here.
I mean, his loadout's not ideal for Afghan. Afghan is 100% like a range map. You can get away with an SMG, but like,
oh shit!
I could use his loadout and probably get good, but you're not getting a lot of kills. Well, you're about to die too, Phil, because you gave your position away, and instead of like doing, never mind, that guy's just bad.
Oh my god, it's horrible.
My lobby, he gets pre-fired.
He's not gonna get pre-fired. This isn't Rainbow. This isn't your precious Rainbow. Phil ain't gonna get pre-fired. He's gonna get fucking flanked.
Like now he's back there again. He's gonna get
He's
pre-fired.
gonna get jump shotted or
like,
fucking flanked.
You just shot unsilenced weapons 4 or 5 times.
And Phil knows it too. Here's the thing, Phil, in his dumb little pea brain, he has a feeling like, oh fuck, I fucked up, dude. I let him know that I know the shoot through here. Like, they're gonna try to flake him if they were smart.
Please pre-fire him. Please prove me right.
They're not gonna pre-fire Weeds. They're gonna
What
flame.
are you doing right now, Phil? You're camping.
I told you. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? They were in there the whole time.
They were in there the whole
Like,
time.
what are you doing right there, Phil? You're just waiting for them to
He
come
got
out the cave. Is that not
lucky.
camping?
But that's because he's in a bot lobby. You know, his opponents aren't gonna think like me. Or even like Wings, bro. They're gonna think like Phil. They're gonna sit there. I think the bad guy's gone now. And they're gonna just run out there and not look to their left to look towards the person that shot at them last. Like, Phil's playing in a lobby with people that are just as, like, dumb as him. More or less.
Like, I hate the
Phil
term
would have did
camping.
the same shit.
I do.
I guess he's
it's-
gone
it's
now,
a
and he
catch-all
will
for,
walk
like,
out and got
everybody
shot.
that loses a gunfight. It's like there's positions and there's power positions.
I played it incredibly poorly.
Wings trying to give you commentary, bro. Like, this is a
Sunday at 3 p.m.
serious
shooting
map
5.56.
and a serious match of Call of Duty, and feels like a competent player when he isn't. Like, he's in no way a competent gamer. He doesn't like playing games. He's not playing this game, right? Even because he was remotely good at it, like Wings probably was. Like,
This is
no.
a bad lobby, dog. Because if that player that Phil just killed was the best player on the enemy team.
See, even Wings is like, this is a bad lobby, dog. Like, Wings knows it's a sussy lobby,
Why not use your shotgun and do slide?
But Wings is a retard too, so Wings doesn't realize Phil's playing in a
Of
bot
course I admit
lobby.
it. Whenever I'm terrible, I'll admit it. I play really
You
bad in
know,
this game.
because Wings thinks that whenever he dies, you know.
Do you use something besides the
shit.
dual pistols? I want to see it. I want to see an AR gameplay.
Wings doesn't know what this is, bro.
I'm scrubbing here because it seems like every time I look, it's got a pistol here. Did he dual pistol the entire time?
So it's a situation where
Yeah, Wings. Wings. It's called Akimbo Madness. You fucking idiot. Stupid bitch. Phil works harder than you. You fucking moron. He actually tries to make up little festivals in his head. Don't make sense to me, right? But he tries. It's called Super Akimbo Madness, Wings. You ain't never been around for one of Phil's fucking showmanship fucking streams?
the sighting is not equal. On
Why is he using Akimbo? Bro, it's called Akimbo Madness. Get with it.
Literally, like, where's this
Get
other
with,
called?
get with the
Sniping
DSP
challenge.
shit
Hello,
or get
everybody.
lost.
Welcome back to Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer. Brand new session today, and it seems like all of the daily challenges are catered towards sniping. 3 of them are headshot kills, and 4 of them are one shot, one kill. The fuck?
He's got the riveter again.
Huh?
He's shooting you from under the car, Phil. Stay on the wheel.
Stupid, bro. Don't even
Remember
listen
when I
to
said
Wings.
I feel like the game gives you extra health and you're doing bad?
One shot, one kill.
3.
He's in a bot lobby, Wiggs. Like, Wiggs is so retarded. It's either like Wiggs is like stupid or he's in denial, right? That skill-based matchmaking and bot lobbies and shit exists. It has to be one or the other. For him to try to criticize Phil like this. It's like, no, like, oh, Phil's kind of in a robot lobby, bro.
The fuck? Healing a little bit. Healing a little bit. 1, 2.
Yeah, he's getting shot from under
Got
the
hit
car.
twice. Healing a little bit. 1.
And he got shot from over the fence. Homeboy's following him.
Oh, maybe not.
Wow, what a big...
Yeah, Phil's already low health. Phil already had like 30 health. It was starting to regenerate, right? But he was probably like 30 health. Took like 2 shots.
Wait, I literally started the match with
That's
a guy
nothing.
on my ass the entire time.
Donation account handle, we're at $30.
Ever come back 'cause I need to get 3 headshot kills and 4 one-shot.
He doesn't realize that you can't use thermal through the glass.
Fuck yeah.
I was gonna say, why is the therm not working? Because the glass is in the way.
Fuck you, Phil. He knew his chat to tell him that too.
Pull up the vehicle.
So like, so Phil, duck out.
Dude, I wish I could get to Phil's lobbies. Like, Phil's lobbies are what I think COD lobbies should be.
Just for Wings to say, I think Phil's lobbies are what I think COD lobbies should be. Fucking, yeah, robot lobbies, where you just get to win, and you get to feel good about yourself, bro. You don't have to do nothing. Oh, hey, I get it, Wings. I get it, because you're just as trash as Phil at fucking Call of Duty.
Like, what is Phil doing over here? Can you guys... Oh, you can't... Let me turn my camera off real quick. You guys can't see this, but over here, he's got the recon jug and, like, the chopper gunner on. Why do you have the recon jug and the chopper gunner on? Like, I've seen people, little kids at Christmas that have bigger wishes than that.
Sprays and he gets an instant kill. Very fun.
Cool. Dude, Wings, if you think Wings is doing anything about himself being a low-cow, I will not insult you. I won't, dude. Because I like you. But, I don't know. You might be new to the game out here. The low-cow game out here, dude.
No,
These guys never change, bro.
Dude, what is going on?
Low
You saw
cows
the delay,
never
right? I can't even
change,
fire my
homie.
weapon.
Wings
I
ain't
tried to do
getting
it, it's
better.
like ultra
Keem
lag
just
lag.
gave him
So I
a
just can't
fucking
fire my
hug
weapon.
box to
These
feel
guys
better
are
about himself. And to pad out, like, the bullshit
Oh, we got
that
both in a
happens,
Renetti
so-
video?
My movement doesn't even feel like...
You know, he just markets shit out, bro. It's fake. He's just fake. Wings is more faker than he's ever been.
So, right now...
You
there's
see
literally
fucking
no point
Wings on the Low Cow podcast? Ain't the real Wings.
Look, I literally...
The real Wings is just as boring and bad as Phil. Begs for money. He sat here, he'll fucking shut off his webcam and charge you for it, bro.
I
You
got
don't
a
give him
question.
enough money.
Let's stop this right here.
He
Like, I
sat
do have
here
a question.
fucking flirted with
Has there
16-year-old
ever
girls
been a
in front of
game
my face on
that
stream.
Phil thought didn't have a delay in it?
Fucking like
Call of Duty
fessed
is
up
a
to killing
billion-dollar
fucking
juggernaut.
innocent fucking
If
animals.
you have
dude.
any salt in the game of like
Wings
coding,
is just as bad
Activision
as
hires
Phil.
you. They have the best
in every
of the best
single
of the
way.
best, for the most part.
It's just Keemstar.
Right.
He did a really good job
benefits. They have
of trying to
401k
clean up
packages,
their
they have,
reputation to
you know,
people that
things like-
don't
they
know
have
them
things
that
like
well.
career longevity.
You
Call
know,
of
don't
Duty
give
doesn't have
Keemstar
movement
that.
delay. It
I ain't
doesn't.
giving up my
And to
fucking
say it
endless
does is
fight
being
against
disingenuous.
evil, bro.
Like, sometimes it'll lag, but you know, to
Like,
say
Wings
one
ain't
of the-
getting away
one of
from
the
me.
CODs with the
Wings
best
is a
movement
bad man.
to date. It
He
doesn't have a
is.
movement delay. You're just getting stuck on things. Like that's a mechanical error.
No, but I get it, dude. I'm not gonna knock you. Like I said, I definitely get having hope in people, right? Having hope, thinking people could get better, and humph and da-da-da-da-da, right? Because I'm an optimist myself, but I've also learned, bro, just some people, they're never gonna change. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah, like nah, Wings is the same weird piece of shit he's always been. He's a piece of fucking shit, okay? Sat here and tried to criticize my parenting too. Dude! Wings' parents, bro, sat here and left him on his grandma's doorstep. They didn't want shit to do with him. He has the nerve to tell me how to parent my fucking son. Dude, Turkey Tom did do a Cyrax video. Holy shit. We have to watch it. I want to see a Turkey Tom sits here and vanillas all this shit, right? I'm not a big Cyrax guy like some of y'all. But y'all know, yeah, I fucking don't like Cyrax. I know about him, you know, I know enough about Cyrax, so... You know, this is for y'all, because we don't watch enough Cyrax on the channel here. So, this is Turkey Tom, to give him his tulips and roses. But this looks like another vanilla attempt at trying to cover low cow shit. But, you know, if he did as good as he did on Phil, I think he probably didn't do that bad of a job. So let's find out.
We need to talk about something, man. You have gone...
And this is long. We're not going to watch the whole thing. We're going to watch it until Phil hops on. At least.
Too far. And I mean, too far. It's one
like
thing to attack
We're
me.
watching an hour
It's one
of it.
thing to troll me. It's one thing to make a, you know, a haha joke very fucking funny. Oh, we had to share blah blah funny shit. This isn't a game, Marty. You're fucking with people's lives here, you sick fuck.
Some people get the short end of the stick when it comes to genetics, and not all of them deal with it gracefully. Sure, congenital issues can account for some shortcomings, but how many? When does someone cross the line, and despite their defects, when can they be held accountable for their actions? A case study of this gray area is Ohio's very own Cyrax, often referred to as the dollar store Christian, or Asmongold's long-lost twin. Over the course of a decade, Cyrax has gone from an aspiring musician to trying to stay out of jail for things like abusing his grandmother, and sending some very unfortunate messages to people who definitely shouldn't have received them. So in today's video, I aim to answer the question, who the hell is Cyrax?
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
This is about to be lit. This is a pretty lit intro, dog. This finna be some shit, huh? Fuck me.
Like many other lolcows, Cyrax didn't just come about in a vacuum. If anything, he is the closest we've ever come to a purebred lolcow. Born Patrick Smith on September 20th, 1990, Cyrax claims he was born at just 26 weeks, weighing only 1 pound and 12 ounces, with only 1 kidney and 1.5 lungs, and with 1 blind, lazy eye. At least in part, this is because his mother, Connie Lobdell, was herself challenged to some extent. Cyrax's grandmother, Sally, claimed she was fully disabled, although it's unclear what that means, while his father described her as someone with ADHD and another unnamed condition. He specified that it took him 3 years to teach her how to drive a car, which suggests some degree of intellectual limitation. Many speculate he suffers from fetal alcohol syndrome, though due to Connie's potentially impaired condition, there's hardly any way to hold her accountable for that. His father, on the other hand, is a very different story. In 1994, Rupel Mark Smith, the original legal name of...
No, my wife is all... my wife, and you guys know, she watches like the stream sometimes. And she's like, are you guys watching Cyrax? She's like, don't you guys already know by Cyrax? It's like, yeah, we do. But it's like, Turkey Tom, and I can't take too long. My wife doesn't know Turkey Tom and what he does. So, like, I can't take too long going how, like, he's a normie, that covers locales, but he does a good job at it, and we're watching, like, his video about Cyrax. Oh, my wife's like, holy shit. Did he fuck his sister? I'm like, yeah, bro.
Cyrax Sr. was arrested. While accounts on this vary, with Cyrax himself saying his father went to jail the day he was born, the records available put his arrest at when Cyrax would have been 3 or 4 years old. On July 26, a 14-year-old girl was raped by an unknown man who chased her off a bike path for around 50 feet. According to a person who identified as the unnamed victim, he'd already been stalking her prior to the assault, which meant it was premeditated and suggestive that he'd probably done something like this before. She gave a detailed description of her attacker and his blue 10-speed bike to the police, who prepared a composite sketch. When presented with photo lineups, the victim picked Rupel out of both of them. The sketch was then published in the local newspaper and ended up being seen by Rupel himself just 2 days after the attack. Fortunately, the intellectual acumen of the Smith lineage was already being exhibited, as Rupel decided to call the police himself and identify himself as extremely similar to the man depicted, only to say he wasn't responsible and had an alibi. Regardless, this was enough for the person taking his call to report him to their supervisor, leading an officer to be sent to where Rupel was residing. Upon arriving at the residence, the blue 10-speed bike was seen, an exact match for the one that was at the crime scene. Once the officer became more accusatory toward Rupel, his responses were incriminating. Apparently, while he didn't outright confess to the assault, he said something tantamount to an admission of kidnapping, dragging the victim across the road against her will. After that, Rupel asked for an attorney, but what he said at that point was enough for an arrest and trial, during which a jury convicted.
Bro! Okay, dude. Oh my god. If you ever get caught of a crime, whether you did it or not, I'm sorry, just Chill Murray, the street attorney, like, has to come out. Sorry, I'm about to start Street Fighter 6. So I want to play. But literally, this is Chill Murray, the street attorney right now. Don't admit to no fucking crimes! If you did it, bro, I don't care if you raped somebody. Don't admit to the shit. Get a fucking lawyer. Get a goddamn fucking lawyer. And anybody with 2 brain cells will tell you the same thing. Nope, I don't care if you did it or not. Get a fucking lawyer. Alright? Don't just sit here admitting things to the police. Literally, that's your job. To make you feel bad and to start crying and, oh, I did it. No, motherfucker, get a fucking lawyer, talk to your fucking lawyer, hash it out with your lawyer, and then proceed from there. Just start fucking, well, the cops will sit here, dude. Oh, if you confess to me, things will come out better for you. No, they won't. You're fucked. You're already fucking being charged of the crime. They think you did it, bro. Like, fuck, get a fucking lawyer. Don't be dumb.
Of kidnapping, sexual assault, and sexual abuse of a
Literally,
minor.
don't
He
be
attempted
dumb.
to appeal his convictions, but
Just
ultimately
get a
failed and
fucking
had to serve a
lawyer.
total of
Whether you
20
did
years
it or
in prison.
not,
This is
get a
relevant
fucking
because it meant
lawyer.
that, with Rupel out of the picture due to his
Don't
arrest
just
and caught him
confess
being
shit to
unfit
the
to care for a
cops,
child due to her
Obi.
disability, someone else would
Just
have to raise
making their job all
Cyrax. That someone
easy.
ended up being...
Like, bro, that's like someone going to my restaurant and cooking their fucking dish for me exactly the way they want it cooked. Instead of going to my restaurant, looking at the menu, and going, yeah, I want a steak, medium rare. They just, like, push me aside, slap me in handcuffs, cook the steak themselves, eat it, bro, and get a full belly and get to walk home with me in the backseat. Like, don't give cops whatever the fuck they want just because they told you some shit. Like, fuck, don't be dumb.
His grandmother, Sally, who
I have
moved
to
Patrick
tell
out of
people that.
Alaska
I
and
hate
into
that
her humble
shit.
home in Akron, Ohio.
That's how the
Oddly
cops
enough,
work
Sally had
out
been in a
here,
strangely
dude.
similar situation to that of Rupel's, only on the receiving end. As we can learn from an article in a local Alaskan newspaper, Rupel's father, and Sally's first husband, is a man named William Bill Smith, born in 1941. According to public
never get
records,
a
Sally was
fucking
born in
peep out of your
1952,
boy
and
Chill,
Rupel was
for
born in
sure.
1969, meaning she was 17 when she had him, and
I'm
just
like, where's
14 when
the
she got married to
evidence?
Bill,
I
who
wanna
was
see some
25 years
fucking
old, the exact
evidence,
same
dude,
age
you
Rupel
know?
had been when he committed his crime. What's
Well,
worse is
yep,
that
they
Rupel
got
had older
me. I might
siblings, though records on how many are
confess
difficult to
after that.
find.
Y'all
We know
got
that at
me.
least one of them was also named Bill, who ended up simultaneously suffering from AIDS and cancer until he passed away in 2015. Just so you know, when I say Cyrax is a purebred lolcow, I mean generations of extremely unfortunate circumstances have coalesced to bring him forth. Via newspaper clippings of one of Sally's brother's
So I don't know. I know Turkey Tom's probably going to bring it up. He is. But I'll say it straight up because all these YouTubers want to hide. They just want ad revenue. but I'll say it. Dude, fucking Cyrax's dad and grandfather were both convicted of raping people. Like, they both raped and sexually assaulted people. Like, he comes from a long line of sexual assaults.
Obituary, we can determine her maiden name is Arnson, but when she took Cyrax in to raise him, she was married to another man named Gordon Wilkins and took his last name, so she decided to rename Cyrax accordingly, calling him by the name he went on to use for the entirety of his life.
There's a horrible Finley Wilkins talking to Nicholas Beagler. What you fail to realize, Nick, is that I made you.
From Patrick Smith to Chance Wilkins, from Alaska to Ohio, Cyrax wasn't even 5 and was already undergoing some radical transformations. In his recollection, he had a very rough time at school, with people bullying him and giving him swirlies due to his appearance.
I was supposed to die the day that I was born. And when I was born with 1 kidney and 1.5 lungs. And, growing up through school, I did get picked on. I got bullied way more than most. I got judged, I got beat up every day. I was that kid that was an outcast in high school.
But as we will learn in full detail, Chance isn't an entirely reliable narrator, since contrary to his claims, it seems he did indeed have friends during his school years. In an interview with Elspeth, a friend of Cyrax's from high school, she said,
"We met quite literally in high school. We had a mutual friend in common, and that's how we met."
According to Elspeth, Chance and his group of friends bonded over their interest in dancing, so much so that she herself is a trained ballet dancer. She recalls an instance where they both performed a piece called The Dueling Dancers at the school's talent show, but unfortunately there's no footage of this event. When they weren't at school, they usually met up and hung out at the house of their aforementioned friend, Billy Seiler. Billy was a short, legally blind African-American student, and Cyrax described him as a closer friend than the rest of the group. After all, Billy was the one who introduced him to Linkin Park, one of Cyrax's favorite bands. Months before any of his followers investigated Cyrax's story with Billy, Cyrax spontaneously brought it up, saying,
"Unfortunately, when I was 16 and 17 years old around that time period, I was actually by one of my best friends from high school. Now, at the time, I didn't know that he was gay. I had actually met this kid. His name was Billy Seiler. We had gone to the same high school together, and me and him grew really, really close. We were super cool with each other."
This is quite a claim to make, especially to bring it up as lightly as Cyrax did. This was enough to rouse suspicion, but as time went on, the situation only worsened. In another retelling, Cyrax mentioned that his family spoke to the school about what Billy supposedly did to him, and the school responded by kicking Cyrax out so it wouldn't happen again.
They know what Billy did. That's why they removed me from that school, so it didn't happen to me again.
Though this isn't impossible, it sounds unlikely that the victim of such a circumstance would be the one getting kicked out of the school. Worse yet was the fact that Cyrax originally claimed to have been 16 or 17 when this took place, but he only changed high schools after 2009, when he would have been 19, meaning the time frame doesn't really add up. This discrepancy was confirmed by Cyrax himself, who later changed it and said that, while Billy was underage, he himself was not.
Cyrax, how are you not so pissed, though, at that school? I think it's insane. You should have never been expelled.
We tried, and that's the thing. That's the thing. We tried to fight it, but due to the fact that he was underage, and
bro, this is that's the crazy shit ever. That is. I don't believe
I was over
Oh my god, dude. I don't understand that. That's fucking bullshit.
People became suspicious, and since Cyrax had already given this person's name out, they decided to look further into it. The information was enough to find Billy's Facebook and contact him, informing him of what Cyrax claimed happened during high school. Once contact was established, what Cyrax allegedly did to Billy became a matter of public knowledge.
So we were up in my room, it was late at night, probably 1 o'clock on a weekday. When it gets hot, guys tend to take off their shirts and everything. I was either on my belly on the floor, or I think I was searching for something, and the next thing I already know, and at this point, I had never given any type of consent whatsoever.
This all but confirmed in the eyes of many that at the ripe age of either 18 or 19 years old, Cyrax had assaulted a disabled minor. What a great way to start the story. We have little to no information on what else Chance was up to during the 2000s, but we do know what his family was up to. His mother, Connie, remarried in 2002 and was living with a man named Michael. But just a few years later, in 2007, she tragically passed away while using a wood stove that didn't have proper piping.
That's some DSP shit, bro. Like Cyrax sitting here fucking repaying a blind person, dude. Like, that's what Phil does. He repays disabled people's fucking wallets now. Like
and because of this, it resulted in a house fire. Perhaps adding to the tragedy was the fact that she passed away on Cyrex's 17th birthday. A little over a year later, the house Sally was living in with Chance was broken into, though there's no way to know if the perpetrator was ever found. In late 2009 to early 2010, Cyrex created his first ever YouTube channel, but it was nothing to write home about besides a few AMVs he made with freeware, and definitely stole from other people's content while doing so. The years of 2010 and 2011 were mostly uneventful, though Cyrex made a few Facebook posts that contributed to the notion that he wasn't as bullied as he said he was, since he had multiple girlfriends during this period. He also shows his funnier side with jokes such as, Santa, ho ho ho, me. Damn, Santa has 3 hoes? What a man whore. One at a time, and they better get paid extra. You so fat and old, nasty. It's only in 2012 that things get intense with Cyrex abusing his grandmother Sally. In a document retrieved via the Freedom of Information Act, because yes, his followers are that dedicated, we have information on every time the police have been called in relation to Cyrex's house. And on the 14th of February, a domestic fight was reported by Sally's brother, William Arnson. Chance is described as out of control and fighting with his mom before leaving the house and walking toward the freeway. It appears he attempted to choke or strangle his grandmother, but fortunately, the report cites no injuries and no weapons. To this day, we don't know what exactly this was about or what happened, but we do have this mugshot to make up for it. In 2012, we have the first significant bouts of online activity from Cyrex, who at this time went under the name of DJ Shadowblade, which he misspelled a variety of ways. One of these early manifestations was his war cry. Supposedly, this was him beating Chester Bennington's record of longest scream, though what Chance did here hardly qualifies as a scream, more of I don't know. Sounds like me when the drive-thru takes longer than 3 minutes. A year later, despite being a whopping 23 years old and still in high school, we have a couple of videos from this time period, wherein he's doing basic parkour moves like handstands and wall jumps. Cyrex claimed he had a GPA that was just a couple of points short of 4.0 and was at the top of his class, but they didn't allow him to graduate because he didn't have a perfect 4.0 GPA and was too ugly to graduate, so he eventually got kicked out of the school altogether. Another claim of his was that in this school, he was also severely bullied to the point where a bunch of students pushed him from a balcony. This, too, appears to be a lie, as explained by his aunt, who gave an interview explaining what had happened.
It was lunchtime, and these kids dared him that he couldn't jump something from the balcony.
The backflip, the backflip. Okay, hold on. I had a question about this. After certain head injuries, like, people fucking have dramatic personality changes.
Bro, they actually have
like after the head injury, like,
this is what Keemstar wishes he could do. This is the kind of content Keemstar wishes he could get, and this is what he wishes Locale Live could be, but it's not. It's fake.
What head injury?
We be actually out here getting the family members.
He was like on the second floor when he did the.
But yeah, if we wanted to talk to Phil's family, we would have. You think about it, you know.
You see, in order to cover up from having taken a dare and stupidly jumping off of a balcony,
this shows you how fake Keemstar shit is compared to whatever we have ever done.
Accusing the other students of
he's like a
wannabe
fucking troll, bro. It's funny.
From the school, and his GPA being below 1 probably didn't.
Like if I had $1 million and I was a troll, I'd probably like be like, oh yeah, you would have gone by.
He didn't do since he landed on
the
his
Bacon
side.
Social Club will give you $1 million.
Very own early uploads. This is a lie since he was already in the music grind, and particularly in the Juggalo scene as early as 2012. One of his earliest uploads still up on the internet has him long-windedly complaining about how strict and rule-oriented the Juggalo community was. This is most likely due to the fact that Cyrex only feigned to be a Juggalo in order to be a part of the community and find friends, but had no idea what being a Juggalo was about, didn't listen to ICP or any artists related to them, and this was eventually proven by Juggalos who decided to quiz him on his ICP knowledge.
So I was just curious, what was your first album that you got into the clowns?
Believe it or not, dude, it was probably, I'm trying to think. I want to say either Chuckle Brothers or Riddle.
Oh man.
Was that got me in?
So what did the
this
cover
fool
look
does not
like?
do footies.
Really, dude. Do you know how many years it's been since I've listened to that shit?
Still, it didn't prevent him from claiming he was in the family in the past decade. How dysfunctional do you have to be in order to struggle to meet the criteria for a Juggalo? The only community with lower standards than theirs is probably furries. No offense, just saying. While very little has been archived from this era due to how frequently Cyrex deletes everything he has online, only to make a new account with a different name the following day, judging from his very old and empty LinkedIn page, he claims to be a part of a Juggalo record label called Killa Clown Sounds ever since May of 2009. As we can learn from his Facebook, his only prior occupations were abstract artist and painter at C. Wilkins Art and, soldier's son. Given RuPaul's state of affairs, it's clear this is talking about Sally's husband at the time, Gordon Wilkins, who gave Chance his last name. Once again, deferring to his Facebook post, he claimed to have dropped his first album, Blood on My Hands, in 2010, under the name.
He was literally like those guys I grew up with in my hometown, dude. Like those few guys, but they were doing meth and shit. But one of them looked like fucking Cyrax. But yeah, they sit in their house all day and then update their Facebook profiles like they own their own companies and record labels and shit like that.
Name of Kid Darkness.
So
it looks like his sister was responsible for getting him into contact with the owner of the
CEO,
label, Eric Scrubolo,
you know, meth head
A
record.
little later on, it seems Chance also did a brief stint as a Christian rock artist, and if this poster is anything resembling genuine, he performed somewhere. I really wish we had footage of this stuff, but in compensation, we have Cyrax expressing his religious fervor in his very unique fashion. I swear, man, I wish I could give that no-good Satan and his demons a piece of my fist and foot in their mouths and shut them up for good. In a comment he left under this post, he also seems to believe that God killed the devil at some point. I'm not sure if that's in the Bible or if it's in his headcanon, but for a man as devoted to Cyrax, I won't be the one to cast doubt on his theological knowledge. In another post from this time, he lamented his lack of success in the music industry, saying, "My name is Chance Wilkins, I'm 21 years old, with my mom working 2 days a week waiting tables in a little restaurant, and it's still not being enough to fully get by on bills, and me going through many hardships in life, I decided to do something to help all that. So I decided to get into music, and many people have judged me because I auto-tune my real voice to make it sound better, but I don't care, I still keep going, and I always will. I don't ask for much, I just ask for my dream to come true so I can help my family." Kind of a
Just
sweet
a
message,
man
actually.
with a
It must
hope
have been
and a
really stressful to
dream.
carry his family on his back, since it's during this period that he begins developing his infamous skullet. He was convinced he was going to get paid up to $5 grand and that he'd be in every music magazine, but unfortunately this never happened. Even before people were actively trolling him with fake promises of fame and fortune for his music, Cyrax proves to truly be one of a kind, as he tricks himself into these delusions for no reason without any outside interference. Another of his uploads from 2012 is a video called Inside the Shadows, which has Cyrax giving an unrequested tour of his house to his non-existent audience. It's very aptly named since the lighting is horrid and you can barely make out what he's trying to show you. While the majority of content this early is completely lost and most likely rotting in the cursed confines of Cyrax's hard drive, we do have an archived song he worked on. Given his slurring drawl is nowhere to be heard during the track, and the if you converted a brain hemorrhage into an MP3, we can presume he was the producer. Check it out for yourself.
Party, party, party.
I remember this.
In August, he claimed he was working on an album with fellow
Like
Juggalo wrestler
how?
Spitfire
How'd
the
you be
Twisted
okay
Killer,
with
who
that?
doesn't seem to actually exist. In early 2012, it appears he either was or wanted to be involved with a girl named Hannah, as we can see in a post of his where he apologizes to her for some unspecified wrongdoings of his and performatively says she's the reason he didn't do something drastic the night prior. This appeal wouldn't stick though, and a while later, he not only starts dating but supposedly gets engaged to a new girl named Heather, who appears to also be very into Juggalo culture and works on music with Cyrax under the name of Shadowcat Hashlet. The names are so fire. In another music-related post, Cyrax posted what he calls lyrics, but given it was decently formatted and didn't have a typo in every other word, it's obviously a ripped poem from a guy called Mark Slaughter, which we know because he forgot to take out the copyright notice at the bottom. It's clear he was very invested in his Juggalo phase, but didn't know exactly how to express it. For example, in one post where he shared a picture of a little girl with progeria, his way of being nice to her was saying he considers her a juggalette. But music
He's like my
wasn't the only
Street
artistic
Fighter
venue of
fucking
Cyrax,
like
as in late
second in
2012, he
command,
announced he was
dude. I
working
swear
on a
to
manga
God.
series called
I love this
Spectorbs,
kid
which
so
is going to
much.
release in
Guess
early to
what my
mid-2013,
son's
which
doing?
did not happen.
He
As
sees
time
me
progresses,
play
Chance
Street
becomes
Fighter?
increasingly erratic. Perhaps because he learned the absolute basics of how to make music, it gave him an unrequited ego boost he had no idea how to handle. But early signs of the behavior, he
bro. My
eventually
son,
became very...
my son is about to make me fucking bust up laughing. Bro, son, come here. You're like my Street Fighter assistant, huh?
Yeah.
You like, dude, he fans me off. Like, literally, he likes to sit here, and he fans me the fuck off when he sees me play Street Fighter die. Hold on. Oh, I can't. I can't. And he distracts me, low-key distracts me, but I'm not gonna tell him that, right? But it makes me feel all weird. Like, I feel this fanning behind my back. And my son learned how to make fans at school. Like, so he made a fan. And whenever he sees me playing Street Fighter, bro, he fucking sits here and fans me. And I'm like, bro, I fucking love you. You're such a loyal, like, kid, man. I don't deserve you sometimes. You know, if I was actually at tournaments, bro, he'd be my coach, my number 2. This guy is so fucking funny, man. He cracks me up. Dude, he's the only reason I'm gonna win. Look, he's gonna be the only reason why I win this fight. Such a good kid. Thank you,
well
son.
known for also started to show. We have this early 2013 clip of him addressing someone who apparently insulted one of his
you
friends.
win, dude. You help me win. Whenever you fan on me, bro, I win. Like, no bullshit, bro.
You want a little man? Look at you.
Thanks, son.
But a punk ass baby. Hiding behind his own damn words, just too afraid to stand up to me like a real man.
Anyone with decent online experience knows there's no greater waste of time than engaging in keyboard warriorism, not to mention the fact that people who are belligerent online tend to be trolls that you stand nothing to gain from interacting with. But obviously this is hard to explain to Cyrax. However, where a typical person sees a waste of time, Chance sees an opportunity to act like he's a WWE wrestler whose gimmick is talking like he just came out of a sludge puddle in the middle of a trailer park.
This one's
From
for
the
you,
get-go,
bro.
it's very clear he gets a kick out of making threats of violence and pretending to beat up people or kill them. Still, no matter how unlikable he gets, he keeps finding his way into new girlfriends, and by 2013, we finally get to see the face of Heather. Her first appearance is in a video he published on the very first day of 2013, where he announces he's abandoning the Juggalo lifestyle, but emphasizes he's still a part of the family.
Like, we're not going to stop being friends with any of the Juggalos, and that if you guys still want to be our friends, that's cool, but we just dropped the lifestyle.
Exactly. We didn't drop the family itself. It's the lifestyle itself that we drop.
Chance is very keen on giving himself an air of sophistication and seems to very consciously imitate the kind of statements and manner of speech that actual artists exhibit during interviews, as if mimicking the way they talk is an effective way to become famous himself. Anthropologically speaking, it's fascinating to see a guy act out what is tantamount to a cargo cult of these celebrities he follows in real time. A little while later, Chance publishes another video, this time apologizing for having thrown the dog tags from his record label, Kill a Clown Sounds, into a lake.
When we did the whole thing with the dog tags, it's because we were pissed off. We didn't know what the hell to do. We were only doing like my mom wanted us to do. She came up with the idea to throw them into the lake, and
what the fuck, homie?
Good idea. And honestly, we regret it now.
Once again, I have to give some special attention to the cinematography. First off, if you pay close attention, the sad song from the ending of early Naruto episodes is playing in the background to accentuate the emotion of Cyrax's apology. Secondly, he also has Heather ominously hovering around in the background to back him up, probably because he thinks having his girlfriend present makes him look cooler and legitimizes the things he says. He also subtly blames Sally for giving him the idea of throwing the dog tags into the lake, as if he had no choice but to follow her advice. Not only does he neglect to mention why exactly they threw it in the first place, but he claims he's family with Eric and that he's the only reason they made it this far, despite the fact that Cyrax has not made it anywhere, let alone somewhere far from his starting point of literally living in his grandmother's basement. Chance nonchalantly moved on from the situation and resumed his typical posting, with gems such as his live stream wherein he schizophrenically plays the piano and calls it classical composition.
Damn, this guy.
Mwah. Beautiful. However, much later down the timeline, people decided to look further into Cyrax's departure from Scrubbalo's label, only to discover what he was actually dropped for.
I've known him for close to maybe 10 years. And to be honest with you, in the beginning I felt bad for the guy. And he was trying to be a DJ, and I'm like, okay, man, well, I mean, I kind of feel bad for you. If you listen to my songs, you hear me shout out to Blade.
Yeah, he goes by Cyrax now.
Yeah, that was stolen from me. I was gonna release an album called The Cyrax Complex. He used to go
Damn,
by Cyrax,
bro.
which was also stolen from me. I don't know, man.
How you gonna steal somebody else's name like that?
Yeah, he just steals everything. right?
How you gonna steal
Besides
somebody
these events,
else's
2013
like
was a
hip hop
remarkably
name
vacant
like
year for
that? It's
Cyrax,
dirty.
especially in regard to his social media activity. His Facebook has just a couple of posts. Apparently, after his departure from Killa Clown Sounds, he was then a member of another music group called Redcon 1. The last honorable mention of 2013 is another police report of a fight which Sally called in, though it took place much later in the year and we have no way of discovering what it was about. In 2014, we have relatively few actual posts on his Facebook, but plenty of changes to his profile and background pictures, with doozies such as this Second Life character with some kind of lyrics to the side, and what seems to be a superhero character created by chance called Red Phoenix. He also uses one of those free Yu-Gi-Oh card making websites to make cards for a bunch of new metal and emo bands, and while he continued to be associated with Redcon, he now titled himself as an anime illustrator and author for a series called Rinmaru Highlander, which doesn't exist. In one of his few archive posts from this time period, he claims to be an American soldier, which is something he adopted on account of his adoptive father, Gordon, as he was retired from being in the military. In May of that year, he began a new video series called Gamer Madness Monthly, which he never continues. In his first episode, he announces he will be working on a horror game called Possessions that will somehow simultaneously
just throwing
like
shit at the
Evil,
wall,
Call of Duty,
bro.
and
Like,
Halo.
yeah,
At the same
everybody's
time,
gonna
Brady
like
posts
me
another
if I
video
do
complaining
this.
about the zero tolerance laws on fighting. I'm actually not sure what he's talking about here, but the gist of it is he's lecturing the then President Barack Obama on why the law needs to be changed so that people can defend themselves. I think this is a case of Cyrax trying to chime in on a political topic, but misinterpreting what he was trying to talk about. This is very rich, since were it not for the fact that he was so visibly challenged, Sally could have charged him with assault for trying to choke her out a couple of years prior. A few months of silence go by, and finally, we get to hear what Cyrax sounds like when he's rapping. As you can see from the cover, this was a song
guy's
done in
gonna
collaboration
perfect
with
me.
an unnamed third party in a group called Underground Assassins, and I'm guessing this other guy is responsible for the new metal screaming that shows up for a few seconds in the middle of the track. What's also noticeable is the creative liberties Cyrax takes, such as saying the gamer word every other line, sometimes more than once in a single line. Not that we should have a problem with that, considering Cyrax is from the hood and he does represent. His vocals seem sped up to fit in the track, which is strange because they still aren't anywhere in the vicinity of being on time. And it should also be noted that once again, this is all done over a Linkin Park beat. On the same day the track went up, Cyrax also uploaded the first episode of a new series called Underground Show, and surprising absolutely no one, it's the same as all of his other shows where he just kind of films himself with a handheld camera in a dark basement. Besides showing the art pieces he had made out of what looks like plastic beads, he explains that his intention with this series in particular is to review things from the 90s or even before, from TV shows to video games. A few days later, he dropped a cover of the Linkin Park song Burn It Down, except he does grindcore type vocals instead of actually singing it. A Juggalo song was uploaded as well, but the vocals don't sound like chants and the beat sounds too normal to be one of his, but it is mysteriously pitched up, so maybe that's his contribution to the track. 2015 rolls around, and the first half of the year is pretty much silent on his end, perhaps because in April of that year, Chance got involved in a physical altercation that resulted in him being slammed against a stop sign and allegedly hurting his back so bad he required emergency services to pick him up. It's unknown whether he ended up spending time at a hospital due to his injuries, but getting beat up definitely deflated his ego, as during this period, there are no talks about beating people up coming from Chance. In a Facebook post made months after, he resented the police for not catching him.
Tom's doing an okay job so far.
Misaligned his spine and caused him to live in a continuous
just like the DSP, like, yeah, he's getting some shit fucked up.
Despite the doctors who checked
doing
him out,
an
saying was
okay
broken.
job.
By October, he had once again taken up the mantle of professional music producer, selling beats he had made for $1 a pop. Quite the steal. However, probably because none of the beats sold, he became quite upset and considered giving up on music altogether, saying, "I hate to say this, but my work as a music artist is done. I know I'm gonna upset and piss a lot of you off, but the music world is not where I belong anymore. I don't have the talent I used to have, and I'm sorry for those of you who I'm going to upset with this post, but my future lies in doing my artwork. As of this moment, I am done with music for good. Again, I'm truly sorry for those of you I'm going to make mad and upset, but please try to understand my point." His grandmother chimed in to say that the reason he was upset was that he got judged for his music, but a much more likely explanation is that Chance has a very low attention span and doesn't seem capable of committing himself to something over a super long period of time. Proof of this is that he doesn't even commit to giving up, as just a few months later, he was publicly considering remaking a previous album of his, which, by the way, doesn't seem like it was ever properly made in the first place. In November, he attempted to play League of Legends, only to discover that going AFK during a match gets you suspended. Fortunately for him, his interest in League of Legends was still not enough to prevent him from somehow getting yet another girlfriend, a girl named Meg.
What the
Though,
fuck?
judging from her Facebook URL, that was probably just an avatar name. Onlookers are continually amazed by the fact that Cyrax is able to play with girls. And honestly,
Arca, why
I don't
does
really
he
know how
look
he
like
does it.
that?
I guess he just has riz
Bro,
like
I'm not
that.
even
After
being
all, if he
mean. It's
acknowledges home state-
inbreeding.
Never mind. In November, Sally made 2 calls to the police to report a suspicious black
Cyrax
vehicle parked
looks like
outside
he
their
does
home, but there's no way of
because of
knowing what this was
inbreeding.
about. Meanwhile, Chance is up to his usual shenanigans as a little
And
while
if
later,
I'm gonna
the
be
tragedy takes
nice,
place
it's
in the
not
city of
like
Akron.
recent
A man named Zach
inbreeding,
Hussein is shot in a
but
pizza
it was
parlor,
someone
prompting
like,
Chance
you
to
know,
make a
his great
plethora of
aunt
posts
or
calling the man his
uncle,
brother
like
and
someone
good
kind of
friend, although there's no
recent.
evidence he even knew this guy.
But you don't
Most
look
likely,
like that
Cyrax is
unless
trying
like
to
your
ride the coattails of the
mom
news so much
and
so
your
that his
brother
way of mourning
fucked
Mr.
each other.
Hussein was to start making custom car designs in what looks like Second
That's
Life,
why
with the guy's
Cyrax
face
looks so
and name plastered
weird.
all over them, no less. He went as far as to open a Facebook page called ZNC Customs, with the ZNC standing for Zach and Chance, and it's very likely there was no approval whatsoever for this to be done. And with this wonderful image as his profile picture, we closed 2015 off as the calm before the storm. In January of 2016, he announced the creation of an anime-style punk metal band, and just a day later, he said he would be developing a video game for mobile devices. On the exact same day, he took it back in another post saying, "I have some saddening news. I know many of you were looking forward to me bringing back a few games, but due to the stress level of the programs, I am making them into a manga, which will be released within the next few months. I am deeply and terribly sorry for the upset this may cause for some of you, but I feel as if making them into mangas will be much easier for me to do and less stressful. It's becoming needless to say, but neither the mobile games nor the mangas were ever made." Also on the same day, he puts up a post for the sale of a thumb drive for $50 via PayPal, containing 40 custom art pieces, 10 custom 3D car designs, and 10 unreleased instrumentals of his. And if you want an idea of what these art pieces are, when they aren't stolen from other people,
The
they are
hood!
product of presets and
Arkham,
automated
like,
designs.
as soon as
Such
I have
these
a
lovely
chance,
vases he was showcasing a
I'll
little
tell
while
you
later.
why we make
Likewise,
that
the
joke,
instrumentals
though.
he makes are all using
But,
software that automatically
Cyrax,
structures a
his
beat. 2 days
dad
later, he began selling custom
was
anime art for
convicted
$5,
of,
presumably when this
sexually
manic period of
assaulting
hyperproductivity
people.
died down.
And
Cyrax
so
fell
is
back
his
into a melancholic,
grandfather.
depressive state. As on February 7th,
You
he
know,
mourns
so
his
it's like,
absence of a
yeah, we
girlfriend,
think he
a
has some
locale classic.
inbreeding.
Why can't I be happy with
And,
wonderful
like,
girl
he
who
just
loves
has
me
a
for me and won't
history of
hurt me or
sexually
use me and
assaulting
throw me
people
away?
through his
All he wants is to be
genes.
happy. Is that too much to ask for? To be happy with a girl who doesn't drink, smoke, or do any drugs and will stand by my side no matter what? Is that really too much to ask for? The no drinking, no drugs caveat is truly reminiscent of the GOAT, Chris Chan's attraction.
Yep, that was Chris Chan.
Is indeed a fake cell, as a girl named Michelle Nicole Kingsbury says, "You are not single. I'm yours, ain't I? I thought I've been yours since like October." Cyrax thought it wise not to respond to these fake cell allegations, though. Seriously now, it's almost as if he has a child's idea of what having a girlfriend means, and is sufficiently pleased by just calling someone that and being done with it, so much so that he's even forgotten someone had actually agreed to be his girlfriend already. His businessman persona takes the wheel again, this time advertising his pottery pieces with what looks to be poorly rendered 3D Celtic
Urka,
Once
bro.
again, he didn't sell a single one, and I
Like,
doubt that he could
dude.
actually even get one of these vases made if someone
Arkham, that's what I mean. Stick around with your boy Cho Murray, okay? If you think Phil was a bad person, like a bad locale, there's worse. Like, Cyrax, he kind of tiptoes between being a horror cow and a low cow. He's more of a horror cow. You know, like, he comes from a long line of inbreeding. His grandfather was fucking in prison for sexual assaulting and being a pedophile. And so is his dad. And correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but wasn't, Cyrax born today? Like, I don't know. He was like, his dad was thrown in prison for being a pedophile. But I could be wrong. That could be some wild troll shit. I heard, right? Like, I'm not too invested in the Cyrax shit. But, like, I am.
was goofy enough to buy one.
Oh,
from
man,
him.
what I
His
brought.
mania dies down, and after complaining about not making any money with his art,
But yeah,
blaming it on
Cyrax
companies
is
not giving
wild,
him a chance,
bruh.
he decides to go after the people who are stealing his art and claiming it as their own. Well, this is ironic, considering that he's done this hundreds of times at this point. There's no evidence that anyone's stolen any of Cyrax's original artwork at all. If I were to guess, he saw someone complaining about being stolen from and decided to just do the same thing. Obviously, if this was a real concern about a real piece of artwork, he could just get it copyrighted. If Chris Chan managed to copyright Sonichu, there's no way Cyrax couldn't do the same thing with his art. In April, he opened a new record label called Metal Militia, which hosted his band Black Fire Lighthouse. The only problem is his band was just a screen capture from the Flash game Punk-O-Matic. Didn't stop him from advertising for it using IMVU models though, and unfortunately, we are unable to hear any of their work at this moment. Lost media. A couple of weeks later, he once again starts talking about making a video game, but it turns out he just learned how to use Mugen, a fighting game template that allows you to easily add playable characters by downloading pre-made files and placing them in a
Zangief,
folder in the
bro.
program's directory. On his Facebook, he showed
I
a
just fought this
computer-generated
guy.
fight between the protagonist of Fatal Fury, Joe Higashi, and movie star Bruce Lee. Unfortunately, his primitive programming skills weren't impressing anybody, so he once again became melancholic, sharing his negative experience with relationships. Everyone wonders why people like me have trust issues when in a relationship. It's because when you're hurt, abused, and lied to so much, you don't know what to do, and half the time you want to end it, but don't want to be the bad guy in the end. It's not as simple as most think, especially when you truly love someone and they treat you really bad, yet you still give them everything in the hopes of them changing. Those who have hurt me may be the way I am today in relationships, and that is in no way my
Zangief
fault.
is
And if
a
you have
really
trust issues in
bad
a relationship and are getting
Zangief.
treated badly, you are in
He's
no
so
way at fault,
bad,
and
bro.
nor
I
are
feel
you
bad
alone.
for
A
him,
peer of
Loki.
Cyrax has commented, saying, "Same, I have 3 dads." It's unknown if Chance is referring to a specific ex-girlfriend of his in this post, but as we'll learn later on, if anyone's abusive in his relationships, it's probably him. After getting over this slump, he's back to using online software meant for kids to make what he calls artwork. This time, he generates cards for other artists, but also one for his fans, so that they can get early access to all of his music and art. In May, he claims he lost a friendship with a girl due to the machinations of an online hacker by the name of Chuck Stiegel, someone who he alleges has been harassing and hacking him for years. In a way, Chuck was Cyrax's first troll and first A-log at the same time, and since he will reappear later on, it's good to get his introduction out of the way. For those who don't know, an A-log is a troll who is ultimately more ridiculous than the person they're going after. But
That's me. That's me. People call me an A-log.
Someone be
Just
more
in case you
ridiculous
don't
than
know.
Cyrax, you may ask.
I'm
Well,
considered
how about
an
a
A-log
self-proclaimed
in this
vampire who
community.
says things like this and claims to be a conservative Christian while publicly cross-dressing online. Oh, and if that's insufficient, he's also the author of the cult classic Retarded Goth Drinking Off While Crying. His relationship with Cyrax began in 2013 when, according to the archivists, they, along with a third friend called Billy Thayer, tried their hand at being a band, but it instantly fell apart, as all of Cyrax's creative endeavors do. We know this not because of Chance's troll following, because at the time, he was unknown. It was Chuck's troll following, which preceded Cyrax's by a very long time, that preserved these pieces of info. While they were much smaller in comparison to what Cyrax eventually amassed, they were enough to, through the word of mouth, tell the tale of how Chuck tried to set Cyrax up with another girl while he was engaged to Heather to try and break them up. When this failed, Chuck sent Heather nude photos of himself to try and seduce her, and when Cyrax found out, they had a falling out, and Chuck continued to harass Cyrax by hacking into his accounts. This retelling, which happens to be the earliest one online, places the breakdown of their friendship at 2013. A later retelling, which Chuck himself corroborates, places it at 2015 and claims that Chuck decided to cut ties with Chance after discovering that he'd been exchanging inappropriate messages with a 16-year-old. The thing is, how could this be possible if Chuck hadn't already been hacking into Cyrax's accounts? Chuck is from Florida, while Cyrax is from Ohio, so there's no chance Chuck was using one of Chance's devices and randomly stumbled on the messages. The most likely story, especially since hindsight is 2020, and we later discover that Chance does indeed have proclivities toward inappropriate interactions, is that discovering Cyrax's messages just gave Chuck pretext for what he was already doing. Before
Yo,
we get
this
back into the main
kid,
story,
bro!
it's noteworthy to point out that their aforementioned mutual friend, Billy Thayer, met Chuck in a residential
kid
mental
straight
health
up
program
kicked
before
my
they left to
ass.
live on the streets. Eventually, Chuck managed to pay for a room in a boarding house, which they shared. Upon discovering his existence and immediately noticing he was an odd fellow who bore somewhat of a resemblance to Daniel Larson, the trolls took an interest. At the point this happened, Billy had fallen out with Chuck due to the latter having accused him of possessing CP, so the method of getting Billy to talk was creating a Discord server and pretending to be a secret government agency created with the sole purpose of investigating Chuck Stiegel. This yielded a lot of results, certainly much more than initially expected, the most significant of which are archived in one of the main hubs for Cyrax trolling, Masshole Mafia. It seems that Billy not only believed he was a Crip, a martial artist, and an experienced military man who went on multiple tours in the Middle East in the early 2000s,
fell for my
he decorated
trap.
with a Purple
He
Heart,
fell
among
for
other
my
medals.
quarter
Though it's
trap.
unknown
What a
if any of Billy's
dumbass.
spiel has any truth to it, what is known for a fact is that his social media is full of posts like this one. As the trolls discovered that Chuck's accusations had some weight to them, they decided to catfish Billy pretending to be a single mom with a 4-year-old daughter. By doing this, they successfully convinced Billy to concede remote access to his accounts, and what was found was shocking. The extent of what I can show from their findings is very limited, but rest assured you're not missing out on anything
What
worth
a
seeing.
dumbass!
Billy
He
Thayer should
fell
move to
right
Florida.
into
The
my
FBI and
fucking
LAPD
quarter
were informed
trap.
of Billy's online dealings,
Damn.
and the trolls had a field day by having Billy do things like dunk his head into a toilet and flush. While he seemed intent on killing Chuck for having exposed him, he eventually defaulted into just trying to get a single mom to move into the boarding house he was living in.
This video is for my little princess.
What the fuck, homie?
Just so you know, Daddy loves you.
Eventually, the sting operation culminated in a phone call with Billy in which he incriminated himself.
The truth is that we found you because of your association with Chuck. And we checked your Facebook page and we saw a picture of a woman and a young girl kissing, and you said that it turned you on. And it was a very young girl, Billy, very, very young. So we hypothesized that you were probably a pedophile, which you are, because I posed as a single mother with a 4-year-old daughter that is not real. And you messaged me telling me that you wanted to stay home with this made-up child to molest her all day. So I got your personal information. I called Kissimmee police. I turned you in, and I'm going to make a video and put it on YouTube.
Damn, bro.
The 41-year-old creep that you are that wants to fuck 4-year-olds.
I'm not what you think I am. I was testing you.
You were testing me. You were testing me to see if I'm okay with pedophiles like you or not, because I'm not.
I'm not like that.
I was testing you. Yeah, what? I was trying to see if you were okay with pedophiles.
Pretending to be a child to bait you, and you tried to have sex with what you thought was a child. And then, even worse, you tried to make a plan to have a single mom move down to Florida, buy you a house, because you're unemployable, Billy. You can't hold a job or support yourself.
I'm not employed. I work at SeaWorld.
No, you said that you left SeaWorld, and you're not going to work at SeaWorld for very much longer.
Can you imagine Cyrax ever working at fucking SeaWorld, bro?
About 4-year-old girls.
Well, I got news for you. I go into work tomorrow.
Alright, well, I'm sure your manager is going to have a lot to say to you tomorrow.
The fact Billy was working at SeaWorld is horrifying to say the least.
Right?
It goes to show what kind of company Cyrax was attracting. Honestly, with this in mind, dating juggalettes isn't half bad. Unfortunately, both Chuck and Cyrax were eventually faced with similar accusations with differing degrees of severity, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Back to the man of the hour, Chance Wilkins. He apparently dropped a book called Soul Census, but unfortunately we don't have access to its contents. After designing a few more cars, Cyrax decided to move on to bigger and better, high-powered war mechs. It's interesting how he goes into detail about the kind of weapons and defense mechanisms it has, as if it were or possibly could be real, much like a kid would. He then designs some of the most revolutionary-looking footwear of all time. That being said, critics found his revolutionary design somewhat controversial, to which he said, "To all my haters, sticks and stones could never shake my tone, so I'm thinking your words haven't got a hope." Based. He announces his new music project, Urban Warfare, but quickly devolves back into his lonely persona as he makes a post featuring an image of Rurouni Kenshin hugging his girl with the caption, "This is what I want, a beautiful girl who treats me right and won't abuse or hurt me. Is that too much to ask for? Is it too much for me to ask to be happy for once in my life? So what if I don't look the best? That shouldn't matter. What should matter is how the other one is treated." He then specifies 25 CD pre-orders will constitute Urban Warfare's rollout, and I'm not sure why that's the number he picked, but that is it. After showing his brand spanking new IMVU avatar for Shadow Blade, he drops a rant on how the music industry and record labels are exploitative and unfair, despite never having actually been signed to a record label. He then reposted said rant 3 times, I guess because he was unhappy with the little traction the first post got. Overall, 2016 was a positive year for Cyrax, perhaps the last one of them. Apparently, not only did he once again enter a relationship, he started a job at a new place called Miracle Riders, though this might be just yet another iteration of his fake Second Life car business. Most importantly, 2016 was a year with no police reports from the Cyrax household. The same cannot be said for 2017. January is kicked off with a plethora of new live stream VODs going up on his Facebook account, most of which contain the usual we've come to expect from Cyrax. At this point, he's also convinced himself he knows how to play the guitar. And his superb production skills also make a reappearance.
Oh,
I fucked up, man.
After thinking about life, Chance begins to work on a music documentary and enters another relationship, while his live streams are forced to go on a brief hiatus due to someone reporting him. His banning and subsequent return are the primers that kick off what his trolls have come to call the living room saga, where he was frequently recording himself doing his routine not in his bedroom, but in the middle of Sally's living room. On the first day of February, he released a new dubstep track.
That's why I said throw your shades on her. This is fucking fire, dude.
It's really a testament to his intellect and awareness that he's dropping dubstep tracks in 2017. Or maybe he's just got swag. For some unexplainable reason, in a lot of these live streams, he wears these motorcycle glasses on his head. I guess because he thinks it's cool and cybergoth. Which, make no mistake, it is. He then made a new band with his friend called Hallow Injection, with some wonderful cover art to go with it. He drops another song, this one with a feature from a friend of his, though it appears he misplaced his friend's verse on the beat, then moves on to working on his new EP called Nut House. Since his music endeavors weren't working out, he offered his services as a dog sitter or babysitter before going back to selling beats, this time for 50 cents each. He also started a radio show and even hosted a concert to fight racism, all while working on a video game style movie and his first ever all-rap album. Unlike many of his other albums and songs, this album is still up and very accessible. This is the cover for it, and this is how it sounds.
Oh yeah, I heard Cyrax's newest album too.
But Cyrax's disappointments with the music industry resurfaced. First, he alleged that someone stole a car design from him and submitted it to the Power Rangers film from 2017. It got accepted, and they took credit for it. It doesn't seem like he ever names the person who supposedly did this, so we can probably chalk it up as just another instance of chance completely hallucinating life events that didn't happen. Next, he claimed a record label wouldn't sign him because he was too ugly, and pretended he'd been crying for hours about it before dropping a song called F the Industry, targeted at said record label, which he does not name at any point in time. It's also in February that he drops possibly one of the best pieces of avant-garde comedy ever witnessed by man.
Yo, this fucking DJ's a fucking F word, bro. He is, dude. What an F word for sure.
Hey, what the hell? Wait, what?
He's getting a kick out of this.
Dude, who are you? Who are you? I asked you first. Oh, let's fight. Come on.
In March, he gives up on releasing one of his albums because doing so officially would cost $20. He then opens a store for Shadowblade merch and fakes a newsletter from the mobile game Vainglory, where he's described as one of the top 2 players in North America. In a video posted to his Facebook, he claims he made it and announces he'll be doing a concert in Chicago, and then 2 days later he goes on a hiatus. It seems he joined another label in the meantime, Outcast Records, to release his long-awaited return to the rap game, Rebirth, after a couple of weeks or so of not posting any tracks and just busying himself with online drifting games. Oh, and he got another girlfriend named Tiny, who is obviously a catfish. Eventually, he did do a concert, if we can call it that,
Yeah,
which consisted of him performing his songs in his usual living room setting. His next creative pivot is to make a series for YouTube about zombies called Dead Adventures, and after many instances of
So when you
Chance
ask
comparing
me
his
when I'm playing a
relationship with
fighting
Tiny
game,
to
yeah,
Naruto and Hinata, they break up,
like dick
supposedly
it.
because of Tiffany, which is Tiny's real name, saying something to her special needs aunt that
My
Cyrax
wife
wasn't
asked
okay
me for
with.
drugs.
What she said to her.
Like right as this DJ's kicking my ass. I'm like, yo, ask me after, like, you know, I'll give my ass. I'll ask for drugs.
Before she
right now.
Due to his history of twisting the truth to make himself look better, there's no telling if there's any truth to the statement here. It didn't seem like the breakup shook him too badly, considering just a while later, he was dropping more banger Facebook posts such as, "My team knows about this. When you're a boss and grab that last can of NOS that the store has in stock." Soon after, he got together with yet another girl, who according to Cyrax was his high school sweetheart. Moving increasingly farther away from music, he returned to his knack for game programming, apparently to make a game called Fantasia Order of the Moon. And I can only assume he's going to use RPG Maker to do so. Later on, he announces he'll be taking a voice acting role in a game, as opposed to taking on the role of the programmer, but neither of these things ever materialize. He returns to music instead to tease his new album, OCR Princess Farewell Tink Tink, which is probably the most deranged title so far. At some point, he either broke up with his high school sweetheart, or she has more than one name, as on June 6th, he claims that unnamed people are trying to break him up with his girlfriend, Betty. He seems to become increasingly upset and frustrated in general, which leads to his efforts towards music noticeably decreasing. After re-releasing his old album, Darkness to Light, he considers quitting music altogether, saying, "To be honest, these last couple of days, I've been contemplating quitting music because record labels don't know how to shut their mouths about me and refuse to stop bashing on me all because of my physical appearances.
Man, get out of here, Gus.
No, but how can I make a living if they won't stop bashing spying on me.
I
and
be
give me a fair
seeing up,
chance to show
hating
them
on
what I
the
can do.
blacks,
Many
my
others believe I
fellow
should be
blacks.
signed, but it's
Get
hard
outta
to get
here.
signed when record labels constantly tear you down and bash on you. He makes yet another live stream complaining about how the only reason he doesn't get signed and make it in the music industry is because of his looks, and follows it up by retiring the name Shadowblade so that he can start anew. Right around this time, Linkin Park vocalist Chester Bennington tragically passes away, and despite knowing very little about what actually happened, he didn't hesitate to chime in and act as if his death had something to do with bullying. His way of paying tribute to Chester was to release a Linkin Park mashup dubstep
Are
album.
you serious,
It doesn't seem like this project ever came to
bro?
fruition, and his frustration and rage kept building up until...
Imagine like big celebrity musicians killing themselves because like we bullied them into doing it. Oh man, get out of here!
Pitch. On the 24th of July,
The
he made another
27
rant on
Club.
labels, and an ego-driven
It's all
psychosis
full of
was
people that
replacing the
killed
usual
themselves because
self-victimizing
of
tone of his
bullying.
rants. It read, "To every label out there talking shit, I want you to know, yes, I may lose these battles, but in the end, this war I will win, and I won't stop or back down. You guys think you can touch me? Well, guess what? You were wrong. There's a reason they call me demigod. I can't be touched by your negativity or your bullshit. So just know this, in the end, I will win this war and make it in the music industry and shut you all up for good." What's shocking is that this was actually prior to him being discovered by trolls whatsoever. Even without any opposition, Cyrax was deadlocked in a war with no one but himself, and it somehow looked like he was losing. A day later, he publicly pondered retiring from music altogether, but he proceeded to delve into his lonely state after breaking up once again. In his post about it, he complains that no girl is cool with him living in his mom's house to take care of her. After disappointment in his music career, his new dream is to be a professional drift racer, and the only thing stopping him from doing so is his lack of a driver's license. You see, this is how life kept things fair. Chris Chan couldn't get a girlfriend but had a driver's license, while Cyrax was the exact opposite. The reason he gave for losing his passion for making music was Chester's passing, and his new interests were making art books and calendars. August starts out in an interesting way, with Cyrax telling a story about how his good friend Jason David Frank, the Green Power Ranger, was almost killed by someone who went to Comic-Con with 4 pistols intending to assassinate him.
What
there are
the
many,
fuck
many
ever?
far-fetched stories in Cyrax's history,
What
but
the
this one's possibly the
fuck?
most difficult to understand.
Yo!
There's no telling if he ever met Jason David Frank in his life, nor is there an
Bro.
apparent reason for him to lie about it.
No, okay. I have a black belt in karate, and I ain't never met the Green Ranger, okay? So if I ain't met the Green Ranger, ain't nobody you know met the Green Ranger either, alright? I ain't sparred with this fucker ever.
About this. Of all the people to claim you're friends with, why the Green Power Ranger? While the
For
story
real.
about the guy with 4 guns at Comic-Con is verifiably true, since many third parties have reported it, I can't make out why Cyrax is particularly interested. Chance's behavior patterns were becoming increasingly explicit with every mood swing and episode. He repeatedly told his life story to make people feel sorry for him, while cyclically announcing new albums and new retirements to try and get people to ask him not to retire. Another recurrent theme is him accusing people of hacking him whenever he was caught doing something unseemly. For example, on August 16th, he accuses Tiffany of hacking him and making it look like he was cheating on his then girlfriend, Abby, even making a video to bring the point home. All of this while starting livestream after livestream, wherein he rubbed his head and picked things off of his lips. On the 20th of August, a strange police report is made when one of Chance's neighbors decides to call for a welfare check after Chance's ex-boyfriend apparently threatened Sally over the phone. I'm not sure what to make of this or what it's supposed to mean, but it sure looks like what
It was a fucking troll. That was a good troll too.
I said. Besides his extensive use of what appears to be a rap battle app, which he claims is where he now releases his songs through, not much happens during the following period. Besides complaining about the lookism of record labels, he now lumps in promoters as being to blame for his lack of success. While not mentioning having broken up with Abby, he starts posting things as if he was now single and looking for someone. What might have been happening is that on Facebook, there's this feature that allows you to select people whom you don't want seeing your posts, and Chance was using this as a way to cheat in plain sight, I guess. He then holds a meet and greet in Akron for his fan base to congregate and meet up with him so he can give them autographs. Funnily enough, it looks like he didn't show up for his own event. After looking for metal bands in Akron to be the vocalist of and failing, he tries his hand at selling digitally traced and filtered stock images as if they were original artwork. More and more, I'm thinking that his incessant complaints about people stealing his art are as a result of people pointing out that his art is identical to all of these already existing stock images. So he resorts to claiming they're the ones copying his stuff. He grew increasingly shameless about what kind of art he claimed was his own. For example, this one. I'm pretty sure this is some kind of foot fetish fan art. Meanwhile, this is just a famous picture of Audrey Hepburn he was convinced he could pawn off for 40 bucks. He even made up some lore to go with his lies, talking about how rich brats were removing his
for 40 bucks. And it even the pictures like, here you go. Here's a random picture of Audrey Hepburn for 40 bucks. Yo, fuck, that's fucking wild. That's so funny.
Never, not even once, does he actually even name anyone that's supposedly doing this. On September 12th, he decided to hold a memorial for not 9/11, but 9/11, which I guess is September 1st, 2001. Never forget. The Facebook post he made about it had attached to it images of the car he designed in his drifting game, emblazoned with an American flag and 911 on the hood. I'm pretty sure the 911 logo in-game is supposed to designate a police car, but what matters is the intent. A day later, he drops a heavier cover of Evanescence's song Going Under. From the middle to the end of the month, he begins to tease potentially retiring again due to his computer being broken, rendering him unable to produce any artwork. As October starts, we can assume he's been kicked off one of the hundreds of bands he's joined, despite having no discernible skills as a music artist, because he makes a post complaining about people not being serious about their music and wanting to be like other bands instead of being original. I personally take this to mean that his offbeat Benadryl flows weren't his bandmate's cup of tea. In order to give himself an air of importance, he follows it up with another post blatantly lying. Sitting here in tears and I'm on the verge of quitting music for good because I just got told in an email by the head A&R for Warner Brothers Records that if I were a pro in music, no one would want to remember me or my music because I don't look like all the others who are successful, and because I don't follow trends or anything like the huge successful ones do. This is what I face every fucking day of my life is like this. A day later, in order to get some engagement his way, he dedicates another car design to the LGBTQ community in the wake of then President Trump's ban on transgenders being in the military. For some odd reason, Cyrax thought that a Roman Empire looking flag on the hood matched the rainbow flag design that it had on its side. In a stunning turn of events, he found himself a new girlfriend, Maria, before he even broke up with Abby, which seems to have taken place 2 days later. In his post about the breakup, he mentions that he has no idea why her parents disapproved of him as a boyfriend for her daughter, though I think it may have been him publicly posting about his relationship with other girls, assuming this girl is even real to begin with. In a post in which he asked for help related to Social Security, it's revealed in the comments that a female acquaintance of his, potentially Abby since we know her to be disabled to some extent, is under threat of having her supplemental security income taken away, and it's a possibility that she might get kicked out of her home and have all of her contact with the outside world cut off. Because of his experience with Abby, Chance grew more comfortable with the concept of being special needs himself. As we can see, near the end of October, he started to call himself a special needs artist and was considering making a YouTube docu-series about what it's like. Ultimately, this didn't pan out.
So I was like texting some of you guys, like I was trying to answer some messages because I'm very bad at replying. Yeah, bro, I'm
and he gave up on music to pursue a career as a digital artist and painter. A little while after, on Halloween, he posts a poem about PTSD, which seems to be written by him since there's a lot of odd syntax going on, and the rhymes are something straight out of Dr. Seuss. But it seems this time, Chance made the effort of putting the thing through a basic grammar check.
I'm a Restream Phil playing Baldur's Gate,
and
I always Restream him playing Street Fighter.
As a post of his laments the lack of someone to celebrate his success with. Despite no longer being a musician, he dedicates a song of his to the military.
You guys talking about full respect, not only as an own breath, but as a
He then publishes more poems about samurais and other things that look a lot like they're not his, and proceeds to become a professional photographer. As he grows stir-crazy and mad from not having a computer to play around on all day, quietly returns to making pottery, though I should specify that it is micro-pottery. That's right, vases that are just 5 to 10 centimeters tall. I don't really know what led to this development, but I think he must have found some like vase designing app on his phone that allowed him to simulate how much it would cost to make them. He claims
fucking micro-pottery, bro.
To have sculpted and painted them by hand when they are visibly in a 3D program. He then makes a post complaining about how other people have it easy and he doesn't, despite being unemployed and living for free, making 216.mp3 tier music all day. Poetically, his next post is about how good he is at playing GameCube. Finally, his fury scabs over, and he decides to quit his artistic aspirations to become an assassin. One man by the name of Hunter makes the terrible mistake of commenting under Cyrax's post, saying this: "I don't mean to be the asshole here in this situation, but your whole argument could be used against you. Besides that, I could be a bigger asshole and say you're bitching about others bitching. My point here is listen to yourself and people you care about and block out the annoyances, otherwise they'll drag you down and make you one of them." Little did Hunter know, Chance was not the one to take constructive criticism lying down, and his immediate response was to express himself via his music.
I seen your little comment, dude. And you know what? I got something to figure out. Yo, I see you looking like a little mother. Acting like you're a motherfucker. Stop me, dude.
Eventually, he came around to address what Hunter, along with many other people, told him, which was that he should just let go of being mad and move on. This was Cyrax's brilliant response.
See, I get what you're saying, that I don't need to listen to people. And I'll admit, you know, you're right about that to a certain extent. But what you fail to realize is what I deal with every day. You see,
you don't
I'm
know
not like,
Cyrax? This is Cyrax. He's one of the top 5 locals in the trenches right now, bro.
Just up and walk away from it all.
Top 5 all time for
I
sure.
can't do that. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. Because unlike you, I'll go through a lot more than you could ever imagine, boy. Unlike you, I was born with 1 kidney, 1.5 functioning lungs. I was born 1 pound 12 ounces of was not supposed to live. Every fucking day, I face death in the face and say, you.
Initially, you could almost feel sorry for a guy being this screwed up from the get-go, but seeing how much he uses this for an excuse for his poor behavior and to self-aggrandize, the pity wears off pretty quickly. If that minute or so was enough to be slightly annoying, let me tell you that the original live stream that clip came from is 40 minutes long, and Cyrax just repeats himself for the entirety of it. To make things worse, he releases multiple nearly hour-long streams right after about the same guy. This just shows how easily trollable Chance was. All it took was a few meager comments and he was bent out of shape and responding for days on end. After finally getting over Hunter, he goes back to blatantly lying for no reason. I am officially pissed at myself. I was playing World Series Poker Tournament on my Kindle for real cash, and I fucked up on the last round on my last move and lost a shot at the prize of $125 million. I'd be officially pissed at myself too. Nearing the end of November, he finally gets a new computer to do his streams on, and changes his name to Virus. Very cool. His comeback to making music included becoming the co-founder of a record label called Bloodshot Records, of which he was one of the main artists. Years after it happened, he revisits the old drama regarding Eric Scrubbelow and Kill a Clown Sounds, only to claim that people were stealing from him and that Scrubbelow was underpaying him and mismanaging all of his artists. According to Cyrax, Eric was stuck in the past, unlike himself, who was always ahead of the curve. He also says that he thinks he's owed money due to the Kill a Clown Sounds Facebook page having 1,000 fans, all the while conveniently glossing over the fact that he was kicked out of the label from stealing
that
from
Platinum
him.
doesn't like that. This is
a
a Platinum 4, bro. They did not like that. They're like, bro,
from him to publish this garbage.
You're not gonna just sit here and fucking deny me my dub.
The year off with a picture of him next to a gigantic Reese's.
You're not gonna deny my dub
he spent
for
the
me.
beginning of the next year trying to grow his label and add as many
That
artists
pissed
to it as
him off.
possible
Look how
because
fast
he thought
she's
that's what
ready
it meant to run a
towards me,
label.
bro.
He apparently was reacquainted with a man named Tanner who'd approached him 2 years
This
prior,
fucking
claiming he
Platinum
worked for
4
Tech
is so
Nine's
bad.
label Strange Music and offered him a $1.1 million contract for his beats. After warning everyone not to fall for his tricks, he made this endearing post. When you're awake at 4 a.m.
Ah,
sleep,
dude,
so
she
you hop onto Adventure
fucking
Quest
read
3D
my
with your best
mind.
friends who you've known since
No.
08, shit gets real. Awkward and funny in seconds. Lol. As much as he does extremely unlikable things, I'm almost beginning to empathize with him in the same way one would empathize with a screwed up rescue dog. Except this rescue dog is like kind of a heinous, horrible human being. Not satisfied with every skill he's already mastered, Cyrax enters the website game and claims he's now working on a social network like Facebook and MySpace combined. It's inspiring to me how courageous he is for posting this on Mark Zuckerberg's platform with no fear of having his cutting-edge code stolen from him, especially given Mark's track record. He quickly grows tired of the web dev and gets into professional gaming, saying he should be getting paid for being as good as he is on Call of Duty Black Ops. Almost as if divine punishment for his misdeeds, Cyrax goes to the doctor and discovers he has shrunken an inch from 5'3" to 5'2". Soon after, a similar situation to that of Hunter happens, with someone making the following criticism of Cyrax's music in a comment section. People are going nuts for no explainable reason. I'm afraid it's just not decent. The rhythm of the lyrics is dreadful. The auto-tune actually hurts to hear, and the
This
vocal mixing
jury,
is terrible.
bro,
Can
got
barely
mad,
hear you.
you
And there's
could
been
tell.
no decent mixing done on the
But
vocals
I
at
love
all.
it.
It's flat
It's
and
kinda
dry other than the
funny.
auto-tune,
She's
which,
like,
as I
"What?"
said, is terrible. Too many people lie to you to make you feel good. I refuse
This
to do
Gold
so.
3 was
Upset
not
that someone
supposed
was
to
honest
be
with him as
me.
opposed to just complimenting his stuff. Cyrax decided to make
She's
a live stream
intimidating, I
responding, but
can't
not before he
lie.
wiped his dirty teeth with his tank top right at the beginning of it. For once, it seems Cyrax is actually upset instead of miming what he thinks a rapper or WWE wrestler would say when challenged. Once he begins his routine of belittling those who criticize him by saying he's gone through more, his critic says that he works full-time to support a family, and on top of that, as part of a metal band that has more fans than Cyrax, which he visibly struggles to respond to meaningfully. For once, our champion is shaken, taken aback by the words of his naysayers. But like all things, Cyrax forgot about it soon after due to his goldfish-like attention span and returned to playing his racing game while pretending on Facebook that he was an actual racer in real life. Once again trying his hand at selling the custom cars he made in-game, he tried contacting an actual art publishing company over email and got immediately dismissed for how ridiculous and worthless his customs were. While there was never and continues to be no chance for Chance to become famous for his music, his incessant Facebook posting, along with his responses to anyone who dared to criticize him, were seeing an increase in engagement. His fame as a lol cow was taking its baby steps. He proceeded to join DeviantArt to sell his art pieces for $1 each and posted these nice images to showcase his ability to use photo filters. On the 23rd, he dropped another album called Blackout with a hue-shifted picture of Master Chief from Halo on the cover. Eventually, his ability to stream on Facebook was taken away. Thankfully,
bro, I would
supposedly
have
due to a
trained
cover he made
Phil
of a Linkin Park
in the
song
art
by
of how to
Harmonica.
take
He
a
then
fucking
invents the
fist to the
deranged
face.
headcanon that record labels and studios from the 50s used to help artists for no pay, and it's unfair that the current ones won't do the same for him. He applies the same logic to book publishers and announces a
Like,
search
I
for a
play
company that will
old
publish
school
his
like
works
Phil.
for
You
free.
wanna know what's
Works
funny,
which
bro?
apparently now include a high school manga
I
based
play
around his
old
life,
school
with
as
yet another
shit
step
like
being
Phil.
taken towards becoming Christian.
But
Avoided any
I don't
interesting
play
activity
like a
besides
little
the fact that,
tryhard
judging from
like Phil
Cyrax's
does,
posts
you
and Eric's
know?
comments on them,
I
the two
sit
were
here
back
and
on
I
good
try
terms
to
with
tend
each
to
other.
take
His
my
ability to live
time,
stream was reinstated,
and I use
much
all
to the
my
displeasure of his haters
buttons.
and the extreme pleasure of his trolls. Being
I
the
use
man
all
he is,
6
he makes a
buttons
post complaining about
individually
having
and
lost
shit.
an ex-girlfriend of his to a supposed friend. By the way, said ex-girlfriend has a cat that appears
You
to
give
have
me a
Cyrax
good
syndrome
opening,
in the
I'll
eyes.
sit here
His
and
account
do
is
a
once
good
again placed under
crispy
threat of
OD
suspension
on
or
you.
ban due to his continued covering of songs,
You
and I'm pretty
know,
sure it's because
but
he
it's
plays
like,
the actual songs
that's
during
how
the
I
streams,
kinda
and you can
play.
intermittently hear them unedited in the stream's audio. Cyrax claims his videos were getting almost 4,000 views, which is an absolute lie. Due to him reconnecting with Eric Scrubbelow, he's given the opportunity to perform at a live venue on the 21st of June, though it would be free admission. Still, that's better than performing metal Evanescence covers for 5 viewers on a Facebook Live. However, just a month later, it starts looking like his relationship with Eric is once again on the fast track to self-destruction,
God.
since Cyrax continues not to understand that his music needs to profit anything in order for Eric to pay him. In the middle of May, it looks like Cyrax got the hang of using cheap
another
online
troll.
publishers
They're
to
all
release his
trolls,
music digitally.
bro.
Meanwhile, we see one of the first signs of what would eventually come to be Cyrax's downfall. It appears he had been catfished by someone by the name of Lewis, who accomplished the probably not extremely difficult task of tricking Cyrax into showing his member to him by pretending to be a girl who has fallen for his irresistible riz. Then Lewis proceeded to use the intimate image of Cyrax to blackmail him into doing something that we're unaware of. However, when Cyrax took to Facebook to warn people of this, he pretended he was hacked, and that's how Lewis got those pictures of him in the first place. And it would happen many other times in the future, but we'll get to that eventually. June starts out on the wrong foot, or rather, the infected foot, as Cyrax finds himself in a fight for his life against an infection on his toe. It doesn't break his stride, however, as on the very next day, he makes a post humble bragging about
I
how a
can
bunch
tell
of
I
girls want
lost
to be
this
with him now
fight,
just
bro.
because he's rich and famous, despite the fact that he's neither of those things. A few days later, we
I
hear that
probably
the news
lost
of
this
Cyrax's
fucking
live
fight.
concert has been
I lost
canceled,
this street
supposedly due
fight.
to people not getting the dates right. That's a very weird reason for him not to do the concert, so I'm presuming he's leaving out some part of the story here, or the concert was never going to happen in the first place. He channels this anger into making a
I
diss
lost,
track on
bro!
Donald Trump and
I
creating a
fucking
new YouTube
lost,
channel called
homie!
GamerZone, for which at least one of the logos was stolen directly from a rap battle channel called GZ Battles.
I
Somehow,
lost.
despite having
This
his
guy's
concert
having
canceled
fun
and
with
making
it, too.
rigorously
He's
no
having
money
fun
from his
with
music,
me.
he makes a post to his Facebook saying the following: "Producers and companies might hate me, but later today I will be revealing and exposing live on Facebook how to avoid producers who want $50+ for one beat, and how to become self-successful in music
Oh,
on your
shit!
own with no label backing whatsoever.
This is
and
my
showing you
only
how most
chance,
artists
guys!
these days
This is my
can
only
make it with
chance!
zero money and not have to spend a single
This is
dime.
I won!
His great tips are a list of free music
Oh,
making
shit!
apps, and he never gets to the point about how exactly to make
Oh,
money out of
shit!
using them. On the 22nd,
Oh,
due to
shit!
whatever caused the concert
What
to
the
fall apart,
fuck?
Eric and
I
Cyrax
shouldn't
were
have
back
won
at
that
odds as
fucking
the latter
shit.
dropped a video attacking him.
And you might think I suck? Well, dude, if I suck so bad, why is my music up on Spotify? Why have I been Reverb Nation's #1
I'm
artist
dead.
since 2010
He's gonna
up to this
probably
year?
win this
So, I
fight.
guess that ends that
Oh,
right. And you know
no.
what? At least I'm out here making money. That's the issue with you. You're not fucking business smart.
Apparently, Chance has been rated the best
I'm
musician in
done.
the entire nation for the entire decade and is making money. Again, anything is sufficient to make Cyrax's ego inflate, and learning how to simply
I'm
publish
done,
his music
bruh.
on platforms has got him convinced that there are hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people buying his music. During the video, there's a moment in which he acts like he's going to show his money before giving up on it.
You know what?
Fucking gold too, bro? What the fuck?
Nah.
No, I need to play
always
more
been on this.
patiently
Very
with this
obviously
guy.
relented because there's probably not many
He
money
spams.
to
He
speak of.
spams
A
his
couple of days later, he
fireballs,
shows his
right?
chiseled abs and
He
pecs
doesn't feel
underneath what looks to be
confident up
a discount
close.
Sonichu necklace. I think these things must be like voodoo totems and invoke the same demon that possesses these guys to do the stuff they do. Despite now being a successful superstar in music, Cyrax once again started pursuing another endeavor, filmmaking. On the 26th of June, he posted an unofficial trailer for a movie called Lady in White. Another wonderful film production for Mr.
Nope.
Rex is this monstrosity.
No, sir. Not that one. Not that one, boy. Yeah, he doesn't like playing up close, I can tell. He's not confident up close, so. But I'm not gonna beat him, bro. I don't think I am.
After this, he posted an image of a Google
No,
Chester Bennington had participated in and edited his own face in the corner in a hilariously bad fashion to make it look like they were like hanging
Yeah,
out.
no, I
On July
ain't,
4th,
bro.
Cyrax
He got
celebrates
me.
it by getting into another relationship, and right after, releases a new track called Please Notice Me that somehow manages to be
That's
a number
my
one
fault.
hit before it was
I'm a
even
fucking-
published.
I'm
It's
a
not enough to
garbage
lie about
ass
his success in
fucking
one venue. He has
greedy
to do it in all of them.
asshole.
He claims he's in tears because he had to
I
turn
got
down a
too
deal
greedy,
with
bro,
Hoonigan, a
for
well-known
sure.
racing channel, because he didn't have 100,000 subs on YouTube, and that Hoonigan was willing to send him a full setup. Later on, he admits that he has no license and thus wouldn't be allowed to drive anything, let alone a race car. After a while of not getting anything done, Cyrax decides to attention seek by trying to get people to pity him and telling a fake story about how the doctors told him he'd have to stop making music or he was going to lose his voice. His pity-baiting posts intensify as he retells his life story for the umpteenth time.
He's throwing
this time
me off
subtracting
with his
2
fucking
ounces from his birth
zoning.
weight to
He's
make it
really
even
good
more
at
extreme.
zoning,
In order
bro.
to stick to his I'm going to lose my voice story, he pivots
He's
to being
trying
a photographer
hard. You
again
can tell he's
until on the
trying so
17th,
hard.
He announces again that he's entered a relationship. On the same day, he reveals
Trying
he's
so
gotten back together with
hard,
Abby,
bro,
but
and
the good times only
why?
lasted so
I'm
long.
just trying to
The
have
song,
fun.
Please Notice Me was attracting some attention on YouTube.
I know it's
and
rigged, you know,
consequently
but it's
negative
like,
attention
fuck,
as well.
dude.
People were pointing out how horrible it sounded, and Cyrax was responding in a very Cyrax fashion.
I wanna have a
August
little
is a
fun,
relatively
right?
quiet month, with him mourning his bandmates from high school who
Ah,
allegedly overdosed
bro,
on
what an
cocaine at
asshole.
the same time.
Just
A little
triple
while later, he starts
throwing
flipping
me.
out on people who steal art right before his own artwork suffers
Quadruple
copyright
throwing me,
takedown, due to
sick.
the fact that a lot of it is just downloaded from Google Images and re-uploaded as his own. Eventually, the 6 weeks waiting period that he
This
claims he has to
dude.
undergo in order to claim royalties for his music. is
Nope.
up. And now he
Sorry,
can lay his
sir.
hands on the total lump
Sorry,
sum
sir,
of
Ken.
$14.
No,
Though he struggles
I'm
to
dead.
do so and
He
starts
won.
berating the platform that
GGs.
supposedly owes him money on Facebook. Later on, early signs of troll activity begin, with people doing the old CWC routine of taking
GGs, he
his name
won,
and
bro.
pretending to be the real him online, and immediately this tactic shows some success
I
at
knew
getting a
it.
reaction out of Cyrax. The lack of music in September is justified by the other things Cyrax is up to during the month. Namely, he drops a trailer for his first short horror movie, The Darkness. As you can see, all characters are played by him in an Eddie Murphy Norbit type of vibe. It's also in September that he drops one of his most absolute classic videos, the dance battle response to an old rival. I really don't know how to put into words how I feel about this other than amazing, excellent, divine, beautiful. Later on in the month, he does a rehash of his tutorial on how to become a successful artist without spending any money, this time under the moniker of Dark Star Films, his fantasy production company for The Darkness. In early October, which is
Bro, that's
fittingly the
so
spooky
cheap.
month,
Fuck
The Darkness
that.
is dropped in its
Whatever.
entirety, and it's absolutely incomprehensible.
It's so
It begins with a
fucking
sped-up
cheap.
shot of Cyrax walking into his own house before a hard cut to a flashback wherein you can see him with a PewDiePie face cam looking dumbfounded as he frantically
Fucking
switches between
move
some kind of
capsules are
virtual
so
radio
cheap in
stations,
my
but all you
opinion.
can
I
hear
don't
is
give a
static.
fuck.
Cut to the present. He wakes up on the couch
Move
and starts
capsules are
mumbling
the
nonsense to
most
himself for a few
garbage,
minutes.
cheap
He walks
shit
around
in
his
this
house
game
until
to
he
me.
randomly starts hearing voice
Oh, I
lines
fucked
from the
up.
baby
Oh, I can
character
just
at
get
a
out
Five
of
Nights at
it.
Freddy's sister
Oh.
location, which I believe are copyrighted
You
by
know,
the
I'm a
way, so we're not
fuck
gonna
up.
play
I
that. He follows
whiffed.
this and
Oh,
continues
never
to
mind. I
wander
get it
aimlessly
whiffed.
until he leaves his house to look for his
You're the
friends.
one
In
that's
doing
trash.
So,
You don't know how to do
hypnotized
this
by how
get
beautiful
out
the
of jail
forest looks
free
and finds
card.
himself
It's like,
compelled to walk
okay.
into it like an ancient Greek tale. He hears more lines from the baby character.
Sorry,
and
I'm
this time
not
it
like a
freaks him out,
spaz.
prompting
I'm
him
not
to
gonna
start running
double
around.
fucking
Eventually,
dash
he
shit
identifies
all the
whatever is
time,
haunting him
like-
as the force of darkness before going home and calling his friends again. He hears more baby lines and goes back to
Oh,
hanging
bro,
out, but
homie's
eventually just
done.
goes back to sleep.
Let's
Once
go.
he falls asleep, the movie cuts to Cyrax in the darkness with a blinking light illuminating his face as a nightmare sequence. He wakes up again and starts talking to himself until the baby lines start up again, and I guess he starts choking to death. After that, he just plays someone else's creepy horror video, and then there's a few minutes of darkness. Quite conceptual. Due to how unintentionally funny the darkness was, it garnered more views than Cyrax as usual, and eventually, it piques the attention of the man who would make Cyrax famous, but not for the reasons you would expect. The official Cyrax timeline, because, yes, he has an official timeline, marks October the 19th is the day Cyrax's nemesis, Music Biz Marty, discovered his existence due to someone called the Boy Blue introducing him to Chance's content while he harassed one of his ex-girlfriends,
so
Candle.
cheap.
There's
Whatever,
no linked
dude.
source to back this particular time frame, but by closely studying his Facebook activity,
I
we can
can't get
deduce
out
that
of
Cyrax
it!
entered into a relationship
So
with Candle
garbage,
on the 11th
bro!
of October, and they, I guess, continue to stay together until the end of November.
So
When
fucking
Cyrax
garbage.
posted about his
What the
prospects
fuck
of
ever,
marrying her,
man?
even picking out who would be the
Whatever,
godparents of the
Ryu,
children
you
he was
smoke
planning to have
crack.
with her. Thankfully, it never got
Ryu
that far, though,
fucking
considering we're
smokes
soon to
crack,
discover
dude.
Cyrax's
A
proclivity toward
homeless
frequently
behind the
whipping out his
fucking
private parts
streets
whenever given the
with jury.
opportunity, or not given the opportunity.
Him and
We can
Jury
assume that
be
having a
smoking
girlfriend
crack
called
in the
Drax nicely
streets,
wrangled
dude.
up for
Get
the
the
month of
fuck
November
outta
because
here.
no occurrences took place
You
whatsoever.
cannot
However, the
tell
month of
me
December
Ryu
kicks
and
off with an
fucking
already very
Jury
strange
be all
night. Cyrax makes a live
barefooted,
stream
bro.
asking for people to
Sit here
financially help
fucking
him move
behind
Candle in with him
dumpsters
all the way from
smoking
Mississippi
crack on
to
a
Akron.
fucking
According to
mattress
Chance, this is
behind the
necessary
pizza
because her
parlors
parents
and
are allegedly
shit.
abusive and have kicked her out,
Fucking
rendering her homeless. He
Ryu.
further establishes that she's disabled and half blind, much like himself, and that her
Fuck
parents have
Ryu
been stealing her disability
sometimes,
money
bro.
away from
That
her, going as far
guy.
as shredding Candle's debit card when it came in the mail to prevent her from making her own purchases and taking her car keys away from her to keep her from taking it with her. What is particularly strange about this
Heavy
whole
all
ordeal is that
salty.
just a day later, Candle herself makes a comment saying, "Why would I come to you after the way you did me?" This makes it sound a lot like they were no longer together by the time Chance made this stream, despite him referring to her as his girlfriend multiple times in it. He proceeds to block her and make a post about her, saying, "How the fuck do I always end up with all these girls who are not right in the head? Is it too much to ask for a normal, healthy relationship?"
You're not right
to
in the
reframe
head,
the idea that
fool.
there's something wrong with Candle, but it's hardly a mystery why Cyrax can't get into a normal, healthy relationship. In any event, while we don't exactly know what's going on behind the scenes with Candle and him, he tries his best to play it cool for the rest of the month, telling the usual lies about having fans and being a professional drift racer in real life. Ultimately, his strategy of just letting the Candle situation burn itself out didn't work because she made some kind of video about him called Chance Wilkins is Insane, which is unfortunately private and there's no way of accessing it. We only know of his existence because Cyrax made a post about it on Facebook saying, "I'm sitting here in tears because of this girl. She has done nothing but harass me, bully me, and spread rumors about me that are not true and refuses to stop, and the police refuse to help." Well, there's no telling what she truly said. A comment left on the post by Eric Scrubbelow suggests that Candle has given out Chance's address and recommended people harass him in some fashion. The year 2019 starts out with an immediate welfare check, as reported by the police, though its details have been redacted and we don't know what's in them. However, they might be, and probably are, related to the havoc that was recently wreaked in Cyrax's life by Candle. On his Facebook, he initially expresses some relief, saying, "I want to say thank you to everyone. Because of all of you, Candle has been stopped and her posts and videos removed." Unbeknownst to his Facebook friends at the time, what was actually responsible for taking Candle's videos down about him was a deal he struck with her, in which neither would mention each other's name anymore online. Chance, thinking himself clever, did his usual routine of posting about a person while setting it up so that they wouldn't be able to see it. However, Candle had an alternate Facebook account she used specifically to check up on Cyrax's, and upon discovering he was still mentioning her and hadn't taken his post down about her, she nonchalantly said, "Haha, still here, not all the posts are taken down, he broke the deal." The same day, he makes another post about her, attaching a video she had just made accusing him of being obsessed with her, saying, "I give everyone full permission to go all out on this bitch. I held my end of our deal up and removed all videos and posts about her, and she pulls this crap?" The comment section in this post is riddled with Candle making fun of Cyrax and offering to show anyone interested the threatening voicemail he left for her. We actually have a recording of Candle listening to the voicemails.
So you want to keep playing that game? I will have you arrested for harassment. So guess what? I ain't the one going to jail. The one that's going to jail. Guaranteed you're out.
Oh shit.
On January 7th, he makes yet another post about her, claiming she mentally and verbally abused him and traumatized him worse than any of his other exes. On the 9th, he posts about her again, which prompts her to make a video addressing him a day later. This time, we do have access to the video, which is still up on YouTube.
Yo, this is your girl Rebecca. This is a video to prove how bad of a stalker Chance is. He sat there and found out where I live. Not creepy at all. Not a stalker vibe at all. You're so stupid, kid. Leave me alone. I don't like you. Never
she's
liked
so
you. I was
ugly.
nice to you because I felt bad for you.
She looks
and
like
then
her
I found out
breath
you're a
smells
liar.
funny.
You just butthurt because I won't date you. Stop.
Yeah, her breath looks like it just smells weird. You know, like I ain't gonna lie, I fucked a chick like or two like her. You know, just super drunk at the casino. And I was like, oh, let's go. It's like their breath smells funny, bro. Like these trailer park bitches.
Fucking harassing me, you nutcase.
Her speech patterns
Smell
are
like
odd
eggs
and sometimes
and
even
shit.
similar to
It's
that
so
of Chance's,
weird.
which has led some to speculate she herself is and always has been a troll. However, judging from the nature of her online activity during this period, it seems she's quite serious about what she's saying. On the 11th, she makes another video deriding Chance and all his threats, with the added bonus that she gets her friend to say,
I want you to leave my girl alone. You are not a player. You is a dirty stalker. You is not a gangster just over here running your mouth and saying all kinds of crazy ass. You just leave her alone and give her up. You ain't gonna have that or nothing.
Chance's response was to make a post explaining how to block her and that none of his friends should answer whatever she sends them. Regardless, she keeps on making uploads, claiming the Cyrax has tried to blackmail her and that he's on psychiatric medications for various different issues, though these claims have not been verified, but it wouldn't be surprising. Breaking his own promise to no longer talk about her, he answers again, saying, y'all want to know why I've been making such a big deal about Candle and her BS? It's because she could end up costing me a very real shot with the major non-profit label Reborn Records, who has been liking my work for some time now, and that's why I've been telling people to report her channel and her videos. This label could change everything for me, and I've worked harder than anyone to get, so yeah, this isn't just a little issue. This is huge.
Got me slapping my fucking buds, bro. Get out of
every
here.
single person who has ever gone after him. This was just a convenient excuse for him to do what he would have done anyway. Case in point, one of the people in the music business he'd emailed with his garbage decided to take the time out of their day and explain to him why his music was unlistenable to any sort of record label. The issue is that your demos all use loops. I know you don't have a full setup right now, but I know loads of producers who can use all the music making software, and even if they don't have one, they use a Casio keyboard or a phone. You can create custom music on anything. The problem with loops is it's not your music, it's just choosing music. We need to see you grab a MIDI keyboard and put in those notes, make those beats on an NPC, or even just a cheap MIDI keyboard. We're a record label. We're not in the business of training people or recruiting people with potential. I wish we were, but that would make our clients very unhappy. You need to understand it's my job to find the best of the best out there. Think of it like a sports team. Let's say you're recruiting for the top baseball team in the state. If I pick a guy that hasn't played in a while or isn't a pro level yet, he's going to be rusty and he's not going to be ready. We are not an education group, a school, or a charity. We are a record label that pays people up front for quality beats. We want top quality musicians who make their own stuff. Not rip it, not loop it, just create. Now, dude, don't take me the wrong way. I'm just trying to get you to understand that if you want to make it as a producer in this world, you're going to have to make your own beats. And maybe you can if it's true like you say, but I don't see that. All you've shown me is some loops and then some songs you've downloaded from other producers. Most labels would not give you the time I had given you to explain all of this. They would simply just shun you aside and tell you not to go. But no, I think you're a good dude. Whatever kind soul wrote this happened to be wrong on 2 counts. First off, he claimed not to be a charity, but this is probably the most charitable action anyone has ever bestowed to Cyrax so far. And secondly, he says Cyrax is a good dude. Well, Cyrax attached a picture of this email to a post he made on Facebook, which read, "This is the kind of that pisses me off. They act all interested, then once I explain my situation, they pull this and kindly tell me to f*** off." Oddly enough, while the sheer effort in communicating the truth to Cyrax in the nicest way possible wasn't enough to pierce the concrete wall between chance and reality, it was sufficient enough to get other people who saw the post to side with the person who sent the email. People pointed out that his answer was well put together and that he went out of his way to inform Cyrax, but even when all of his friends saw the man's point, Cyrax outright refused to. In a comment, he linked to some rant video he did that explained why what the guy said was unfair, and while the video has since been taken down and we can't watch it anymore, we can presume he did his usual rigmarole of saying that due to being born all kinds of quirked up, copyright laws shouldn't apply to him. One of his friends was particularly poignant when he said, "He's nicely trying to tell you that you are stealing music. If you make any money from that, you can be sued for copyright infringement, plagiarism, etc. Why would a record label pay you to do that? This very nice person is 100% right. No, I'm not watching your rant video." In another post a few days later, it turns out that the guy with whom Cyrax had been exchanging emails, who happens to be a representative for a record label called Reborn Records, eventually caught wind of Cyrax's little post and video complaining about the reply he got. Being rightfully upset that the kindness he extended was met with mockery, he decided to send him another email addressing it. By the way, bitching about it on Facebook won't get you anywhere. Seriously, man, I was trying to help you, but instead of facing up to a challenge, you just think everyone is against you. Rethink your process. Has this way of working really been working for you, or has it not? I suspect the latter. Stay humble, learn the tools, and maybe you'll get a shot. But going around thinking we owe you something for nothing, dude, we're a record label, not a charity. Your situation is that you don't have anything to show me that is original work. How can I hire you? Would you write in your CV that you worked at a big company, then in the interview say, oh, by the way, I didn't actually work at that company, but if you just give me a chance, nah, dude. Cyrax reacted by making another post with the email attached, captioned, this just proves even more how messed up record labels can be these days. SMH, what happened to the days where labels used to actually care about the artist and not the money? He speaks as if sharing their communications highlighted anything beyond his inability to be cooperative on even the most basic level, and his profound stupidity. Oh, and he also forgot to close the Xvideos tab he had opened while they took a screenshot of the email and couldn't be bothered to crop it so it wouldn't be visible. In the comments, people began pointing out that Reborn's representative said nothing incorrect once again, and it seemed like it was finally getting to Cyrax. And I say seemed because it only seemed that way, and he made it very clear that he understood nothing of what that guy had said. In a reply to one of the comments, Chance said the following: point is, they approached me wanting to sign me. I didn't approach them at all, and to be fair, I explained my situation fully, and yet what do? They slap me in the face like I'm some sort of joke. I don't own a computer, I own a Chromebook, which is like a PC, but can only run mobile-based apps and such. His excuse for not making original work, being that he doesn't own a computer, is not only a lie because he does have a computer, but it also makes no sense. As the representative pointed out, there are plenty of mobile apps that allow you to make custom music on your phone. Cyrax actually even uses some of them. He just chooses to use the demo loops instead of making new patterns.
Yeah, he does! That's exactly what he does, bro. It's so funny.
Because they checked out his personal page. He also claims that unlike Reborn, his very own record label, Bloodshot, helps artists make money for themselves. A tall order considering he's one of the artists in Bloodshot and has no money whatsoever. This video is particularly difficult to watch because he's noticeably thirsty, but he refuses to drink a glass of water, which results in him gulping saliva amidst his speech.
It don't matter whether you build it from the ground up, like on FL Studios.
It seems that near the end, the dehydration and general lack of mental faculties start getting to him, as he briefly forgets he's already on his own label, and thus has no need to be signed to any, despite his incessant begging to be signed by one, and he seemingly on accident drops the hard R. Seeing that this strategy of trying to say things related to the actual topic is failing terribly, he returns to his usual tactic of claiming he's being discriminated against due to people finding him hideous beyond comprehension. Then he threatens Reborn with diss tracks and claims he sleeps 5 hours a week, which
I saw this. I remember this
behavior, since it's that degree of sleep deprivation makes people hallucinate. Also, for the first time in a very long time, he acknowledges that he went back to jail in 2012.
I swear to God,
as an excuse
Cyrax has to do meth, bro.
Choked out his elderly adoptive mother.
Like, I know he's like malformed and shit,
Candle, who was threatening to
but like, bro, you have to like be on meth
attempting to blackmail her.
to be the way
proof
he
that
is.
Candle's words are backed up by anything, but it seems Cyrax was pretty terrified of potentially being arrested, so maybe there's something to her claims. However, he ended up not being arrested because, according to him, he hid until the police left and proceeded to call for Sally. Without missing a beat, he converts the situation into another excuse as to why he isn't signed to a record label or doing songs with big artists. A day later, though, he's back to his grind, this time as a professional YouTube channel intro maker. Again, he's using freeware that an 8-year-old can operate that automatically makes these intros and tries to sell them off. As you can see, the name of the channel in the intro he made here is Nuclear Reactor. That also happens to be the name of the reaction channel he'd made at the time.
Oh my
Soon after,
God! That's like some amateur hour kind of editing.
He was being victimized. He makes
I'm not a
trying
good
to defend
editor,
himself, but
right?
none of his friends side with him.
But holy
Noticing that the tides had
fuck.
shifted radically against him, his reaction was to simply begin blocking anyone who expressed they disagreed with him, under the guise that it was to clear his account from any of Candle's minions. Cyrax has a rough start to the month of February, with Sally calling the police over threats to Cyrax from a female online, whom we can only presume is Candle. On the 6th, he makes a post calling out those who aren't willing to pay for his beats, saying, "You know what confuses me? All these artists say they want beats from me, and they're all willing to pay $10 for 10 solid beats to own flat out. Then when the time comes, they turn tail back out and run off. Like, WTF? And y'all wonder why I can't make it as a producer? That's the reason. Because too many mofos want to play games and try and take advantage of me. They don't respect music anymore, and how simple but dope loop-style beats like I do evolved into what they are now. Sorry to say, but half you mainstream guys need to learn and do your music history and take a look at where music started with guys like Bach, Beethoven. Do your history, take the time to hone your craft the right way, and stop half-assing or don't do it at all. Plain and simple." It seems that after the pressure created by Reborn Records' response, Cyrax started admitting that everything he does relies on pre-made loops. However, in the comments, he can be seen still claiming that they're original and made from the ground up. Later on in the month, he claims to be retiring from music due to a few people who have been consistently trolling him on his YouTube videos comment sections. In a Donnie Darko-esque turn of events, on the night of the 25th of February, a tree in the neighboring area decides to troll Cyrax's house by falling very close to it. Without hesitation, he uses this to start talking about how the tree could have easily killed him. After this close close call, there's a period of irrelevant developments and 2 mostly redacted police reports coming from Cyrax's house until mid to late March when Candle comes back with new, even more scathing accusations.
Alright, this is a live video on Facebook. I got something to address to all those mothers out there. All you mothers out there that have young children, be warned of this guy named Chance Wilkins. He'll off on your children. Not only that, he'll sit there and off on video chat with
what
them.
the fuck, bro?
Your children, if they don't sleep with him, they will do whatever they can. He would literally hurt you. This man is psychotic, dangerous. Women, be warned. His name is Chance Wilkins. If you want his link, it's right there on the description, whatever you want to call it.
Again, while we have no concrete confirmation as to what Candle's allegations pertain to, it seems that they, along with whatever she was sharing directly through Facebook messages, were sufficient enough to persuade 2 women who were particularly close to Cyrax, being Becky, who once called in a welfare check on him, and Abby, who, as we learned from a video Cyrax posted in June 2019, reunited with him in April, only to break up with him again over whatever the information was that Candle shared with her. While many have disputed Candle due to her strange mannerisms, it seems that she was one of the first people to be aware of Cyrax's darker side and truly invested in keeping it at bay, so much so that she called 2 welfare checks on Cyrax's house, presumably to intimidate him with police presence. We even have audio of at least one of her welfare check calls she made.
Hi, I'm calling about a welfare check that needs to be done.
Okay, and who are we checking on?
Chance Wilkins. He was just on YouTube a few moments ago threatening me and a few other of my friends, and I think he's going off his rocker, and I think he might be a danger to himself and others.
Within a month of the last welfare check she called in, based on what we can see on Chance's profile, it seems that word spread that Candle had taken her own life, and according to Cyrax, unnamed people began blaming him for her passing. Later on, we discovered that she hadn't died at all, but regardless, the rumor was enough to stress Cyrax out. The information about Candle having supposedly passed hit the Juggalo-adjacent communities that Cyrax has spent a better part of a decade sharing his music to, and that flipped a major switch.
Oh shit. I think Phil's on. I think. Let me see. I'm gonna go check with the tracking community. I'm gonna go see if the community is okay with me filming the restream. Yeah, we're here. Let's
damn,
go.
It looks like I might be dropping $40 on it. It doesn't look like you can get it in time for Saturday anywhere, unless I get it digitally. You know, it's the Christmas season, that's the problem. So I might have to drop $40 freaking on a 3-hour-long video game, of which we're going to play 1 hour of during the Christmas marathon. Well, 'tis the season, I guess.
Really? You're gonna spend 40 bucks? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's actually like sitting here like that's something to laugh and kind of flex about. I guess I'm gonna spend $40 of your money on a game I spent like probably play for an hour. That's Phil. That's literally what just happened, bro. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, bro, $40 for the Grinch Christmas event. Oh my god, go kill yourself. Literally, if you're not buying this for your kid, and you're like as old as Phil, and you bought this for $40, you're like, I'm gonna play this. Bro, dude, take the shoelaces out of one of your shoes, okay? And if you need help, I'll teach you how to make a slip knot. I know how to make an amazing slip knot. But make a slip knot out of one of the ends and make sure you can just slip that shit over your head, bro. And then, dude, you just need to do, like, a good knot. Like, you can even do bunny ears, dude. But just make sure it's a good knot. Like, you could do it, like, around a fan, right? Or you could do it on a doorknob. Bro, the best way, the easiest way, dude, tie one end to a doorknob, make a slip knot on the other end, and put it around your neck if you're gonna buy this for yourself. And just sit down. You know, like Robin Williams yourself, pretty much. Like, do the Robin Williams, dude. Just sit down And then, like, it gives your family kind of more time before they find your body, because you're going to be dead, right? Leaned up against the door. Like, you know, the strongest and bravest one in your family is probably going to find you first. That's probably the best that you could hope for the motherfuckers.
Right?
But you should do the Robin Williams. You go,
Now,
oh, you're
what I
going to
did,
buy
I
this for
guess,
40 bucks? Get out of here, dude.
I guess I'll wait.
You gonna DSP your fucking bank account? Fucking kill yourself in Minecraft. In the Grinch game. I heard in the Grinch game you can kill yourself.
Mario Maker 2, Evil West, RimWorld,
Oh no.
Disco Elysium. Those are the 5 games that you have to vote on. So please vote on those games, and whatever wins that poll will be the second game that we'll play. And so maybe depending on what wins,
Bro, dude, Piece of Peace is probably gonna get banned before Chomari. Alright, so calm down. Like, bro, you probably ain't been to a Piece of Peace stream. I know I go hard, but I'm pretty sure I've heard Piece of Peace in here. And say a little bit wilder shit to me once in a while. Get out of here.
Alright. Remind me tomorrow then.
Me and Piece of Peace have to go out together, bro. Shit.
Tomorrow then, when I'm on Xbox all day, because I'm playing RoboCop and Like a Dragon, if you guys could remind me, I'll search on there and see if it's cheaper. I hope so. Because like I said, sadly, it is cheaper online, physical copy, but it won't be here till after Christmas, so there's no point. I won't get it in time. Yeah. Excuse me. Whew. What game am I talking about? We're staring at it. What game am I talking about?
Phil's all tipsy. Yo, I can tell he's tipsy, bro. It's so funny. Whew. What do you think I'm talking about? He's already a little loose, dude. He already had like a couple fucking knockbackers of the gin, dude. I'm fucking dead as
salad outside, nothing special. My wife was working today, so not a lot of time to cook.
My wife's working today, not a lot of time to cook. Because Phil doesn't know how to cook for himself.
Good family game, huh?
Yeah. Oh, he's moody. He's drunk, bro. He's all fucking moody. My wife's at work. I don't really have no time to cook. Why are you asking me? Like, leave me alone.
Get it on there because I could play this on my mini PC. I'm sure this is not some top of the line required game, right? So I could probably play this on the mini PC too.
God bless Phil. Sometimes he's so funny, man.
Macaroni salad.
He's not in a good mood. He doesn't want to play Street Fighter right now.
We will not have enough time to do everything we're scheduled to do during that marathon. We're doing a podcast.
You're like, fuck, man.
Maker of Christmas movies and specials.
I had a kind of shitty stream of Street Fighter.
2 different games, and
you know, damn, bro. Now I gotta try to entertain these retards for 3 more hours.
No, I played Mario Maker 2. If we get Mario Maker 2,
oh shit, man.
And just basically jumping into
Phil gonna try it. Like, let's go.
Levels and play those for an hour. That's what I would do for that. That one I already own. Is Xbox One X a better value than PS5 at the moment? It all depends on what games you want to play. Game Pass is an excellent value and is definitely a better value than PS Plus Premium. But if you don't care about the monthly subscription service, then they're pretty much equivalent. They each have strengths and weaknesses, you know? PlayStation 5 has haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. Xbox Series X actually has...
Don't get a console. Get a PC. And I'm gonna always say that, okay? No, should I get the PS5 chill or the Xbox PC? Probably should get that, bro. Get a PC first and then do that wasteful fucking shit. Like, literally, consoles are wasteful luxury items. Where a PC does the same shit better than these wasteful luxury items. It's just like, that's why we're living so good. They have so many console retards entrapped under this fucking trance. So like, oh, I could just plug it. I just let it sit down and put my controller in my hands and, you know, I just want the drool to fall on my shirt as I pull some triggers. That's what I want to do. You PC guys, it looks too confusing. It's like, bro, come over here and join the dark side. You know, we're living good over here.
Better form-fitting controller and surround sound.
You bought a PS5 or an Xbox. You kind of fell for a scam.
You know what I'm
Those
saying?
consoles weren't ready, bro.
Alright.
They weren't meant to even be on the fucking market. Like, you're actually a dumbass. Nowadays, you're not a dumbass, you know? You could go to the store, probably get an Xbox or a PS5. You're not a dumbass. But if you bought one between 2020, bro, right, and like 2021, you are probably like the dumbest motherfucker ever. But hey, you had the money. You're DSP, you know? Not to make you feel that bad, right? That means you're a rich dumbass, like DSP. You don't give a fuck about how much shit costs you and how you're ripped the fuck off. A to B problem.
Also on Saturday, I'm giving away 10 memberships to the channel because YouTube gives me 10 free memberships a month to give away now. They just started this a few days ago. So I'm going to do that live.
Fella, you're going to get Tekken 8 on your PS5.
Season, right? The time of year to do it.
Are you insane? No, I'm joking. Are you insane? No, dude. Alright, dude. I'm pretty sure it's crossplay. As long as I can play with you. I don't care.
They just enabled this.
You're one of my fighting game buddies.
Alright, guys, so
as long as I can fuck around with you.
I would appreciate it.
I'm chilly.
I was trying to get back to
like you and a few people, you know?
We get up to 6:45, go on dinner break, come back, we're down to 6:39 again. So it is what it is. That would definitely be a new way to do it. All right.
I was at 600, back at 685. Literally, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you give Phil. He's way past 600, and he's still doing the same. Soon as I get back from break, lost so many X amount of members. It doesn't matter how much you give him. It doesn't fucking matter, bro. He's treating the 639 that he has as if it's below 600. And he's treating that as if it's like, you know, it's never enough. And he always pushes the goalposts. And that's why he's a fucking piece of shit. Dude, Guile's birthday is my birthday too. I did not know that.
If you would like to support the stream tonight, some gifted memberships to the channel would be great. Tips, of course, greatly appreciated. I try to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream. I did have a great stream earlier today, so I'm not going to complain about tonight at all. But if we happen to hit $50 in tips, that would be stupendous. It would help me to afford these games I got to buy for the marathon, the liquor I got to buy for the marathon, the food I got to buy for the marathon, and all the other stuff.
Yo, JJ, when you say a joke to me like that, you know the joke I like to say? All I know is Cyberpunk 2077 worked just fine on my PC day 1, bro. Hashtag just saying, bro. I can have that same energy, just saying. But everybody wants to put a funk up for Cyberpunk. Like,
expensive.
Cyberpunk's so broken.
Bought,
no, was it?
The liquor I'm gonna buy.
You were playing it on a shitty console or a shitty fucking GPU.
You know, any help with that would be appreciated.
Where Hogwarts Legacy wasn't optimized right for all the GPUs at launch. It probably is now. You know?
I'd have to see. I know it.
But no, I'm not gonna play it again. But I'm glad, hey, if you're enjoying it.
Home Alone, where they're watching that fake movie. It's not.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really am. But I'm sorry I was a dick. I was keeping that same energy for you for 2 minutes, though. But no, dude, if you're enjoying it, it's a good game. Like, from the 11 to 22 frames, I was able to play, like, muscle my way through. I enjoyed it. It's a good game. It is. It is. I already know I sound like a smug fuck, but, you know, telling you the truth, through the 11 to 20 something frames I was able to muscle through once in a while. It was a good game. Hopefully they fixed it. You know, I'm pretty sure it's optimized for the PCs after the consoles got their
I saw Gremlins
shit.
when I was quite young, and it scared me. I thought it was like a horror movie with humor in it, you know? Those gremlins are freaking scary, man. And it's gory. They cut each other, like they slash people. There's big gory gashes on their arms. The freaking teacher gets killed. The Futtermans get killed. It's messed up. All right, so shout out to Little Shake and Bake who did a super chat. He says, guys, vote for Mario Maker 2. Vote for Mario Maker 2. He wants Mario Maker 2, so that way we'll be doing creator levels. Christmas-themed creator levels. I'm down for that if you vote for that. Gabriel did a super chat, and he says, your horror playthroughs are wrong.
No more Grand Theft Auto Online, bro. I honestly feel... Dude, if they were smart, GTA Online is what it is. You know? It's GTA 5 Online. Don't fucking attach, like, don't try to fucking update it. Make it for GTA 6 and do all that gay shit. No. Like, bro, can we have, like, a good single-player experience just one time? I'm just asking for one more time before I probably die of a brain aneurysm or cancer or something. I just want GTA 6 to, like, actually appreciate the single-player base. Like, the motherfuckers who actually made them popular and made all their money for them. Before the shark cards, bro. Like, bro, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto since GTA 1. You know, as a little kid. And then they sat here and kind of, like, shoved a thumb up my ass with GTA 5. So I just want GTA 6 to be as single-player focused as they can, like, get away with. Like, please, please. Like, please, at least one DLC for the single player. Like, one. Can we get just, you know, like, just something for the single motherfuckers out here, dog?
Overpowered.
And if we're gonna do GTA Online, it has to be an actual whole overhaul of the whole motherfucking shit. And we're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. So I'm sitting here like, I feel like they're actually gonna, like, you know, hopefully make this, like, a good, like, bringing it back to basics, like GTA 4, hopefully, please.
Yes, I know, Orange, but you're not supposed to say that. You just
please, can we get expansions?
You act like I never saw Gremlins 2. It's on the theater.
For the single player, please, please.
You don't have to spoil the plot.
I'm like on my hands and knees.
People know that. Now don't say that. I received a
no shark cards, bro. No hoverboards. No hover bites, please. Just for a little bit. Just one time. You know it. Just one time. Just see what happens. You guys just, like, make some single player shit and just see what happens.
Yeah, did you see some of these guiles that are doing
I'll be okay.
Basically all it is a combination of constant
I just don't want to repeat a GTA fucking 5, man.
Mix-up rushdown is very simple but effective. If it hits
like, no more. I can't handle no more, please.
He can do.
No more monetization.
And, yeah, I mean, I'm thinking he's more basic, and, you know, he's not, the thing is, he's not a constant rushdown character like a lot of the other characters I don't like. Like, you can play him as a zoner and then mix up.
Lord Kanye?
Mix up and then kind of go back.
Yeah, I heard that. They had that in the works for a while. Like, Netflix are trying to, like, make a game division, and they're trying to, like,
character that we've seen in the entire run.
pretty much, like, make it where you have to buy games through Netflix, but they're the versions that you can already get on your phone, if that makes sense. So, pretty much, all Netflix is doing, until they come up with some concrete shit on their own, they're just, like, buying fucking the mobile versions, bro, of GTA, and they're upgrading them with some studio that probably knows a little bit better in some cases. But, like, you're not getting new games from Netflix for a while. You're not getting original games or new games. We're going to sit here and try to buy, like, rights for a while and upgrade them with their own fucking shit. But it's going to be the mobile versions of what you know. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised, right, if you got Final Fantasy, the remasters, 1 through fucking 6, you know, or Dragon Quest 9, only through Netflix, and they upgraded through some bitch-ass fucking small-time company that just upgrades the textures and shit like that a little bit. But no, it ain't. Netflix games ain't gonna be worth your money. It ain't gonna worth that, like, last that long. I don't see it lasting that long. Like, bro, Netflix, what Netflix needs to do, and mark my words, I feel like they're trying to tiptoe into it. They're gonna wanna, like, rent games to you, you know, and release games through the cloud. Like, they want to compete with Xbox. That's why Xbox did Game Pass. So, like, bro, all Xbox gave a fuck about. This is why they didn't give a fuck about exclusives and, like, having the most hyped consoles, dude. They're trying to make sure that their subscription service and their cloud fucking services, dude, are 2 steps ahead of the other motherfuckers. Because right now, you're finally seeing it. It's like Xbox's fears, like Microsoft's kind of fears for the future are coming true in a way. When you see a company like Netflix going, oh yeah, we're going to release games now. And that already should show you, like, bro, Xbox, they meant for all this shit to happen. Alright, like, Game Pass, it's supposed to be a hop and a skip, but, like, beyond Sony, Nintendo, Netflix, Hulu, that's their competition. Like, Microsoft, they were sitting here like, bro, we have a good console. Like, you know, we make computers. Like, bro, if we really want to fucking kill Sony and Nintendo, we could. You know, we just need to do good enough to stick around in the fucking, the console market, right? But let's focus on the future. Let's make sure that, like, we're ahead of these motherfuckers that want to release games on the clouds and, you know, have people rent games and play them for free on their services. Fuck that. We need to make sure they know Xbox Game Pass. This is the place to play games on the cloud. To, you know, play games for free on a subscription service. This is the place, not fucking Netflix. And that's been their fucking game the whole time, bro. They did a really good job of trying to, like, pull it off, too. They did a really good job.
Thank you for 19 months of support, Braden. Happy holidays to you. Alright, let's get booted up and start getting into the queue here.
But that's the game. That's the game in the streaming, the gaming streaming trench. If you don't know. That's why Xbox don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about exclusives. They don't give a fuck about if their console is marketed to be the fastest and the best. They don't give a shit, dude. You know, they do just enough to make you buy their shit, but they mostly want you to get their subscription services.
I got a lot of good loot today, actually, to help my party members. So, overall, I'm enjoying the playthrough, and I'm looking forward to more. So, there you go. I have unclaimed Fight Pass rewards. That's very exciting. Thank you for telling me, game.
He's finally playing Street Fighter. Let's go.
In his laggy connection. This is what Master has become in the game. It's not anything competitive whatsoever. It's just trash. Complete trash gameplay for fucking scrubs. And this is what you have to play in now because this is what's left.
Oh, come on, Phil.
Super chat. Yes. No, I'm not playing Mario Maker with any fans. We're not doing any fan co-op during the freaking Christmas event. Please. Don't even start suggesting stuff like that.
I'm not gonna hang out with any of you. The point of my event It's for you to give me money.
Huh?
Bro, she's gonna perfect me? I'm done, dude. This jury's gonna kick my ass. I'm fucking upset a little. I'm upset. She just juggled me the whole time. Burnt on fucking modern, cause she has modern controls, bro. God damn it, man. God damn these fucking modern control ass fucking F words, bro. That's all they do. They press like 2 buttons and OD you all day. It's so gay.
Her blood stuff's not. See, her kick just stuffs everything I do. She doesn't take any credit either.
I'm done. She won, bro. She won. Fucking critical her. Fuck. That sucks. I ain't giving her 2 of them. I ain't giving this fucking bitch ass PC modern control user. Nah, I ain't giving you 2. Sorry, dude. Get your 2 off somebody else. Get your 2 piece off another chunk.
As soon as she gets to mid-screen,
I try to give away all my quarters like that, homie.
Okay. Got her zone. Good shit. So let's get a little shake and bake up there on that leaderboard. Alright? Guys, please understand if you're trying to tag me and talk to me when I'm playing, that's never going to happen. I have to concentrate on the match.
Bro, no, dude. I'm actually gonna get mad. It's all... Bro, he's just spamming fireball. Like, what the fuck, homie? Bro, come on, man. You can't tell me I can't get mad at that. No one can be all, yeah, chill, Murray. You're being unreasonable. Like, no. Homeboy sitting here just spamming fireball like an asshole.
It stuffs every move I have. Like, really.
Incredible.
And stuffs the same thing with low medium kick with Ryu. It seems like everyone's low mediums stuff all of Dalsim's moves. So from mid-screen, he's fucked. You know, if they get into that range.
I'm done, bro.
Now here we go with spam.
Why I have to play with such bitch-ass N-words like this, dude? Phil don't be getting people like this. I do. It's so shitty. Fuck it, dude. It's the shittiest thing ever. Fuck this guy.
Didn't want that. I wanted drive reversal. It gave me drive impact, so now he gets free combo.
It's like, that's the only move he knows how to do. I swear to God. That has to be the only special he knows how to do besides Dragon Punch.
Not what I did.
Like, why are you just sitting here just fucking, like, doing me like that, man? It's so dirty.
Level 1 wake up super, folks. Level 1 wake up super. Fucking scrub tactic.
Fuck this guy, man. I swear to God. All he did was just fucking spam fireball. Incredible.
And it hits him right on the fucking head.
Fucking sick. I hate this fucking guy. This is the guy I hate today. This is the man I fucking wishes died when he was a baby. That's all he does!
Bye-bye. It still hit me.
Fuck you, motherfucker! You fucking spamming ass fireball, spamming ass fucking F-word. Fuck you for that one, bro. Fuck you for that one. Treat me with respect, dude. I'm gonna spam fireball. This guy. What an asshole. I hate this guy. I hate him, bro. I hate this guy tonight. This is the dude I don't like today, for sure. He's such a fucking F-word. I don't want to play him, for sure. I don't want to play you anymore, bro. You're a fucking bitch. Oh, I know how to use the fireball. Fuck you, man.
No drive rush.
He burned himself out. Good.
Kick beats my move screen.
Hopefully it gives me a fighting chance, dude.
Oh, I mashed medium kick and it beat
God, Ryu's such a bitch in this game. I swear to God. He is.
Medium shit with jury. They all beat all of my normals. So all they have to do is stand there mid-range and just mash these buttons. And they get away with it. Even if I'm outplaying them, they get away with it. It's stupid. Anyway, he got bodied because he sucks. Alright, guys. Continuing on. That's 3 straight, right? That's good. Very good. Or is it 2 straight? 2 straight because it's the jury and then the Ken, right? Okay.
Fuck this guy, man. GG. Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck you for that one, my guy. Okay?
Blanca. Okay. Interesting. I don't really know the matchup very well, but I'll try. Uncut avocado. I like the name.
Phone, I'm down. Hold on, let me wrap things up with this jury real quick.
Of course, smash throw. Oh, in the middle of my combo. Interesting. Very interesting. What a great move. Okay, enough of that bullshit.
I fucked up there.
Why is my meaty missing? I really want to know. What? My punish didn't work. He gets a 50% combo because of luck. He gets a 50% punish because of luck, because the corner punish whipped. Right. No parry's coming out. I'm trying.
Damn, bro. I fucking fucked up. Ah! That sucks.
Where's my move?
Where's my move?
Where's my move? It dropped the input completely. Really? He's just gonna do level 3. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that's probably game, right? That's probably game. Can't do anything. He could just spam. What a fucking scrub. And by the way, he's modern Blanca. So he literally does one button level 3s like a fucking idiot. He doesn't even have to do the input. What a fucking terrible player.
Goddamn, Phil. He plays just like you.
No drag. No. Oh my god, it's just dropping all my moves down. Yep. Alright. That's such bullshit. I'm tired of it now. It drops my move so I can't get out of the corner. So what do you want me to do? It's not parrying.
This fucking bitch! Fucking die! Why would you die?
Get out of the corner.
I'm having one of those fucking bitch. I had to win by timeout right there. What the fuck?
Why is he hitting me?
What a fucking tryhard, bro.
I threw there. Can't do anything. Doesn't work. Can't do anything.
What a tryhard.
Wow, couldn't block. Don't know why I'm getting hit. I didn't parry. I never did that. Never did that input. One button level 3. So he wins because he's a fucking modern player that cheats, getting instant level 3s every single time he presses a button. No input needed, no reaction needed, and my moves drop. So I lose because the guy fucking sucks and is fucking a piece of shit laggy scrub online. Congratulations, you fucking suck. No, he didn't outplay me whatsoever. Literally, he didn't do anything. He did nothing to earn any hits at all. He threw out random special moves over and over, and somehow gets fucking enough super to always do reversal level 3 with an instant button input. He's a fucking trash scrub. Fucking shitty player.
I'm done. Fuck.
What a shitty fucking
That
player.
sucks.
And what a shitty match.
Oh, got her ass.
Fucking dropping inputs, giving me problems. Parry when I didn't do it. I love
My
it.
input
It's
didn't
not
drop.
enjoyable. It's not enjoyable playing the fucking game at Master it anymore. They ruined it. They absolutely ruined the game. They fucked it up. Capcom, you fucking sucked it. You fucking sucked it up, man. You made it so every idiot with a bad connection and mashing buttons can get to Master. So now all these connections are shit, and you have to deal with a million scrubs who suck at the game. These matches aren't fun. I'm learning nothing. I'm learning absolutely nothing from any of these idiots.
You're at Master, Phil. At this point, you're just trying to, like, you know, be the best, you know?
Tyler, if you
No, I lost!
Time you out of the chat because I got enough.
Yo, what's up, Jesse? How you been, dude? Hope everything's hanging well, pimp.
Back medium. I can't get drive rush, dude. This is ridiculous. It already dropped 3 moves. Now it's dropped 4 moves. 4 fucking moves in a row. I can't stop his laggy rush down if my moves don't come out. Now it gives that's 5 moves. 5 fucking moves dropped. It dropped my... Dude, my fierce I pressed during the fireball. It came out ultra late. That's insane how fucking late that shit was. That's absolutely insane how late that was. What the fuck?
Oh my god! Ooh, shit! I like this jury, bro, even though she's modern
I don't even
controls.
get it. I was blocking. Now he gets free level 3 combo. So, you gave him a drive reversal that's so slow that any of the top tier rushdown can do rushdown. You try to reverse it and they just block it. He's gonna survive.
Get the fuck out of here.
He drive rushed full screen and got a giant combo. Right! Didn't want that.
Wait, hold on, Jesse. I'm looking at your chat, sir. Dude, I'm doing good, man. If you're still here, Jesse, I'm doing very good.
Why does he get a giant
My son's
combo?
here
What?
for the next few
Get
days.
blocked.
Actually,
Literally.
so this is what's going on with me, if anyone cares. My best friend from fucking military school is coming, he's coming, you know, into town from California. He moved to California a few years ago. And he's like my best friend, dude. Like, me and this guy, we would take a bullet for each other. Like, his kids are, you know, my godsons, and my son is his godson. And, you know, like, he has 2 kids and I have my one. But his last kid and my son, they were born at almost the exact same time. Now, it's kind of like our dream, you know, like, we'd have sons and, you know, we'd be sitting here getting drunk, drinking beers together, watching our kids play together. And we're finally gonna, like, be able to have that dream, you know, so, like, we're linking up, and our kids are actually gonna see each other for the first time since, like, you know, they were babies, pretty much. So, like, you know, that's gonna be cool, bro, and I get to see probably one of my one true friends that I've ever had in my whole life, and, you know, it makes me feel emotional, because I love this guy. I love him. Yeah, one of my one friends I've ever had in my life. This motherfucker, he's took some shots for me, bro. You know, like, I've been in some, sorority parties, bro, with, like, some big Kyle, like, dude bros trying to beat me up. And his big Jewish big no ass fucking come out nowhere and wipe him out. You know, like, he's my best friend where he could make fun of my color and my ethnicity, and, like, you know, I make fun of him too. Like, he's half German and Jew. You know, like, he's a German Jew. Like, he's blonde hair, blue eyes, and he has a big old fucking nose, bro. Right? You know, and I'm like a dark black guy. See, like, whenever we see each other, he's like, "What's up, you purple fuck?" And I'm like, "What's up, you fucking German Jew fuck?" Like, you know, we sit here and do our little racial barbs, and we hug each other, and, you know, it's always good. And I can't wait to see him. I haven't seen my boy in a few years, so I'm very hyped. And our kids get to hang out. It's gonna be really cool. And then after that, you know, it's pretty much my birthday, and I have to have my son at my baby mom's, like, at the 24th. So, like, pretty much a day after my birthday. That's when my son has to go home. And he's gonna go to my baby mom and, you know, where she lives and all that bullshit. So, you know, yeah, it's been really cool on my house lately, dude. Like, my son hasn't been here in a while.
I don't know why I'm getting hit, but he's just spamming. Here
he goes. Haven't hung out with him in at least, like, fucking 2.5 weeks or so.
57 milliseconds. I can't react. None of my fucking
but I made sure to buy him a lot of presents, and he's having fun, man.
Can't do anything.
Got him roller skates, a new TV. He wanted a drone with a camera. I got him that.
Okay.
You know, just gotta enjoy your kids while you got them. Yo, this loot means business, homie. Yo, this loot means business. Gonna stun lock me. Sick.
Lock low. Oh my god. Now he wins. What else was I gonna do? I either had to drive reversal or drive rush or drive impact. One or the other.
GG, bro.
One he recovers in time. I have no options. I didn't do parry at all. I did low medium punch. That's what the game gave me. I wanted low medium punch to hit it. It gave me the wrong move entirely.
Get the fuck out of here. I gotta be careful with this fucking loop, bro. This loop, He's gonna fuck me up if I'm not careful.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's gonna fuck me up, man. I gotta be careful.
Dude, drive reversal doesn't work. He literally recovers every time I drive reversal. He recovers and blocks every time I do a drive reversal. It's now happened every attempt. And then I couldn't block. This is such broken nonsense. He literally didn't outplay me. He just did drive reversal over and over. It's not stoppable. If I block it, I'm in hit stun. I can't do anything. I get locked into the corner. I'm done. If I fucking drive reversal it, he just blocks and hits me after.
Don't level 3 me!
Fucking tell me that they
Just don't level 3 me! No! Fucking asshole, bro.
Seriously. There's no options. What am I supposed
There's
to do?
no options! What do I do? What do I do now?
It really is. Like, that's not fun. I can't play this character against these top tiers who just do that endlessly. I can never get them off me. That's trash, man. Tyler, alright, your super chat went through. Thank you for that. It's a $1 super chat. Thank you, Tyler. I don't know why it wasn't going through before. I don't know why you were spamming and trying to tell me I can't make it work. You know, I don't know what's wrong with YouTube if you're trying to super chat and it's not going through. But I appreciate that you did do it and it went through. Thank you. I gotta focus on the game. That's the whole point when I play this at Master Rank. That's totally what I did. Oh my god. That jab.
Bro, oh my god, this guy. It sucks. That
Still hits
sucks.
me, I slid under. Still hits me clean.
Bro, he gets a plus on my jab. That's so crazy. How did he get a plus on that?
She gets two too. Oh my god. I did something. After the low hit, she went to the overhead. I went to overhead. It doesn't go low high block on mine. It doesn't.
No, sir. Not that time. Not that time, my friend Luke. Not that time. Fuck. I gotta actually play so carefully with this guy. He kind of plays like a bitch.
That mashing alive. I'm blocking high. She just keeps smashing. I can't do anything about it. I literally can't do anything about it. This is ridiculous nonsense. How much he hits me, but I'm just fucking blocking.
Yo! He still hit? Oh my god, no!
You suck. You fucking suck. You don't know how to play the game. Get fucked. Jesus
Fucking
Christ.
Phil, chill, dude.
Here we go again. Just smash jab. She's literally just mashing jab now. Just keep mashing. Just keep walking forward and mashing jab and throw. Can't do anything. Lag prevents me from countering anything she does.
I like this look, bro. This is a good fight.
Wrong fucking move. That's not what I did. I did back kick. It doesn't give me my fucking move, so I can't stop her. Jab, mash jab.
I gotta be careful, guys.
Can't do
I
the
wasn't.
drive rush, nothing.
Shit.
No driver, it just drops moves non-stop, so I can't keep the pattern going. Oh, one random jump. Giant reward. One lucky jump.
I fucked up. Oh no. I gotta get the no. Yes. No. No. Ah. No. No, dude. That sucks.
Get the fuck out of my fucking face, you laggy bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Unbelievable. You guys have no concept how hard I have to play. One thing
You guys understand how hard I work, dude. To get a single win. You don't understand.
Coming, so if it hits, I jab, combo into it, knock her back, start the pattern over, keep her away. If she gets in, it's done. I'm serious. Like, if she gets in because one thing doesn't come out because their fucking game is sucking shit online, I lose. I get punished for their bad game at this level. You know what I'm saying? Because this game is not playing well at Master because all the scrubs mash their way in.
Bro!
Now,
oh my god! This guy is so fucking good! Oh my god! I can't get mad at this dude! I can't be mad at this guy! I fucking can't! Holy fuck!
So they can get away with
he is, damn, he's so good, bro! Damn, I wish I could play him one more time! Son of a bitch! What a good player! Son of a fucking bitch!
Got away with random drive rush.
Dude! No, fuck Phil! Fuck Phil and his crying! I just lost, bro. That kid, he popped off his fucking level 3. Just so fucking fast and raw. Like, so raw. I never saw it coming. I was so close to winning, right? And shoring up that set, dude. And he said, nope, nope. He fucking that was so fucking good. That's frustrating. It's frustrating to fucking lose, bro. It is. But, like, the way I lost was just like, fuck, man. Like, he fucking just caught me slipping. I tripped on my shoelaces and he punched me in the fucking nose. Fuck Phil, dude.
No.
Sometimes it's hard to listen to all that crying. Like, I'm actually a good sport for the most part.
It's really up
you know? So, it's like, fuck, man.
Super chat. I appreciate that token.
Like, that guy that just beat me, that Luke, was so fucking good.
Per your feedback, I made the decision.
Holy fucking shit. I know he was sweating, man. We were sweating so hard to fucking beat each other. God damn that guy. I hope I bump into him one day.
Maybe if I can get above 1500, it'll go back to being better, but this is just terrible right now. Fucking walk forward. Jab, 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 throw. Jab, jab, throw. Okay, can I do something?
Fucking Phil.
Please come out to stop this. Anything? No, drop the input. Drop your combo. Drop the input. Fuck I don't want to play anymore. You know what I mean?
You don't even want to play anymore. Like, bro, I done lost like 2 rank sets in a row. I'm not even that salty, bro. That's when you need to play casual for a few rounds, right? And that's what I did. It's like, bro, I'll play a few casual. I'll play a few rank.
Alright, let's continue. No, we're not doing Fight Kid. I already explained why on the podcast 2 days ago. There's no point in doing Fight Kid right now because there's only a month to do it. It would probably take us a couple streams to get it set up and working properly regardless. And then by the time we got it going, especially because there's so many people on there who have been playing non-stop, probably by the time that I would play it enough to get decent in any game, we gotta play, it's gonna be Tekken time, you know? And then people
You got me, bruh.
this game kind of its final
He managed his meter way better than mine. I spammed out. Fuck me.
that I played this game to say, all right, here's the
I need to get better against Kins. I do. So bad. I'm bad at parrying
so I didn't
too.
do that, people would be upset.
I need to practice parrying when I'm playing casual.
It disappeared. All shitty wireless.
He got me. He frame read me, bro. Damn, bro. He had me by a fucking frame and he got me.
The wired connections are bad enough. Can you imagine how bad the wireless connections must be? Right? Can you fucking imagine?
He got me, bro. Fuck it. Had me by a whole frame, almost a whole fucking set. He's better at frame reading me. Every time I try to block, and I thought I had him, right? I would block, and I dropped the fucking block really fucking quick.
That modern Ken, bro. I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, Phil, you're about to get your shit worked. It's about to happen, baby boy. You know? Happens to me too. Sometimes Ken works your butthole, bro. And he does it in like a counterclockwise motion. Like Ken, he's not gentle. Ken is not a gentleman. You know? Like Ken just wants to get your booty hole, bro. And then he leaves in the morning. Like, he doesn't give a fuck.
In the lag spike.
Like,
That's
literally.
tremendous. During the lag
Ken
spike,
just wants to work your butthole.
Sure he did.
And then leave before you wake up. To complain about it. Like, Ken's a beast.
That was teleport. Well, I guess I'll take it.
Native Mamba? Yeah, I saw some of those. I saw one of them. I'm not gonna say you're like, oh yeah, I saw the Perry videos of Phil. I saw one of the recent ones he did. But like Perry, bro, he's like innocent. He's an innocent to me. Like he's like a low calf. You know, you get laughs out of him, but he's not like a bad person or someone that's worth my attention. Like, you know, my hatred and my hateful time and attention, like Phil or Wings. And that's the only reason. Like, all right, you know, I leave Perry alone. He's just like an old man doing his wacky old man shit. At least to me, I don't know Perry, so you know if there's lore that I should know about. You know what I'm saying? That'll make me go like, oh, you know. That's kind of on y'all this time. But yeah, there's certain locales I just won't, like, give a fuck to learn about. You know, because I'm just like, bro, you know, they're not really worth, like, my hatred. Or my energy like that, you know? It's like, some people, it's like, bro, leave them alone sometimes. Yeah, they're weird. Right? But it's like, yeah, I don't know. That's how I am sometimes.
Mash that fucking jab, scrub. Mash that fucking jab.
Why won't this fucking work? What the fuck, bro?
Mash EX now. Don't know why I'm getting hit at all. I never released the block for when he did that kick. I never released it.
Alright guys, like always, I opened a custom room right now. For any of you guys that want to fight, you know, you just feel like playing Street Fighter, you want to play with people in the community, you want to play against me, you just want to hang out. I opened a room, but if no one joins it really, like within 5 to 10 minutes, I'm gonna close it and keep playing ranked and casual, you know what I mean? But I'm going to sit here and get high. I'm going to give everybody a good 10, maybe 15 minutes if you feel like playing Street Fighter with people. Now's the time. Felon, I know me and you gonna play. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna take a dab before I fight your ass. No, me and Felon Musk, we always fight each other. That's my fucking boy. But I need to take a dab before I fight you, Felon. Before I have you sit here and fuck with me all day. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm using the fucking bathroom, dude. But yeah, anybody else, dude. Joint come one, come all. But it's like for you guys. It's mostly for all y'all that's probably playing Street Fighter. You want to play with other people. A lot of people in this community are really, really good Street Fighter players. So don't feel afraid to play. Alright. So I'll be right back.
Okay. I was standing right next to him, did a throw. The game teleported me back and said I was too far away for the throw. How did I miss? Are you kidding?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, sorry about that, Felon. Let's get down, my boy.
Can't block. Can't block. Twice he got 2 low kicks that I was blocking down back and doing nothing. That's the laggy piece of shit game, dude. Keeps giving him hits after hits after hits. No, my favorite one was I did low medium punch, drive rush. After the drive
Get
rush,
my
right
weekly
next to my
dose.
throw, and then he showed me next
Felon's
to
like my
back
weekly
up.
dose of like a really good JB, you know?
Miss your throw. That's my favorite part of rollback netcode, by far. Unbelievable. Wow, we do
Nice,
not see many
man.
dials.
Woo! I got you! Oh, and I whipped! I fucking whipped! No! I finally got you on a drive impact, Felon. And I fucking whipped like a dickhead, dude. Oh, no! No! Felon has me! It's done! It's done! It's done! Ah! You fucking son of a bitch! I almost had you, dude! And I whipped my fucking chest!
What was that throw? I never pressed it. I never did a throw input. Now I'm look, I'm literally holding back. He hit me with a fucking sonic boom when I wasn't doing anything.
I'm done, bro.
I don't know.
Felon about to fuck
I
me
never
up.
pressed a button. And now I'm getting hit by sonic booms when I'm pressing down back. So he's just doing drive rush knee. It stopped, again, it stopped everything I have. Drive rush knee. Literally drive rush knee freezes the game and stops every input I have.
Bro, that 1 frame delay, no bullshit. Felon, I couldn't get my drink on, bro. I did a double tap down punch to get my drink, couldn't get it. It was crazy. Nope. Not that time, my friend. Not that time, my guy. Nope. No, sir.
Hit by the sonic boom. I went under the fucking sonic boom, hit him, and got hit.
Okay, Felon got me this time.
because you're mashing jab. Look at this. Just give up. There's no point. Every button he's pushing is counter hitting me. Every mashed jab counter hits. Every bazooka knee counter hits. I can't press a button. Literally every button I push gets counter hit by his inputs. Look, I can't press anything. I literally can't press anything.
Alright, bro. I know you weren't gonna let me have that. I knew you were gonna let me have an itch there, my guy.
I just blocked and did drive reversal. That's what it gave me.
Oh!
I can't move. The game froze. You saw that, right? The game froze as he drive rushed, dropped frames, so I couldn't do anything, and I just get hit back. Yeah, that was insanely bad. Insanely bad. Insanely bad gameplay. So all he has to do is sit there, throw sonic booms, and do bazooka knee, and I can't do anything about it. That's what that's actually called. It used to be called bazooka knee back in Super Turbo. I can't do anything. All of his moves literally stuff every move I have. I can't throw a fireball. I can't do a normal. I can't slide. If I slide, I trade.
No, bro, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck.
According to that matchup, what I just saw, I can't do anything.
Fuck me.
Gal just completely dominates fucking Dalsing.
I should have done that. Fell into some Master JB, bro. I need to be on my toes.
What the fuck? Fuck out of here. Why they hit me? I don't know. Smash that jab.
Whew, I got lucky. I just got lucky that time, fella. What the fuck? That was just luck. All luck. No skill. Okay?
Mash that jab. Like a fucking scrub. Mash, mash, mash the jab. Drop and move. Of course, wake up level 1.
Bro, I whiffed so hard there.
None of mine, so I would have won if mine came out, which I did on reaction. Doesn't come out and I lose.
I'm done. No. You're ruthless, bro. You're a ruthless motherfucker, damn it. You're ruthless, cold-hearted, bro. Like, you were raised in the cold desert fucking wilderness in a deep hole, fella.
What the fuck? Where's mine? Wow, what a great player. Mash drive impact. Just mash drive impact in lag. Mine doesn't come out. Get a 60% reward combo because you're a fucking scrub. Had to waste a level 3 to stop it. I really had to waste my fucking level 3 on this scrubby bullshit. Lame. What a waste of a level 3.
I'm done, bruh. Ah!
No drive rush.
Bro, my move didn't come out. My move didn't come out, no. Oh, that's so dirty. Let's go. No, I fucked up. Ah, GG, bro. I love playing your JB, Felon. I really do. You help me get a little bit sharper out here, boy.
Oh. Good night, Arctic Sphinx. Another fucking DJ, delightful. Well, I know his drive rush spam beats everything I do, so I actually don't know what to do now besides try to keep him away. I don't know. I'm nervous about this matchup now. I really am. Like I didn't used to be. After that last guy, now this matchup makes me fucking super nervous. That's what I did. It didn't come out at all again. Jesus Christ, dude. What? Yo, all my moves are dropping.
I'm done. Man, bro, fuck. Fuck, I'm done.
Oh, what?
I can do it.
I literally can't do anything.
I swear, Phil, you're like fucking Landy, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Whatever I'm doing, because everything
You're like Land fucking D out here, homie.
Okay, whatever you say, dude. Okay, whatever you say, dude. Every input, because I mean, I've used stuff so early, I have to guess what he's gonna do to try to counter hit it. So because of that, I can't react to anything, and he just gets away with every input for free.
Swear, phone's like Landy. Ah! Get up, I'll let you die like a warrior.
Caught him in the corner, couldn't do shit.
Bro, stop! Fucking Phil, stop! Stop! Stop fucking with me, bro! Ah! But I know Phil's just trying to school me. That's all he's doing.
Okay.
Bro, how do you do that fucking combo, bro?
This might be game. Literally just free.
Nope.
Because again, delay drops my input, so I lose.
Not that time. Not that time, my friend.
And I still win because he fucking sucks. Wow, what a terrible fucking player. It's hilarious. Don't you love when the game is delayed and he gets free jump-ins because my game just fucking won't respond when I do an input? Of course he was ready. Of course he was, right?
I'm getting greedy. I need to stop being greedy with your fucking ass, man. No, you're a beast. You're a beast. No, no. I got too greedy with you, fella, and I know it. God damn it, man. I was so close that time.
Don't know why that didn't work. It came out so late.
Bro, get out of here.
Come on, you heard me do a move. So what was I supposed to do there? He just said kick. Can't do anything. It hits me anyway.
Yo, feel so bad. Bro, I'm done. Oh my god, you're the best. You're just the best.
Reward this man for jump spam.
You're just the best, fella. God damn you,
Look
bro.
how late. Are you kidding? I couldn't do the anti-air. Now he gets level 3. I don't know why I'm getting hit. Am I blocking? I literally don't know why I was getting hit. I never attacked. No fucking flame! I lost because it didn't give me Yoga Flame to finish my combo. What a great player, huh? What a great fucking player. Guy's fucking terrible. Of course it whiffs. There's my break.
God damn you.
There's my break. It never breaks.
I couldn't even pop off my one raw, dude. Come on.
I can't stop getting hit by this bullshit. It hits me no matter what I do. Where's mine? I don't get mine, so now he gets free combo, and I'll be burned out. Watch. No break again. That's the 4th free throw the game gave him that round. It won't ever throw break. That's mine!
No!
It won't give me
what the fuck, felon? No, hell no! No! This was mine! This is mine, Negro! Hell!
Finally it came out! Oh my god!
I was like, no! This was mine, motherfucker, okay? I need to have one, bro! Just one! Like, no, felon! You see you're putting your fingers in my ass too much. He does it for my own good, though. I know he does, but it's like, no! Nope! No, sir! No, sir! No! No! Oh, bro, you missed your timing by like a frame. By a frame, felon. By a frame, dude. Bro, you're trying to fuck with me and I know it. No, sir! Oh! Ah! And the crowd goes wild for Joe Murray. Hold on, dude. Hold on, dude! Bro, get the fuck off my ass, felon! Get the fuck off my fucking neutral, bro!
Oh my god! Yo,
get off my neutral,
how
bro!
Are you supposed to win?
No!
How are you supposed to win? You can't ever break a throw. I'm actively breaking every fucking throw when he walks forward, and it never breaks the throw.
Hold on! Fuck! I'm so fucking close!
He does, it never gives it to me.
I was so fucking close to getting you that time, you motherfucker.
The only way to throw break is actually like a scrub early. You can't see it.
You son of a bitch! Why you gotta fucking like fuck up on my hopes and dreams?
It's bullshit.
No!
I'm trying to go to bed because I actually have to get up and work in the morning.
I cannot throw break actively. This
Sorry.
I'm taking a break now. And I'm tired of it. The guy literally gets away with everything because he's playing. Why does he get away with
Felon!
I'm playing on
Bro, you got my wife mad at me, you son of a bitch!
Nothing. He literally doesn't fucking walk forward, throw. Break the fucking throw. No, won't do it.
Hold on! You made my wife get all mad at me, you son of a bitch! It's your fault! It's not my fault this time!
It's not fun. In any way, shape, or form. It's just not. I'm not having fun playing when I lose the stuff I know and the fucking won't break through.
Fuck you, dude! Fuck, man!
So I guess I need to buy a high-performance
No!
tweak the fucking operating system and my joystick and everything so I have low input lag so I can break every throw. Because I can't break a single one against these fuckers.
Hold on!
I just can't do it.
I can't! I can't! Yo! Hold on, Phil!
This really is shit.
Between hearing Phil fucking cry, and I woke my wife up on accident, bro.
The guy fucking sucks ass. And he can drive impact spam, but I can't. Every time he does drive impact, I counter drive impact, and that doesn't come out either. He gets away with spamming drive impact, walking forward throw, every scrub tactic. I can't counter it because he runs like shit online.
Bro, that's the first time I ever woke my wife up, bro. It's because of Phil, dude.
Well, guys, listen, I know I'm complaining a lot tonight because, yes, this is awful. Like, I compared this to last Monday. Remember last Monday I had exactly the same
No, I love it because you guys know I'm not like salty. I love Phil's my boy.
Guys, if you're here and you're enjoying the stream, it would be great.
She's like, oh, stop, shut the fuck up, Hold on, dude.
Membership, a super chat, a tip. My goal for today was 650 members. We were going to hit it, and then we lost a bunch during the break. Obviously, my goal tonight is $50 in tips. We got 5. All right, anything, please, if you could. If you like Street Fighter, I did make the decision to try to keep this in the rotation. Because I wanted to give it a proper send-off rather than just drop it and play Fight Cake. Alright? So please...
Bro, you see this fucker? Right. Bro, you're not fucking Korean shuffling on me. Yo!
Wireless ever on any device in this room. The only exception is the Switch, and that's only...
Yo! Feld was sitting here doing the Korean Tekken shuffle on me, bro. You're trying to Tekken shuffle on me? Bro, what the fuck, dude?
Would I not? Considering I'm skipping wireless connections, why would I be on a wireless connection? That's a very silly question.
He's trying to really Tekken shuffle on me. You see that? Felon, thank you for the free win. I needed that. I needed that for my confidence, bro. Oh, what? Fucking Phil's so mad tonight, dude. Oh my god, bro. You fucking platinum players, bro. Sitting there jumping over my bullshit.
It's just sad. Video games are supposed to be fun. Yes, even competitive games when playing on a good level.
Oh, get out of here, Phil.
My game is going
as much as Phil tries to sit here and try hard on you, like, get out of here.
Well, why am I playing that? That's how it is at Master on PS5. Maybe again, if I were on PC, it would be better. If you haven't noticed, almost everyone's crossplay. Literally, almost every person I play is crossplay. Still at Master, that's just the consistency. Everyone's at fucking Master level, right? It's just trash.
And he still doesn't understand that it's between PC and Xbox. It's not just, oh, fighting a PC player. Like, no, if you're on PC, then, you know, you can understand that. But it's like, no, you're on fucking console playing, like, 2 different platforms, homie. Xbox, believe it or not, are the better multiplayer kind of guys. Not the fucking PlayStation dudes.
They come on the stream. So I'm just gonna go ahead and ban them all.
Fucking felon. God damn you. Nah, bro. You need to teach me how to fucking cancel, dog. You need to teach me how to cancel. That shit ain't fucking fair. That shit don't be fair sometimes, man. When a motherfucker cancels out on me, it's so fucking frustrating.
Well, guys, I really don't know what to say. I'm gonna keep playing for another hour, and we'll see how it goes. I will say this, remember now, the poll is live for Christmas. Please vote on the Christmas poll. It went live right before the stream. If you type !Christmas in the chat, it pops up, then you can vote on it. Vote on what game you want to see me play during Christmas. We're already going to play the Grinch game, which apparently is $40 digitally on PlayStation 5, but I heard it's on sale on Xbox. I hope, because $40 for a 3-hour game is a lot of money. So please vote on that. And
you got me. You got me again, dude. Felon got me again. Okay. You fucking son of a bitch.
No,
he won't even give me 2 inches. He literally won't give me like 2 inches.
It's just not fun.
Let's go.
It's not. I had such a better time coming up, and actually there were tougher matches and more fun, challenging matches with better connections in Diamond than there are in Master. I've had way more of an enjoyable experience in Diamond, even better competitive matches than I'm having at this higher echelon, because the higher echelon is a bunch of scrubs who mash their way into Master with laggy connections. It's trash. Yes, if it sees crossplay, it means PC or Xbox, but the statistics are at this point only about 10% or less of players are on Xbox. The vast majority of players are on PC now. In this rank, they're all playing on PC, so they all have an advantage. It's broken shit. Little Shing and Bake to me $6 as I'm enjoying the stream. You got some good wins. Mario Maker 2 is one of my favorite games.
God damn that combo, bro.
The top 100 leaderboard. I made 0 stages. I've never made a Mario Maker stage. Never cared to make a stage in a game because.
Dude, you're so fast, felon. What the fuck, man?
I don't want to make one. You know what
I couldn't even punish you for whiffing that. Damn, man. I couldn't even punish you for a good whiff you did. Son of a bitch. You're really good. I admire you, man.
I just don't get it, you know? Now, I have played the user-created stages, and some of them have been quite good, you know? But, I don't know. It's just not my thing. But I would enjoy seeing, like, holiday-themed levels during the Christmas marathon, if they're on there, if that is what people vote for.
You got me. Fuck!
I might play Lily again. Again, Lily is very similar to Dalsim, only she's not even as good. And again, if you drop like one move with her, you have like no chance to come back. She's always stuck in the corner. She can't get out, and everyone else just stomps all over her. So it's shitty in that regard. You know, it should be much better, and it's not. She's just not a very good character because of that. It sucks.
All right, felon, one more.
All right, everyone, we're heading into the second half.
This is the last one. I'm just gonna get high. Watch Phil.
Let's see how I do. Another guy.
I'm just done for a night. It's not you beating my ass either, bro. You know I could play with you all night. Everybody knows. Felon's like my sensei, dude. He really is. I get better from him beating my ass. I really do. So I love our sessions. Felon knows that, dude. I love our little sessions we be having, dude. Okay, so, bro, Felon, I can never get out of that stun lock. That shit's so frustrating. I don't get it.
He was ready. That was good.
Like, when you do that combo with Ryu, you're not the only Ryu that does that combo. That one, dude. That drive rush combo. You can't fucking break out of it. You know, feels like, what should I do? Just hold block? Right? Or try to wait to, like... you know, wait for a throw or fucking parry. I don't get it. But it's like once you get hot, like hit, and Ryu has the same, or Ken, he has the same kind of combo. You know, and it's like, fuck, how do you get the fuck out of that motherfucker?
I try to be the right.
Or like, what's the best defense? Because Ken has that same rush down that Ryu has, bro. And it's frustrating to try to wiggle out of. If you land heavy punch, drive rush into an unblockable combo. Okay. That's when you do the heavy punch, and that's when Ryu does that full body rotation. Alright, I got you. You already know. Don't fucking hold back on me, bro. I'm gonna try to remember that. I need to remember that. Don't hold back on me though, fella. You know that. I don't like that. You're a kick my ass, kick my ass. That's how I get better, bro. From you just doing your thing on me, you know? Okay. Dude! I'm so bad about whiffing that! And it's people above, like, your skill level and above. They'll just straight up jump and I'll whiff. It's so, it flusters the shit out of me sometimes. Okay, see, and I gave away what I was gonna do. Fuck, man.
I should have done EX there. Look at this juggle. Wow. Look at the dim. What? I have no idea why I got hit. Combo drops right in the middle of my guaranteed combo. Right in the middle of my guaranteed punish combo. Combo drops for no reason, and I lose.
You won, man. You won that one.
That was level 3 after the Hail Mary flash kick, but I can't get my combo out because the game sucks on mine. Great.
Had to be careful. With Ryu, his range is crazy. And it is. I always whiff. Like, I'll drop the fucking block, right? I'll drop the block to do a different move. I'll just drop the block, thinking that my range is good. And Ryu has that crazy knife kick. Yeah, bro, you're right. Like that crazy ass fucking knife kick he has. It's mostly that knife kick and that full rotation fucking punch he does.
Wow. That was lucky. No drive rush, huh?
Bro, I got lucky.
No flame.
Fuck! Fuck, felon! You let me win that one, bro. Get out of here. No way in hell I beat you, felon. No way fucking hell. Uno mas. Uno mas, bro. You ain't just gonna let me sit here and go, oh, I won against felon. Like, hell no I didn't, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe made me work for that shit, baby, you know? I dropped my fucking block and I shouldn't have.
Wow. I mean, his Sonic Boom is so insanely good in this game. It's instant recovery when he does it. You can't even do anything about it.
I'm done. Felon won this one. Ah!
Not what I did.
Damn, don't take throw me! Oh my god, bro. Thanks, fella. Thanks for not holding back on me. Really. I did some damage on you. I did a little sub to you there. I'm not doing too bad. I think I'm getting a little better every day. Every day I get a little bit better, my friend. One day I'll be able to stand toe to toe with you for fucking real. Give you a run for your goddamn money, dude. GG's like always, my friend. Alright, I'm done playing Street Fighter for tonight. I reached my little stoner limit.
From that fucking distance, too. I can't block.
Hell yeah, fella. And GG's, my friend. Thank you, like always, for taking your time to play with me, bro. Share a little knowledge with me, like always, bro, you know? To put your fists on me. Like, I always appreciate
come
that.
on. I had him in the corner. Lucky jump. I'm fucked.
You're a really, really good fucking player, bro, and I always just appreciate you taking time just to play with me, man. Thank you. Yeah, Phil, and I've been telling you, bro, I need some help.
Come back.
You know, I'm not like too big of a man to say it. Like, I need help. I need to fucking get better with Jamie. I need help.
All he did was spam.
Learning how to, like, you know, cancel a combo into a drive rush, or I can cancel it into a parry if I'm able. You know, like move canceling. I need help doing that.
It just does mix up, and I can't do anything because the lag will not allow me to.
I need help mastering Jamie's fucking the swallowing dive kick.
Bullshit gameplay in the corner.
You know, his in-air, anti-air that he has. I need help doing little shit like that.
Drop. I'm in the middle of combos.
For sure. You know what I need help with, but like, you know, whatever you're down to help
I have
me
it
do.
done. I have it nailed in, and nothing drops everything.
Maybe when I get rid of my son, ship him back to his mama's. I have more time to like practice and stuff.
Medium hits, or any medium buttons at all.
I hope you're playing Tekken 8 too, fool. You already know you play Tekken 8. Me and you definitely need to get down, bro.
You see the damage? Are you fucking shitting me? Of course, random jump. Look at the reward. Yo, I seriously don't.
Ah, damn.
I don't want.
Like, bro, Ryu and Kid, they have that similar kind of like rush down, and it puts you in a fucking stun lock, dude. Like, Fella did it to me. It puts you in a stun lock where you're just like, what do I do? Well, I just hold block. I guess I'll just hold back. I'll just hold back until this combo's done. Eating my fucking health bar.
It's not fun to play against these fucking laggy screens. I can't do anything about
I would just hold back on the block button, I guess.
Mash jab. Just fucking mash jab like a fucking idiot, and I can't do anything about this shit.
Ryu, you're gonna play Tekken 8 with the boys? Oh yeah.
This guy is fucking terrible.
Phil, you're gonna main Leo? You've been playing Tekken 7. Dude, I bought Tekken 7 to play with the Sons of Miyazaki, bro. I just, like, you know, it ain't been a good time for me to sit here and try to play, like, fighting games with other people behind the scenes so far. But I am gonna play with those motherfuckers, like Tekken 8 for sure. But yeah, I bought, like, the special edition of Tekken 7 with all the characters, man. I actually need to sit here and try to practice before Tekken 8 comes out. But then people were telling me the demo for Tekken 8 came out, and I need to play that. So I'm just like, oh, fuck it. January's almost here, like the game's almost out. You know, another 4 or 5 weeks. I can wait. Whatever. But I'll definitely play the shit out of Tekken when it comes out.
I'm holding down back. It gives him free combo.
Yo, what's up, Zeus? How you been, bro?
It's dropping input after input. I didn't.
Hope you've been holding up, man. Having a good holiday so far.
No drive rush. No combo.
No combo.
That was mine.
Bro, this Ryu fucked up. He just did a heavy punch. Whoa!
It drops my input over and over.
Yo! Come on, I know Felon saw that, and he was like, yo, I know that gave you anxiety. That gave me so much anxiety, bro. Seeing this Ryu win the fucking DI and just do a heavy punch. He just did a Ryu heavy punch, bro. And then the second time, he had me more worried. I was like, yo, are you just gonna heavy punch him, dude? This is DSP. You need to lay the shit on him, dog. And then he's like, yeah, he won. He won.
Over and fucking over.
Whoo, had me worried. I think this Ryu won, unless Phil gets lucky. Oh my god, bro! Holy shit!
Really earned every hit, let me tell you.
Holy shit, bro! That was a good match, dude.
Not give me drive impact to counter his spam drive impact.
Dude, I thought that Ryu bit the dust, low key.
Can't throw break. I'm trying. I can't throw break.
He's just getting tick thrown. Phil didn't like that, bro. How dare you just throw me 3 times in a row? Dude, he's done. Oh, bro, he choked. The Ryu choked. He choked.
It didn't do anything. It wouldn't block his wake up spam jab. It just gives him a hit for free.
Bro, I thought that Ryu lost. No bullshit.
Fucking amazing. Just hand him the round because it lags.
Because it lags. That's totally lag, Phil.
Didn't do that. I didn't fucking do that.
Yeah, you did. I saw with my own eyes. Yo, this Ryu is fucking cleaning house. He's fucking cleaning up right now, homie. Bro!
Can't do anything about it.
He is cleaning up. Phil's Dalsim is a mansion, bro. And fucking, this guy's Ryu is the maid. He's cleaning up the house. Like, he got this. Don't let, no, bro, don't choke. Don't you choke. Don't you choke, homie. He choked. Oh my god.
Level 1 like an idiot.
This is an exciting fucking match, bro. Damn, fucking Phil, the bitch ass, flying as high as he could in the air. We got 2 tick throws with the Russian, with a 3rd fucking tick throw. Oh shit! With the Totsie. Oh my god. No, it's done. Phil lost. He lost his set. Phil needs to fucking pull some. Oh, he won. Critical arts, bro. Damn. Phil evened up the whole shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's pretty much like who could outrage who. They're both playing like fucking bitches right now. Who's gonna outrage who and roll the dice to get in close? It's Phil! Oh my god! Fucking OD, fucking Dragon Fist to the gut! Fuck you, Phil! That was such a good fucking fight! That was such a good goddamn fight, bro! That had me on the edge of my fucking seat! A double OD victory to shove it up Phil's fucking ass! That was so fucking nice! Every single one of them. That was so nice! Ryu gets to walk away to get the steak and eggs at the Waffle House. Fuck you, Phil! Eat shit, my guy! That was such a good fight! Holy fuck!
So it's just a spam EX move. You suck shit.
That was such a good. Suck shit. Suck shit. You're a horrible player. What the fuck, Phil?
Literally every time that he hits you with that shit, I'm countering it. Every time you saw the drive impact, I did my drive impact in response, and nothing would come out at all. 0. And I'm doing the move that 2 and 1 into it.
Yo, big ups to this fucking Ryu, bro. Sid TJ, big ups, my guy. Holy fuck, you're such a good Ryu. That was such a good match.
It worked in Diamond.
That was exciting to watch. Like, Phil got his shit pushed in. Dang.
Canadian Kirk did a $9 tip, asked me what I'm watching on streaming. Nothing much. We've been watching a RoboCop playthrough. We've been watching a Dark Souls playthrough, and just random reality shows like House Hunters and shit. Nothing special. We're not watching any continuous shows. We haven't been watching any continuous shows in 100 years. So yeah, I'm pretty fucking frustrated, guys. I feel like I'm just spinning my wheels here, wasting time against an army of fucking terrible scrub players who aren't good, don't know how to play, and get away with spam, and I can't.
Everyone in Master are scrubs. They're terrible. They don't know how to play. They're just getting away with spam. Dude, these are people in Master. This shit is hilarious, dog. Like,
spam. I literally can't stop the spam.
Oh,
These idiots just stand there mashing buttons, and I can't stop their mashing. Mash jab. Can't stop it because of lag. Can't break throw spam. Can't break fucking drive rush spam. Can't do anything. The
next day, real pros from the FGC. You know, the thing that I hate, and
Every fucking horrible loser fucking master.
we were watching that being said for a second earlier.
Why do you think that they're sitting there down there at 1,200, 1,300 fucking master points? Because they don't win. They never win matches. I accept and it drops. That's great. Another Guile. Again, I don't know what to do. Guile seems overpowered and ridiculous in this matchup. I don't know what to do to stop Guile.
Oh.
Basic shit seems to beat you. By the way, this guy's 1,700 master point rank, and he's modern Guile.
Bro, he's done. Phil's gonna lose.
Oh, okay. Bazooka, that stuff's everything I do. I didn't do anything. I'm down backing.
Felon, I'ma hold you to that. Bro, if you get close to Phil's ass, bro, oh my god. I will sing your fucking praises. You know, because we're fucking boys. Like, bro, I will throw a fucking parade just for you. I will put you on my fucking shoulders, bro, and throw you through my ceiling if you get Phil's ass and you kick the shit out of him. One of my boys, fuck yes, please. Like, you kicking Phil's ass? It feels like I kicked his ass. Like, get his ass, bro. Fucking kick the shit out of him, Felon. I will sing your praises to all the heavens, dude.
Modern, so spam that move. I didn't parry. I never parried. I don't know what that was. The game just does whatever it wants, apparently.
Bro. Okay. I have to die on this hill. I don't like the fact, I don't mind modern control users. I don't. I like it, actually. You know, it gives, like, more people a way to experience Street Fighter and to get used to shit and whatnot. You know, it allows more people to be in our fucking player pool. But for ranked play, I have never liked the fact, and I think I said this morning. I was talking to my son. He was actually, like, on my lap while I was playing ranked matches this morning. And I got mad. You know, I got pissed. I lost against a modern control, I think, jury. I'm pretty sure. And he was like, "Why are you mad, Dad?" It's like, bro, because, like, it's just frustrating that modern control users can still, like, play with you at my skill level, son. And it's just frustrating. I'm not, like, that good, right? But, like, for ranked, I feel like after silver, you shouldn't be able to use modern controls. Like, it's just weird. It makes it weird, and you got people just spamming ODs, bro, off 2 buttons. And shit. They'll actually spam. They're the spammers, bro. Sometimes in the high ranks. It's so fucking annoying.
Right?
They'll just sit here and spam all their ODs at once.
On fight, drive rush bazooka, can't stop it.
Hard Earth? Sorry if I said your name wrong, my friend. But modern controls. So, and Felon's in chat. So correct me if I'm wrong, Felon. But modern controls is pretty much the equivalent of, like, it's the easiest way for someone that's new for Street Fighter to get into Street Fighter. Like, you don't need to know how to do the circle, the quarter circles, or the 360s. You don't need to know how to do the elaborate motions, or do special moves, or button inputs, or do ODs and shit, to use your meter. Like, you just need to know how to use, like, 2 buttons, bro. Like, 1 or 2 buttons and a direction input. So, like, back fucking RB, you could do a fucking OD or a special, right? And it gets annoying because they could just, like, sit here, like, there's a difference between me having to use my wrist, bro, like, and having to use my brain to go, like, oh, I gotta press these 2 buttons and do 2 quarter circles, and I have to do that really fast. Well, this guy, he just needs to press, like, a bunch of buttons at the same time, like, boop, 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 and they just sit here and pop shit off, and it gets annoying for ranked. For ranked play, it doesn't feel fair. At least to me, it doesn't feel even. And then they'll tell you, oh, well, they do 20%. Is it 10 or 20? Correct me if I'm wrong. But they're like, they do 20% less damage on their supers. That doesn't mean shit, bro. When you can sit here and spam ODs, which negate the fucking you know, the percentage negation that they put for fucking modern controls. That's where it could be frustrating and ranked. They get away with too much kind of stupid bullshit once in a while, but, you know, it's like they're modern control users. Like, you do have a little bit more control and dexterity over your fucking, you know, your player and what you're doing. So really, when you're if you're a classic going up against a modern, your best strategy, bro, is just to wait them out. Like, literally, just fucking fall back, wait them out. Don't be thirsty to just beat them up. Just wait them out. They'll just sit here and they'll burn their whole meter. And this is a good example. He's a modern, Phil's a classic, and look at their meter. He burnt more meter than Phil because he's sitting here spamming more fucking meter burning shit than Phil because he could just do it. Click, click, click. Where Phil's sitting here with his shit. And Phil's a retard, and he's special ed, you know, so it's like, he needs a little more time to do some shit. Even though he's a master, it's like, it doesn't feel fair. You know, the modern kind of can get away with faster shit.
There's mine. There's mine.
It don't take him nothing, really, you know, you just press buttons, dude. Yo, what's up, Greenlighter? How you been?
One button level 3 without literally a motion needed. That's how I won by playing modern. One button level 3 without having to do an input needed, which is not possible in a...
But Phil's wrong. It's not one button. He had to press 2. Phil, he at least had to press 2 to be fair. And he did have to do like a directional input. But like their directional inputs is like up, down, left, right. They don't have to do like quarter circles and shit. And that's what Phil means. Like, that's why he's a little fucking irked. And I could kind of feel his resentment. I can. Because it's like, yeah, dude, it sucks. I've always said it. I don't think modern control players should be allowed in ranked after a certain level. Like, after gold, right? You shouldn't really be able to sit here and just like click, click, click. And spam ODs and shit, homie. It gets a little retarded sometimes. It does.
Trash gameplay.
It's not trash gameplay, like Phil says.
That's how he got 7.
Like, bro, he went to Evo, and like I said, the best counter to a modern control player is using more patience, bro, and not being thirsty. Like, it's just patience. Just fall back, let them spaz out. Use all their meters. They'll burn out, bro. And you'll just sit here and just pack on all the fucking shit on them, Doug. Like, literally, let a modern control player sit here and spaz out on you. And then, literally, just go, like, bro, you ain't from here. You ain't from Bompton. Slap! That's when you fucking slap the shit out of a fucking modern control player.
Master plan,
let them think that they're good. Just tapping 2 buttons all the time. You know, let them see her fuck up, frame trap them, catch them, and fucking, you know, just fucking outplay them.
Oh, look, the shithead Ryu's back, too.
That's their weakness, bro. That is literally their weakness. Harder? Well, you know, that's why I don't get, you know, I'm not actually salty about modern controls. It's just like, for ranked play, I feel like it shouldn't be allowed after gold. Like, I feel like, modern controls, it should, like, try to ease you into the shit. Like, into the rank. If you want to play rank, bro, you know, that's where the big boys hang. And the motherfuckers that, like, actually have been playing Street Fighter for a while should be hanging out. You know, and that's where it can be salty. You know, modern control players versus classic, and you get that argument. It's just like, no, dude, this is like ranked. I get you need to learn, you know, I get some people have never played fighting games in Street Fighter, but, you know, that's why there's casual, like, you know, do whatever you want in casual. Get used to the flow of actual ranked with your modern controls, but after gold, bro, nah, dude, you should be able to, like, sit here and know enough, unless you're disabled, right? Again, disabled players, they probably can't do all the circle motions, or old people, but goddamn, it should be frustrating when a motherfucker can just, like, spam OD.
To hit. Didn't earn a fucking hit whatsoever in the whole entire round.
No. This Ryu needs to step it up, bro. Phil saw that coming. Fuck me.
That's mine.
Nice. Oh my god!
Mine will shoot a counter hit for ginormous damage, but mine doesn't come out in his fucking shitty connection.
Whatever, Phil. 47 milliseconds? 0 rollback frames, dude. 0 delay frames. He's fucking crispy. He needs to shut the fuck up. Act like you can't see those numbers like he can. He has, like, the best connection in the country, bro. The fuck? Come on! Yo, Phil's such a sweat.
Hit string, he mashed EX and the game gave it to him.
Bro, Phil should know that the dragon fist is invincible. Like, what the fuck? It's invincible. You can't punch through it. You can't drive rush through it. You can't really drive impact through it. The dragon punch is invincible. It has invincibility frames and shit, dude. And it always has, and it always will. And Phil should know that. I don't get what happened. He OD'd fucking dragon fist him in the chin. It was invincible. He had all the fucking frames, dude.
Trash.
That wasn't trash. He timed that so right that Phil couldn't just sit here and stuff it. You can't stuff the dragon fist, really. You can't. Oh my god, bro. Phil just sat here and manhandled our guy.
What a fucking idiot.
What an idiot. Takes a sip and shit.
And no, I did not do the down forward fierce. I did down back fierce and wanted a 2-in-1. And it gave me down back fierce, or down forward fierce, the stretch punch instead, which I never input. So I got cheated again. Again.
Hey, I cheated again. Fucker won, still needs to complain. He fucking won. Instead of just brushing it off, oh, he won. Still needs to complain. Still didn't give me what I wanted.
Once you get him with the hard wall bounce, you do level 2 super, you charge it, and then you hit him with it, and it does insane damage. That's what I was going for, but I got a punch instead. Ugh.
Hey, what's up, Darksy?
The same scrub.
Hope you're having a good holiday, my guy. Good to see you, my friend.
Harry, nothing.
Dang, bro. Yeah, bro. This DJ's a wash. Oh, shit. Hold on. Bro. This DJ's he's fucking up. He's a zoner. He's a zoner just like Phil. Right? But he's just letting Phil out zone him. It's just like, what the fuck, man? You can sit here and trip him up too, bro. Nice. No, oh my god, never mind. Fuck. I think this guy's gonna lose. Yeah, I think Phil got this, bro. Shit.
Multiple times with complete luck.
Fucking do it. Alright, Phil won it. Phil cleaned house this set, dude. He did.
That was Perry.
This DJ can't get past Phil's fucking
What's going on?
you know, his zoned out defense. He can't get past the mid screen and shit.
That was
Phil's good about keeping him away the whole time.
Not what I did.
Uh-oh, hold on.
He spammed like a
Oh my god, no. The DJ, oh, that was his last chance. If that landed, yeah, the DJ would have won. But yeah, Phil
but
fucking.
Again, it wouldn't do my
He wiggled out another L.
Again.
Like Phil literally just wiggled his way out of an L.
Lag and lots of dropped inputs tonight, for sure.
Oh my god! A choke on a drive impact off rip. That was good.
That's
Good.
my throw break right there. Bam. Throw break. I can't do anything. I'm stuck in the corner because this guy's connection. I can't parry and I can't throw
Oh,
break.
fuck.
Perfect parry ever and I can't throw break.
He said not again, bro.
It's fucked.
Not again, Phil.
Shit he hasn't done and hasn't earned.
He reads him now. He knows his little pattern. Yeah! You can tell the DJ knows Phil's little fucking bitch ass pattern with his down scene, dude.
None earned. 0 earned hits.
Nothing earned. You won the last set, Phil.
Where's mine? Why is mine not well again? Why is mine not coming out and not working?
Cause you're stun locked, bro. Sorry, Phil.
Can't parry.
Oh my god! This DJ fucking choked!
He wins! He wins by mashing jab.
Oh my god, I thought the DJ choked!
All the right moves. He mashes jab.
I thought he choked! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Trash online connection. 3 trash. It's like the worst gameplay, the worst responsive connection, and the fucking worst possible scrub ass.
Nice.
All back to back. Fucking trash, and double, triple trash. Dude, it's not doing anything I input right now. It's literally not doing anything I input. I've lost 60% health because the game's not doing anything I'm inputting.
Oh my god,
I just lost 100% health. Not one input I did came out. Not one.
Not one. Not a single thing I did. Oh my god, you gotta love this shit, dude.
Oh my god. Just keep spamming. You gotta be kidding me!
Yo, this wax is hitting, yo. This wax, dude.
He hasn't done a single move yet. That's legit. Not a single move that he's done is good.
I swear to God, what is this? Strawberry cream cake, dude. It tastes so good. Fuck.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, this shit hit.
That was the one hit he did legit with, the double fireball. That was it. Every other hit the round was bullshit.
Damn, the DJ kicked his ass.
Just
Let's
guessing
go.
Hail Mary, Hail Mary, Hail Mary. I know I'm doing this online, so I'll just get away with it because it's all safe and free.
Yo, and I know I've been in the way. I've been in the way, guys. But look how much money our boy Phil. Look at that. Hey guys, I think this is a problem. Yeah, guys, I think we need to talk about this. Only made $20, bro.
Spamming shit because I'm a fucking scrub.
Oh,
There's nothing you can do about
you
it.
can't even get 2 large meals at Carl's Jr. with $20 nowadays, bro. Fast food money ass, bro. Poverty stream ass looking motherfucker. Al Capone times looking ass motherfucker.
He doesn't understand fighting games.
Oh.
Playing like an idiot, and he's at master rank in this fucking game.
You gotta love it, man. Such a good life.
Stuck at the bottom with bad connection, master rank scrubs is the worst place to fucking be in this game. It's zero fun playing this right now. Zero. Because these people suck shit, and you can't do anything about it. Option select, throw, mash, drive rush, jab, 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 throw, drive rush, jab, jab, jab. I can't do anything. It won't let me react to what you're doing. I'm doing the correct moves. They don't fucking come out, so I lose every time. You suck shit.
Fuck Phil. God damn Phil. Damn, he's such a hateful man. What the fuck, dude? Like, I don't like losing, but god dang. I'll never get how he's so hateful.
Why I'm getting hit? I have no clue why I'm getting hit right now.
I don't even understand. I don't know why I'm getting hit right now. This is gonna be a hard fight for him because Marisa has so much health. She does so much damage. She just needs to get her hands on him. And that's the hard part. She can't. That wasn't a juggle. The juggle. That wasn't even a juggle, bro. Holy. It wasn't even close to a juggle at all. What the fuck? Yo, Pit Lord. What's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude.
My move, no flame, so she gets out of the corner. No flame, so she escaped the corner. Should have been death. You know, I'm supposed to just accept that the game once again dropped a move that should have been round ending for me, right? I would definitely say, like, Marisa seems like one of Dhalsim's best matches. Like, it seems like she can't really do much besides doing the super armor or mashing medium punch. It doesn't seem like she has many tools to get around anything he has, right? I would definitely say that's one of the lockdown matches for him.
This guy.
Yes, Vietnamese comrade, I see what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Bro, I have to say it, okay? Kimberly has the most lit, like, she has the most drippy, dope-ass fucking skin out of all the fucking outfit threes. Okay? Like, she just does. Like, what the fuck, man? Who the fuck gave her permission to have this much drip, dude? You know? Who let this black bitch dye her hair? Huh? Why she get to look so tight? Nobody else does.
Good parry. I like that parry. That was nicely done.
Uh-oh. No, I don't think she's gonna win, though. Phil has this.
That sucks.
Oh, shit! She stuffed his shit, bro. It's a 50-50, but Phil's some other shit. He's kind of a monster up close sometimes. So let's see what happens. Oh my god, I think the Kimberly has it!
You saw I did a button. The game canceled it out and gave her a throw.
Yo, this Kimberly's lit!
Nothing I can do there. I perfect parried. She has advantage after the perfect parry.
Yo, this Kimberly's so lit!
And then gets a fucking combo. So because I perfect parried, I lose 50% health. Great! That's totally what
He
I want.
whiffed! Come on, get out that corner, girl! Good job! Stay on him! Stay on him! You gotta stay on Phil!
Can't get you to play.
Stay on his ass! Yes! Don't give him breathing room, bitch!
Right now, I'm frozen.
You can't give Phil breathing room!
Frozen in place, can't do anything about her hit string. Won't allow me to do
Fucking well played! Very well played, dude!
Gameplay.
Like, yeah, dude, you can't let Phil breathe. You can't let him have the space. He'll see her spam that fucking zoning shit that Dalsim can do.
I literally can't do anything to the throw mix up online.
And she knows it. She's like, I gotta stay on this guy's ass. Bro, let's fucking go. Let's go. ass. Don't let him fucking have the space. Don't give him the space. It's okay, baby girl. Don't give him the space. Just don't give him that space.
Huh? She mashed a standing kick and got
Don't give Phil that fucking room. Yes. Oh, no. Very nice. That was so nicely fucking done. She knows I can't let this little bitch have the space, bro. He's gonna fuck me up. Nice, girl. Get his ass. Oh, no.
I don't know what happened. I anti-aired. Can't get away.
Oh, bro, this is getting close.
She can stay on me with this rushdown. I can't stop it.
That was dumb. She's getting greedy, bro. She's getting so greedy. Stop. Don't DSP it. Just fucking, you know, wear him down. Get him. You're doing so good. Oh my god, bro.
I cannot interrupt.
Oh my god, that was fucking nice.
When you're playing online with 50 to 60 milliseconds of lag, you can't.
That was such a nice fight.
You can't properly counter it, and you can't get out of it. She just is jab, jab, dash forward, jab, jab, throw, jab, jab, dash forward, jab, jab, throw. I have no options to get out of it at all. Zero. Absolutely fucking zero options. That's just great, isn't it? It's trash.
Oh shit, bro. A master level Guile.
Trash gameplay.
So we're getting like a double zoning. We're getting a double zoner fucking play right now, dude. This could go either way. But Phil Cat, he has a teleport. Oh shit, bro. Nice overhead.
Look how far away I am.
Fucking Phil, homie. He dropped the block at the last fucking second. Damn.
I'm getting hit.
I'm getting hit.
No Yuga Flame. Nothing I can do. Right back.
Nothing I can do.
It's the same guy. I can't do
Oh my
anything.
god, bro. This guy would have fucking cleaned house.
I have, so he could just stand there at that range and do that throw endlessly.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, I called it. It was a double fucking zoner match, bro. Wait, either way, the best zoner won.
The throw has insane.
The best zoner won. That's all that happened. Phil, bro, if Phil off rip, so the last match, if Phil didn't just instantly try to teleport into the Guile, bro, Phil probably would have won. Just Phil doing that instant teleport on that Guile, it gave Guile so much fucking free real estate. He was able to control the match the rest of the game. It's fucking crazy. It was Phil's fault why he lost, straight up. That's why Phil didn't, he's not teleporting. That's why Phil's not gonna teleport.
Random jumping. Rewarded.
This Guile's an Xbox player. Big ups to my Xbox boys.
Stop him. I literally can't stop any of these attacks he's doing. I have no
Show about we do it on multiplayer. No! Done. Done, bro. Phil, even this shit up. This guy needs to jump.
I can't block
Jump
it.
out the corner, fool. Wow!
I couldn't block that Sonic Boom. It was impossible.
Bro, dude, instead of fucking throwing that Sonic fucking boom, he should have jumped out the corner, bro. Like, he should have jumped out the corner and probably do a Sonic boom, but no, he fell right into Phil's shit. Yo, what's up? I'm just catching you. How you feeling, 007? Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a good fucking evening, my guy.
It still hits. No parry. There's nothing I can do. Again, he hasn't outplayed me at all in any way, shape, or form. He's just standing there playing basic pattern, and all of his move stuff mine. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't know how to win this match.
Whew, hold on. Yo, 007, dude. Just let me know what you think of this idea. I brought it up this morning, okay? A video critiquing the locale live. Like critiquing Wings and Boogie's HUD box that King made for him. And tearing down how it's not actual locale, like, content. And how fake it is and shit, bro. I'm telling you, me and you, a collab video, we tear that shit apart. But I'm like, bro, they pissed me off so fucking bad. Ugh, I want to make a video about that stupid fake ass fucking show, dude. I really do. Holy shit. I'm ready to help with that one, though.
Oh, now I'm getting hit by random jump in.
Oh yeah, you already know we get down, Wigs. Like when I say, dude, I want to tear them apart.
I can't do anything. I have
like limb by limb kind of shit. Like I want to make it concise. You know, like this is how it's not. This is how it's fake, bro. See how easy it was for them to lose a sponsor. Look at the comments. Look how they block people. You know, we can sit here and kill that shit. But I feel like I'd start working on that in January. But I want to work on that with you. You know, we could post it on both our channels or some shit. You know, we could edit it differently or something. You know, however, you know, wherever works for you. You know, works for me. I just want to make the video. But that show hurts my nerve. And I feel like Keemstar's just getting away with, like, appropriating our culture, bro. Literally to give these two pieces of shit a good life that they don't deserve. Like, off our culture, bro. And it's just like, it's like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I almost feel like it's like Nancy Pelosi. Like, when I saw her wearing the Kunta Kinte cloth. Dog. You know, it's just like, it offends me. It feels like I'm watching Wings and Boogie and Keemstar dance around like doing traditional African dance and wearing Kunta Kinte cloths and shit. Oh, we're black just like you guys. Ha ha ha. And it's like, no, you're not. You ain't black. Y'all ain't in the trenches. This is some Oprah Winfrey shit you done made, Keemstar. Fuck you. And then Wings and Boogie, they feel all good to just like talk all this shit to other people and about other people. Cause Keemstar makes sure the comments are police for them. To literally do whatever they want. It's like the super fucking Wings and Boogie channel, pretty much. And that's all it is.
Literally nothing.
It's like a Boogie chat and a Wings chat mashed together. Except like Wings kind of make sure to tell them, oh, don't make sure you don't ban every little person that probably calls you fat. You see Wing 007 or I saw a guy named Joe Murray. You know, and I feel like Wings and Boogie police the comments too. Ban anybody that you see has Wings in the title of their name.
I outplayed him with the zoning range, the zoning war. I outplayed him.
But yeah, no, sorry, I had to let that out.
That's right.
I hate the Low Cow podcast so much at this point, bro.
Let me just abuse that to win because I'm a fucking piece of shit. Okay, piece of shit. No, he checked the 0 throws of mine. You can
Green light it is. It's like all the people that already love Boogie and Wings.
Never happened at all.
Right? It's like they're both of their chats, like both of their dick riding chats combined, and they sit here and purposely like pick out all the critical comments, like anything critical, anything mean, anything that's actually trolling is shit. Like they cherry pick the shit out the comments, homie. It makes me sick. Keemstar wants to, oh, this is a Low Cow podcast. My rich millionaires, these are the trolls. They're not trolls. Mutahar isn't a fucking troll, bro. Okay, he's a millionaire that, like, occasionally has an interest once in a while in our universe. And that's all these rich motherfuckers. And Keemstar's just trying to, like, capture the fucking mainstream. And I appreciate the mainstream kind of knowing the shit we do. But what Keemstar does isn't what we do. You know, and he don't do what he does for the reason why we do what we do. It's just to give fucking Wings and Boogie money. Period. That's all it is. It's ad revenue and shit for Wings and Boogie. It isn't an actual Low Cow show. You're not going to see actual trolls on there. Bro, and Keemstar, he doesn't have the pull to get fucking Low Cows. Actual Low Cows. Like Chris Chan, he can't get motherfuckers on there like that. We can. We know the people that could probably get Chris Chan on there, but he ain't gonna talk to us. You know what I mean? We're the motherfuckers with the pull and the clout, not Keemstar. He just has the money. He has the money and the fucking clowns. Like 2 clowns and millions of dollars. That doesn't make a Low Cow show. Hey, shit. Get your shit together, Keemstar. Wow. You know? Like, just get your shit together, bro. This show's really cringe. I thought he was on to something for a second, but it's like, now we know what the show is. Dang!
I haven't really...
Damn, nigga! What?
I've seen Super Wars in this game like that before.
Woo! Shit! Haymaker to Phil's face. She fucked him up, bro. Sea monkey up there, bro.
Drive reversal. So this is what it's now. It's dropping my move, so now I can't get out of the corner, and I'm gonna get fucked up. What the fuck? I'm done. Mashes jab in the lag, and I can't do anything about it. So why did I lose? Because I couldn't get drive reversal. She started getting offensive in the corner, and every time I wanted to get her off me, I did drive reversal. It literally never drive reversal, and I got caught in the corner and couldn't win.
Phil's having a rough night. Dude, 20 bucks in tips, dude. Phil's not, like, you know, winning a bunch, dude. He's gonna be here just like not going away until he has a few wins under his belt. Phil ain't going away until he feels good about his ego. Shit. It's that kind of night. He ain't gonna go away.
Drive rush medium, drive rush fucking medium, drive rush medium, drive rush fucking medium, drive rush medium, drive rush fucking medium.
You need to give Phil either $100, right? Either $100, dude, or a couple wins in Street Fighter.
So, doesn't work, move doesn't work, move doesn't work, move doesn't work, move doesn't work. I wonder why I lost.
See,
I
monkey?
could have possibly lost that match.
Do you want me to piss you off, or do you want me to tell you the truth and piss you off? Because either way, I don't think you're gonna be too happy. Alright, fuck it, I'll piss you off, but I won't piss you off that bad. Phil made a lot of monies. Let's say Phil made like four $50 bills worth of monies, dude, more or less. Like 3, 4 $50 bills. Kind of killed it this morning.
That was back fierce. It gave me
doing nothing in Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm going to get fucked up. Wrong move again.
Phil killed it. Made like what, over $150? I'll look right now.
I'm doing drive fucking reversal. Jesus Christ.
Let me see. I was fucking with you, but well, I'll look. I'll be serious. You know me. I like to joke with motherfuckers a lot. But he made like what, 150, I think, something like that. Let's look. Oh no, never mind. I was wrong. He made 170 fucking simoleons, bro. 212 bucks in super chat. Yeah, Phil killed it. He killed it a little bit.
Like, if it doesn't come out, I lose. If I get standing instead of back, I lose.
For the most mediocre Baldur's Gate 3 stream that's probably ever been released on the internet.
No,
like, hands down.
Can't block. Can't block. Oh my god.
TJ was. Today was like no bullshit. Today was like, you know, the usual Baldur's Gate shit with Phil. But it was funny. Phil actually, for the, like, you know, like I called it, just like I called it in the first stream. The dice rolls. It's the dice. See, Phil try to wrap his head around the dice. How the dice work. How the dice work in conjunction with combat, and you know how they work with, you know, fucking chat and shit like that. Like Phil's sitting here like, I don't know. Yeah, and he was getting flustered because he didn't understand how the dice work. It's the dice. The dice work with your percentages. And then I was saying it in the stream, you have to use your imagination. The game treats you, you have to almost pretend, right? Like the game, the computer, the AI, it's the dungeon master, bro. And you're just like some bitch that's like, you know, chilling at the homie's basement playing Dungeons and Dragons. The dungeon master, he knows you, but he doesn't like you. You always have to role play in your head sometimes, like, you know, I can see daylight. Like, I have a full sun above my head. I can see all the shit in front of me. But my enemy's in shadow. And I have the high ground, though. But I can see this motherfucker. Even though he's in shadow, that means I'll probably have a 65% chance. But then you'll have the dice, bro. You know, that goes in with your stat. How high is this guy's dexterity? He looks like a nimbly little fucking dodges your shit, even though you have 70%. You'll be sort of like, what the fuck? You know, and that happened to Phil. Miss? Like, he had that first experience, bro, that a true Baldur's Gate player has. Or, you know, someone has to fuck with dice. Miss? How? How did I miss? What the fuck? And it was very, very good. Like, I felt good. It was a very good day today.
You gotta be kidding me! You've got to be fucking
You know, we're
kidding
getting
me.
back-to-back
Just hold up
Phil
forward
Salt
and hope for
today.
the best.
It's
And
very
works
nice.
Because the lag, I can't time my moves. This is just impossible to play at this point. It's impossible to play. It's so fucking laggy and delayed. It's not fun anymore. There's zero fun to this gameplay.
Yeah,
Zero
TJ.
fun.
Wait.
I have to easily beat. Oh, my move comes out delayed, so now she just.
Oh, what a salty day. Holy fuck, Phil. But yeah, Phil was yelling that playing Baldur's Gate today. Like, rewind it in my stream if you want, bro. But Phil actually was like, why am I playing? I don't get it. I don't even get why I'm playing. Why am I even playing? Every time he'd miss, he'd be like, I don't get it. I don't even know I'm playing. He'd get all mad, bro.
Twice and kills me.
This shit was awesome, bro. It was a good day today. It really was.
It's so unfun.
I like that. You know, a good back-to-back day of Phil Salt. You can't beat that sometimes. I'm gonna enjoy restreaming the Baldur's Gate 3 shit. This is the last Street Fighter 6, the last one, supposedly. Oh yeah, TJ, I lost my mind. Cause that was the shit I was waiting for. You know, and I'll admit to you guys, I've had those moments just like Phil. Where like the dice kind of weren't making sense. In conjunction to what the fuck I was seeing on the board, bro. Right? But I played actual tabletops. And sometimes the Dungeon Master be a fucking bitch-ass motherfucker sometimes. Dude. And I've seen arguments happen in D&D. Where the Dungeon Master is like, you missed, bro. You tried to shoot the arrow, you missed. Bro, and I see motherfuckers go like, straight up. Like, how? How did I fucking miss, bro? Like, I have the fucking, you know, the catnip of the fucking lights around my head. I can see 20 fucking meters in front of me. There's a fucking lamp right by the guy. How did I miss? And sometimes this actually happens. The Dungeon Master just don't like you sometimes. He don't like you. He doesn't want you included in the game no more. Right? He's trying to just make you quit. I've seen that happen a few times. And it's dirty, bro. But like, yeah, the Dungeon Master sometimes will be a fucking dumbass fuck. Oh, yep, you tripped. You tripped on a piece of ice as you ran across to rescue your friend. And you're just like, bro, how? I have like 20 dexterity. Yep, but you rolled a 16. It's like, whoa. Fuck you, dude. Whatever. But that's how it be, bro. It's all up to the dice. It's all about the dice now, baby. Phil's destiny is in the dice's hands, not his chat hands, bro. See, monkey? No, dice rolls aren't pure luck. I can't say that. Dice rolls aren't pure luck. But, you know, they do run off of RNG to a degree. So, you can have modifiers and buffs that'll give you better dice rolls, right? And you can do shit that'll give you a second 20-side die. And then you'll just roll the fucking whatever highest amount you get, that's the one that you'll play. So it's like, no, like the dice, they rule everything. But you can sorta manipulate the dice. And I mean sorta, bro. Super sorta manipulate. Like, yeah, you could just blow the dice in the right direction for 2 seconds. Like, 11, let's go. Like, you can just sort of blow them where you want them to go. But nah, dude. You know, you ain't fucking around like that.
I didn't do a drill. I tried to land from the fucking... a float, and he did a drill. I can't do anything.
But yeah, your stats help, your class helps sometimes. You know, it all depends on what's going
That
down.
was such a skillful move. You really hit me with a counter hit. This is, why play? Why am I fucking playing this fucking piece of shit at this point?
Yeah, Rude, the harpy fight. Phil fighting the harpies, that shit. Bro, and I was saying it too in the Restream. On your first playthrough, you should not be fighting these harpies, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's too much for you.
That was a great Yoga Flame combo, wasn't it? That was a great fucking Yoga Flame combo.
Yeah, TJ, like, my main character is a monk. So in very tense, so like in Baldur's Gate, my character's a monk. So in very tense situations, you know, I can use my monk, like my tranquility as a monk to calm shit down, like to calm motherfuckers down, like, bro, peace be with you, brother. You know, kind of like some shit like, peace be with you, my brother. You look a little agitated, bro. Things ain't that fucking serious right now. If you look inside yourself and close your eyes and feel your ki. And as a monk, instead of doing detect thoughts or having to do a insight check, an insight dice roll, you could just use your monk skill check. And it'll buff that shit up. Like, you could feel the ki in people. I could see the ki in this motherfucker. And he looks agitated. Like, his ki looks uneasy. It's like, yeah, bro, you look like you ain't feeling too good. What's really happening? So you could get around certain shit depending on your class sometimes. And your race. And little shit like that. So yeah, it's really cool. Baldur's Gate 3 is really fucking cool.
Combo drops. Second kick doesn't come out.
Rude, but the guide said to do it, Joe. Yeah, the guide fucked up, man.
No Yoga Flame. You can't give up. Why am I playing? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm playing this game. I really don't.
We got it again, guys. Someone clip it. Why am I playing? Why am I even playing? I don't even know why I play. Oh my god, for both games he's played today. We get the same kind of defeated fucking shit. Why am I even playing? I don't even know why. Why am I even playing? Fuck it. He's so fucking defeated right now, dude. My favorite pig is a defeated, tired, worn out pig. They can't run away from you that easily.
Drops my fireball.
Yeah, TJ, if you wanted to bounce, I would not blame you. You know, hey, if you feel like you got your intake of salt and gold dust, go home with a full stomach, my friend. You know, I might be here for the Level 1 podcast tomorrow, and that's it. So, you know, hopefully I catch you tomorrow, my friend. You dipping? Dip with a full stomach. Be happy, be merry. Oh, you're sick, bro. I'm sorry you didn't feel well. That sucks. Green lighter, you noticed that Phil been salty lately. Dude, that's the normal. That's Phil 25-8. Salty, angry, resentful and shit. If anything,
combo for no good reason.
Phil's been like coping. He's been on a super cope about like his life, his career, and how he stacks up to like, you know, his contemporaries and shit. Like, he's been on a super fucking coasting cope about that shit lately.
Okay.
Damn, TJ, no, you didn't tell me that. That fucking sucks. Make sure you get yourself something to fucking eat.
Okay, no back fears.
You know?
That's it. That's game. 3 throws in
Dang!
no back fears to anti-air.
Fuck!
Getting fears every fucking time.
Perfect. Sorry, TJ, but no, dude. Make sure you get yourself something to eat. You have something to smoke. Take a nap. Give yourself a hot shower. Those are things that help me. I've been there. Like getting over fucking work and shit, dude. You know, you go home, you're sick, you feel sick, defeated, hungry, tired, agitated. You know, like the whole world been just thrown on your head at once.
Do that.
But, you know, take time for yourself. That's why I always tell y'all. You know, treat yourself good when you can, dude. It's all you can do.
What a great game. I'm so glad I'm playing this. I really am. It's just so fun. I don't know what to do anymore. Because we have a month. I really didn't want to set up Fightcade for only a month. It's going to take us several
Yeah,
sessions.
TJ, make sure you don't lose your job. Don't do a Chill Murray. Yo, I'm proud of you. Stick up for yourself, but don't do a Chill Murray, okay? Okay, like... They'll see her just be popping off on motherfuckers till you get another job or something.
I learned nothing. They're all laggy. These guys get away with fucking online spam.
I popped off of my boss because I was already fired and I knew it.
Every match I play on here is trash.
But pick your fights sometimes, dude. Just make sure after hours you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you're getting high. You know, drink a beer. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why at restaurants we sit here and give fucking employees free beers and shit, dude. You know? Gotta relax after the bullshit. Even if you get overworked. Right. You gotta find some fucking spot for yourself to sit here and kind of recoup.
For a little short, stop my medium, which is my start.
See, Monkey? No, I didn't get fired for my new job. Hell no. I'm talking about my old job. When I got fired during the summertime. That sucked. I was hella fucking pissed and resentful and shit, you know?
Do you see a pattern here?
Right now, I'm off work till fucking January. I'm like off till my son almost has to go back to school.
Online at Master because the moves don't come off the system. I didn't do that. I did drive counter. Literally rewarded with a 50%
Nah, see, Monkey.
combo on a move that
I ain't that fucked off at my jobs, bro. You know? My last, the one I got fired from, that's probably that was the second time I've ever been fired from a job. Like, ever.
Yeah.
Ever. That's why I was so fucking kind of salty and pissed the fuck off. You know, it was like for no reason too, really. Because I wasn't going to pay $80 for a fucking Uber to work there and shit for the day. That's why my wife didn't get pissed at me.
Wow, you're really a great player. Once again, literally just in my face doing the same thing over and over, and I can't stop it.
Yeah, this is a different Kimberly. This is a different one. Different fucking, Suit 3 Kimberly. It's a different color. Like, she's using the same outfit, but it's a different player, if that makes sense. Different player, same outfit, different color scheme. That's why, you know, you have that vibe. Like, it's the same player he fought earlier, but it isn't. Yeah, see, she ain't playing as good as that Kimberly we saw earlier. That other Kimberly we saw, she was super aggressive, and she didn't give Phil a single fucking, like, inch of room, like, at all. Like, she was super, like, she was playing Kimberly right, pretty much. If you're gonna play Kimberly, you have to stay on your opponent's ass. She's about rush downs, dude, like, quick attacks. And rush downs and shit. And she's kind of a trickster too, you know? She has that spray paint teleport and little shit like that. Like, she's like a trickster rush down. Like, if Ken was able to teleport really quick. You know, that's Kimberly, kind of.
Didn't do that. I was.
Woo! Shit! Nice, girl.
So now she gets giant punish combo into level 3. That's the second game in a row. I do drive reversal out of the corner. The game gives me regular drive impact instead. So I wonder why I'm going to lose.
I wonder why I'm gonna lose. Get his ass. One hit. Fine.
Okay. How did that whiff? Makes no sense. Combo drops for no reason. Now I can't parry.
Bro, this Kimberly's fucking doing work, homie. Good defense. Holy fuck.
No Yoga Flame.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Phil's about to shore it up. Yep. Right now it's 50-50. It's anyone's game. This Kimberly needs to keep her shit tight. Nope, it's done. Phil won. He won. Damn! Kimberly was so fucking close. Phil won this time. Phil's so exhausted, bro. This might be the last one I think he plays. He sounds exhausted, bro. Let me finish this so I can go and pretend to hang out with Kat before she goes to bed. Bro, she's choking.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, dude, TJ, I suffer from chronic migraines, too. Like, they first started my freshman year in high school, and the school nurse, she was our family friend, right? So she let me just go home and shit. But I remember thinking, like, am I dehydrated? And I would chug, like, gallons of water, thinking, like, oh, I'm just dehydrated and shit. But, like, bro, like, no, I'd get, like, the little squiggly line in my eye. Then I can't see out of one of my eyes, right? And then that's when the pain hits. Like, someone stabbed me in the fucking head with a knife. And this was right before I started smoking weed every fucking day. But what I noticed, like, from then on, smoking weed keeps all my migraines away. Like, it does. I still get a migraine occasionally. But it's usually when I'm really fucking stressed out. Like, when I'm really fucking just stressed the fuck out mentally, I'll probably get a migraine. Like, it happened to me actually watching Phil. Like, clipping Phil for a video. I got a migraine out of nowhere. That was my last migraine. And that was last year. Like, last summer. Phil gave me a fucking migraine. I remember I was fucking mad at him, dude. I was like, bro, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this guy if I ever meet him. But I had a pulsing bad migraine. But usually if I'm smoking pot, as long as I have THC in my bloodstream, I don't get migraines at all, really. It's kind of crazy. And that's kind of what motivated me to, like, always smoke weed. Like, they just keep my migraines away. Because before that, I would get migraines once a fucking month. The most excruciating motherfucking migraines, too. Like, once a month, every month. But ever since I smoked weed every fucking day, I do not get migraines. Like, once a month, if not at all. I get, like, 2 a year. 2, 3 a year, maybe. See, Monkey, you get the blurry vision, too? Yeah, shit's a trip. The squiggly line, that intense-ass squiggly line. and then the rest of your vision just goes with it.
I got a $5 tip, and there's
It's a trip.
some kind of advice about that.
Like, it's happened to me. I've had migraines while I was trying to drive home and shit, and I was like, what the fuck?
It's very complicated. No one's gonna understand what you're saying, by the way.
But what also is helps migraines too is smoking cigarettes, like nicotine and caffeine. You know, because when you get a migraine, it's like your blood vessels in the back of your head, they like close and they constrict. You know, and the blood flow in your brain is like not going well, kinda. And caffeine and nicotine open up the blood vessels in your head, and it helps the blood flow a little bit better. So, you know, I'll take a Tylenol or Excedrin. Like, if I just get one, say I'm at work, you know, just stop what I'm doing, and I'll tell whoever, yo, I think I'm about to have a migraine, and I'll take a fucking Excedrin or, you know, 2 ibuprofen, and then I'll go outside, and I'll smoke a cigarette or hit my vape, and I'll just chug a cup of coffee. That way, you know, hopefully it negates the migraine, at least until I get home. Like, I'll always get the pain at some point, but, you know, by the time I get home, I could drink a little bit, smoke, you know, get high as shit, then go to bed, and then, like, I totally go over the whole phase of my migraine, like the blurry vision, and the outright pain. But it's like, I'll still feel that pain in my head, like there's a knife in there, but it's not bad.
All right, thank you for the $5
you know,
tip, Anonymous.
I can't
We'll
do
one more
shit.
set for the night, and then I'm done.
But that's how I've been able to survive, like, good migraines.
Got in matches where I couldn't do anything. It was very frustrating. This is just not fun to play at Master with Dalsim at all, you know? And sadly, I hate to say it, I get the feeling it's going to be exactly the same situation when we actually
See, Mike, yeah, boof a bird pill to get so bad. You motherfucker, shut the fuck up.
It's going to be the same shit.
You fucking thug ass motherfucker, bro. You fucking degenerate.
Bro, you almost never get good pings now. In this Master, it's like all fucking 50, 60, 70 ping. We used to be able to get 10, 20, 30.
Boof a perk for a migraine, homie. You fucking.
Now in Master, it's all those higher pings, which means you just can't break throws. At least on PS5, you can't break throws. It doesn't work. You just can't do it. Alright, Jade, have a good night. Everyone who's taken off, have a good night.
Bye, Jade. Jade's wheeling off for
I might as well not
tonight.
play tonight. It was just go up, down, up, down. And when
You'll
I
get your wheelchair stuck in the door frame, Jade.
Crazy bad lag back to back, where people would just walk forward and throw and jab. I can't do anything. I have no reversal. I have no ability to stop that. Once they're in on me, I can't stop. Just walk forward, jab, throw, jab, throw. It won't counter. I do drive reversal. It keeps giving me drive impact. I can't do shit.
Yo, the pig's been hit. God damn. Damn, the Benjamin hitting tonight, boy. Fuck.
This is a super masher.
Jesus, he be hitting the pin way too much, bro. Me too, homie. I straight up just kill the pin when I'm at home. It's done. It's gone. I got a little gram of gelato, bro. It's almost done.
He just mashed jab again. I'm supposed to have hit advantage there. I blocked and did drive reversal and did fucking hit me instead.
Oh yeah, TJ.
No flame. I can't do flame face it right. It doesn't come out consistently. Right.
Yo, you come out to Arizona, TJ, I'll hook you up. You come out to Phoenix, alright? You're over in
He's literally
Phoenix.
just throwing out random move after
Go,
fucking
Cho
move.
Murray, I'm here in Phoenix. I'll see if I can get you right.
Whoa, yes, on fight.
Phil had 1 frame delay, and it was so fast, him or his opponent didn't notice it. You know, and he's just bouncing between 49 and 50. 50 is probably like the highest you want your milliseconds to probably be. But it's not bad. It's good. This is good, smooth gameplay, you know? No lag, no delay. Rollback ain't really happening here. There's like a millisecond of rollback happening. Like what? Like a millisecond. Phil can't even notice that it happened. God damn, bro. Fuck this Ryu. Fucking scrub. Washed up Ryu. You don't beat Phil right now. This is a washed up fucking master.
I literally can't stop the combo mashing. He just keeps mashing. I'm blocking and it fucking
Oh!
I'm blocking. Lucky jump. Giant reward combo for lucky jump. Wow, you're such a great player, dude.
Bro, he straight up just burned his whole fucking meter off her. Okay, whatever. He's a master. I'm not. I'm gold 3. I'm just like, bro, you just burn all your shit that fast? You bold ass motherfucker. It was worth it. He fucking got so much damage on Phil. Phil's done. Phil lost. The fight's over. The fight's effectively over right now, dude. It's funny. Oh my god!
He did full screen Tatsumaki, spam level 3.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This great gameplay.
Oh my god!
Second gameplay at master level.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, that was insane! Bro, that full fucking screen Tatsu? Dude, to the fucking mix-up level 3? Holy shit! That was fucking nuts, homie! That was so fucking insane! What the fuck? I've been so pissed if I was Phil. What the fuck? He did Phil said he did a full screen Tatsu. Phil didn't even know what happened. He did a full screen Tatsu into the level 3, boy. That was so nice. This Ryu's a beast. Cool imp, yeah, that was a full screen. That was a full screen Tatsu. Literally, he did the full screen, and I saw it, he dashed forward, and right as Phil landed, he busted off that fucking raw-ass level 3 and murked his ass, dude. Like, it was really quick gameplay on this Ryu's part. Really quick thinking. It was crispy. Oh, damn it. He's done. Fuck. No, my boy. Bro, get that crush, homie. How? How did you just let Phil do that to you? He's all burnt. He was burnt. He literally didn't try to drive impact him for a fucking good crush or anything. Yeah, this Ryu kind of choked. He choked. Come on, get him. Now or never. This Ryu doesn't win. Yes!
What was I supposed to do?
It's like now or never, bro.
I have
Fuck. Uh-oh. Bro, the Ryu's in trouble. Phil won. Phil fucking won, bro. This is some garbage. Phil's just gonna float for overheads, man. That's all he's gonna do. He's just gonna float for overheads, bro. That's crazy. What a scrub. What a scared little scrub. He's so scared of this Ryu.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why he's scared. Oh my god. No, my guy, come on. Bro, this is it. This is your last chance to get Phil. This is it. This is probably Phil's match, but it's so fucking close. This Ryu's so good, bro. Oh my god.
You see how hard it is? Because everything I'm doing is so delayed.
See? That's why Phil's sitting there trying to float. He was just trying to get overheads the whole time.
I can't ever do the anti-air. I'm waiting.
He was so scared, bro. Phil knew that he couldn't fucking stand toe-to-toe in the neutral, bro. With that fucking Ryu, he's gonna open a float and spam overheads, man.
This is not good gameplay whatsoever.
No, it is a good gameplay. You just sat there and floated the whole time, homie, like a fucking feather.
I mean, I would like someone to go back and count probably 2-3 matches tops all night, 2.5 hours, that were 10 to 20 milliseconds, and that used to be the standard. Now every match is 50 or milliseconds. It's bad.
Phil got his win. He got his win for tonight, so he's done.
Properly, you end up getting drive impacts instead. It's just trash. It's absolute trash. It's not fun anymore. So, quite frankly, you know, I'm very disappointed.
He's
I
done.
want to keep playing with Dalsim. I don't.
Street Fighter's done. Okay, guys, you literally just saw it get a nice day out before Phil fucking took it behind the barn and shot it behind the head. It brought in $25. Phil's just nothing but frustrated tonight. He's done. Alright, we probably won't see this game, dude, till fucking after Tekken.
I don't think I will ever get anywhere with Dalsim. Not at this current state. I think the only way that I could possibly do better with Dalsim is to play on PC. I don't see how I could possibly improve my gameplay. I need, for Dalsim, you need to have that pinpoint.
I need a PC.
Accuracy with, you know, okay.
I need a $3,000 PC to probably be able to actually compete with these guys. And who knows? The way that you guys see it, I might need a new joystick on top of that. So, you know, I don't have the money right now. It's just like, hit. This guy.
I need that throw break right now. Give it to me, right? I'm in the middle of that combo. I need to get that combo. No, it dropped. So many times it dropped Yoga Flame tonight in the middle of a combo for no good fucking reason. I know what I'm doing, you know? Over and over. And there's nothing I can do about that. Now, listen, mash jabbing, which they're doing all the time. Just keep jabbing, mash. That's going to happen, and that happened in every rank. And that's unfortunate, and it shouldn't be in the game.
What a fucking scrub.
Like that for idiots, for scrubs, okay? That's something that Dalsim has to overcome. Admittedly. That's a challenge for Dalsim because he's so slow. But throw breaking is essential, should happen. I couldn't break throws at all tonight. You saw the connections. Everything was around 50 milliseconds on average. I can't break throws in that situation. On PS4 5, I can't do it. I want to. I can't do it. The game will not do it. I do it every time. You can hear me press nothing. It never comes out in time. Like, it's fucking delayed. Infinitely so delayed, right? And I don't know. This really pisses me off because basically with Dalsim, you have to maintain that instant, like, keep away pattern. You have to do some mix-ups, counter what they're doing. It's fun. It's very different than playing the rest of the cast. When I'm playing with Blanca, for example, a lot of what I'm doing is a little bit more offensive. I'm drive rushing in. I'm trying to catch them with a single hit here or there and lead into a combo. I'm trying to mix up, maybe throw out a move full screen, hopefully hit them, lead to a juggle. It's more offensive. It's more different style of gameplay than Dalsim. It seems like with the current state of this game at Master, you either have to be playing on PC with tweaks so that you have better inputs and less input drops, or you cannot play half the cast at Master level. It's too laggy. There's no way. When you have a 40, 50, 60 millisecond connection, you can't even break throw. And that's essential for that lower half. Dabhand says, I'm skimming through the stream. The average ping was 50 to 70. I didn't see one less than 40. I will tell you, there was one that was 20. There was one that was in the teens, but there was like 2 or 3 tops. That was it all night. And that used to be the standard connection I would face when I played this game online. And it was good. You could do what you wanted. You could get, do everything you needed. I don't know what else to do. I feel like I've hit a wall with Dalsim, and it's not me. It's literally not me. Okay? I don't get it. I don't know what else to do. Next time we play, we're going to play on Friday. Friday night, should I do a casual stream of Blanca so that I can get back into the groove of Blanca, and then after that go back to Master with Blanca? Because I can't just go right to Master with Blanca. I haven't played with Blanca in months, right? I need to get back into the swing of things to remember how to play with him. I'll probably watch some videos or whatever. So maybe go back to Blanca at this point because it's been a while. I don't know. Yeah, go back to casual Blanca Friday. Do a casual.
Casual.
Back into it. That means Thursday night.
I guess I'll play casual.
And try to remember how to play with him again. Some tricky strategies and things. The mix-ups with the bounce electricity in the corner and shit like that. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. Listen, I love that.
I'll do that.
More with him, but I don't see how it's possible at this point. I just don't. You saw 2 streams now. I'm trying to grind it out, and more than half the time the connection is bad, and I can't get out of basic pattern shit. I know they're going to throw. I can't break a throw. It just won't break unless I'm sitting there mashing like this early. I have to, before on my screen there's a throw animation, I have to be pressing the throw buttons. Then I can break a throw, but I have to guess. It's basically predicting. Instead of reacting, it's predicting, and that's not good. That's not competitive play in a fighting game. Yes, sometimes you get away with that, but you want to be able to react to what you see, not to what you guess is going to happen. That's awful. So, all right, let's see what happens. Maybe Friday we go back to Blanca. Thank you all.
Jesus
Thanks to those
Christ.
who were here tonight and did support for his few of.
All right. I'm done. This guy sitting here going to go back to fucking Blanca casual. We'll see what happens there. I'll see if I'll fucking restream that. I'll be here for tomorrow morning for a stupid podcast if I'm able, if I'm not too busy. Yo, I appreciate everybody for hanging out with me all day, man. Thanks for putting up with my stupid ass. Fuck Phil and his Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, dude. I swear to God, worst fucking Baldur's Gate content on the internet. Fuck Phil and all his shit tonight, crying and complaining like always, bro, for no fucking reason. The guy's 41 years old. There's no reason to act this way playing video games. There really isn't. Alright, man. I'm gonna be here tomorrow. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate anybody gave me a couple bucks, bro. Take care of yourselves and each other. If you're working, don't work too hard. Wherever you are on this fucking planet, remember, Phil's a fucking bitch. Alright? No matter how hard your life feels or pathetic your life may seem, it isn't. You have a good life, and it's your life. At the end of the day, bro. And it's better than Phil's. I fucking promise.